Kevin's got a secret playlist. He plays it all night.
It's APAC funds every winner.
Gino, you've been talking to Mersh too much. Talk to his girlfriend more. I need to get some information out of that relationship. I have big plans in the future. Actually, talk to Mersh and I'll talk to her. Is he sick of her yet? That's big. It'll happen.
I don't think it'll ever happen. I think because of them only spend like a good weekend every now and again together, pretty much every weekend. They have their time, so they get time away from each other, so they don't just get sick of each other.
Trouble in paradise. All right, only a weekend every now and then. Maybe we have a extra room here in Texas, Gino, and maybe she'd like to decorate it for you with me. It's your room, and she'll stay in mine.
And it could be happening if she decides she doesn't want to live in Florida anymore, but I think she's enjoying the actual freedom she feels she has more than she would in Texas.
Gino, is it weird that I have a Mersh's girlfriend folder with a bunch of pictures in it? Before she deletes them from Instagram, I have them.
I think that the people would consider it to be a little bit stalker-ish in that same vein. That you're just looking after this.
I've heard it
already taken.
Yeah, I get it. I know whose team you're on. You did 2 shows with Mersh, and all of a sudden, I don't mean shit.
And change.
All of a sudden, I'm GOC over here.
Evolve and get better. And I
that girl is perfect. Oh
that happening a lot in the wrestling community. What I'm noticing the most.
Gino, can we just watch Mersh's girlfriend? I'm kind of sick of this girl. Oh, look, Matt Cardona. She roped you back in.
Well, she's talking about Matt Cardona's big return when he was Zack Ryder for one night, which was a nice moment for him. But yeah, I don't know if that much that like daggerpussy only occasionally shows up on stuff. That's not always like she should be on shows more. I would love her to be on our show. I would love for her to even be the second mic, me to be the third. I would love for her to just be around our community more.
Gino, I'd be the third mic. I'd be so nervous. I'd be so quiet. And I forgot that's her name. Daggerpussy. She's the one.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
IceDanc3r is
Gino,
the one.
can Mersh get over it? Like, I know there's going to be a problem here when I'm the one that wins. Can we come to an agreement? Can I pay him? You know, Gino, I have like $16,000 of investment money borrowed on margin. I'll put it in the stock of his choice.
Yeah, you're going to just trade it off to a different stock, and then we're going to just hope that stock wins it up at the end for Mersh to at least make a profit from this.
God, she's the fucking one. Gino, all right, we have such a big night ahead of us. We're actually way behind schedule.
IceDanc3r wants to dance on the ice. Kevin wants to stab the ice with a knife. Kevin cracks the ice. Says
Gino Spaghetti Yeti's here. You remember that name? I think that's Trip Sizzle. And he's going to be you again. And let's hear his message to us.
When you steal IceDanc3r, will you have a live sex celebration like Lita and Edge? If so, how will the Gino pillow be used?
Gino, I don't know what he's talking about. Gino, that was a mistake 2 days ago. I was infected by whiskey. I shouldn't have admitted that IceDanc3r's the literal love of my life. And I had to do anything to pet her kitten.
Again, that's saying you were going too far in there. You were kept on talking about how much you want to be with her. And so I understand it was a mistake that you didn't want to just admit that out loud. And then now she's probably like not messaged you as much, or it's not been all about anything else but me. And I understand how much she wants to talk about me. And I would like to talk about her too, but I understand it's a soft subject for you.
Vaginas can smell so bad. And there's no way hers smells bad. I don't care what Mersh leaves in there. I don't care what remnants of Mersh are still in there. I'll suck them out. I'm going to do a thorough, deep sucking.
And I'm sure it will be as thorough as anything, and I'm sure it'll be a great fucking time, but I don't know if we're ready for that just yet. We know that she's an amazing person that deserves our respect.
But you know, I got a big of Mersh out of her, and then I go, and I have a Mersh noise, and then I'm never the same again.
You may never be the same again, but at least IceDanc3r will be there, and I'll be here also to support the best.
You know, these super tips are dangerous.
dancing on the ice. Now it is broken. Kevin wants a pony and Kevin wants a wife. Kevin wants a pony. He just wants a nice life.
I'm going to do it without a guide, without everything. Watch Kevin Scampoli write a love letter. Here we go. Look at my K. See that? 2 motions. I know you are fucking Mersh right now. Right now. But what about later. How's that, Gino?
You know, it's nice. You know, he does fit. Everyone sees it. They could read it just as well as Tony Khan. You know, I think you just have an amazing effort with this great pencil. That maybe they have a newer version that would be even more better.
I think that looks pretty good. And I think if I was Kota Ibushi, I'd love it.
Yeah, I'm sure Coda would love to have a message from you more than Tony Khan just wishing him well without having any extra pay. He's just in the hospital with needing assistance, and Tony Khan's just sent him a letter with nothing else.
You know, I think I spelled everything okay. I'm going to give this a second draft later. I'm going to try it in blue. I think it'll look better.
It might look better in the contrast. That way it's just red in the background. It almost blends in. It doesn't really look as good.
You know, life is hard, isn't it? Especially when you're Tony Khan. He's been working hard. He works 18 hours a day, and that's if he goes to sleep.
We're going down south for Kevin. Ice Dancer wants to dance on the ice. Kevin wants to stab the ice with a knife.
I know, it's trying to bring in that people did say they want to call in. They get scared when it's finally that time, when it's finally some pressure's on them. They do have that little bit of stage fright, but they don't have to be scared.
You don't know what's on the line here. Everyone's telling her to call in. She's scared. You're going to end up ruining her relationship and her marriage with Mersh with this. And Gino, you're going to ruin my relationship with Scarlett. You're just coming on here to destroy lives.
I don't think I'm destroying any lives. I think her relationship with Mersh is going to be perfectly fine, especially because this is Mersh's birthday. We're going to be celebrating his birthday as well as he's going to be doing on his stream today.
33? Oh, fuck yeah. What are we watching? Women's tennis to celebrate? Frankie, come on in. Frankie, we're throwing the party. Hopefully Mersh shows up. Gino, the sports book is back.
It will be back, but I don't think Mersh is going to. He's already tried to cut cold turkey, no gambling, and we don't need to get him back into it. We don't want to make him worse.
Oh, he's had a better week than me then, plus or minus. But has he seen the Scarlett tweet? Now, Gino, I'm going to message Scarlett now, actually. So you say her birth is on there. So,
I don't say her birth. I say they said you're pregnant, you can see like her body covered up. She doesn't care if you see her whole fucking body. Just like she won't care that once it's ready that she's going to be releasing the sex day with her and Ethan Ralph on their many vids.
So, Gino, it looks pretty official right now. I'm pretty sure we're married. So your little intervention seemed to have the opposite effect. You were going to break love before it started. Like how my brother Jim destroyed the love of my life just because I broke a collarbone and he heard about it from the court system. You don't hear about love from a court system. And he has a brother he could have talked to. Instead, he pulled his brother away from the one true love. And everything has gone wrong since. And you won't do it to me this time.
And hopefully I don't do it to you, but what I want to do is do it to her, Scarlett Hampton, and Ethan Ruff. I want to ruin their lives even more. So if we could somehow break both their hearts at the same time and affect their lives in the worst way possible.
This isn't, what's that movie with Two-Face? What is it? In the Company of Men? Gino, we're not wingmanning to ruin women's lives. Just because I won't let you ruin mine doesn't mean I'm joining your side to make everyone else cry. I don't want the world to be hurting anymore. I'm Willow in season 7, and I feel everyone's pain, and I'm here to heal it. One Scarlett at a time.
But here's the thing, but by getting her any form of love, we need to hurt Ethan Ralph to the point of breaking him even further than what pills ever could do.
Too much! Gino, I said too much! Oh, sorry, I had to text that to her. Sorry, continue what you're saying. I should take her to Raising Cane's. I spilled the fucking bong, asshole. What is it?
I would say what you should be doing, especially with her, you need to, because she always likes being petty as shit, going after and attacking IceDancer and Mersh. You go to Culver's because that's their little way of fucking poking fun at them.
Who?
And then try to manipulate her more. That's what you got to do with Scarlett.
Gino, you are not the mastermind you think you are. You think we're all puppets on your fucking strings. Gino, you're the puppet on our string, and we got to change the strings like more than James changing his guitar because he hits the power chords too hard because you weigh more than Humpty Dumpty, and we can't keep you up. You ain't controlling us.
But I'm trying to say that what you need to do if you really want to get with her, but by first breaking Ethan Ralph more, Scarlett.
I'm with her. I'm with her.
I'm just saying you need to make sure it's even more settled in.
This is what you don't understand. The most important, and it's my fault because I didn't tell you.
I'm a ninja.
I can tell you are a ninja, but we need to know like how close in she is to actually break things off.
No. Sorry. Hold on.
I'm a ninja.
What are you talking about, you dumb fat fuck? I'm a ninja.
You ever see nunchucks? You ain't seen them when I like mine. I'm like Nick Diaz. That's fucking black belt in nunchucks, Gino. I'm a ninja. You won't even smell me. A lot like you.
Yes, it's a lot like me. I am more and more like a ninja than a lot of people take me credit for. And I'm glad that we both see
Gino, you
eye to
smell
eye.
so bad. People make you disappear. They leave you at the fucking hotel. Me and fucking Ice Dancer. Me and Scarlett. Fuck that shit. We're at the hotel holding each other on stream like Ethan and the other Scarlett.
Ethan and the same Scarlett, the exact same person. Which is why I'm saying we need, if you were to really be serious about this, we do need to break her off from him. Be done with Ethan Ruff, because I think they still are going to keep going because they have the sex tape still.
Honestly, let them. Gino, my love is pure. I don't want to control someone. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be at the airport sending her home after I conned her out here pretending to take her to New Mexico. And I even promised her own room, or I'll even build a little nest on the couch. But then when she gets here, I'm going to go, all right, well, I'll leave the door unlocked if you need anything. And I sleep naked. Gino, but please, then at the end, when I take her to the airport, I'm going to be at the gate. We're going to be crying. I've been through this, Gino. Remember Australia? Tears at the airport. I'm good at this part. I'm going to say, listen, I want to protect you forever. I love you. But it's up to you. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry.
I love you.
But it's up to you. And it's whatever you want. I mean, I'll suffer in silence. I'll love in silence. But if you make the decision and I can help you with it, let me know. Gino, it's a romantic scene. You gotta look at him for a while. You ever seen a movie?
And I think I've seen some films, but some of them have mainly been horror focused, not these romantic comedies or even these romance films. The only one I've ever seen is like Love Actually.
You know, and the first thing you do when you trick a girl into flying you get them hooked on cigarettes and you buy them for them.
We have a good back and forth with you, my close personal friend, my best friend. Hopefully getting more people involved, but no one wants to call, and I was hoping they.
Oh my
God! So this
God!
be a special call-in show.
Gino, can we listen to Cursive and I can cry? Do you even know the message I just got?
What was it? What happened?
It's an inside joke. You would get it. Well, you would get it, but I'd have to explain it to you, and then it wouldn't be special anymore.
Because that's what's supposed to be special. It's supposed to mean that much, this message you got.
What, are you trying to take my smile away again?
I don't know. I don't know if they would take her smile. I don't know if it's a real smile. It needs to be more content. Happiness is moments you could have, but it's not what you should be striving for. So
You know, you look zoomed in again.
I'm big. That's what it is. I'm just naturally a big guy, I guess.
I was so happy a second ago. I was thinking about that message. There was no Genmoji or anything, though. That would have made it better, huh? I like the Genmojis. It really makes me feel like I'm with her.
Scarlett will experience true violence. Just wait until she gets yappy and gets hit with the flying knee.
Oh, my. Anonymous has a point, Gino. This could be more than a relationship. It could be a sport. So I'm kind of back into this idea of maybe she is the one for me. But Gino, we do have a call. You've been begging. You've been embarrassing us. We are joined by Ice Dancer. Ice Dancer, I think I love Scarlett. I don't know.
Can you hear me? Is this how this works?
Yes, we can hear you, but just turn down the speakers in the background a little. Oh, I think it's good now. Okay. I don't care. I think she only has a phone. Gino, we're never going to fix it. Gino, look, let's just hang up on our technical difficulties. I'm going to marry Scarlett.
No, don't hang up. But this is important for her to find to get her voice heard, to get us to have this discussion about her real thoughts and feelings about ISIS. Because we only about Scarlett, because we only get like text. Text is very
Gino,
limited.
How could you confuse Ice Dancer and Scarlett?
My train of thought was focused on one thing, then the other. I do apologize.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Thank you.
I thought you hated her.
PTSD.
Don't you have a feud going on with her?
No, she and I actually are really good friends. We actually are kind to each other. We have respect for each other.
Scarlett and Ice Dancer.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we were besties.
For a time.
Oh, good. Yeah. So you support my decision to take her hand in marriage.
Yeah, I guess.
Here we go.
Well, that was the original plan with Mersh.
I thought so. Like, so you guys were going to set me up with her?
Yeah, but then Ethan Ralph cucked you.
No, I'm going to cuck him. It ain't over yet. He doesn't even know about me yet.
Yeah.
Gino, wait, am I getting cocked? Should I just get out of this whole thing? I might be getting cocked.
No, I think what you need to do, like I'm trying to tell you, and I think IceDancer would even agree that what you need to do is actually call her. You need to be a big boy. Realize that even if either of picks up, that it would be even bigger moment to actually call her and see how they really react.
IceDancer, should I call her tonight?
Yeah, if you want to. She'll probably talk to you for like 3 hours.
Okay, I'll hang up abruptly and say I'm in a tunnel. All right, this is perfect. Gino, you're the tunnel, okay? I need you to be my alibi. You're the tunnel I get stuck in.
I guess we could say that, or that connection issues do happen because Texas had like a big storm all of a sudden, because it does happen. The storms do affect it.
Well, it's settled, Gino. I'll have updates tomorrow. The wedding might be off. Thank you, IceDancer, for not being manipulated by the master manipulator.
Of course. Love you, Gino.
Love you too, IceDancer. Take care.
Gino, God damn it, Gino. Like Frankie said, all the hoes love you. And you could fuck a hoe. Did you hear about that?
I did hear, but then I'm excited to possibly go to Texas, meet Frankie, and fuck a hoe. Thanks to him.
So that's what you wanted so bad, Gino. That call where the audio was terrible and annoyed everyone with headphones. That's what you wanted.
I don't think it was annoying enough. I think it's because we finally had encouragement that people wanted you to finally make the call, and it's got to happen. You're gonna call Ethan Ruff. It's gonna be a great back for Ethan Ruff, the pill stream himself.
Look, Magic's edging now. This is you. This is what you wanted. You wanted me to call Scarlett tonight, ruin everything, come back tomorrow sad, Magic come, get his heart broken. Gino, I know that these branches go out. Like they say, all roads lead back to Gino.
It does. It all leads back to me, and it's going to then lead right to our friend Mersh and his amazing birthday stream he's doing right now that we can hopefully get to raid him after our amazing companion of Beyond the Mat tonight.
Well, Gino, Mersh is just going to thank his lucky stars that I was here when you forced IceDancer to talk to you. I was here to make sure nothing weird happened. So here we are. We're back on baseline, and there's a lot of hope in the future, despite your attempts.
There is a lot of hope with Scarlett, and hopefully the end of Ethan Ruff's relationship, and maybe even other things bad happening to him in the near future.
Gino, we're going to go to New Mexico. No, we're skipping that, right? We're just going to get something on DoorDash. What should we get? Raising Cane's?
Kevin wants a pony and Kevin wants a wife.
We got to stop listening to these fucking songs.
That have a problem with me.
Super
It's
villain.
gonna be fun.
Super villain.
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be a
I
super
can't
villain.
wait.
Oh, no. He's
just-
called me a supervillain when I raid him, Gino. He knows everything. He knows everything, doesn't he?
They say the Karmic's just playing up this.
Nightwave.
No, he
Radio
called
Wire.
me or is he calling you one?
He was asking where I was earlier, so
Oh, no. He knows about that.
got him right there in his little supervillain thing. So this is
No.
me responding to the shit he was saying earlier.
Oh, shit.
Hello.
Here's the transcript.
I literally called Jeff Ross out 100 times.
Gino, this is Karmic X, the guy you love?
Yes, that's Callback X.
Oh.
The guy IceDancer likes to.
So how do these people sprout and spawn and become a part of your life and you allow it to happen?
Just the Dabblerverse does it sometimes. Just like when
We
Aaron
did
came into your
entire
life.
segments. I did entire.
I'm like, this guy you said? So he's good?
No, I'm not saying it's
Just
like
that
this guy.
he
I'm just saying
dated.
like when Aaron Himoltic came into your life, it's the same thing. Like
Oh.
Dabblerverse guys just come into your feet sometimes. You learn about them.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to
Depends on his-
Scampoli, the whole fucking show.
We did it, Gino. Another one.
TWFS.
We're still back.
has been on a lot lately. Put in work.
Really?
Kevin's back, bro.
What?
I'm so
Three
happy
times a
about
week
that.
is a lot of work to him. You know, he does it every single day.
I'm
I
not
know.
happy
We
that
do
he
the
keeps
least
saying
amount of
that.
shows on Super Tip.
Make me happy.
We can't hit the weekly because we don't stream enough, Gino. But what a nice man. That's nice to say.
So
See, Gino, and
thank you to TWFS.
See,
Make sure you
Frankie
subscribe
hates
to
him.
TWFS right here on Rumble.
because he's an asshole. Magic hates him because he's an asshole.
He doesn't. Do you say to understand network?
Happy birthday.
Shout out to Scampoli, the whole fucking show. TWFS has been on a lot lately. Put in work. Kevin's back, bro. I'm so happy about that. I'm less happy that he keeps saying he's in love with my girlfriend. That doesn't make me happy, but I am happy he's back. So thank you. Thank you to TWFS. Make sure you subscribe to TWFS right here on Rumble. Thank you, buddy.
Happy birthday.
We're going down south for Kevin. IceDancer wants to dance on the ice. Kevin wants to stab the ice with a knife.
Truly freedom to be avant-garde, to have this freedom that people want to see, this change in the winds of the streaming landscape.
You're reading my fucking mind, Gino. So here's what we need. Bring up Microsoft Flight Simulator. I want you to stream it in resolution of 22 times 31. And then I want you to stream Gainesville to El Paso, whole flight.
See,
First class.
What we could, I don't know if you can do full first class. It all depends on the certain type of aircraft carrier, and we can make this happen.
What were the numbers?
I don't remember the exact resolution. We'll work this up. We will set this up.
This shit ain't easy. That's why we appreciate each other. We remember everything. There's a point system, Gino. If somebody remembers a callback, someone else doesn't, they get a point. And so far it's tied because once I'm winning, I feel bad. And it's what I've done for a living for 20 years. So I'm kind of better, but it's not her fault. Their fault. So are we still lying about who it is yet, Gino?
And I think we have an idea of who this is. We know it's Scarlett Hampton. We know you made the amazing call the other night that you loved her. You found love within her and Ethan Ruff, and that's who's coming.
Gino, one day we get to tell that story, huh? What is... never mind. Gino, I'm trying to listen to ASMR.
We are.
No, Gino, that's not how Gary wrote it. And I'm already going to get my tushy spanked.
Yes, we're both not really following through with the script because we didn't think all these non-technical, but just physical issues were going to impede us. And
Gino, little furry Kevin's going to get his tushy spanked. Is that a fun night? Because, Gino, so far in all the plans, I'm like this really dominant rapist. Like, can I just be like a little... My tushy hurts. Can I just be one of those characters sometimes?
I think sometimes Gary can write that, especially since me and him appreciated the other week, this amazing weekend we were watching Donahue, and me and Gary were actually enjoying watching Donahue together. It was an amazing time. So hopefully that means I'm going to be written more in that Dom role because of me appreciating Donahue.
I just want to go tickle my back and kiss my tushy.
And I'm sure that Gary will set this up in the script for the next episode.
Thank you, Gary. Well, all right. I think you're misunderstanding, but I get you. So I'm happy. At least someone will let me be the kiss my tushy character. And Gino, it's always you until the day we beat.
We are.
We're the slam of the week.
Oh my goodness. Hope the next year for everyone be even better.
God, I can't have any fun. This isn't fair.
Dinosaurs
my tushy hurts.
21 and 20. I had cheeky wings and carbonara.
My tushy. I think that's adorable. I think that's cute when a big, strong guy can't get up and his tushy hurts. I can't get up. My tushy hurts. Gino, you did it to me. Kiss it. Kiss my tushy. It hurts. Gang is pretty. I just be happy. This is definitely Peg Monday. That's like midnight at the end of Peg Monday. And she's like, all right, it's Tuesday. Get up. Shut the fuck up. All right, I'm vampire now. Shut up. You shut up. You don't tell me to shut up. A man whose tushy is fine? Sit down on the bed until I'm done brushing my teeth. The gang is, she loves that shit. Be happy. The next year for everyone be even better. Head under the pillow. Then I hear little footsteps. Head under the pillow. What's going on out there? Head under the pillow. I hear chewing. There's no cookies up here. Head under the pillow. It's Tuesday. Even better. Gang is head under the pillow, neck exposed. For Vampire Tuesday, Kevin. Oh, this shit's gonna be fucking a lot of work. Jesus, I can't even pack bowls anymore. I'm over here changing teeth and wigs. Do my paint, Gino. Oh, gosh. I miss you, Gino. Oh, I miss you all the time. Gino, I'm going to stop in Georgia on my way to Buc-ee's. That place sounds really great lately.
Bye. See you Sunday.
Bye. See you, Bill. Bye, Bill.
Bye, Bill. See you around, Bill.
How about the dark side of my tushy? My tushy hurts. I can't get up.
Who's better than Canyon?
in the 90s, it was like
You had to have a catchword.
you had to have a catchphrase. Who better than Kanye? Who better? Who better than Kanye?
I like it a lot. Like, I love it.
Who better than Kanye?
I feel like, Gino, if I go on a wrong drive, I'm going to need to pull over because my tushy hurts. Gino, sometimes you got to get up and stretch, you know? And if I'm driving all the way across, I need one more tushy stop. Right? Is that too much to ask, Gino?
Well, that's never too much less. That's why there are rest stops occasionally to go to, and I'm excited for you to make your way all the way to Georgia, through Georgia, hopefully meeting me, and then you get to go meet IceDanc3r, an individual that may be half Jewish, and have a great time as you meet.
I didn't hear a thing you just said.
He shows me something different every day.
This guy talking about Scarlett again or something. Every time he talks, it doesn't make sense. You got to see my lower body, my fucking legs, Gino. They're so muscular, and I'm like a stump. I'm a fucking stump sometimes. I'm the real bull around here. I've been letting you fucking masquerade, homo.
But the thing is, deep down, you don't want to be a bull because your tushy does hurt a lot. We want to be here for you and your hurt tushy.
I'm not allowed to do that anymore. I really wanted my tushy to hurt every Thursday. But I'm going to have to tough it out and go, yeah, my tushy doesn't hurt at all. Keep ramming it. Ram it harder. And I'm going to cry inside. The tears are not even close to pain ones. So look at these adorable gloves, Gino. I can even almost fit in them, but they're too small for me. So it's like we could do fight camp.
Okay, you can do fucking. You're really close to me. I'll fit
OG.
right into that.
Oh, I didn't do the workout today, Gino. Look, see?
Oh, shit.
So, James, it wasn't me, right?
It wasn't you, but I think you're going to be fine. You can fit in them one day, and you will be able to.
I missed 4 rounds today. It was an easy one.
Damn, you missed 4 rounds, but at least hopefully James was there with you as he tries to be there every single day for fight.
That's what I deserve. That's what I deserve. I wanted to do that for way longer. Isn't it?
I know you don't deserve to be hit. You don't deserve abuse like that. You're a good man. Deserves better.
More of a jab. Yeah, that's what I deserve. The fucking bug eye punch. That's what I deserve for being a big mark. That's what I deserve.
It's because you're deciding to really like Joe Cronin now. That we're deciding that we're going to try to invite him or communicate with him and be in talks with Joe Cronin.
My tushy hurts because that's what I deserve. A fucking hurt tushy. Daddy. I can't get up, Daddy, because my tushy hurts. That's what I deserve.
I don't know why people are calling me coach. Maybe that's people trying to say in code, coach. I don't know what they're calling coach, but I think it's also because you have that hurt tushy? Do you understand that the bull doesn't need the hurt tushy all the time?
No, this is a guy who showed up to an interrogation prepared. How many callback points does he get, Brixton? Come on, he just won. We're losing. I think you have 4 and here and I have 3. You didn't even know you were in the game. You think you're playing Daniel's trivia game. So, Gino, were you hanging out last night at the Brixton coming out party when everyone was bonding with her?
I wasn't like all the way around. There was times when I came back and forth because there was stuff going on because there was these bitches that I have in the DMs that they wanted me to hang out. Because what sucks is some women that go through you go through like an emotional time period where sometimes they need someone to be on a call as they go to sleep. And it's understandable. Like I'm there for that. I care about them. So like I just was there for them for the sleep calls with Chuck's.
This is the fakest day I've ever lived. There's no way this is like I'm not accepting this simulation as real anymore. What about the bitches again, Gino? Sorry, I was chuckling.
Yes, there's women that I have that are in my DMs that occasionally stuff goes on. They want to be in a call, like a sleep call as they call it, just for me to be there to make sure that they're safe and comfortable. And then they go to sleep. Then I went back to the VC. With
That's my dream. Instead, they tell me they're going to call and then they hang out with Magic all night.
I'm surprised they hang out with Magic all night. But yes, I have women that do just reach out to want to fucking hang out. And
I don't have that. I'm not a player like you.
I know you're not, but you're going to get there. I'm sure you're going to find these people to be in your DMs.
No, I don't want that, Gino. That's not what I'm chasing in life, okay? I want a pony and a wife. And it's okay. I have a secret playlist to get me through times like this. Oh my God, the tea leaves. Is that my Twitter bio or not? I guarantee you it is because I know myself. Even if I don't remember the last few hours very clearly. I think I'm coming back to earth here. Whew. Yikes. Mixed up tea leaves. Phantom pet. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's staying there for a while. I switched this a lot lately, huh? Look at this one. Who has rewritten history? Mixed up tea leaves. Moving out.
set of pain, moving out, fuzzy logic in the crazy rain, getting bad.
I learned a lot of words today. I learned Breakman and Tea Leaves from here. So this is an important story. So Tea Leaves has a picture. Yeah, I saved this. It's in my photo album here. I didn't know about these tea leaf meetings. I had no idea. I just knew chamomile tea meant I didn't have to sing yet. If I ask for more chamomile, I can just pretend I'm warming up. Ha 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 ha. Need more chamomile. Yeah, this one didn't work. This chamomile is broken. Give me some of the hot stuff. I could swallow this one. That's good. Give me 10 more minutes. But apparently there's True Love and Joy tea leaves. There's, what is that? A something beginning. I couldn't read it. I didn't care what they were. I don't know what they are. I don't want to know what they are. But the fact that they existed is what mattered to me. And then that this lyric now made sense to me. And also Breakman. I didn't know what a Breakman was. This is important. We're going to start over in a second, but you got to know the words first. There's a glossary at the end of this one. You know how this works. We're very autistic around here. Where the hell's the Breakman? All right. It's in the title, and then here we go. Oh, go back up. 17 fucking Breakmen here. Really? The Breakman, though, yeah, I'll explain it. A brakeman was an individual who was in charge of engaging the brakes for a train car. All right? So, in this song, the protagonist likens his problems to the journey of a vagabond who was hitched a ride on a train. What would that be like? Just be dragged or not? It's up to the brakeman, and you just kind of got to have faith. Oh, God. What about The Fiend? JT, did you finish that song yet? Where that guy's The Fiend? Oh, he's not here. I told him, I sent him a glossary today. I did. I said Cybertruck. I said Apple products. I said Fiend equals. I let him know what words to use and why. All right. If the brakeman chooses the protagonist's favor, the car he is stowed away in might reach a pleasant destination. Whew. That's a big word. I got to sum this one out. Destination. All right. That is to say, if fate smiles on him, things will go his way, right? Oh, that's a fucking shitty place to be, huh? Look at this. So it all starts with fight camp. So it's James's fault, right? We do fight camp and we're feeling good. I'm like, I got to shower. Remember, you guys were here. I got to shower. All right, one more song. And then I put on kind of a lame, slow song. I'm like, this sucks. I'm getting out of here. Got to go shower. And then I don't know why I didn't shower. I don't know. I was sitting here and then somehow this shit keeps playing. We got to stop listening to these fucking songs. Oh my God. What happened to podcasts? I got to put on some Chrissy Mayer and learn how to blow a guy in a bathroom. By the way, what other song had that in it? I swear that was in one of the songs I put on the playlist today. Chrissy Mayer got blown in a bathroom. And I was like, was she sex trafficked by a mutual friend of ours? Oh, I'm not Googling that one. All right, that ain't this song. That's the Gino show. That's the next song. What was that one? That one. How do I use the Zoomer app? I can't find Apple Music. All right, if I click on music here, there it is. Okay. See, you kids always have to have more than one screen, so I did, and now I'm confused. All right, here we go. Breakman's the latest one. Be Your Dog. Oh, was it this one? That one's different. So yeah, then I don't know what happened. Somehow I heard a chorus that sounded familiar. I'm like, oh yeah, mix of signals, ba-da-ba, da-da. And I'm like, what is he say? What's a brakeman? And then all of a sudden, I literally spent the next till now crying my eyes out with Full of Grit. All the grit is gone. This song made me cry for hours. I can't even figure out what the fuck is happening in my life. I can't even remember today. Oh my God. Oh. All right, let's start. Let's see.
And it grips your body and your heart, say hummingbird. Raven.
What's a hummingbird? Does anyone here know what a hummingbird does that's different than a carbaryl bird? What's the bird I got on Instagram this morning? There was this funny meme that was like a guy go, oh, you're my world, I love you. And then the other person's like, hey, here's a funny bird. Was it a...
And it grip.
Was it a raven? Let's see here. Here we go.
Your body and your heart, say hummingbird. Raven thoughts black in your mind till you're breathing in reverse. and all your friends and sedatives.
And I'm not just crying here, dude. I'm crying outside, bro. I was outside crying, Frankie, with grit. You believe this shit? Literally in someone else's car. Oh, my God.
Mean well, but make it worse. Every reassurance just magnifies the doubt. Better find yourself a place to level out. Got a cricket for a conscience, always looks the other way.
I can't even tell you about that part. We can't even talk about that part yet. That's a different part.
Cocaine souls start seeming like an empty cabaret.
And that doesn't sound good. A cocaine soul. So what, they're just a cocaine soul forever? You can't see a blank canvas, an empty cabaret, and a cocaine soul? Is that a mistake?
A cocaine soul starts seeming like an empty cabaret. Hey, where are all the dancers gone?
Well, we have one here.
Now the music doesn't play.
Well, tentatively. I don't know. Gotta find a place to level out here. Settle down.
Had to listen to
the river, but you couldn't shut your mouth. All right, there, we can't even listen anymore. Let's just grind. Tried to listen to the river, but you couldn't shut your mouth. And I was thinking, like, wow, what an annoying friend. Like, that's what I thought. What an annoying friend to be hanging out. You're trying to look at the river, and your friend won't shut up. And then I realized, no, it's just you with the river. And the river is there for you. It's bringing you peace, and you won't shut up. Ooh, it's tough.
Better take a little time to level out. I never thought of running. My feet just led the way.
And there's like 4 verses in this fucking song.
Mix of signals. Moving out. Bullet train. Go moving out. Cause a switch start in the crazy rain. And I could meet you. Moving out. Any place if the brakeman turns my way.
And he didn't today, let me tell you. Oh my God, you got to be careful with money because, look, you believe some places only take credit cards? Gino, is this how you do business when you're narrating your fucking dark web porn? It's only crypto. You can't use debit. You ever hear of this? Absolutely outrageous.
All this automatic writing I've tried to understand from a psychedelic angel who was tugging on my hand. It's an infinite coincidence, but it doesn't form a plan. So I'm headed for New England or the Paris of the South. Gonna find myself somewhere to level out. Are your brothels full of Babylon with merry middlemen? Never peer out of their periscopes from those deep opium dens. All this death must need a counterweight. Always someone born again. First a mother bathes her child, then the other way around. The scales always find a way to level out. I tried to pass for nothing, but my dreams gave me away. Mix of signals, moving out. Bullet train, go moving out. People snuffed out in the brutal rain. I could live to moving out any age if the brakeman turns my way. It's an old world, it's hard to remember. fate when the brake man turns my way. When panic grips.
See, well, look at that. It was ready to keep going like it never ended. It was important you guys absorb some of that on your own, you know.
Thoughts black in your mind till you're breathing in reverse.
So now you know the notes. So we're ready to sing it. James, do you have the bass line? Am I the only one doing anything here? So what, James? Just because you didn't fucking cry in an Uber today, you're better than me now. Now you're the king of grit. Now, do I just give you the server crown? Are you a gold tier?
And sedatives mean well, but make it worse. Every assurance just magnifies.
I gotta be honest, this, Let's try that other verse for a second. Now I'm like out of the song. I got separated, and I don't want to get back into the song right now. Oh, God, that song changed my life. Oh, did you hear it? I kept it, but there was a lot I didn't explain, right? I disappeared. There was a lot in there. Like, where was it? Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I think Balla TV is coming right up. Hold on. All right.
Arc on the horizon, I dream a desert where the dead lay down.
Oh, I know what song okay, this is going to be bad. We're going to come back to the Brakeman. If the Brakeman turns my way, I think the answer is definitely no. But this town, what could this mean? What could this town mean? What do you think? A town? Like what? It's like a movie? It's like that Ben Affleck movie? You know, they call Boston a town even though it's a city. All right. Is it a verse? Could it be a verse of people? Could a town represent a group of people, like our server? Are we a town? We're a town. I think we're a pretty cool town. And then what if there's a town where Chrissy Mayer blows a guy in a bathroom? Could that be a town? The bar's got to be somewhere. All right, so that's what I'm thinking. Maybe that's what this song, let's see what this one is. All right. And I like to smile and laugh. Look. Gonna walk right through this town and laugh with a crowd of strangers chasing me. Never stop to look behind my back because I have a castle named Gino behind it. So we don't have to look back. Look, tell me what they said because I feel violence and danger now. In this town, what did you get to my motel? Do tell soon. You know, some people kill people with kindness when they're in a fight with them. I kill them with tears. I'll cry them away. You know that, King James. This town again with a crowd of strangers watching me. Little thing apart. So tell me what because I get attitude from this town. This town. How did you get? Pause. How did you get to this town? Do you think the camera's straight today? Let's see. What do you think? Oh, everything's broken. So, let's see. Oh. Pretty straight. Gee, where the fuck is the fat ass? Look, I fit in the shirt today, you guys. We're going to wear this one tomorrow, right? All right, so let's just get our weed. What's our weed doing in the bag? King James, remember that this is the, did I go in a Camino? Remember? The flag? I did cry on the Camino a lot, so maybe it was, did I fly to Australia? Hold on. No, I didn't wear the Sasha Banks hoodie. But look at where he stashed the weed. Not a good idea. Is Jigs here? Jigs, I need some of those vacuum things you have. I just put it in a plastic bag and put it in the bag. And I almost tried to get on a flight. And you guys got to understand, when you're a man with money, you think you can just go somewhere when you want to. But apparently there's like a game of limbo I didn't win. I don't know. Oh, the Brakeman. Sorry, I forgot about the Brakeman. The Brakeman didn't come our way, but that's okay, right? Jigs did. The Nigger Man did. Afro Man did. Because I got high. Afro Man, because he's a nigger and because I got the weed from him. Look, I'm not even grinding these buds, dude. Just drop them in there like fucking you. Oh. All right, let's see if I can cry for you guys so you can see what it was like. Did you record any of the call when I was crying? Oh, Jesus, no one ever gets the good stuff, right? Hold on, let's get this grind going. So how did you, that's a good question. So let's say a town is a verse and Chrissy Mayer is blowing every guy that comes through the bathroom after letting them take nudes of her. How'd you end up there? Right? What the fuck? Are you getting trafficked by Nick Ricada? Like, is that the town? Look at that.
Did you get to this town? Through this town?
But it don't matter because I'm going to walk right through this town and laugh. That's the thing about this song. The town is the title. The town is the focus, but the town don't mean shit. The town is like, I'm just here for now. I'm just picking someone up. And then it's like, tell me what they said. Like, I didn't hear them. Look. See, only here tonight. I never care. I'm not calling in to fucking Nobody Likes Onions. I'm not here to say hello. Look, I wasn't even going to do TWFS tonight. I'm not here to wave at people. Look at this.
So tell me what they said because I don't have time to wait around. In this town, how did you get to this town? Through this town, through this town. Maybe I should think this.
I don't think this is the song. This isn't the one about opioids. Is Opiates here? Opiates. What's the opioid song? Remember? I heard it earlier. I think I put it on the super secret playlist because we have a playlist, a secret playlist, and a super secret playlist because we can't have any of these songs accidentally crossing over. Oh, no, that couldn't be that one, could it? No way. Oh, was it this one? Ghost Town? That's pretty close from town to Ghost Town.
Maybe
I won't ever return. Hey, no, it's this one. It's this one. Maybe I should stop and play. Oh. Hey, maybe. That could be fun, right? Let's stop and play. I mean, that could really cause some damage, right? James, remember me? Remember what I used to do? Remember they used to call me Sparta? Dude, one of two most dangerous men. Me and Scarecrow on the internet. Look at this. No, we're just going to walk right through. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We're insulated. Look. This ain't the one, though. Like, I'm pretty bothered, actually, that the song we want doesn't seem to exist anymore. That ain't that one. And anything. I'm not tracking my bravery properly. I mean, look, I put a lot of hours today into forgetting most of it. Is this my repressed memory? I was molested today by the Breakman. And I'm telling you, it's all up to him. I have no control. I'm sorry. Jesus. What are we yelling about?
Your body.
Here we go. We're back. Let's get this grind done.
Hummingbird.
Damn, what's that opiates one, though, right? I must have taken it off. I was like, this is too. Because basically, it's like, hey, remember that town where the guy you think wanted to be your friend gave kids drugs and he has a court case pending? And you think he was in a fight with his wife and called you because he's your friend. When you have a fight with your wife, you fuck girls you hate. Like, these aren't friends. Why is it?
Back in your mind till you're breathing
in reverse.
And all your friends and senators mean well, but make it worse. Every assurance just magnifies the doubt. Better find yourself a place to level out.
I can't find my cigarettes. How the fuck am I gonna level out? Where are they? Oh, hold on.
Got a cricket for a conscience. Always looks the other way.
I know this is review for you, Jigs, okay? I know you were here for this verse, okay? Now, don't worry, I'm not gonna re-explain it.
A cocaine soul starts seeming like an empty cabaret. Hey, where are all the dancers gone? Now the music doesn't play. Tried to listen to the river, but you couldn't shut your mouth. Better take a little time to level out. I never thought of running. My feet just led the way.
Dude. This is one of those songs you put on the playlist and then take it off and then put it back on.
Mix of signals. Bullet train. Calls a switch.
It's found in a crazy rain. And I could meet you.
Any place.
If the brakeman comes my way. When Adder finds out he missed Bright Eyes, he's gonna spend a day in the dark attic writing.
I've tried to.
And guys, this one is weird, bro. This one is weird. You ever look down at your phone and go, I wrote all that? What does that even mean? Oh, fuck. What does that even mean? And then you're like, oh, I know what that means. I just didn't know I could think that way, you know? It's like automatic writing. It's like I'm trying to figure out some of it. Look at this here. I wrote that? That came out of me? What?
Automatic writing. I've tried to understand from a psychedelic angel who was tugging on my hand. It's an infinite
coincidence, but it doesn't form a plan.
So I'm headed for New England or the Paris of the South. Gonna find myself somewhere to level out. Are your brothels full of Babylon?
Oh my God, this is the song. This is the song with the Nick Recator verse. I mean the veiled reference to Nick Recator about a person who gave kids drugs and then called other kids to fuck them when he had a fight with his wife. So it's a little, it's veiled. It's James, can you read between the lines or not? Are you retarded?
Are your brothels full of Babylon
with merry middlemen? You know what a middleman does in a brothel? You ever think of that one? Because really, Nick Recator is not the star of the brothel. You're not going there to fuck him, all right? But he's the smarmy weirdo who put the thing together. He's one of the merry men, yeah? All right.
Never peer out of their periscopes from those deep opium dens. All this death must need a counterweight.
This is important because death means come, but we don't mean it that way, really. What we mean is the death of the dagger. The death of the ice. Wait, who was that? Brixton? What is she saying? She's cool. Of course Brixton's cool. Wait, hold on. James, what did you say? What is Magic DMing? This song ain't about Brixton not being cool. This song is about how cool she is. Look at this. But all the death must need a counterweight. Someone born again. Look at this.
Someone born again.
I'm just going to ban her. She doesn't want to be white knighted. All right, bye. Go to that local server and let me know if anyone's there today. I checked it out a few times. I never saw Gilbert Medina there. But I saw your, quote, friends. Sure they're there for you.
First a mother bathes her child,
then the other way around.
The scales always find a way to level out. I tried to pass
for nothing. I fucking did.
But my dreams.
I sent star eyes. I don't send hard eyes, Magic, you sicko. You fucking weirdo.
The scales always find a way to level out. I tried to pass for nothing, but my dreams gave me away. Mix of signals, bullet train, people snuffed out in the brutal rain.
I kind of feel like we glossed over that Nick Recator verse. Hold on.
I could live any age if the break man comes my way.
Imagine. Let's hear that one again. I don't think you guys got it. Yeah.
It's an old world, it's hard to remember. Like a dime store mystery. And I'm a repeat, first time offender.
I have no comment, James, on that gif. All right, fine. Yeet's pretty cool. 1 second. I have to remove from the song for a second. Oh, that's an important part, though. Mixed up tea leaves. Well, gives us something to come back to, huh?
Moving out.
Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know that something wasn't right here? Oh, baby, baby, I shouldn't have let you go, and now you're out of sight, yeah.
People snuffed out in the brutal rain.
I am gassed.
Turns my way, mix of signals.
This is crazy, Kevin. I feel like a fucking pig, brother. I'm eating so much that I can't even breathe out of my mouth hole. Too bad my glasses are also closing my nose hole. Anyways, I love you, man. Please send an ambulance and maybe some Burger King.
A cocaine soul starts seeming like.
All right, I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is kind of a downer now. Like, I got the point that, like, this represents a day in your life. But is it the whole 24 hours of the day? Because I don't know why it has to be on repeat.
Cabaret. Hey, where are all the dancers gone? Now the music doesn't play. Tried to listen to the river, but you couldn't shut your mouth.
Gee, this is still playing? This sounds like 2 bad days, not one, with how long this is on, right? Here's what I think. I have an idea. How about we have a good day? You know, because I have a secret song, you guys. I can't tell you who it's about, but hey, look, it's not on this. Actually, you know what? I realized today it is on the playlist, and I was so annoyed that I put it on here. Not that, you just scroll by mine, you get to the pulp songs, really. That's what we all do on this playlist. How is Touch You 4 stars? Get the fuck out of here. Well, look, right under it, this should not be on the playlist. This is a secret. This is the song that I've been pitching to Hughie Lissam, that I've been pitching to my brother Jim. This was going to be, this is still going to happen. It's just now I'm pitching it to you, Kendango. Now I'm pitching it to you, PYT. This is a song that encapsulates. Oh, jeez, not that one. We're not doing the Breakman video. Well, maybe, tentatively. The Breakman video will be quite dark. We'd have to do it in black and white like WWE when they use blood, because we would be using the wrong type of blood. But listen to this right here. And just picture in your head, okay? And remember, my brother called me genius when I was talking to him. We should probably just read the DMs, huh? At least we'll get to the part where he calls me genius. And I need a light. I can't see if this is weed or tobacco. I'm panicking. Oh my. Oh, but just listen to this song and picture a Cybertruck. Is JT here yet? He needs to know what the Cybertruck means. And I'll tell you what to picture. The song will tell you what to picture. Look at this. Look at this.
Set the scene.
Oh my. Ooh. That's the best. That's the hook. Just that noise. Ooh. I can't really do it right now. I have to hear the song first. Now, look. And I have like literally full notes. But this guy gets it. Where's the full screen? Doesn't he though? Doesn't this guy get it? Oh, look at the playlist. It's all him. I'm like, there's another one. Oh, kitchen. There we go. Now, you guys ever surf on a wave at night? Huh? No, it's not rhetorical. Fine, it is. Surfing on a wave at night. What does that make you think of? Look at this lyric here. Right off the bat, right? Come on. Gino gets it. Look at Na 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 na. But here's the thing, it's so positive. If I heard this today instead of the other song, I would have had the greatest day of my life. And we would have had the most perfect conversation about Jordan Grace learning how to fly. Instead, I heard the wrong song. God, brave leaders shouldn't be dictated by songs. Listen to this happy one. This one's great. Oh, this is perfect, huh? Oh, you need AirPod Maxes. Hey, I'm in the song. Na 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 na. Where's King James? Hey, yeah. Friday night, surfing on a wave. But then who came back? TWFS. Look. Time to be doing me, huh? Blunts and wine. She's asking my name. Is this something I like it? Don't think too much, you'll ruin it. Think every vibe, don't you feel it, baby? Baby, that's a sexy word. You ever call someone baby, Gino? Faggot. Oh, that's quite. Wait, I missed something here. Look at the. Yeah. Think every vibe, don't you feel it, baby? Make me open up my soul. So imagine this, right? Imagine how good this is. Cybertruck, right? Cybertruck. And I even told my brother, figure out how to do that Billie Jean sidewalk thing. Because that was like the 80s. And now it's 2026. You should know how to do that. You're the movie director. And this shows you how important this project is to me, that I'm working with my brother, because I don't work with people. I don't trust people. I have a co-host I control completely because he's useless. Even when I make him as good as he can be, he's terrible. And we spend our time trashing his useless, fat fucking body. This guy sucks. But he's my little shitty Gino, right? And I like, and he doesn't do anything. I don't let him. Don't bring a topic. And then we do the Gino show, and what does he do? Sit there and I talk. It's terrible. Well, he's terrible. It's great. So Vleeties never did stuff, Danny, and it's not that they couldn't. That's not what I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying I'm controlling and terrible with that. I don't trust people. Because then one time I let Danny do a title, he didn't capitalize a word. And it's not like it was the, even though you capitalize the every time. Anyone who doesn't capitalize the in the middle of a title is fucking schizophrenic. What the hell is wrong with you? How do you look at that and that looks like a title? You should be like, where's the T? Like, you should be, maybe I'm schizophrenic. Where's the T? This is what I deserve. This is what I deserve. Where's the T? Where's the tea leaves? What was that lyric? Signals mixed with, oh, damn it. Tea leaves mix. Bring back the break, man. What were we saying? So I bought this awesome head shaver today. It's the Philip Norelco Head Pro. So, Jigs, try not to flip your bean to that. Oh, yeah, the song. So, I don't know what the hell that was going for. We were packing a bowl. Hold on. Oh, yeah, my brother. So picture this. We want the Billie Jean sidewalk. Picture a Cybertruck. Ready? And now you forget the song, so I got to kind of... But now, picture... Do you know... Look, I'll show you. Picture... Jeez, this is a lot. This is like weeks of notes I'm trying to get you guys caught up on. I'm sorry. All right. So we have the Billie Jean sidewalk, and that's not enough. We need more Michael Jackson, so I'm thinking... the way I pitched it to my brother, I said... Think the way you make me feel in a Cybertruck. Right? Women! In a Cybertruck. Everything I said was in a Cybertruck. I'm telling you, there's Cybertrucks you can rent. Just look, and then this. Look at this. We should be playing the other song, right? And this is where he's a rapist and he grabs his dick at this girl. And look, we're gonna make the girl in the video look super glamorous, right? Not like a prostitute, like in this fucking video. This is sick. Looks like he's trafficking her. So, but yeah, okay. You know that video. Okay, here we go. You so right. And then she's disinterested on her iPad Pro. She's got her Apple Pencil just drawing, and I'm like following her, being creepy and shit. Oh, no. Even better, in the Cybertruck, right? The Cybertruck drives itself. So I don't even have to drive. I can literally use both hands to harass this girl who's trying to ignore me in the seat, right? Oh, na. And what is na? It's like, imagine taking your thumbs and putting them in your ear and twisting your fingers. Na. A little bit of that in there, right? Hey, we're killing them with kindness. But with you taking all control. Na. You so right. Blessing. You're a star, look at you go. Do you guys know what that star means? I mean, that line means? You're a star, look at you go. Fucking movie star, nigga. You're a star, look at you go. I'm living these fucking songs, dude. It's fucking scary. This shit's fucked. I'm gonna live Kim by Eminem tomorrow. You guys like that? That's a good song. Na 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 na. And then for some of the na-na-nas, an Ethan Ralph mugshot pops up. Na-na-na-na with a cross, like a censored X through it. And then it goes back to me with my thumbs. Na-na-na-na. Oh, Friday night, surfing on a wave. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Superstar, your electro wave. Planet high, babe, we're on our way. Ask me where. Now, of course, we're changing the lyrics mostly. A lot of these will stay, but mostly, like this one here, I'm not going to point to the sky. And like where he says, let's fly, it's let's drive. You know, because it's a fucking Cybertruck, nigga. The sky, just take me closer. Can you imagine, dude? Oh my God. Let's take a worst case scenario, right? Let's say Helen of Troy gets kidnapped. And there's a war. Sparta's going crazy for a week. And then there's just nothing, right? Like, where's Kevin? He's in New Jersey. Don't worry about it. I got a green thumb, all right? I'm checking out some of the national parks. So, and then all right, a birthday week, right? We take a birthday week. All the drama happens. And then we come back and we just debut a video. That's just love and beauty. You know? Come with me, let's drive with a Cybertruck. And then we got to do a shot too, a take where I'm sitting in the Cybertruck in the same seat where I was going crazy, but then I'm sitting there disinterested and she's singing it to me. We're just gonna splice it in to fuck with your head as you're watching it. Like, what the fuck? The roles reversed and then they didn't? I'm directing. Look, Jim's the director, not me. He'll figure it out. And then I said, hey, can we do the day and night video? You know, Wardlow's favorite song? He's like, yeah, just add a mask and remove. Don't tell me how to do it. You're doing it. So I'm glad you can do this. Right. I'm going to be driving a Cybertruck around Las Vegas. That's what I'm doing. And I'm going to be singing a love song to a girl who's looking at an iPad Pro. And then you're going to make it look good. And I want that fucking Billie Jean sidewalk. And you know what? I want it to be a more Scampoli. If we can get a Billie Jean wall. How does that? Like when you walk by the wall? No issues. With you taking all control. You surprise such a person, baby. You're a star, look at you go. And James, that's the goal here. You're a star, look at you go is my diss line. You know what I said to my brother? It was so funny. I go, because I was like, oh, what about Beating Heart's Baby? And then, oh, wait, what about Every Little Step by Bobby Brown? And then he goes, what about Control? Like, we're naming all these songs. And then I go, fuck it. I'm Draking this beef. It's ballad season. Like, we're just going to release love songs. We're not going to talk shit. We're not going to be like, fuck you, faggot. You lost. And I heard you fart really quietly, but it smells really loudly. Like, no, we're going to be like, na, 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 na. God, I love this song, man. And it's off my least favorite album. This is the album I put on to feel nothing. So it's probably what I should have listened to today, and then this one would have been fun. But, we got to hear it again. And you can't even know some of the other ideas, Hugh, that I already told you. Hugh, listen, we can't talk about those. But there's a Cybertruck.
Set the scene.
Set the scene. And I'm just. What font are we using? Right. Let's get this thing done now. Let's film it right now. We have a ring light. Gino, get your ring light. We have a ring light, right? Gino, dust it off. We're gonna fuck it. Gino's lip syncing the song. No, we're gonna redo the whole song, Hugh. But what the fuck? Oh yeah, what font? So we're gonna have like beautiful. I told Jim, what cameras do we have? Do I have to rent one? We might have to rent one of those NFL cameras that WWE uses for Roman Reigns' entrance. I might need an ARG Scampoli going ooh like over the Cybertruck. All right, no, it's not about me. All right, it's about her. So we need her going ooh over the truck, and then I'm under the truck looking up her dress because she's gonna be in the most glamorous dress. She's going to have makeup. You've seen how beautiful she is, Magic. Get the pictures. You posted them. We're talking yearbook shit, my avatar. Full done. And I'm going to buy a new dress. We're going to get a nice new dress we never heard of before. All right, it doesn't have to be a wedding dress, but those are really good looking on camera. Look at I'm imagining Friday night surfing on a wave, Ice Dancer. Weird. What night is? Oh, I'll do that in a couple days. You gotta be careful though, surfing on those waves at night. You need a guide, someone that. No. He's a lawyer. He doesn't have time for that. He couldn't be doing that. He has a Joker painting. He's normal. That really does mean he's a normie. Right night, surfing on a wave. About that time to be doing me. Blunts and wine. She asking my name. It's just something. I'm just saying, I'd never seen Hugh Listen give coke to a baby. I've lived with him not that long though, so we'll see. I'll keep an eye on him. The people in this community, pretty squeaky clean. Maybe that's boring. Don't think too much, you want it. Think it we vibe, don't you feel it, baby? Make me open up my soul. Nah. I've only been in a hot tub like 3 times, and I owned one. I rented it. It was in the house we were in. You so right. You think I have time for hot tubs? You so right. Do you think people who actually give a fuck about their show have time for hot tubs with other shows that suck? Do you think people who do good shows have time to find other people who do good shows and go, let's just fuck around in a hot tub for a week? So what the fuck we're doing? Fuck all those fucking shows. They fucking suck. And I won't fucking kill them with kindness. I'm better than every one of those fucking shitty shows. And they're all like 58. They don't even have a voice. What are they talking like that for? They're smarmy. They're all smarmy. And the only one with a voice I stole his fucking girlfriend. Fuck him. Fuck him too. How about that? Na. With you taking. Don't forget who the fuck I am. I'm not in a dress. You're so right. I'm the motherfucker shelling out 800 on your dress. That's who I am. You know who I am. I'm the guy you're happy when he wakes up. Not you hope he naps in that day. I'll get on a fucking rental car. Wait, that's not gonna work. I tried that. Superstar, do I let you weave? Let it high. Ain't we're on our weave. Ask me where I put the sky. Just take me, close your eyes. Come with me, let's fly. Don't you feel it, baby? Make me open up my soul. You so right. Sorry, this bowl's clogged, you. You so right. Oh. You know what? The song. I hate that song. No, it's ruined. I hate that song. Kevin's in a dress in that song. Great. Yeah, here's me in the kitchen. Put an apron on me. That song sucks. Look at this. Here's a good one. Here's me in the kitchen apron. This is how, that other song is me dancing in a dress. Here's me dancing in the apron. Listen to what I say in this one. This one's pretty important too. Yeah. Maybe this is the video. Yeah. Me in an apron in a kitchen. No, I'll just do a law show.
Wanna find somebody to trust and lay low, but it seems they all on the same mission. You wanna find somebody to trust and lay low, but can't stand the heat of my love and stay out the kitchen. You wanna find somebody to trust and lay.
Dude, imagine doing a fucking law show and then like you're just a mugshot. It's like if I do a wrestling show and then I go break my neck in a match.
Hello, but it seems.
Hey guys, I'm back from my wrestling show. Oh, this move looks scary. Shouldn't do that move. He could hurt himself. Guys, I gotta go. I can't. No, that was me today. But it would also be me with the broken neck if I was Nick Ricada giving kids coke with a law show. Wow, that guy's smarmy.
They are on the same mission. You wanna find somebody to trust and lay low, but can't stand the heat of my love and stay out the kitchen.
And then he talks shit about my brother? Fuck him. How about that? Anyone in this Dabbleverse goes to this stupid... What is that? Anyone goes to this Dabble thing and goes, what's this, a show that's doing comedy? Yeah, it's what you guys should have been doing for 25 fucking years. It's fucking bullshit. Jim and them and TWFS didn't... We're Opie and Anthony fans more than you. Jim's especially. We grew up in the same community of radio, and we moved the fuck on and created a new one. We're the next generation. We're the fucking verse. What is this bullshit where we're still talking about Stuttering John or Anthony Cumia? What is this? What the fuck? I took it. We're done. How is that happening? But anyways, then they get a taste of someone not doing their thing. And it's so, what? What are these guys doing? Where's the fucking video? Where the fuck is their fucking reply? Oh, God damn it. I want to watch this guy talk his smarmy shit. All I see is Corey Feldman. God damn it. Oh, this is tough to find when you go on here. Well, anyways, it frustrated me. Now it's on here. Let me play a song. Oh, yeah, Me in the Apron. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, ain't I nice? Oh, you got me. Hey, you got me. Unstrung lover, it don't exist. Where did I see the clip, James? Did you send it to me? James, who clipped it? It's not on the Jim and Them channel. They only talk about Corey Feldman. I don't know where it is. God damn it, it don't exist. Fucking shit. Fuck. Sucks anyway.
I made a wish on a shooting star. I ain't even mad at it with Johnny so far. Lady, here we are. Made a wish on a shooting star. It would be so tragic if we abandoned this bond.
Oh, we got a shipping update on the My Little Pony journal set. But, you know, that's when I thought writing was a part of the plan. You can draw on it, too. Hey! No, I don't like this one anymore. This is the fucking Breakman when you need them. None of these fucking songs work. Jesus Christ.
And it grips
none of those
your
songs make
body,
sense.
In your heart, say, hummingbird. Raven thoughts black in your mind till you're breathing in
reverse.
And all your friends
and sedatives. Gino mean well, but make it worse.
Every assurance just magnifies the doubt. Better find yourself a place to level out.
All right, let's just try to level out. That's the goal of the day, right? We figured that out. We found out, right? No. Like, we found out one person crying ain't balanced. You need them both crying. And then you were, right, B2? Is my math off? What is 1 + 1?
Now, I guess what I should bring up, since they're talking about Hackamania here, I mean, Hackamania was a lot of fun. It was very cool.
Yeah, and he's being fake. There's nothing cool or fun. The thing is, Jeff wants to do Hackamania every year because he's a hack. He thinks it's for him. He thought it was his show. And I think Jim thinks it's his show too. Yeah, it was great, Jeff. You did another great Hackamania. What a creation. So it's not cool. It's not fun. It's a fucking bunch of weirdos that you don't want to be a part of. Look at this.
see some of the other shows. It was also cool to meet some of the listeners, and even a bunch of people came up to me that had never heard our show before. And they enjoyed our show. They were very complimentary. It was cool to see.
People got 22s.
I was gonna say, you did a couple of those?
Dude,
Yeah, a
there's,
couple
there's
22
no way I'm watching
who's like-
this without Ice Dancer. I'm not looking at Nick Ricada for no reason. So yeah, it's shower time. Maybe I should shower. I need a second shower, Hugh. I was in the Uber just thinking, did I shower? I don't feel like I did. My hands feel dirty. But, you know, that's because I had the sticky Zoomer fingers from all the tears.
Got a cricket for a conscience, always looks the other way. A cocaine soul starts seeming like an empty cabaret. Hey, where are all the dancers gone? Now the music doesn't play.
Gino, let me drain your balls.
I probably wish I was there, but I'm sure everyone wishes I was right there with you.
Fucking weirdo. I was kidding.
I know you were kidding. So was I.
If you're here, you're draining my balls. Just so we're clear. I was just doing a bit that I was going to drain your balls. I was being a clown. Now that we're being real, you're draining my fucking balls if we see each other.
I don't know if that would happen. You might have a hurt tushy that day, so we might have to discuss that if it happens.
I've never had a hurt tushy. And I don't ever want to hear words like that around here ever again.
And I think you will, though. Especially when Ice Dancer's around, I'm sure she remembers the days when you have
a hurt tushy, homo.
No, I think my tushy's been fine. At least I never also had a wet anus dry, but I think my ass has been
Get that ring light. I'll check. How about I give you something to have a hurt tushy about? Stop complaining about it. And here I am, Gino, suffering.
I know, we're all suffering.
It was a dramatic pause. Now I'm done. No, I'm suffering, Gino, every second because I don't have a choice but to. And all you are is spelling the word content in your head. Give me a C. Give me an O. Give me a... I'll fuck you up. Keep looking at me. See what I do.
And I don't want to be fucked up. We were both just going to be here having a great time together, especially with Ice Dancer and all the great people here on our Discord.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I thought it was just, geez, Gino, I used to keep the who's in. I'm just going a little. Gino, we're up to date on JCW. I'm 2 dynamites behind. I don't know where the gingerbread man actually ended up, where they buried him. I have not watched all my favorite wrestling shows in a while. Gino, time just kind of stood still and then it was gone. And now it's back. I don't know.
Yeah, no, we don't know much what's going on. What we do know is Sunday's your amazing birthday, as well as Double or Nothing Night, which we're going to find out what we're going to do. We don't know right now. Just keep track of the Discord to know if there is going to be a companion. It's still up in the air if we're going to do it for the people.
Thank you so much, Caniel, for the most incredible Gino solo show that replaced our lost Rumble stream last night. Gino, the poodle part was my favorite. Gino, we are back on the Discord. Like Gino said, check the Discord. We'll be back. It's going to be amazing. And I bet you there's going to be some new songs and nothing but smiles and laughs, Gino, the next time we see each other, right?
And I'm going to be excited for it the next time we see each other. Whether it be Sunday, whether it be Monday, at the very latest, I'll be here excited to spend the time with you and the amazing people.
I got the new head shaver, Gino. It's all positivity, right? You're the castle?
See, I try to be that castle, try to be that protection that we need. The people that truly care about you, that even though if you feel there's pain because of them supporting you, that you can tell they genuinely want what's best.
You're the castle. I'm Rook. Which one is Legion? We're playing Siege against them, right? And the winner wins. The winner, Helens.
I mean, we could play Siege again, but I need to get back in.
Oh, what could this guy be saying? This could be really boring. Gino, it was amazing tonight. Thank you so much for being my best friend in the whole world. Right when I needed you. Always there, never breaks a promise. I trust him, and I just can't look at him. You know, it's like when I was in Canada. I can't look at the person. But you know, you'll notice, my eyes dart around you. It's because you make me sad. But you're still trustworthy, you're still reliable, and you're a big blob. And until the day we beep.
We are.
But that's not how we end. What happened to the 5,000?
And we could do that I Love You 3,000.
It's your show. It's the Gino show.
This is the companion. So that We Love You 5,000.
You think I'm the one watching JCW?
We all are. We're the ones that love JCW.
I love you, 2,231.
Kevin got a secret.
Shut up, fat ass. I'm not talking to you. It's not your passcode. Oh, my eyes.
Ice dancer wants to dance on the ice. Kevin wants to stab the ice with a knife. Kevin cracks the ice, says it's really nice. Down south for Kevin.
Hey, where are all the dancers gone? Now the music doesn't play.
We now join the following Scampoli summit about Kevin and Brixton finding love behind my very wide back, already in progress and in its most complete form. And by God, Kevin and Brixton are so adorable, like a young me and my poodle. Kevin is the poodle, Brixton is me, because I'm a woman in a man's disgusting body. Anyway, here is Kevin and his brother getting very happy about Brixton being brought onto this infinite flat plane to bring Kevin happiness.
Bullet train moving out, cause a switch start in the crazy rain.
Look at this picture. So we have Kevin in Albania. Do you know how miserable I was, Jim? Every day in the same fucking courtyard. It was fucking hell. But this one, and look, the scenery's great. There's a moped. Remember, our dad used to crash those all the time. I was right at home. And then it reminded me of Tyler Spider's bloody head. Where's that picture? Where no one's keeping up here.
Now, yeah, where's that picture? But also, maybe it's because of the setting where you're in. But you look the most Eastern European I've ever seen you look, because it really looks like was it GTA 4 when you're like some Eastern European mobster? Like that's exactly what you look like. You're like, oh yes, welcome to me place.
This was every morning. I'd hear drunk Frankie yell at Gino or drunk Kanye yell at Gino, and I would have my hood on because it was freezing. But if anyone was there, I didn't want to be in there. So I'm outside at the picnic table while it's pouring, and the sun umbrella is blocking the rain only on my seat. So that was me in Albania for 7 months. My own personal rainstorm. And God, it was beautiful. But then the sun came out one day, Jim, and there was a group call, but this is weird. So then so this is the 19th. This morning, I just found in my DMs with Frankie, because there's some drama on the server, Jim. You don't want to hear it. Frankie's in a fight with Gino and everyone. And now Gino, with me, he loses every fight. It's long. But I then went into the DM on December 3rd, 2025. I sent Frankie like 12 Brixton pictures like that. I stalked her Instagram. So apparently 2 weeks later, this call was still affecting me.
So wait, is Brixton daggerpussy? Is that who Brixton is?
No, don't worry. It's okay, Brixton. Shh. Badman's gone now. Badman's gone. Jim, she is. Yes, and she's Ice Dancer and she's Brixton. But it's like the three faces of Foley. We're trying to throw daggerpussy off a cell.
All right. Well, and not to back up and go too off topic, but that man's gone now. Was that a Mr. Show reference?
Is it? I forget. Yeah,
I do that because I do it all the time. So I was really impressed that you did it, because I think it's like a sketch where it's like a cooking or selling pans or whatever, and but he's abusing his co-host. But then he's like, "Shh, no, that man's gone now. Man's gone."
You don't even know how funny it is. He's saying bad man's gone now.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, no, Batman's gone now. Yeah, you're right.
Batman's gone. And he's still the same Batman petting you and saying that is so fucking twisted. Batman's gone now. So that's the one you trust is the Batman. Yeah. But also, I asked you about this and you didn't know. I think it's Simon Pegg related. What's the benign 10 joke? Like with the doctor and the patient looks down at his dick. I can't think of what that's from.
Yeah, no, I can't think of what that's from either. I do remember you were asking me about this, but it is familiar. But I almost want to say it was Ricky Gervais though.
That sounds I'm picturing the friend in Shaun of the Dead, the bigger guy who like is in the shower.
Nick Frost.
He would never be in the scene, but for some reason he's like the patient in the scene, and that's not accurate. So then I'm thinking, Simon, my brain's all out of wire, Jim. Up is down, remember? But we'll find that one day. I even Googled it. Doesn't exist. So anyways, this call happens. And then, look, there's Patrick Melton, your boy from Hackamania. This is the guy Ethan and Mersh are fighting over. Watch her great reply. This is when I fell in love. I don't know. I don't know shit about fuck.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Let's retweet that now. Is that relevant now, Jim?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I do enjoy that now that like I'm kind of Dabbleverse adjacent, so I do recognize these people. I was trying to remember why you had, because I met Patrick Melton at Hackamania. I was trying to remember why you had that mini beef with him. I remember you were going to challenge him to a boxing match.
Yeah, because he tried to take the tact of working out is lame, like it's 20 years ago. But no, working out's cool now. Funny people have muscles now. It's different. It's not cool to be unkempt. I tried to teach Jeff this. Remember, Jim? It's a big philosophy. So yeah,
but
I wanted to fight. I don't remember why though. That's a good point.
Yeah.
It was Mersh related, I'm sure, because he wanted to feud with. I don't know, but it somehow led to him doing an hour on me and me doing 40 minutes on him. And who else? Antics sent it to you, right? Wasn't it some sort of event? I don't remember what the cause was, but I do remember everything about GOC. If you're wondering, so we have. Wait, but Jim, what's a better retweet up top? Right, we have Ice Dancer. This has to be it, or the one I had. He's got the girl. It's over. The best of his generation. El Grande Americano.
Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, that might be a pretty good 1-2 punch.
That's the cross.
Like a good combo there. Yeah. Like this is the first one there is kind of like the jab to kind of shock him for a second. And then the IDK shit about fuck is like the right hook.
Gino is waiting to tell you why this is beautiful too. There's layers. This storyline has taken over wrestling, and it's done it from Mexico, and it's done it with like this guy that is the biggest hero in Mexico. He's a German guy pretending to be a luchador. They know, they don't care. They're painting murals for him. Like Mexicans can be born anywhere. He's the biggest hero, and he just got arrested for beating up a guy that like talked about his girlfriend the wrong way in an elevator. So now he's a hero for that because Mexicans are rapists and violent. So they love that. Look, grandmothers love him. And ultimately, he even won me over because I like the bad guy. But if he got the girl in the end, he's me, right? This guy?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, because I'm still piecing together all these morsels of narrative that you're dropping between the initial photo and then the Patrick Melton response and now the retweets. So
it's a lot. But then here's the funniest part. She'll be okay. She's been screenshotting this already. Then we had a group chat from the video call. And I haven't looked at that. I'm not going to show that, but I guess I remember it. It's just me and her talking, and he wouldn't ever say anything. It was a 3-person chat with her and I having the longest, funnest conversations, being so funny. And then one time he even said, he made a joke of like, oh, my girlfriend's going to leave me for all my friends. Oh, and then he just went back into a cave, and we were like, yeah, definitely. No, wait till you're dead.
Hold on. For clarity, like, because I feel like I mean, I get what you're saying, but also like we need to kind of unpack it a little bit. So you're in that screenshot chat. Was it just you three? It was you, Mersh, and his girlfriend?
Right. They called me over Kevin Nash because she suggested he should.
Okay. And so then he decided that you should all be in a group chat?
That's how you do it. It's a nice little video chat. And then there we are. Let's talk about Max. But no, that's more personal, Jim. So we have the group chat. And then I think she was getting self-conscious that he's probably making comments because he wrote one. What is he saying? So then she starts sending me messages like, oh, I don't want to bother Mersh, but what should I get him? Like, so now it went from him cucking to me cucking. Now I'm picking his gifts. But so she's kind of going back and forth. But finding reasons to message. This is the best one, the first one. Look at this.
Oh, no.
Let me scroll all the way up.
Oh, my God.
What do you think it's going to be? Why are you acting that way?
No, I'm just thinking of the course of events. Like, it's pretty...
It's love.
It's just like...
What? Look at Ree. Remember Ree and Ricardio?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh, no, there you go. Oh, my God. Now we can say it, right? Oh, my God to that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, my God. Jesus.
I'm Jewish now. That's fine. But look, so then we have... No, this isn't the Mac one. Look at my first thing I say, too. So, wait, hold on. Kevin, I can't show Mersh. He wants a surprise. But I want to show his Xmas his Christmas present. Look at my reaction. Yes.
That's an adorable response.
That's me today, too, Jim. It's been me for what, 7 months?
Yeah, what was the date on this? When was this again?
This is now December 3rd when I sent all the pictures of her to Frankie. So must have been her message that reignited the flame in my mind of the ocean, of the water.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
What?
Poor Mersh.
You're the what? What do you mean, poor Mersh? We're in a castle. There is no Mersh. We're happy.
All right, fair enough. And also, I mean, if anything, I guess from some people's point of view, maybe Mersh brought this on himself.
Kevin, help. Mersh uses a little sling bag to carry around his stuff. And he loses shit in it. I want to get him a new one for Christmas. Do you know a little bag that could hold stuff when he goes out with his gun? That doesn't look gay. And my reply is so great. Look at this. I'm all about it. I'm like, oh,
It better be something like they all look gay or something like that.
Look at this.
Better be.
I go, oh, that's tough. I'll do some research. Meanwhile, I already knew. Jim, I had been shopping in Albania I'm traveling. So I was already eyeing this one. And I sent a link. Let's see what it is. Is this gay, Jim? Does it look gay?
No, or is that a mini bag or is that just a backpack?
Slim bag. So not really mini, but slim. So he can fit his gun in there.
Oh, I guess it shows how dumb I am. When you said slim bag, I just assumed it was like a gay little bag.
Can we deliver this to Florida instead? Jim, I'm going to get it. No, maybe I should get it. I think this fits me. And then I said, good for travel, but not good for getting a gun quickly. But blah, 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 blah. A bunch of work, talking. Holy shit, you're the best. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
So wait, he's walking around with a gun all the time?
Yeah, he's a fucking... Yeah, it's awesome. What are you talking about?
All right, fair enough.
Don't you want to do that?
I mean, I guess I do kind of want a gun, but I don't know if I'm one of those guys that walks around with a gun, like on my holster all the time or whatever.
I kind of believe everyone should, but I haven't gotten to yet, and I don't think I illegally can, so I don't know how I feel. It's complicated.
I mean, I did go out shooting on a gun, shooting guns before, and it was awesome.
Here's our favorite one right here. Oh, a little Elliott Smith. Okay. I said, God bless him. All right. What Mac do you have? This is our favorite. We always talk about this because this is the Mac I got. Remember, Jim? This is our anniversary, really, April 30th. My God, Jim. How many months is this? 5?
Yeah. Wait, when did it start? November 30th?
19th. See, I'm your brother, I thought. But look,
all right.
I have an M4 iMac with 4 Thunderbolt ports. You know, you got to flex a little. Like, where's the gym?
Yeah.
You're asking the right guy. And then, it goes into which one? The MacBook Neo, Jim, was new at the time. Would you have recommended the MacBook Neo or the MacBook Air M1? You're the tech guy.
I think I probably would have gone. I mean, although the MacBook isn't the MacBook Neo like a Chromebook or some shit. I think I'd go with the MacBook Air.
See, but she likes colors. So I said, if you want green, you're a girl. You're not going to know the difference between an A19 or an A18 or an M1. But I knew if she's going to get an M1 one day. But Jim, the point is, that's actually all innocent, though, because it's not like we're going, you're so hot. Yeah, I'm not going to tell anyone that you're hot. It was 5 months of like, all right, that's Mersh's girlfriend, and I really think he should get a good gift. I helped her build it. I didn't help her, but I suggested stuff for an ashtray she was making, and I said, that's a good gift. He'll like that. He also needs this. It was legit. Even though I was sending pictures of her to Frankie in love. But anyways, and she was legit too. She never wanted a Mac, but Jim, you gotta converse. It's innocent. So,
it is, and maybe I don't know. Maybe you said it's innocent, so maybe it's not quite what I was going to compare it to. Because I was almost going to say it's almost like the digital equivalent of like playing footsie under the table, but that might even be
perfect. But it's more of like, so this is 5 months of like, I kicked your leg. Did you kick back? How hard did you kick back? Oh, you're
testing the waters with each other.
Well, you kicked me on the inside of that leg somehow. Like you worked hard to get that kick. So like I would never do anything. The worst thing I did was send star eyes, and I felt bad because like that means hard eyes, and I hope she knows that. But that's Mersh's girlfriend. So I sent star eyes, and so it's little stupid signals like the app signal, which we have to have a conversation. I don't know anything about that, but it's in her past. Should I be worried?
The app signal?
Yeah.
The what? Oh no. Actually, I do use Signal.
Oh, with Nick Rekieta?
No. Maybe I should add him though. I should ask him for his
QR code. Yeah.
Well, I mean, so because you keep bringing up Nick Rekieta, is Nick Rekieta involved in this somehow?
In funny ways, like and then of course you know how my brain works. Then I bring it up a million times and it becomes something else. Hopefully, but
I mean, is this a lower level version? I mean, because I know a big thing with like the Dabbleverse was the whole Nick Rekieta, Aaron M. Holt thing, and I mean that was more of a wife swap thing, but it was like kind of a sexual controversy.
It's a complicated question. It's loaded because then there's other breakups happening 2 days ago that literally. ice dancers involved within 1 to 2 degrees with the parties. Okay. Ethan Ralph and some other. By the way, that's another great part. So Jim, I don't know if you know who Scarlett is, Ethan Ralph. It's this Dabbleverse stuff, but that's another thing we used. That was a milestone because it was maybe not even Star Eyes yet. It was like, yeah, Mersh needs a gift. But then I began to joke like, oh, I'm gonna get with Scarlett. And like, because Mersh wanted that. He's like, we're going to get with Scarlett. He was like, or she said, it was like a joke. So I'm like, you know what? Okay, fine. Let's run with that. Scarlett. So then she said, you can't. No, you can get better than that. Like stuff like that. And then eventually she sends a message like, she said, I sent you Scarlett's number. And then I go to my DM, it's a number. And she said, psych, that's my number. And that's when I knew Jim, huh? Because Jim, I'm a tough wall to crack. I have 6 years of a cocoon. It would take something like that for me to even notice something was happening.
Well, I mean, and to your point with that 6 years of cocoon, that's why she was slowly piercing that wall, like with kind of like the tiniest little claw hammer of like, what gift should I get? Like that's one divot. What do you think about this bag? That's another divot. And then on and on and on it goes until finally you get like the police SWAT door thing when you're like, psych, my number, bitch, and now it's like balls in your court.
We're leaving out a lot, which is everything I did, so it's making it seem like, oh, I was just a damsel in distress. No.
Fair, yeah.
First episode back, I had notes about her from Albania. Like, it was like, Gina, we want to see him? I showed them to her, I think. I want to see my notes. I wrote these months ago. Where the fuck is this? Oh, let's see.
Well, because I was listening to, I think it was like the first stream back, and although I think you were talking about someone else, I don't because you kept talking about this other girl or something or other. But
who? Emily wasn't a girl. I mixed her songs, and you still have the fucking CD, asshole. But
I might even have them over here.
But wait, I wasn't listening. What's the other girl? Say it again.
No, that might have been who you were talking about.
Okay.
I just remember you were talking about something. And you were like, "Don't worry, guys, we're going to be done with this." Like you felt like you were losing people or something because you were going too hard on.
Canada girl? Maybe that's Fat Christina.
That might have been it. Yeah.
Yeah, she became a very rude joke. Which that was another thing Brixton said, because think of how scary it is to have. First of all, Kevin, who is not trustworthy, everything's a bit. Mersh, who is the same. Oh, we're the same. And then in between, who trusts anyone? I already have walls up. How am I going to trust Mersh's girlfriend? How is she going to trust? Oh, he's the same. There's a lyric about it that fits. What is it called? It's an infinite coincidence, but it doesn't form a plan. Do you know the song?
I don't know the song. What song is that?
You know, your brother was crying on a mic. You didn't hear it a few days ago. He took an Uber to the airport and Ubered home crying.
I didn't hear it, no.
But look at these notes. The break man. It's on the feed. So look, we have Gino as a black belt. Did we ever talk about Gino being a black belt? Gino, we'll get to it. Time to lay the tarps video, a tweet, YouTube, Forest videos I saved, and then I uploaded myself in case he deleted them. Annoying things about Traveler, they always know the weather. Oh my God, that's so true. Everyone, I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow it's raining. Okay, then I won't. I'm just trying to get out of the conversation.
That's so annoying.
But good news, in 3 days, I didn't ask. Everything is they're looking ahead. I'm not leaving this place for 4 months. I don't care what the weather is. All right. Hypnogasia. Grok taught me this word, Jim, because it means when I would go I don't like sleeping in dorms with people, so I'd go to bed at 3 a.m. and like wake up at 6 or 7. And I would get so little sleep after weeks. I would have crowds of people in my head with different accents and genders having conversations, and I could pick out pieces at a time, and they all made sense. But I'm thinking, there's no way I'm thinking these words. I've never even heard that accent. So there was a word for that. I wasn't going crazy. He said it's okay. I'm normal.
Is it just because that like you're asleep and you're taking in the environment around you, like all these people, and you just don't like that? You don't like that shit in your head?
Well, I don't like how quiet it was in there. If I don't know, any movement, your sheet moving would make a noise.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I don't want to sleep in that condition. I'll just stay outside in the rain. Isn't that the story of my life? White sex holding an umbrella.
That's the banger. I think I still have that shirt somewhere.
Yep. What? All right. Under that, look at this. Gino, I have a problem. I'm in love with Mersh's girlfriend again. This happened with Forest Mommy, and that ended with all three of us crying. Then under that, greatest Survivor Series teams.
wildcard team with HBK.
Where is that going to come up? Is that has to be the first thing you say in the show, or how is that going to come up, right?
Well, it would be great if you said it in this order, didn't elaborate, and then like, anyways, what's your favorite Survivor Series team?
Oh no, yeah, they won't be linked. That's the thing. These are 2 years of notes. That's number 2 of 2. So it's just random links and shit that are unscattered that I'll hopefully get to one day. But all right, then there's another note. I might have to check my screenshots because I don't think Jim, I had notes in Google Keep, then I moved to Apple and things get lost in between, but I can get it for you, huh? Meanwhile, let's hear one song too. So we had, what about this one? All My Life. What is this one? Popular Monster?
There's not much meaning to it. A lot of people don't like Falling in Reverse. I don't really know anything about them. This is just like a dumb, a pop radio song that I liked.
Oh, here we go.
So it's just more for vibes.
So you don't mean I don't mean anything to you.
No, but because also music sometimes is about vibes. I know you're going to be out there on the trail walking. Sometimes you just want something to put a little pep in your step. You know what I mean? Something, a little pick me up, a little something to groove to.
Oh, I thought this was just for the flight.
Well, that's for all of it. The whole thing. It's for life. It's for, hey, see you never.
I was being mean to you, Jim. Just take the insult. Jim, you lost one to your little brother. Just accept it.
Yeah, I'll take. I'm just stacking L's.
Where the fuck is this? Look at these sticky fucking Zoomer fingers. These phones don't make sense anymore.
I like this. Is this the girl's a Zoomer?
Would you? Oh no, I have sticky Zoomer fingers. Jim, what's 25? What generation is that? Isn't that so great? That was like the best news. 25. That's an adult almost. Yeah.
That's gotta be Zoomer, right?
Oh.
That's gotta be Zoomer. That's gotta be Zoomer. That's my bad. Jim
How come your generation doesn't mean anything? It's like less popular than DX. You're Generation X, but no one knows that. They know D Generation X.
I'm an older millennial. What are you talking about?
Stop that. You try this all the time. I'm a millennial.
Do I? No, 1981, baby.
I'm the forgotten generation. No one has millennial memes. Everyone skipped us, but Jim wants to be one so bad. At least you remembered us.
You're saying I'm in the same generation as Joe Rogan? Is Joe Rogan Gen X?
Why would you ever? Are you trying to make fun of my bald head?
No, I got to learn to shave my head. I remember I asked you before, and then I just haven't pulled the trigger yet.
I'm sorry, Jim. I'm scrolling through all the horoscopes that were deciding my fate in an app she pays for. All right, so let's see. Where is the... Basically, it's just something about Mersh's girlfriend. It's so funny. But it's just funny that it's there, right, Jim? The notes were in there. The conversation...
Yes.
So, but Jim, we're all scared. It's a scary world because if it doesn't work out, that hurts a lot. And then if it does work out, that's even scarier. So it's all a miracle.
But so, I mean, I guess we've been dancing around it, so it worked out.
What's it like for you? You just have a girlfriend one day and then 10 years later, she's still there. So you don't have drama and fun like this?
I mean, there's drama. I mean, we have arguments, obviously. We have drama. We have things like any normal relationship, things happen.
So are you like
work through
ladies where you will do the dishes and then do them again just in case? Are you scared of her?
No, I'm not scared of her.
She's the man.
Because I'm like, I could take her. Don't worry. I could. She tries to act up. I guess the only time I am scared, every now and then I'll have that thought of like, you hear the... people make these blanket statements of like, you can never really know someone. So then you start to think in your mind, you're like, well, sometimes I'm sleeping. Someone could just be stabbing me in my sleep. And by the time I wake up.
God, Jim. How many points does he get, Brixton? Jim, well, I bring that up in every relationship because especially in Canada, I thought I was going to wake up dead. Because you can fall asleep next to someone that's very vulnerable. And also, if you see Brixton's eyes, she's got the eyes. The ones that brought me in are the ones that would kill me.
Yes, that's a thing. You never know. Like, even though, like, hey, I love and trust this person, but who knows? They could snap, or maybe they're putting on a facade, and you're sleeping. All of a sudden, you're waking up getting stabbed.
I gotta play a song for you that I mixed by JT. I feel like your community and you don't appreciate. Oh, I only have the 40-second version, But it's basically about what you said before we talked about sleep murder. Let's see.
Once I used to believe I was such a great romancer. Then I came home to a woman that I could not recognize. When I pressed her for a reason, she refused to even answer. It was then I felt the stranger kick me right between the eyes.
And slept on cinder blocks. I did TWFS out of a dog-pissed full closet for months. People don't even know I did that.
Well, we all fall in love, but we disregard the danger. Though we share so many secrets, there are some we never tell.
Yeah, I think disregarding the danger is better than regarding it too much. But, Jim, you see, you don't think about songs, right? You don't understand you have these feelings that are already sung about.
No, I understand that. I'm a person in the world.
No, you're the guy who's posting like Rick rolls still.
yeah, that's me. Like, hey, you've seen this, guys? Let's see a Rick roll before,
and you feel something. You're like, this actually is a pretty good one. I'm gonna get the full one. And Jim, what happened to ringtones? Remember, we used to buy them.
I didn't buy ringtones. You were buying ringtones more than
tons.
me.
I got every Elvis Costello ringtone just in case. They're a mood tone. See, that's the difference between us. I was buying them all because they mean even a ringtone meant the world.
Well, I would just try to make my own ringtones. I remember I jailbroke my phone so I could try to make my own. But then I was just like, who cares? I'm not doing this anymore. Hold on, let me adjust this light that you bought me inadvertently.
Oh, yes. You didn't break it screwing it in like Gino?
No.
Oh, yeah, that one doesn't screw in. That's another thing I had shipped to Jim's house because I thought for a year and a half we were getting $100,000 together and celebrating. And then it turned out he said, I just got a girlfriend and you can't come over. Like I was the least important thing. And that's the other thing, Jim. You say, I don't think you have enough worth in that relationship because I've known you my whole life and you never had 30 dogs.
Well, yeah, I do have 3 dogs.
Oh, I thought you had 8. I know one died, which is sad. I don't want to bring that up.
Yeah, one died. That was. I cried. I cried a lot.
But then again, Jim, I am gonna have one cat we like, one cat we hate, and the dog I get. So, what is that compromise?
Which cat didn't you bring a cat? What was the thing when you brought a cat? Like, and just kind of dropped it off?
That's been a couple. I feel like because
All right.
You just drive down the street and let them out.
Yeah, and you're like, you're free. Yep. You're free. Go.
Yep, I have to move. It's time. And just be happy the cat didn't end up like the dog.
Yeah. Wait. What dog?
Oh my God, this guy. Is anyone? Where's CG?
Oh, Molly. You mean Molly living with the homeless guy?
The dog that's in the sewer dead.
I don't like to think about that. I don't like to.
We have a picture of that dog in the sewer. Where do we find that, Jim? Where would be that last place that would be?
I don't know. Where did you find that photo from? Oh, the guy sent it to you, did he?
We let this guy adopt the fucking dog. It's on the last episode. We tell the story before the trip. And he has 2 giant dogs and he's like homeless. And you and I both cried walking away. Molly's looking back at us as she's being tugged. And then as we're walking away, the big dogs are bullying her. And so this is horrific. Then he sends a picture of this. It's a cement wall, which would have been fine, except you saw the ladder up the sewer. He doesn't even go into the sewer that far. He climbs down and just sits there.
That's right.
How does he get the dogs in there? He throws Molly in first. She's laying on some dirty maybe a mattress, like a Gino mattress, in the sewer. And she has, what's even scarier, it's one of those, he must have had an instant camera because her eyes have like the red dot. Like, I don't know if only dogs still get that.
Yes.
It just has a retro horror fear to it. It was terrible.
Well, let me see, because actually we talked about how, where was it? Maybe I don't have it anymore. Because did we talk about how someone posted a picture of Molly like on the Is This Your Dog page?
I think that all these pictures are on this Discord somewhere for sure. But yeah, somebody then, that was good. That's hopeful. Molly escaped. And she was found in a rich person's backyard. There was like a pool and looked like a little putting area. And then she looked exhausted. Her tongue's out. She's dehydrated. And yep, that was definitely the dog you wouldn't keep. This is all Jim's fault. I was leaving and Jim already has dogs. And you're like, yeah, but this one can go to the sewer.
Well, no, I have 3 dogs. You're not even supposed to have more than 3 dogs.
You're right, and I'm just your brother, and she's your fiance, so you can have 3 of her dogs, none of ours. I can't stay there in a spare bedroom. Sorry.
But did I talk to you about how they traced it to initially, because I had posted on Facebook when we were initially looking for a new home, they found me because they were like, I think when someone was like, I found this dog in my neighborhood, other people were like, someone was offering a dog like this in this group. And I got some message, although I got one that was like, hey, did you dump that dog?
Yeah.
But I got one that was like, you're going to burn in hell, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, because we were trying to find a home. So the pictures are there. And then they tracked the same dog is now showing up abandoned. And Jim, they were right about you. We're not going to be on your side here. We know you abandoned that dog. I had to go on a Camino.
You abandoned that dog.
This ain't Jim and them.
Shit, I wish I still had the other one, but there was one. There was one that I had that was kind of like, hey, you're a fucking scumbag. You're gonna burn in hell.
That was me. It's on Discord, and then I blocked
you. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, $2,000. Just be happy you owe me less than Cody Rhodes.
Oh fuck! I wish I could find that.
See how useless
I just didn't reply.
See how funny I am. But Jim, look. So this picture though, isn't it? We forgot. Look at how funny it is. I'm the one talking.
Oh yes.
I'm lit up green. All right. I'm in the middle. I'm between them, separating them. I'm green. I'm the one glowing. Look at how he's looking at me. He's like, yeah, this fucking guy. He's like, we're the same. Fuck, why aren't I in the middle? I should be in the middle. Purple ain't gay. What are you talking about? And then, of course, she's being coy. Like, what's a Mac? Who makes those? Is that the Steve Jobs? And then, I'll tell you all about the iPhone. So I never had one. I had a Palm Pre, and then I had an HTC Hero. Jim, remember the Palm Pre?
Yeah, we were so excited for the Palm Pre. And then we got it, and it was great when we got it. But then mine, almost immediately had problems. But that was the last phone I got until I changed to an iPhone. I've been iPhone ever since.
You know, this isn't conversation. This is lyrics. Where you got to look between the words, Jim. Not being literal. The Palm Pre is. Can we start over? Can we be little brothers again and pillow fight? Maybe I get to be the older brother this time, and you'll be paid attention to.
I'm just saying, you're bringing back good memories of the Palm Pre.
I was telling people on here, I go, see, we listen to all these songs and we're crying together. And then I go, yeah, but Jim just listens to Face to Face. Even your rock songs are party bullshit, nothing songs.
No, see, you're telling on yourself because Face to Face got some depth, dude. Face to Face, rock it.
And also, you're going to see what a creative host I am when I play this next song, which is incredible and proves me wrong. Jim put this on a playlist for me, and I know what it means in his life, so I accept it as probably the pound for pound most important song on this whole list. And it's a banger, as the chat keeps writing. That sounds like Zoomer talk. All right, here we go. Let's.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
I am just another fool, and I want to keep telling myself that I am just a hypocrite, and I have to keep calling you one, and I forgot to bite my tongue. It's my assumption, it's the mother of all mistakes.
This is what was so cool about Jim that no one gets and will never get. Bam Margera's Jim. Just Jim didn't do it right. Jim, that whole CKY. Come on, Jim. Your videos were better. Everyone had a camcorder back then. Everyone was a skater kid. At least back before the country was all niggers. Right, Jim? Say it. You're on my... It's safe. You're safe here in the castle.
Oh, Bam Margera? I'll say Bam Margera. Don't even matter.
I bet these damn donut-eating pigs wish they were chasing skateboarders today, Jim. They don't shoot back, do they?
No, that's true. That's true.
Back in
when
my
you're right,
day,
you're right.
Back in my day, we had Woodstock, and it was white, Jim. Remember? Back in my day, Woodstock was in California. What would happen today?
Well, do you know the theory that because of Woodstock 99, it's why they decided to squelch rock and push hip hop?
Specifically Limp Bizkit, which
exactly.
Also, negative points, I redid that. That was my first reused callback in a week and a half. But Jim, you were so cool. Your friends were so cool. You wore baggy clothes. Your pants were down to your knees. What was that about?
It was just, taking it back for the white kids.
And you talk about me looking Eastern European. This was Jim in high school. You wouldn't wear your glasses and you'd put your hood up and you'd be me. I love you.
Oh, I love you, brother.
No, see, you're Gino. I love you, man. All right, I gotta get out of here. Gino says I love you to say bye. And look,
but you know that part of the Scampoli way is sometimes we don't know how to react to emotions. You know that's a thing.
Well, I spent 30 years traveling and evolving and growing, and I do that for long. I noticed the day I got back from Australia that I was ahead of you because we had this weird little fight that was your fault. Like, you snapped at me over the dumbest thing, and it was like, that's my whole life. That was my dad. That's my big brother. And I outgrew that finally. Like, it was such a good moment.
Did you outgrow it by stomping and yelling and saying that you're dead to me and fuck you? Was that how you outgrew it?
Jim, if I was stomping, you would have got a Cody Rhodes gif. These were all in text and they weren't even in caps. By the way, Jim, do you remember? How funny am I? Do you remember when Mom would call me sensitive? She never called me funny. She called you funny.
I do remember her calling you sensitive. Yes. Yeah.
And you called me Booga.
No, I was Booga.
No, I was Little Booga. What was my name then?
I was Booga.
I was Booga. You called me. We had a hacky sack game at Apartment 3, and you said it's Booga's turn, and I cried.
Maybe I tried to pass it on to you, but yeah, I used to hate it. They called me Booga when I was a little kid, when I was a little baby.
It must have been a 1 week thing, and then it went away, and I thought that was my name too long. Because I don't want to be Booga for a second, and that was unfortunate. But Jim, wait, what happened here? Where were we? Where did we get off track?
Well, we were talking about. I mean, we were talking about Lagwag,
cool.
and
you're cool. That's right.
Yes.
Oh, and you were friends with Junction 18, and the bassist taught me how to tie my shoes. Jim was my older brother. And your sense of humor was so different than anything on TV or anything. Not you. I think you learned it like I did from Ryan Spencer, the bassist. The stuff you guys would laugh at, I didn't know why you were laughing, and it was the point where I wanted to be a part of it. So I was studying what was funny, and what I realized was funny, and this is going to be relevant here. You guys would hear someone say something on a show, repeat it, and I'll laugh. And I'm like, why is it? It was said in a weird context is what I would learn. It's the delivery was dry, or it's a basketball game, and why would the color commentary even bring up whatever it is, a dildo being thrown on the court last week? No. But yeah, it's just words and weird scenarios are funny. Like, as a little kid, I'm finding out what's funny because I just thought it was fart sounds.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was between the friend group I had, but also I feel like my part in that, and which because yeah, obviously, like my friend Spencer, my other friends, we all would kind of learn comedy from each other. My part in that was I was decent at finding kind of obscure comedy because I mean I found Mr. Show at like 15, just late night on HBO and Tenacious D and stuff like that. And that was like alt comedy at the time. And yeah, that was like a big thing to learn, like what different things could be funny than, say, the mainstay bullshit. Although, I mean, it even goes back to like, to give Dad credit, which we don't usually do. But I mean, we'd be out camping when it wasn't like a butchy meltdown situation. And he'd be putting on Dr. Demento. And I think
you loved that shit. And then what was the Fish Head songs? I know it. I just want you to do it, not me. But yeah, Fish Head song. What are the big Dr. Demento bits in your life? The main one.
I mean, Fish Heads was, I mean, Weird Al even before that, but like Weird Al, then like Dr. Demento, Fish Heads. There was those. I forget the guy's name, but the guy that would do, he'd be like, "Oh, we're here talking to Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan, what's going on?" And then it would be like a lyric from a song answering the question. But when you're like a little kid, you're like, "Oh my god, that's so funny." It would be like, "Hit me, baby, one more time." It's like, "Hit you one more time? What do you mean? What are you talking about?"
It's like that John Cena prank the people here actually like now. That is hack shit. Stop looking at the John Cena radio prank that ain't real. But yeah, we would have loved it then. Oh my god! And at Walnut Street, we had the wrong wrestling generation, but that's a whole other night. You had your era, I had mine, but we both should have had John Cena.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, you as far as wrestling or even like getting into stuff that was cool, because obviously I was into wrestling when I was a real little kid, and it was like Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, and stuff. And then I was like, all right. Then I moved on. I was like, this sucks. But then you were big into wrestling with the Iron Man match and all that stuff, and I was like, oh, it's cool that you like it, but I didn't really like it. But then, so you were on the cusp of obviously when the Attitude Era started to build up and I started paying attention, but I was taking my cue from you because you were already like in that.
Yeah, I had to tell you who the headbangers were, and who's in Kent Cornet and who's not, because it got weird. But yeah, that was a thing that. Yeah, I remember my earliest memories are wrestling because of you. I remember being afraid of 1991 Undertaker as a kid. Like, how could you wrestle him? What are you even in there? Run away. And I remember one time you gave me a bear hug. I smacked the sides of your heads. I remember WrestleMania 6 was big in our house with Warrior Hogan. And I don't know how often it happened, but there was a Royal Rumble where you had a notebook and you were writing shit down. So numbers and names or something. At least one year you did that.
Yeah, I think I wanted to remember what the order was, because it wasn't like now. Obviously now you could just read the results, whatever. This was literally like a pay-per-view. You hope you could record it. And then I think I just wanted to be able to look at it. I was like, wait, who was number 22? Okay, this person came through. That was cool.
You know what's going to be important too, because she's a Zoomer, Brixton. Mersh really did her wrong. She doesn't even know The Simpsons used to be good. Like, she doesn't know about... what is it? When I was 17, I stayed up listening to Queen. And she doesn't know anything. She doesn't know about the Michael Jackson episode where she's the big fat guy in the mental. She must know that one. Everyone's seen that this month, right?
Well, that's the one too that they try to keep away.
Yeah.
Like it's not on Disney Plus. It's all that shit. I'm sure we bring this up every time we talk if The Simpsons come up. I specifically remember you and me laughing so hard, and we watched it like 4 times in a row, is when they do the Flintstones intro, and he's like, Simpson, Homer Simpson, he's the greatest guy in history. And then he's like, from the town of Springfield, he's about to hit a chestnut tree, and he's like, oh, and he just crashes. We were in tears, and we had to like rewind it and watch it over and over again. It was so funny.
I need to, I'm sure we talked about this before, and I have no doubt I went right into a Ren and Stimpy thing, because my equivalent, I have some memory of that, but I, as a little kid, and I think you laughing at it made it funnier, what was it, the log? But there was different versions of the log. We liked only one version that never seemed to play, like where it would go under something. I don't know. There was something we found funny, and whenever it hit, it was fucking, they played the right log song. The log song is so funny. And when it wasn't the right version, it's like the log song sucks. Maybe next time. But I don't, we have to find all versions, I'm sure. DLE, you play Sonic. Do you do anything cool, like watch Ren and Stimpy? There must be someone doing that, right, Jim?
Yeah, well, I mean, Ren and Stimpy was one of those things, too, that also kind of put us more on the path of little things that were more off kilter, even though Ren and Stimpy obviously was a huge show. But I mean, I know it's kind of silly to say, but it was like some people would just laugh at the basic stuff, but then, you know, some people like us and other kids would pick up more on like the weird, creepy stuff that was funny on it.
I'm always ashamed because I never liked it much. I wish I could say like, yeah, that was, but I don't know. Maybe I was too young. I liked Eureka's Castle. No, I liked My Brother and Me, the Black Show. You know, I had and Ren and Stimpy was always like, oh, this is on. Is Doug on after? Like, when's Rugrats? Ren and Stimpy, I wasn't adult yet. Maybe it was for you, huh?
Yeah, it was like because that was like the launch of no, that was in SNCC, but like it was either Sunday mornings or Saturday mornings, whatever it was. Because it was like Rugrats, Ren and Stimpy, Doug, and maybe like Rocco or something like that.
We have such an important song after this, but I have to hear more of this one because this is Jim when he was a cool skateboarder with baggy clothes. Did you ever hit that ollie?
I could hit an ollie. For whatever reason, I could never hit a goddamn kickflip. It's been the bane of my existence. I would only land one foot every single time with a kickflip.
I couldn't even stand on it. It would fly out from under me every time. It just never made sense. I wanted to be you. Here we go. What a hook. Wanna be there. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, look at this.
Yep. But Jim, how much of you is jealous that I've been all over the world and you've done dick?
I mean, I've been to a few places.
Well,
I've
think
been
about
to,
it. I followed you to Vegas, and then you stayed there forever.
Yeah, well, and also, I mean, I meant to bring this up earlier when we were talking about it, because, like, Mom did save the day when she came with her inheritance after we were kind of stuck looking for a place and we didn't have a car or anything like that, and she kind of helped us out with that. Then we had to, like, take care of her for the next however many years. But then it was a similar situation when I did move to Vegas. I moved to Vegas with my friend Stoop, who came out here to try to be like a poker player or some shit. And I mean, he was out here for a while, but like he didn't make friends like I did because he was just playing poker. So it's like he didn't really interact with a lot of people. He's still talking to people back home all the time and still visiting back home. So by the end of 6 months, he moved back and I was essentially screwed. But Kevin hit a goddamn, was it a football parlay, right?
$8,000. We hit 2 of them. Like one was a 13 team, one was a 17. And Scarecrow was pumped. I was a baker. So I must have went right from shitty Dunkin' Donuts baking, hitting that parlay, quitting immediately. I quit my job over an $8,000 win. And that's why they didn't give us the company gym, huh?
It could be, yeah.
And then,
but it was great because I went from like uncertainty because I was like, shit, I don't know if I can't. Like, Stoop was going to be like, yeah, I mean, I'll help like till the lease is up. But then, who knows from there? And I mean, I had saved up a bunch of money to move to Vegas. But at that point, my car had gotten repoed because, I mean, I'd spent most of what I'd saved to move out there and get a place and everything. And I wasn't making a lot of money at my job. And then all of a sudden, Kevin came out, saved the day, and brought like an Xbox 360. Like the 360 had just came out. And I mean, that's another thing with us. Like we grew up fairly poor, but we were still, when it came to gaming, we were always ready for a new console. And I feel like the 360 almost was one of my first instances of like missing out. But no, my little brother saved the day with his 13-team parlay.
Yeah.
Because we had that motherfucking 360. We were ready to go.
And me and son of, what's his name now? Scarecrow?
Son of Billy Wagner.
Son of Billy Wagner. We went to the midnight. We stayed there all night for the morning release or something. And we were calling into AM shows and giggling and hanging up. And yeah, we got it. And I remember I didn't know what to get because you weren't there. Like I needed you there. So I'm in there and I bought like a wireless network adapter. I didn't even know what it was and I didn't need it. And this was like the first console where it had an HD setting. So I bought an HD TV too. What did that stay with Mom? A big DLP TV. That's how long ago it was. Giant projector. And I remember showing that off to you because we never had one and I got one first.
Yeah, that's true.
You were jealous.
Yep. I was. I mean, I still had the big ass Trinitron TV that was so dope at the time, but it was like 32 inches. It was flat screen, and meaning the screen was flat, but it had this big ass fucking tube behind. It was heavy as fuck.
Stop bragging. And where's my DLP? And then Virgyy had a DLP first, though. Son of Billy Wagner. But yeah, Sonny, he's in a whole other thing. He's ready, Jim. He's on call in case we need reinforcements at the Geno Castle.
At the Geno Castle because of the fallout of what's going on here with the Mersh situation.
You don't remember Helena Troy? Oh wait, the Mersh situation. Yeah.
Well, no, Helena Troy. Yeah, that's like the face that launched 1,000 ships or something, right?
No, what happened is she fell in love with someone else. They took a ship away, and everyone lived happily ever after. These video games just want to sell units. There we go. But I know Hugh Listen will die for me. You better be careful. How are you? How have you been? Girl, I miss you. Wanna see you again. Oh, are you? Wanna be there when you could be here. Your love slipping away.
Man, this whole album is very important to my my life, I guess, my coming of age years.
Well, wait, wouldn't it be 2 of them? Because there's like you can't pick just one, right? There's maybe even 3.
Wait, for Lagwagon, you mean, or just in general?
Because I just do it from a little brother who would go through the CDs, and there was like 2 that were like I could trust.
I mean, if we're talking just Lagwagon, I mean, I still love Duh, and I still love Trash, and I still love Double Platinum. but I would pick Haas. Haas is the main one for me. I mean, I have, where is it?
We were just talking Lagwagon, but then there was, I remember you had Get Up Kids, Something to Write Home About. And I just, it
that
was
one.
the only one with a cardboard case that folded open and had all these. And I just thought, this is too nice of a case to be a good CD. I was like, the robots are too cool. Like, this CD is going to suck. And then I don't know how long it took, but of course, that's the greatest album ever made. Jim, where's all the Get Up Kids on here? Do I have to make you the real playlist now? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I do have my Lagwagon skateboard.
Remember we used to buy trucks, or we have to go with you and you'd be buying trucks and we just stand there?
Yeah, I think I do remember that.
Bike Barn. Remember that place, Jim? You loved it.
No, I love Bike Barn. That's where you got your baggy jeans that were like $60 or $80.
There it is, Jim. Essential album. This should be on the playlist. All right, what am I putting on the Jim playlist?
Yeah, no, I don't have any. I do love this album, but I didn't put any of this on your playlist.
See,
I don't think.
I know. I'm going to fix it, and you don't get to pick your song. So this is what you mean to me, Jim. I am a person too. I'm not just a little brother, you know.
So what are you picking?
Maybe Out of Reach just by title. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, yeah. This is my Off to Albania song. This is when I take Brixton on a Camino. We're just going to do the 2-day version. I'm going to have to
This is a good pick.
Oh, I didn't realize this was the slow one. It works. This is a good Camino pace. We can walk, right? She has kind of a canyon leg. So we got to really bum, 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 bum. Just go walk with me. She gets out of breath quick and panics and then doesn't breathe. Here we go. Long way from home. You're safe. Lost by an echo. Never. Oh, wait. This is for you, Jim, not her. All right. Here we go.
Yeah, I was going to say, who's
Sorry,
this for?
I forgot. I saw the pink heart in the chat. Oh. Pictures to prove I was there. Oh, but Jim don't care. And his voice is so awesome and unique.
Here's me overseas, across the pond
by the Dover Peaks. Yeah, I'm in Albania after that. Remember? Look.
I've smuggled myself into new nationalities. Think you'd be
Here comes the moment.
Yeah. To believe. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Out of sight, out of mind, out of reach. Start over. There's no way to begin. Isn't my playlist way better than Jim's already? This guy sucks.
This might be Mersh's girlfriend to Mersh.
No, this one's too beautiful. What? You're a fucking asshole.
No, but it's saying like, hey, you got to go.
No, let's go back to yours. I understand. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is me and hers. Look. And do you remember Jets to Brazil?
Wait, hold on. Is this playlist also shared with Mersh? Like, how many people?
Yeah, how did the playlist not come up? So, Jim, we got to Star Eyes. We got to the Mac questions. We got, all right, the Scarlett phone number. Psych, that's me. Remember, that was like, oh my God, I knew I was in love. But, you know, Jim, love's like electricity, okay? Well, it's also a decision, but that's different. Love's like electricity, right? You don't have electricity without where it's going. Like, it doesn't just send. You're not in love alone. It doesn't exist. It's in your head. But then when it's like, then the connection. Oh, the connection, Jim, the eyes. I told you about it. Also, did you know love's a decision?
Yeah, I mean, from what I'm learning today, yes, it is. It's a decision.
Well, no, this is the whirlwind, so this would be evidence otherwise. But I learned this on the Camino from our priest that you have to watch the rest of the parts because you know who Kristen is, and her name comes up. But what was it going to be? Oh yeah, so this priest I'm walking with we're talking about not collarbone, Australia. Oh, it's a lot of them, Jim. Big roster. Australia. They're all like 6 years, right? And he's saying, Chris, he was making me choose as if either one was an option, which it wasn't. He was obsessed because he's a priest with me going back to Kristen because he's saying those kids are going to end up in jail. He worked in jails as a priest. That's how we got started. So he's all about crime statistics and fathers being there and not. He was obsessed with it. And he was saying, and I was like, no, I can't. She's my enemy. And he would say, love is a choice. And I'm like, you're crazy. You don't make sense. But as we're walking, he's explaining it. And he's like, you know, at first, yeah, they're a young, sexy body, right? Jim, the whirlwind comes through. But eventually, the whirlwind kind of works against you because then she's still a sexy body. And if she doesn't decide she loves you, that's someone else's whirlwind. The whirlwind ends, Jim, and you have to decide when it's hard, you still love them. It's a literal decision. It's like Scrubs. Remember the scene, Jim? When they say someone will speak up?
Wait, which scene where someone will speak up on Scrubs?
You don't know have you ever seen the Jim? You taught me. Remember our show?
No,
Scrubs?
I love Scrubs, but I'm trying to narrow down like specific what scene you're referring to.
Let's see, Scrubs.
I mean, the scene I always think of, and I haven't seen it in forever. I know this is a completely different topic though, but talking about our relationship is that scene in Scrubs when the brothers have that big fight, and then it cuts to the next scene, and they're like, I think Turk doesn't understand because they have this big fight, but then they're at breakfast like, hey, what's up, brother? Oh, hey, how are you?
Yeah. No. Or is that yeah, they're in a fight, then it's breakfast, and the girlfriend's like, why is there a pancake in the silverware jar? Or is this different? What do you mean, why is there silverware in the pancake jar? And then they're all friends? Or is that a different scene I'm putting together?
It might be the scene. I just couldn't remember specifically what it was. But the goof is just that they're acting like the fight never happened.
Everyone's happier than ever. Everyone's making jokes. And she's the one just asking a basic question, and she's almost dramatic doing it. But all right, look, that can't be the same scene, but I love both. But look at this, Jim. This is it. This is the decision.
Oh, okay. I know this. All right.
Look at you. Look.
It's couples that are truly right for each other wade through the same crap as everybody else, but the big difference is they don't fight, let it take them down. One of those two people will stand up and fight for that relationship every time if it's right, and
that guy's a Jew.
They're real lucky.
Okay.
One of them will say something.
And look, they just look at each other. How often does this happen in your fucking life? Where you know, they both know they should say, look at this. And then the doors close. Look at that.
Scrubs is
Things
so
that
good,
wouldn't have
dude.
bothered you a week ago in a friendship become so incredibly.
Now he's just being a whiny Jew. But Jim, that's most of the show. When do the balloons pop out in the flashbacks? But yeah, Scrubs up until season 4 hit notes that it never would again.
Well, but I mean, I only watched a few episodes so far. The new Scrubs, it was good, man. It started good, at least. I don't know if you've watched any of the revival, but they're kind of bringing it back.
Look at these beautiful songs on my other playlist, Jim. This is Jets to Brazil. I think I learned from you. We sang in a different band. That one song is just good. But then we got Glassjaw, Cursive, MXPX, Jim. Remember that? My House, but Be There.
Oh, yeah, of course. But I mean, for clarity, though, is Mersh in this playlist? Or is there multiple?
Oh,
because it looked like it was shared with like 2 other people or whatever. I wasn't sure.
I better check. There's a big night wave tonight. I saw on Twitter, but you might be right. But this one's about my birthday, right, Jim? This is on your playlist too, okay? It's on hers and yours. Look, mine's way better than Jim.
Time for a party at my house.
And it wouldn't be the same without
This is a banger track.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
Too good jump scares.
And don't forget that smile. Plan on staying a while.
Till summer turns to fall.
Till you have to work.
As I recall.
So, Jim, if she already had a cruise planned with Mersh and had days set aside, can I just use them now? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I think you could maybe even go on the cruise, right?
That's what I said. No, maybe not that one, just any cruise, because I've never been on a cruise, and it sounds awesome.
Yeah, I've only been on one cruise a couple years ago. And because people turn into like cruise people where they go all the time. I don't know if I'm necessarily a cruise person, but I would like to go again, and I think you would have a good time.
Good news. The time is still growing. It grows every week. So we're not going to use it till 4th of July. We're Americans now, Jim. All right. So that's sorted. A cruise is off. But also, Jim, she's off tomorrow, but that's her day. You know, this has been a long week and a half, huh? She just needs to relax. And then Tuesday is when we make things official.
let me ask something, because I know we're brushing up against it. We're pulling back a little bit, going on other things. We're getting back into it a little bit. So, like you said, we've got the piercing eyes that started this whole thing. We've got the will they, won't they of the making excuses to have shallow conversations, but are kind of planting the seeds of long-term relationship potentially.
Don't forget the eyelids too, not just the eyes.
We got the eyelids. we got the number fake out. We got almost the jokes about whoever that other girl's name was maybe giving her was making her really seriously think like, well, wait, I don't want to see him with someone else. That's why I'm going to throw my number out there.
Scarlett.
Now where are we at in the timeline? When did things then continue to escalate from there? Like how, like I think you brought us from November 19th up until where were we last? Was it April with some of those messages?
Well, we don't need to read every message, Jim.
No, we don't need to, but I'm just trying to get, when did it really go into the deep end, I should say?
Alex Jones is on. Well, here's the thing, Jim. This part's sensitive because there's still a chance I'm a mark. And that's been a word we're using. We're throwing mark around. She said it first, which was so impressive. She said, I'm a mark. And then, no, I'm a mark. We're a big mark. So it's what we throw out. But, because again, there's a night wave tonight. But, all right, let's say I'm not a mark. If I'm not a mark, then Mersh got dumped last night.
Okay, because, so you're saying, like, as a mark, like, this could potentially be some sort of bit that Mersh has orchestrated for Nightwave Radio.
Which, if it is, you got to stand up and bow and say that was brilliant. I mean, how did you do this? That was incredible. But she makes the point. He's not that funny. And there's no way. Because, Jim, my walls, it's not just, oh, that's your number? Let's do it. There's so many walls. Oh, my God. And
but also, I mean,
it, you know? Oh, go ahead.
What would there's no great payoff for that bit anyways. Like, haha, I had my girlfriend, chat up Kevin Scampoli, and you know what? She got him to like her.
As it turns out, he's really sweet. Yeah. No, because while doing Fight Camp, I'm like, how am I going to react when all these messages are out? I'm like, well, read them all. Let's read them. I mean, they're great. Look, if it was a work, Jim, then at least I got to find the real me in it, and I know he's in there.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if it, like you're saying, if it was a work, it was like Kevin actually would be nice in a romantic setting. Kevin actually listens to lyrics and reads them between the lines and feels them deep in his heart.
That part's embarrassing. You didn't hear Thursday's stream yet. You weren't there. Because, Jim, like we talked about me going to Vegas, and that seems like kind of a big move, but I never thought it was. I seem to do drastic things and think they're normal. I don't know what movies I was watching or songs I was listening to, but it's like I've decided on a whim this is happening now. And then all of a sudden I have EarPod Maxes on with dead battery, a 4% phone, crying, walking around an airport in a panic, forgetting which way to go. And I just don't know where I am. So what is that, Jim? Schizophrenia or bipolar? Which one are we dealing with? What's an episode?
Maybe that's schizophrenia, I guess. Because it's not, I mean, the most, to the layman, schizophrenia is like in the movies where it's like, haha, I'm the killer guy. And then it's like, I'm just a little girl who is innocent. But in reality, I think it is more like
my
crazy.
Tushy. Oh, my tushy. Sorry,
yeah. I think in reality, maybe it is like just kind of random whims and impulsiveness that completely takes over.
You know what it is? It's when the old guy shows up at the club in pajamas looking for her. It's love. Yeah. And what it was, I was so sure that if this didn't happen, I'm fucked. Certain things out of quotes that were real, but maybe, she has a flow, a Brixton flow. Mersh used to talk about how autistic she is, like it's a bad thing. We need a different word that sounds more endearing, because that's what the eyes are. You'll see it when you meet her. You're going to be like, well, is she legally autistic? Or is she legally an adult? Like, just because her mental. But when you talk to her, there's a million minds in there. It's like me. It's amazing.
Well, how old is Mersh?
50. Nah, I don't know. 40. How old is JD from New York? This is how I do the math. No, I think he's 44, 43. I don't know.
Okay, so Mersh had a Zoomer girlfriend. I'm saying had just because from what we're hearing.
He groomed her for me.
Is that
That's so hot. That's so hot. Oh my god.
And I guess so. Now, has this been talked about at all on your show, or just is this kind of
what, her butt
breaking? Huh?
I thought you were reading. What are we talking about? Oh, no. So this is why last week's so important. And my theory was, I don't know what's going to happen. Probably nothing, because I don't know. Like I said, we're two Spartans, Jim. We're the two most dangerous men. He knows. Maybe nothing happens and we all just live our lives. But with the way that world works, that doesn't seem to happen. But I thought the last week was a weird combination of no sleep, no food, trying to walk lines and go panicking, but doing a show. Like, Jim, I always think of, I'm proud that I can do shows under certain conditions, and I couldn't do it Wednesday. We started an hour and a half late, and I had a story about how I cried at the airport 5 minutes ago. But one example involves you. There was a week where we had a huge fight. I was in the main seat, and Anthony Saunders is there for war, and you're on like the couch in the studio, and we had a big fight. And then it was all awkward, and you were just sitting there, and you wouldn't leave for the show because you wanted to ruin the show because we were mad about something.
I don't think I wanted to ruin the show, but it was more so, and maybe this indirectly is me ruining the show. I probably just didn't want to leave so you could just talk shit about me. I wanted to be there in case you know what I mean?
No,
it was one of those.
I never thought of it like that. That makes complete sense.
Yeah.
But I took it as a challenge. I was like, he wants to sit, because also I'm looking at it from a little brother where it's like eggshells that you don't know are there. So Jim Intimidation. And I'm like, he's doing it again. And you don't even know you're doing it. So, but then I took it as a challenge, and oh my God, I did the best show of my life. It was like the first good show I ever did, 2009. It must have been. And you walked out 10 minutes in, and that was my win. What's up now?
Yeah. I mean, it probably was a thing. I think it was a thing of just like, if I get up, he's going to talk shit. I won't at least be here to defend myself. And then, if you had moved on, it was probably like, all right, fine. I mean, maybe he'll still bring it up, but whatever, I'll leave. Because I don't remember the specific argument, but...
No, that makes more sense. I didn't even think of that. I just thought you were fucking with me.
Yeah. And also, I mean, it's wild to hear because not just that, but in general, what you're talking about of being, not being like worried about doing your show on a Wednesday, because I think to myself and also... all the TWFS heads out there, all the people with grit, the Kevin Scampoli fans, I'm sure they're used to the style and while and profile and Kevin Scampoli that's out there taking on all comers and is ready to destroy anyone on the microphone.
That's why I came back and said I was just crying with grit. Like every time I mentioned crying with grit and the tattoo, you're leader of grit. But the whole story to it ended up being one of my favorite episodes ever because it was just a little like the story of how one song took down the king of grit or whatever it was. And we just listened to the song 100 times and talked about it. And then this morning, Jim, after If Things Aren't to Work, after things were made official on one side, I listened to the song again and it was all new because the brakeman turned my way. I was so happy.
And no, I love to hear that. And on one hand, I'm like, is this the 40-year-old grit? Is this what happens with the 40-year-old grit? We get in touch with our emotions.
Yeah.
But
You've seen home improvement. Sorry.
Yeah. And forgive me for asking for more context for not being caught up, but what is the airport thing? What do you mean? What are the specifics about the airport?
Well,
I know you've already covered this.
I never did. I was only at the airport to get a rental car. So the whole thing is weird. I don't know.
Okay.
So I don't know. I have all this money in the account. And then I go to rent a car. I book it through Uber. I didn't know you could. I'm like, that was easy. I'll just go there. So then I Uber to get the Ubered rented car. Mm-hmm. And I end up in the garage. They say, that's in the airport. I'm walking around 20 minutes. Like, here we go. Who cares? It's a long drive. 20 minutes is nothing. And then I get to the fucking counter. And this was just hell. They're like, oh, I got a credit card. I'm like, okay, credit card. What are you talking? I have like $1,500 on this card. It's fine. No, we need a credit card. And I have 3 credit cards. And I'm just going over everything I bought in the last 2 weeks and why. Oh my God, if I just made a payment yesterday. Like I somehow they needed like what, 600. And I have cards with limits above that, Jim, but I just bought the fucking PS5 for shitty fucking UFC 6 in a month. I just got a bunch of birthday gifts because there's a donated birthday. And it was like, oh my God, everything I got to make everything special is now stopping it from happening. And this was my last chance. And I kind of just walked away calmly, and I just looked at my, I had to charge my phone was all I was thinking. And oh, it was so fun. And another weird moment, I had the AirPod Maxes on, and she said something, and I just have bad hearing. And the headphones help, Jim. They have microphones. And I didn't hear, and I leaned in, and she made a face like, take off your fucking headphones then. I was like, you don't even know. These are $600 fucking dollars. I can hear everything. I hear a fucking dog shitting over there. I just have bad hearing because I yell into my own ears every day. But no, so that was stressful, but that was a mini episode I avoided because everything else was worse. And then, I don't know, I'm just walking. El Paso thinks there's a crazy bald guy, homeless, drifting around with a backpack crying all the time. Because
what was the rental car for?
To drive, to make my case. Because I felt like things were going to end after the most greatest 2 weeks, and I wasn't going to get to have a chance. And I was I need to at least be isn't that so romantic?
I love this. It really is. It really is. It speaks to, and we've been dancing, and I love the way that we've been getting to this because, like, again, we've danced around it. We've talked about our relationships as brothers. We've talked about your birthday. We've talked about this blooming relationship that you're having in history, and you're talking about song lyrics, and then you're in the midst of going through this romantic comedy-esque version of the I'm going to go out there, I'm going to make this drive to Florida, I assume?
Well, yeah, she made the mistake of saying, well, my door's always open, like a few days before. And I was like, well, damn it, it's open right now. It has to happen.
Yes.
And she was on the phone looking at me like, this guy is fucking lunatic. I'm like, no, this has to happen. She was excited but scared. The whole thing was horrifying, especially up until this morning. Hopefully it's easier today. But building up to that for a week, Jim, we didn't even talk about Passover. You don't want to know what that is.
That's a Jewish thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is.
But I mean, but this is the Kevin Scampoli that I know that not many people know, that loves high fidelity, that loves the Jason Biggs film Loser, these like romantic comedies, and he's gonna make this grandiose gesture to show that he's in it, that he's all in. He's and I watched this recently actually. He's Luke Danes when he brings Lorelai to his Luke's. Remember, he brings her to that other restaurant, and like the old couple that runs it, and he tells her like the story of the restaurant, and then he takes his wallet out and he talks about. She's like, I don't remember the first time we ever met, and he's like, let me tell you. And he pulls a note out of his wallet, and he's like, this woman came in and was yelling about coffee, and I was very busy, and she wouldn't leave me alone. And I said, if you sit down and leave me alone, I'll get you your coffee, but I'm busy right now. And then she picks up the newspaper and and asks my birthday and looks up my horoscope and writes on it, an annoying woman will come in, give her coffee, and she'll go away. And he kept that note in his wallet. You know what I mean?
See? And then he bought her the back that he recommended the first time she messaged him. And then,
oh my God,
what was the other thing? Oh, I forgot to tell you this. I realized live talking to you. There was a hoodie I wanted to give her, and I'm wearing it in the first call we talked. Look, this hoodie I'm wearing.
Oh, yes.
She needs, so I got to leave something. And I walked the world in this hoodie to find her. How about that?
Oh, yes.
What?
Yes.
Not even the tip of the iceberg. Screenshot some of my shit, Brixton. I don't know where it came from. I have an ice dancer inside me as well, huh? An artist.
Yes, this is amazing. This is amazing. This is
no, what happened to oh my God? Oh my God. Oh.
That's another way of saying amazing.
At least no, tell me. And remember you called me a genius over her?
Wait, say it again.
Remember I was flooding your DMs with all my creative ideas to put her,
that's right. Yes.
To put her on a pedestal so she's not some ice dancer, whatever reputation, Nick Rekieta soldier. Now she's in a Cybertruck and on a pedestal. And you thought it was genius, huh?
Yes, yeah, because again, I wasn't fully clear because Kevin, and maybe it's becoming clearer to me now why you're kind of talking around it a bit, or you're again dancing up against the topic, because you're telling me these videos you ideas that you want to make, and I'm like, what, the video? And you're like, yeah, the music video to win her over, and I don't even know who he's talking about, but I'm like, yeah, these are great. Like, yeah, I guess that'll win her over. I mean, I don't know the specifics of who this is, but these are great ideas.
I'm literally going to start crying right now. No, but you called me genius, remember? Because it was such a good idea. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. When you were talking about the because it wasn't the Kid Cudi one, right? It was the
no, yeah, it was. That was the main one.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it was.
And
yeah,
then
and it
you
was
wanted On Our Own, which I played today because you brought it up, and that's a good one, right? How come that's not on my playlist? Is it?
No, it's not on the playlist, but
it's on yours now. Look, I'm beating you again.
It is a straight banger, though. Too hot to handle.
But yeah,
too
I was
cold
in a
to
whirlwind. The whole last 2 weeks don't even make sense. And then I was crying at an airport suddenly. Like, what the hell? It was like fucking Moon Knight. What the fuck happened? I woke up in an airport with AirPod Maxes that wouldn't work. Maybe I couldn't hear it then. Oh, go ahead.
Now, when you said, again, I'm going to ask some more details on the airport situation. So, but then you said, yeah, your headphones were dying, and she said, take off your headphones. Was she there, or this was over Zoom or something?
This wasn't her. This was the clerk. I'm sorry, I didn't. Wasn't
clerk.
Oh,
it was the clerk.
The clerk who wanted the credit card was a cunt. Brixton was sweet the whole time. She saw a fucking grown man cry outside. How the fuck is she even? Everything I've ever learned in my life says that's like a cardinal sin, and that should end everything.
But no, honestly, it's your sensitivity. To go back to what we were saying, our mom used to say, Kevin's sensitive.
But also, so the way I rationalized it after days of laying in bed thinking about it was that at least the plus side is that now she knows that I would go, for she has no doubt now. And not that I could, which is as important, but now in the future I could. I know I'll have my credit cards ready. That one won't even be touched, right? So now I would and could. Okay.
And if we could back up, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut in, but you were talking about how book smart I am, which makes me retarded earlier. But this shows how your lack of book smarts, that's probably why the lady was annoyed, because she was like, how does this guy not know you need a credit card to get a rental car?
No, it's worse.
It's like you're like Encino Man. You're like coming in, you're like, one rental car, please. And they're like, huh? Where's your credit card? And you just slowly slink away.
Yeah, you ever hear of Varo Bank? Yeah, they're an online bank. They're pretty big. But all right, how about Chime? Jesus. He's got a tax return. Gino did. But no, then even worse, I'm going through, I have my wallet, it's in the room. I have 1 million cards in my wallet. And I'm like, which ones are credit cards? Everything's a mess. And then I'm going through my apps to see all the limits on each one. And she's just sitting there like, this guy, I think he's going to cry. And then I just handed her a credit card hoping, all right, here's one. That one has the highest limit. But I knew I just bought anything in front of my face right now with it probably. Yeah. And then she's like, well, you're also going to need 200 on top of the booking. She's happy that I'm not going to get. And so finally, that interaction wasn't as long as we're making it seem, but it was terrible.
And you know what? And for my brotherly romantic gesture, what I would say is that if you had called me in that moment, and if I could have just booked you a car with my credit card through the app, I would have done it. And I would have done it.
But what does it say that I never even considered it? At my lowest point of what? How many years? No, it doesn't matter, right?
Maybe you just didn't want to bug me.
I didn't even know you existed that whole day. That's where I was at with my big brother at my lowest.
Well, that's very sad.
But this song right here was your idea, and I like it.
Yeah.
This is good for last night, too.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I had an episode. Oh, here, do it yourself.
What a good song.
And also, it's because, we've discussed how you like sounds of songs. The lyrics are perfect, but you like the humming in the background the most. Mm-hmm. And the Ghostbusters.
I like the
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there it was.
And it sums up the emotion. It's tragic in a way. You winning? Oh, yeah. You gotta wanna give your all. Coach. I believe so much in we, and we're not kidding. If you feel the same as me. Wait, so what are you thinking, the Jim? Is this scary for you as it is for her and I, or is it exciting? What are you thinking?
Should it be scary for me? I'm nothing but happy for
again.
you.
It's your fucking brother again. He's doing it again. Is he Gonna fly everywhere and be an idiot again?
Well, you know, he's going to do what he's going to do.
Very Nick Rekieta said, too. What a jam. See, Jim, if I hosted Jim and them, everyone would know you're funny.
Aw, thank you. Thank you so much.
Love you, bro.
I love you, bro.
You're hiding behind Mike too much. No, Mike's very funny, I swear. I'm turning on him. I don't know why I want to fight him so much. Stop. I'm fighting Mersh now. Now, here's the thing. She's not going to understand that. She's going to think that's aggressive, huh, Jim? But this is sport. This isn't personal. Like, Matt Hardy and Edge pretended to have a personal match, but they were having a professional wrestling match. And look, there's a lot of emotions that maybe when I walk to the ring, it'll seem emotional when I walk slowly. What's my walkout song right here, right?
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm walking slowly, though, to a fast song. And I'm like, I got water, like Bret Hart. I'm all drenched. And occasionally I'm going, like every 4 steps. But once I'm in there, though, I'm just thinking about hooks and jabs.
Well, I think, when you slowly, like you walk very slowly to the ring while this is playing, you slowly get in the ring. But then when it hits the wrap, where it's like too hot to handle, you start running, you start bouncing back and forth off the ropes, like like Ultimate Warrior.
Undertaker.
Like you turn it on just like that immediately.
Like Undertaker testing his new hip. We gotta make it on. I love this guy's voice, Jim, because it's so easy to do. He doesn't even do notes, really. It just... Except that part. Oh. What a jam. So, Jim, this is one of the 3 videos we're doing, or weren't you going to do 8 lyric videos for me, too?
Yeah, sure. We could bust out some lyric videos.
And when I'm going to direct you in a way, I'm going to say, so look, this video is me in a Cybertruck singing love notes to her, but your directing is a love note to Stella. And so I want you to express your love for Stella
through direction.
My love to, and then we all, it's just the most loving videos ever made.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect, the harmony of our talents mixed together to show our love.
Yes, Brixton, that can be your contribution. The whole video is me building her up, Jim. But we need references to Kevin Nash's car piss story. Maybe a certain color towel, whatever he says. Jim, all right, let's get back to the lesser playlist. Did we miss Darby Allin yet, Hughie Lissam? Oh, we don't know. We haven't been watching. AEW's on, Jim. That show sucks, though, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I did see. I mean, I'm sure I could still see Gino. I'm sure Gino's just watching the matches. He's going to let us know if anything big happens.
Gino, show Jim what a good co-host you are now. What's your reaction to anything in the last hour?
From this last hour, it's just been an amazing time hearing you guys, having the Scampoli show that I wanted to have happen last night. I kept pushing, pressuring every moment. I was like keeping updates of everything that was going on, Jim and them. And like, no one's here. You can actually call in now. Oh, Hack the Movies is like, God damn it. Now he's going to be finally, but get on the goddamn call. You decided to avoid it to now, but it makes it even more special that we have it now on your birthday.
How would you know, Gino? That's one of our inside jokes, Jim, because Brixton was on the call with me. She was going to DM Gino. How come you didn't tell me Kevin's dick's so big? And I was like, no, you can't do that as a DM because he's a weirdo and he's going to try to like talk about his own dick or something. So then we had her add him in the server and he just wrote, how would I know? How would I know? And I was like, Gino, you don't even know me at all. But thank you, Gino. You really proved my point. Jim, that's what I've been dealing with since the return. That's also driving me crazy, Gino.
I know it's driving me crazy.
Why is he talking? I was telling Jim your name. I told Jim I was talking about you.
Okay.
Jesus, see?
No, but I think Gino plays his role perfectly because Gino's adding the yin to your yang. Like, this is the tag team. You are the rockers. You are, the outsiders. Like you're providing your portion, and Gino knows when to come in and bring the Gino to it all. So that's why it works.
And boy, does he! Oh my God, every time. My whole thing is just trying to ignore him. But this one, Jim, this is off Jim's playlist to me, and what a special song. I think this is the one song you put on because we both love the vocal and purely the vocal. Now, the lyrics are great, the song is great, but isn't this Michael Jackson at his best?
And what I think I love about this song is because we've always loved Michael Jackson. One of the reasons why it's on here is because we're both lifelong fans. And I think I had been listening to this album a lot, and it was just, to me, it was an underrated track that feels like it went under the radar for being on one of the biggest albums.
That's right. It's track 2 on Thriller, and no one's even heard of it.
Yeah.
Come on. This one always goes on the mix CDs back. Jim, we got to play that new indie game mixtape.
I played it.
Oh my God. Did you love it?
Because obviously there's all that controversy going on with it.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't deserve a 10, but it doesn't deserve all the hate that it's getting either. But the main character is super annoying as well. Like
what? You like flip book animation skateboarding? Every board's you're going through wind, and I haven't played it, but maybe there's a gameplay loop I'm missing. But also,
the gameplay is terrible. Yeah, like the gameplay is not great.
Well, are the songs effective like in the Guardians game?
A little bit. It's like, it reminds me of one of those Telltale games, and everyone loves a Telltale game, but you don't really do a lot in those games, honestly.
Well, it's because Telltale games didn't seem to have an agenda for a while, and now we know this new one's made by some tranny or something.
Well, I don't even know I didn't see much of an agenda, but maybe I'm just too fucking brainwashed.
Well, apparently the main agenda is that she's the daughter of some CEO of some Jew company. And she was able to fast track a, quote, indie game that cost millions or something because all the tracks are purchased in perpetuity, which means... Yeah.
Well, that I get. That's behind the scenes stuff. But I mean, in the story of the game...
No, we don't care. All we care about is behind the scenes. Like, I almost didn't get Kingdom Come 2 because they had a black guy in it. And that's because X got me all riled up. So it's about what's happening behind the scenes more than in front. Because in front, we're getting a shitty little distraction. Hey, retard, tap the screen. And it's really to get you to believe what they're believe behind. It's the message.
Well, I kind of like the billionaire Ellisons, though. I like the Ellison kids because... I get it. They're rich kids, and I understand giving them what for, but they do try to put some of their money behind some artistic endeavors between Annapurna and I forget because it's the daughter of the Larry Ellison, runs the gaming portion, and then his son runs like a movie studio and some other stuff, and people do get upset because they do try to get into indie movies and indie games and stuff like that. But I do feel like it's resulted in some decent artistic endeavors that probably wouldn't have had the financial backing otherwise. But I get people get upset because it's like, hey, choose me. Why can't I have the billionaire friend that just wants to front my projects? You know what I mean?
This is your pillow talk? I'm trying to be romantic here.
I'm sorry. I'm getting into numbers and spreadsheets.
Wait, you're as autistic as us. That was hot. Wasn't that hot? You know what, Jim? We've never done it before, but I'm going to talk to her. Oh my God. Do that again. Just say that while we're fucking nearby. Say that in the other room through the vent.
Yeah, I'll sit in the cut chair.
Well, then Dunkin' Donuts was purchased. This girl's great. Listen to what she did. She sent me she has PDFs she made about Dunkin' Donuts and the umbrella company and when they got bought out. And they're very in depth. There's graphs, there's pie graphs and charts, and then there's bullet. And it's because she's super autistic. But that's what Mersh said. What's our word?
Autistic? What?
No, is it a superpower? What does Kanye call it?
Oh, no, not bipolar. What is it?
But how
manic?
do we make can we just pronounce it like we're French? Autista? Like, can we make something silent? It just doesn't sound. It's a swear. But yeah, she's super autistic. Autista. And she made all these PDFs about our company, Dunkin' Donuts.
Is that why? Because she knew that there was a history of the Scampoli family with Dunkin' Donuts?
She worked there before, but she was just an employee. And then she said she went up to the manager and was like, have you found that being Dunkin' Donuts being acquired by so-and-so has changed anything? She was out, and he's like, yeah, actually. He's all like shocked. She almost became the GM, I bet, with just that question. But yeah, some random coffee girl. I've been working on something. Have you found the acquisition recently to have changed operations with the production team? So
if it was like going up to imagine that happening, like someone going up to Virgyy with that or something, and it'd just be like, I don't fucking know. Or even Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony just be like, That's interesting though, and just like walk away.
Yeah, she's the employee they wish we were. We would have the company right now if we cared about the Umbrella Corporation. But Jim, look, maybe we cared too much about that one. But look, Jim, it's romantic. That was great numbers you fed us.
I don't need no
Next time, squeeze in a 2231. You don't get it, Jim. It's a call.
I don't get it.
every moment takes me to paradise. Darling, let me hold you. I warm you in my arms and melt your fears away. Show you all the magic that a perfect love can make. I need your night and day, so baby mine.
So good.
Oh, we got rats in the Discord. Let's see what was said. Hold on. Jim, do you like my iPhone Air?
Yeah, get a Pro though. Step up to a Pro.
You don't understand what I'm holding when you say that. I have not only the thinnest iPhone, the fastest. The
mine's not
A19.
thin.
Yep. See, fastest, thinnest, best screen because it has you have the same screen, but still best screen. And this is what phones used to try to be back when we bought them, Jim. But before you went on autopilot and just had auto upgrade on, everyone wanted to be the thinnest. Apple did it with the best everything else. Sorry, you don't have a telescope on it.
Do you have her as your lock screen?
I have Gino.
All right, not bad.
That's going to be hard, but she's the background of our convo. See, look, she sent me a picture of her eyes to show you so you know the eyes in question. But in the background, you can see the eyes are there as well. So I was hoping I would get to be the background sometimes, but it's fine, Jim. I think she's beautiful.
Now, I don't know if you've mentioned this or not, but did you see that Mersh also said he might not be able to be feeling it tonight about his show?
I know what he's doing. We're the same.
Yeah, that is a thing to do, isn't it?
Do you want to see what I woke up to today that had me freaking out just for 15 minutes? Look at this. So yesterday, I ordered a alcohol order for her because Jim, remember, girls, dumb guys, they need alcohol. So I got her drunk and basically made her rape breakup. I got her drunk and said, do it. No, none of that happened. But I did order her some drinks. And at the time, I ordered them at 7:37, right? Hold on, let me show you something. Jim, is this more autism? Is because there's numbers?
Yeah, I think that ties into it. But it's the good autism, though.
Where is it? Where is this thing? 7:37. There, look at this. I just got out of dinner. About to have a drink, then head home. I might stream it a bit yesterday. 7:39. And I read that this morning. I just go, just so I know, what time was he going to have a drink? What's the joke that he wanted me to see?
Is he planting seeds? Is that the alcohol? Yeah. Is that the alcohol you bought that he's going to have a drink of?
Yes, about to have a drink, then head home.
Do they live together?
No.
Okay.
Well, that's what Passover was. Oh my God! Don't get me started. Jim, sound it out. So then we have the breakup last night, and then this was after. I swear, wasn't it? I woke up to this 7 a.m. This is after. Nightwave will be interesting tonight. And then I'm thinking, all right. So I'm not getting it. No, I'm thinking, all right. The alcohol thing is a joke. I made that up. Nothing's going to be interesting. Yeah, I was just thinking, Jim, there's no way Mr. Big Dick's going to be on Nightwave, huh?
Who's Mr. Big Dick?
You don't even know your brother's nickname, Scamps? Come on.
I thought you were Fumo. No, not Fumo.
Fumo?
AKA.
How would you know, Gino? Yeah. But
shit. What were all your AKAs? Why am I spacing on your AKAs?
White Sex, El Terrible, the guy you fucked, the guy you fucked over, Thuhone.
Who was? Yeah, you were Thuhone, or was Scarecrow Thuhone?
I stole it from him, but it was an alcohol.
Okay.
This is the tweet you're talking about, though. And I don't know. So if we're the same, though, so this is what I said to her. I said, there was a thought that maybe there'd be an emergency stream. I said, no chance. If I just did a stream, I'm not jumping on because I'm tired. But I will hype up the next one because I will definitely make it count. So that's when I see this. And by the way, we remember my retweets that are up top. And then here, see, this is where it's confused. You have to read this right, Jim. You're not the same like me. I'm going to try all capitals.
Yep.
I'm going to try to do a show tonight, but I don't know if I'm feeling it. Yeah, that's not real, right?
It's hard to. I mean, what time does this motherfucker usually do a show?
Tomorrow, every time for me. Gino always wants to rate him. I said, that's tomorrow.
So is it after midnight? What coast is he? Isn't he East Coast?
Yeah. Also, it would be on. Yeah. So I don't know. Here's the thing, though, because now and then you feel bad because we are the same. And I know if he doesn't do a show, what he's feeling. So, Jim, though, but here's the thing. We're going to focus on positivity.
Okay.
In this song, right? I forgot. I'll give you a show every damn night. Do you know, Jim, you know what's so cute? I woke up the other morning and she was the only one in the voice chat. So I went in there and just did a 2-hour little music show for her with her songs on her the playlist. I played all hers and talked about them. And she was asleep and missed the whole fucking thing, huh?
Just fell asleep in the voice chat. Well, then that means you were just like serenading her dreams then. That's even better.
Yeah, but this one should have been there and wasn't. God damn it. Good call, Jim. What a voice. Jim even likes the shitty movie that just came out.
Oh, I loved it.
I haven't seen it. Won't give you reasons to change your mind. And I do remember putting this on CDs in like Rockland, because remember I had my Kia Rio, Jim, my first car, and I was baking. This was right before coming to you then. So this was like adult Kevin, no big brother anymore. Jim went to Vegas for a year. I'm old enough to like have a job in car and stuff. Bank account, look at me. And I had my new car, and this would be on the CDs all the time. Remember Elise Packard? Elise Packard knew all about this song. How come no other cool teenagers had this on their CDs?
Because they were the worst.
Yeah, it was just
they didn't get it.
Just me and Jigs had it. He had Goo Goo Dolls though, so he's the worst. Jim, should I quit Vices now? Am I never going to smoke again?
I mean, you're good at that. You could just turn it off for a while. Like you do that a lot, whether it be smoking. Are you still mixing it with tobacco? Are you still on that shit?
I think that's going to help because really, I don't want to ever smoke weed by itself. So, but then cigarettes are cool, right? So even if I quit weed, I'm going to be out front smoking cigarettes, pacing around, hoping someone sees me.
Are you in what's the hood like? Are you in like a suburban neighborhood or what is
basically it's like the nice parts of Vegas. Like a Vegas without a strip. Like the airport, it felt like Centennial Hills or North Las Vegas intersection. That was the first thing I said to Hugh in like a voice message but it's redder. It's like a redder Las Vegas. So the real Red Rock must be here. All the sand seems to have a tint of red.
Huh. So yeah, and so with the neighborhood, then when you're out smoking, are people like raising their eyebrows, or just everyone just minds their own business?
Well, if I go out to smoke, it's the cigarettes. We do have a volcano here to vape, and generally, we have a nice candle, Forest underwear candle from the store, air purifier. The air quality is okay to smoke in here and do hits, basic ones. But we have a backyard, so a couple of chairs I got out there, Jim, and we have 2 gates, so we're very private.
No, I'm sorry. So this is El Paso, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Texas is obviously huge. Like I don't know enough on. Is this like South Texas, like Central?
It's right at the wall. It's right at the moat between. Because if you go on Google Maps, you'll see a Walgreens in El Paso, then a moat, then a bunch of shanty houses that are supposed to be a town. Like a shitty looking. That's Mexico. So Mexico's the shitty part below the moat. Walgreens and up is El Paso in America and looks better.
So are you in is this a place where they jump the border type deal?
I asked Chris if he did, but he didn't. So I'm not sure. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. So far, no one speaks English, but I don't care. That was my life for 2 years.
Have you just done a drive to pass over into Mexico? I don't know, get some fucking tequila or some shit.
I walked to get the mail a few times. I don't leave. I walked with Chris Hernandez to the store once. But yeah, I don't have a vehicle yet, Jim. I have to get one now, though, huh?
Okay, yeah, and then go to Mexico and try not to get kidnapped.
I'm gonna drive to Mexico 23 hours. What is this shit, Jim? You put this on the fucking...
Wait, which? This is a good one, though. Come on.
I listened to this whole thing on the plane, this song. I enjoyed it then.
This is just like everyone's celebrating, like we're all family. This is great. We're gonna remember these times for the rest of our lives type song.
No, but you're not allowed to. There's like one Newfound Glory song that holds up, and I'll put it on yours now. This is the only one you can put. This band is gay. Okay, that's the problem. We're not gonna none of my songs are nostalgic, even though I liked them as a teenager. I don't put on Piebald to feel 15 again. I put on Piebald.
I still like some Piebald.
Oh, I love them. I put them on all the time. I put them on today, but I don't put them on to feel young again. It's not nostalgia. It's because it holds up. And Newfound Glory does not hold up, except one song. You're gonna love it because I didn't even like it back then. You did. Everyone did. But I thought the voice was annoying, and then I realized that's all the songs. And 2s and 3s. This one grew on me. It's the only one I can kind of put on and go, this band had potential. Where the fuck is it?
Is this from Nothing Gold Can Stay?
Yes. And if Gino's Vacuum is here, he's going to mark out he loves that album. Oh, get the words up. Now, look, I'm only putting this on Jim's playlist. Don't worry, Brixton. And now then again, she keeps putting Olivia Rodrigo, so I'm putting this. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, we're good. This vocal's awesome.
This is a good song.
I find myself there again. I don't like Jim though when the lyrics are little. I want them big like all the songs.
I was gonna say we need it big because there's that part. I forget what he says when it's kind of like gang vocals for a second.
I'll see it. We'll see it. Bring me this luck. Another crying Kevin story. We saw Newfound Glory live. Remember, I think Ian signed your shirt or my shirt.
He signed your shirt.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
And that was genius of me to get that, Jim. You should have done it. But then they played, I don't know, they played one of the other songs and Broken Sound. Okay, it was Broken Sound. And he gave a speech, about like, if you want to have a band, don't give up. You could be up here. And I was watching with a tear in my eye. And but he was lying to me, Jim.
He wasn't lying. He didn't mean necessarily a band.
Ah.
What he meant to you, because you got to read between the lines, my friend, of what he was saying. He meant if you want to have a successful radio show, you can do it, man. Just go and do it.
Oh, he meant Loft Boys would be on stage. Yes. We got to get Murph Dirt back. Yeah. He's the best. Where is he? On my birthday, nothing from Murph Dirt. Jesus. I'm having
All right, it's coming up. Here comes the part, I think.
Stupid games are for stupid people.
Yes, that's the part. Yeah. Ah, so good.
Another win for the flow. I got you again.
Yeah.
All right, but we'll go back to Jim.
Well, real quick, I'm looking at El Paso on Google Maps. You're only like 4 hours away from Albuquerque, where Max Murder is.
Oh, and we're even closer to Las Cruces. Hughie Lissam says there's a dispensary in New Mexico that's like 20 minutes away. So maybe, which one am I stopping at on the way to Florida, Jim?
I mean, on your way to Florida, I guess you're stopping at the Mexico dispensary.
No, maybe Dustin Poirier's in Louisiana. And hopefully by then I'll get to the Little Dicky song on your playlist. What is that?
Which one? Which one did I put?
Molly. We won't. Oh, Molly the dog. Is that what that's for?
No, kind of, but I just like that song. That song is about. I mean, it's not like anything specific for either of us, but it is about. Actually, it ties in right now when you're talking about this budding relationship. But it's about that song's about the girl that he had at the time that he feels he lost, but he feels he lost her because he really wanted to focus on his art, like his music and being an entertainer.
Oh my God.
So I like it. I think it's I mean, it does have I think the dude from Panic at the Disco, I think, is on the song too.
Oh, Jesus. See, I told you, Brixton, All American Rejects is going to end up on these fucking playlists. It's because of this guy.
All American Rejects.
I
didn't listen to them. You listen to them,
I know,
think.
and now look what you're doing. But
it wasn't because I never passed that on to you. I was listening to you were probably listening to Good Charlotte.
Well,
I was listening to
I was marking up one of her screenshots because I have the Apple Pencil and she likes to have her stuff graded because I'm like a teacher. I'm like a professor. I'm older. So, and I'm like, All American Rejects. It was an ad. I'm like, this is a bad path. So that was like -5 points. And then there were commas missing. Now, she didn't design the website, but Jim, we're going to skip this one because I see Get Up Kids are here.
It. That's fine.
Look, you did. And we are going to go back up because I see Piebald. We got to hear that. You picked the wrong one. That's okay. But Get Up Kids, this is the right one. I was wrong. It's off the EP. I didn't know you went that deep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And plus it's Mass Pike, so it's, Massachusetts. That's our roots. There's so much going on here.
Let's see. Yeah, this one gets emotional on a plane. Oh, there's the Camino. Let's watch. I still have a check mark. Oh my gosh, we still have it. When I wander home.
If I'll be fit to drink alone.
Say anything. Senses fail. Oh. Yeah, Jim. Oh, fucking hell. How about we add your best friend Yellow Card? That band sucks. Why were you talking to them?
No, I don't like Yellow Card. The people talking about them were talking about how they were dicks.
Oh, who was that guy? We were calling him. We had a great name for him. So we took the last name Rakita, but we said, Corey Rakita. Because he was like Corey Feldman was Nick Rakita. It was smarmy.
Oh, the guy he's from Man Overboard. Do you remember that band?
Oh, it sounds familiar, but no.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I don't think any of us really listened to them, but they were pretty big. I remember hearing of them, but he had reached out just because he likes our show, and he was a cool dude. I think he's a really cool guy.
So what? Ben Patricus from Receiving Ends of Sirens isn't available.
I don't know that. I don't know who.
You'll see soon. It'll be on your playlist.
Actually, this is not really in our scene at all, but the singer or the vocalist, I should say, from the band Exodus, he invited us we're going to his show tomorrow. He's opening for Sepultura on their, it's their like farewell tour. So He listens to the show and he invited us out.
A streamathon. Now we're 27 through 30.
Yeah, Rob Dukes. That's his name. Rob Dukes from Exodus.
See, this is the shit Mike nods through. Jim, I never talked to you this way, huh? Did you like it?
Well, you're trying to gas Mike up to upset me. And it's like, you know how it is. Actually, and I was listening to Red Bar talking about this recently. Red Bar talks about the co-host. Now, the co-host tricks the listener. The listener thinks that they like the co-host more when the host is doing all the work and bringing up and setting up all the stories, the narrative, the show, and then the co-host gets to react and do things, and then the listener is tricked into liking the co-host.
And Mike is so smart the way he brought it up because it was after he just got betrayed and he could have went in on someone, but instead he summed it up perfectly, and it was sad because he kind of lost a friend in it. But yeah, Jim, we know the King Jew, the new King Jew. Is he dead? But that's a good. Oh fuck! Tell me if he's dead. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh, for Mike David? I hope that Mike David's not dead. But he has been missing since like September, basically. And I'm one of those, I guess you could call me a cuck, because I'm still in the Scars Club. I'm still listening to the archives, praying for the day that King Jew Mike David comes back into my life.
How to watch for free. There's the website's broken. But I know what I was going to say. So the co-host, that's still Glory, I guess. Not Gino. He's a mascot, not a co-host, and he's supposed to get cheered. There's supposed to be a big pop. But then there's like Tyler Spida, where I hear all the time, he sucks, he's terrible, got rid of him. And then once he's gone, there's this segment suddenly that's like, this show sucks without Tyler. How?
Yes,
What did he
yes.
ever do? Tyler never gave us anything funny. It was like working around him, editing him out of videos. Same thing with Gino. It's not just Tyler. But in their defense, they jumped in from nothing. In my defense, I gave them 5 years and they still suck. Look, there's Tyler now. Look at this drama queen. We have pictures of him with oxygen masks on, bloody heads. There's an EMT saying, hold on. I gotta get this. Get your hand out of the way. Don't wipe it yet. Like, look at this. This is pathetic.
Why is his head bloody again? What happened here?
That's what he wants you to say. Don't ask. Who cares?
Okay,
Fuck him.
good point. Yeah, because I mean, it's already sus as hell that he's got it, but he's taking a selfie. So
What? Yeah, what is that? So, and then he sent X-rays of his hip, and oh my God, I'm gonna cry.
Last night on the Mass Pike, I fell in love with you.
you know what's great too? You brought up the game mixtape. We're essentially doing mixtape. It's even better than the game.
It's way better without the player's input. We pick the songs. I guess in the game they would. Jim, is there a fun jukebox on the pause screen?
No, it really is just mostly like hipster picks. Like the picks are decent, but there's a very annoying main character that's just telling you about the tracks.
Oh no. I gotta hear this now. Say any, Jim. You're winning with Get Up Kids. Let's see if Say Anything, and then I gotta add All American Rejects. Jim, they were great for 2 weeks.
I mean, what I was never into All American Rejects. I do like what they're doing now with these like viral shows, like going and play people's house parties and stuff like that, and getting people excited about rock again. I do kind of appreciate that.
My song of the night is "Party My House Be There" and "Bring Your Smile." Jim's song of the night is "Baby Be Mine." And let's see, Brixton. Oh my God, we have two saying this isn't real. All right, so I think the second one is more of a edging song. The first one might be "Love." Let's see.
Okay.
All right. Oh, here we. Nope, I was wrong. This is an edging song. "Wanna Do You." Jeez. I'll listen. This one sounds fun. Well, hold on. Where's the gym?
Right where you're standing. Yeah, right on the foyer. On this
Jim, I better turn this off before a lyric rubs me the wrong way. She's gonna say my dick smalls in this song.
She better not, or else she's gonna find out this has been all a bit to get her in, Mersh.
Look right
So take
there,
that.
right on the foyer on this dark day, but it's in plain view. So like she can't see it, like it's a dark day. I get what the song means.
Uh-oh, yeah, these are subliminals.
And look, the foray is a weird light tan color. It kind of is deceiving for size of other things. Here we go. This will be better. Here we go. Oh, this is gonna make me cry. Put the muscles away.
If I die and go to hell
I've heard
real
this.
soon,
I know this.
Oh,
it will appear to me as this room.
this is some Seth Rollins shit.
I'd lay in bed in my boxers, half stone, with the pillow under my head.
Can we listen to Blade? Do you know who Blade is, Jim?
No, not the guy, not Wesley Snipes Blade?
Blade's the guy she keeps saying to put on for a couple of days. So now when I hear that song, that's my funny joke. But Jim, come on, let's get back to the real shit. I mean, come on. She's a Zoomer, right? She doesn't know who Creed is.
You don't have to play it, but you skipped over what was it? Oh, because I had that Creed song, I think, didn't I? Because it was the wrestling one.
My Sacrifice. We're not going to hear it though.
No, you don't have to play it. I just wanted to call it out because I think it's self-explanatory. It just goes back to our Attitude Era, fucking jams and roots. Love those
I'm
promos to this
disappointed
day.
looking at this, Jim. You don't even know the good Rob Zombie songs.
What did I put on?
You
Where are
put
we at?
some like Never Gonna Stop Edge entrance song, like some random wrestling theme.
No, I think I just like that. Well, I like that track, but it's also saying, read between the, well, not actually, you don't have to read between the lines. It's literally saying never gonna stop.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we're never gonna stop. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep making shows. We're gonna be fucking hiking. Oh, that was the hiking one too. That was also
never gonna stop.
When you're hitting, when you're on that hill and you're sweating and you want to quit, you put on the Rob Zombie, Never Gonna Stop.
I think you're schizophrenic. Is this what I sound like when I'm doing this? This can't be it. All right, you didn't even lay out the lyrics up. That's why. All right. Look, now I get it. Red Groovy.
Yeah. No, it's a banger.
Oh, God.
But no, I think I literally was thinking of the hike.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the hike with this.
And he says Durango. Like we lived on El
Yes.
Capitan. Oh, we're gonna get Evanescence on this too. Save me! Oh, that's a good one. But Jim, this ain't bad. This is a good one if you want to like have fun. But I don't have fun with music. Like so.
Yeah, no, I have fun. You don't like, and you don't even like. There's that Boxer song. That's their Boston band. What was the other one I just saw when you were scrolling?
Oh,
through?
we will cover some. There's 2 piebalds. There is Boxer.
Yeah.
Where's the Juliana theory?
You know what? I listened to the Giuliani theory fairly recently. And I do kind of still like it. It's kind of really gay when I hear it now, but I still like it.
Yeah, like maybe half of one of the 2 good songs still holds up.
Yeah.
But look, this is real Rob Zombie. This is on the real playlist.
Oh, okay.
And honestly, I put it on. I didn't hear it till after, and then we listened together and we sent screenshots of words. Oh my God, it was poetry in motion. Look at this. Who's Helen Lyle? Is that a Jew? God damn it. Also, yeah, we skipped this part. Sorry. We're supposed to click on the first line. That was my fault. That's a minute and a half we could have.
I was going to say, that's probably a long intro.
No, what did we circle? Hold on. No, there was a specific part that was crazy. It couldn't be Bonnie and Clyde because my joke is the natural born gorillers.
Oh.
You don't know that one, Jim. But maybe. Let's see. Bullets, count up the holes. Texas. All right, Texas is coming. All right, here we go. Now we're talking.
Count up all the holes. Bullets in the movies never tell a hole. Now Clyde was a lover and Bonnie was a queen.
There we go.
They set their sights for Texas.
You know, it was a sensitive time. We circled everything, Jim.
Yeah, just figuring things out. Everything feels like it has deeper meaning. It's like this was written for us. This was written specifically for us.
Let's go kill people.
Yeah.
I really sent her a message once that was like, yeah, can we just murder everyone on the playlist one day? And I said, we're going to kill a lot of niggers and bow ties. Oh, it's a fun conversation. Mersh ain't got that one, does he?
But you're the same.
And he has a gun, though, so I need the gun so we can kill the niggers with bow ties. Jim, we're not on Rumble. This is legal.
Rumble don't allow. I thought Rumble would allow that.
They don't allow Milli Vanilli, but I think Discord does, but we might skip that one. That's because of Mom, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah. Blame It on the Rain. Plus, I think, and you would bring it up on your show, too, because of Mom.
Why did I think this was a Prince song? Blame It on the Rain.
Oh, I don't know. No, she loved Milli Vanilli.
Same thing.
She went and saw him.
Yeah, she did. She loved him. God damn it. I just picture her snoring on a couch. I don't like that one, Jim. But then, between the 2 piebalds, though, American Heart's a little too hacky. You picked their single?
No, but it's a banger track, though.
But what
was
does
it
that
a single?
mean?
I honestly don't even remember it was a single.
I think what you mean is I'm leaving America, so American Hearts.
Yeah, that's part of it. Plus, I just felt like it was just a song, an important song that we loved over the years.
This is why the playlist doesn't mean enough, because most of the songs mean nothing. You can't even tell me. All right, look at this one, though.
No, but well, again, it's just because it represents our home, our hometown. It also just represents our journey.
That's this one, King of the Road. This is the one. But the other one did say American in it, so I get it.
Yeah.
Don't forget who you are, maybe was a message there. I'm going to add Dashboard Confessional to the Brixton one. Oh, hell yeah. We're killing this playlist. Oh, hands down. Hands down.
Oh, banger.
Best song ever. Haven't heard this in forever. Now, there's multiple versions. We like the original. There's more than 2 versions. This is the one with the blue cover. It's not the original. He kind of mastered it a little more. No. But let's wait. Let's hear this first.
And he went back to school.
He got sick of Newberry comics.
Aaron still rides a lot. Except now.
I love that Jim and Them sketch because we were watching all of them. I think we did that for 2 days, but in separate weeks, like back to back. But we watched, that made no sense. Jim, my mind doesn't work. I haven't slept in 2 weeks. But we watched the end of when they, or maybe it simulates the end of like, I think Stand By Me when they fade away or whatever. After Jake's a ghost. And you're like, it's so funny. Do you have the link? Should we watch that?
The finale special? Yeah, no, I love the finale special.
Thanks. Yeah. All I needed was the name. We got to see the end. I'm going to cry. So deal with it, man.
After all, you did get us across
the world and back. Jim, what was 40 like for you?
It wasn't maybe it was, because I was going to say, I remember being not like annoyed by it, but I remember Jeff being like, oh, you're going to turn 40. We should watch This Is 40 on the show. And I was like, no, we fucking shouldn't.
He's homeschooled. He doesn't make sense.
So annoyed.
It's terrible.
like honestly, that's the main thing I remember about turning 40. I was annoyed by that suggestion.
Yeah, he thinks that's your graduation song, like your 40-year-old version. But look, this is a shot of Jeff you need to use more. Look at this. I always like this shot just because I guess War's in it. But you only use it a few times.
Yeah, no, I love that shot too.
Look at this. This is amazing. We watched the whole thing. But yeah, at the end, is it the end? Yes. Oh, I'm going to cry.
Yeah, it's the end.
We learned so much in this journey in the 32 minutes. Make sure you watch it.
Hey, you said you know.
And there's always a song. And of course, we love our Halloween dance, right?
Yes, the Halloween dance is in there for the real ones to pick up that we're doing from the original, the second Halloween special.
Stars Hollow. What a great shirt.
You ever gonna be around, man? I don't know. I think I'm mostly gonna be doing cool ghost stuff, man. You know, haunting hotels, scratching on the walls, getting beat by an all-female ghostbusting team that's just as funny as the originals. Actually, even funnier. Way funnier, in my opinion, but I like that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'll be around to visit
that kind of stuff
from time to time. We're gonna miss you, man. I'm gonna miss you too, man.
Fuck Jake. That sucks. Oh, he's funny. Look at him.
The world felt different after that.
He's left alone.
Smaller. Yeah. Things would never be the same. Jeff joined the cult and overtook it as their leader.
Oh my God, Brixton.
He's currently the 5-time reigning ass.
I tried to describe this shirt. Oh, it's a gothcore rapper long sleeve shirt with like skulls on one sleeve and numbers and.
Jeff joined the cult and overtook.
What is that? Yeah. What is that shit he's wearing all the time, Jim?
I forget that's that band. I forget the name of it. Or yeah, I guess they're like a white rap band guys, but they're emo trap.
Yeah, I think it's Blade.
It as their leader. He's currently the 5-time reigning ass-eating champion at the World's Fair. Mike moved to Missouri, and he currently scouts and plans each year's gathering of the Juggalos.
Oh, you can foreshadowing.
Catch him on the carousel stage built under Captain Adventure. Jake went back to his grave where he still resides, decaying to bone while being eaten by bugs and worms. Maybe one day a grave robber will dig him up.
Maybe one day a grave robber will dig him up. Oh, that's the best. I didn't even read it. Oh, no, it's coming up. All right. I know that I will miss them forever. This is the best right here. I never had friends like the ones I had when I was 36. Jesus, does anyone? Why is there no space after the ellipsis, Jim?
I don't know. I think I modeled it specifically after how they do it in the movie.
Okay.
Because I even have the pause before the question mark because they do that in the movie.
Perfect. Oh, what a time.
And then the Jim and Them, I'm not Jim and Them, the Junction 18 song for the end credits. It's full circle.
This will be, is this already on my playlist?
Shit. Maybe it's not, it should have been, but I don't know if it is.
It'll be on both. We can add it now.
All covered in silver laughter and gold. The hurricane swept in, and trees were made into forts around the yard. I can't be.
So, Jamie, you don't think it's a good idea to do a 23-hour drive tonight?
Well, I think you've already proven that you were going to do it, and it's the fact that you planned and thought it out to do it that counts. So I don't think you have to do it anymore.
Well, there's two options. It's either arrive Monday or Tuesday. I think Tuesday's better. Monday's her day off. Keep it to yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Keep it. Don't even bother me about it. I don't want to hear one thing. And then Tuesday, she has a whole work day of privacy again. Again, I don't need anything but bathroom selfies. And then it's Kevin time. So look, there's a buffer, that's freedom, right? That's patience. I'm not just rushing there, right?
Yeah, that does make sense because then she gets some kind of R&R time, and then gets kind of back into the daily grind with work, and then it's like, oh man, it's the start of the work week. This sucks, and then all of a sudden you show up. It's like, oh my god, it's a gift from God. It's almost like I'm off again.
Oh my god, Kevin cleaned my room. He finished building my desk.
Step up,
he fed my cat.
shake it off with a smile.
He hang dried my laundry, even though I have a dryer.
Please work this out.
Is my name in this, Jim? I see Kristen Thorson.
These people are all on the Patreon, so I don't. These are specific for the Patreon.
What a time.
What I did love going through older clips when I was making the intro for the Streamathon is all the Kevin appearances in the specials, like of course the Red Pants one. There's of course with the Halloween special 2 with you and Kristen with the Gathering and being the Washington State and all that. And then even when we rewatched the Valentine's Day special, where you're trying to do, because we did the mockumentary thing, which was big, but it wasn't as big as it later got, like with all the other mockumentary shows. But you're doing your interview, and you're like, basically we do the show, and then Jake's yelling off screen, like,
oh yeah,
what seems like a waste of time to me. Why are you talking to him?
Yeah, that's where there's the simulated fight shot too, where he's screaming and my head's down. I don't remember the other 30 minutes that was cut from that. I remember loving it though and being mad it was cut, and that must be in that then. But I'm trying to think of how to segue. Jim, I'm exhausted, so I'm not driving tonight. Do I sound like I'm safe to drive?
No, I don't think you should be driving tonight. But yeah, if you want to get all like bright and early in the morning, could be the
Jim. I gotta do laundry first, and just take a nap.
Yeah. I think you need you need some beauty sleep first, so you can.
This is what Gino feels like all the time.
Yes.
Gino, is that why I sounded like you when I tried to reply to my brother?
Yes, that's also why you start speaking to me deep down. You always want my interaction because deep down you're wanting to speak through me because you're going through what I go through. Like while I am watching Darby on versus MJF right now.
And I said, should I go tonight? Can I drive tonight? I'm trying to figure out how to segue to the song. You know what? That'll bring us up, huh? That's what we need, a choach and a love song. Jim, this is a positive time. And yes, I need rest, huh? And then we can quit our vices tomorrow. There we go.
Yes.
I'm going to take this off the... This is a joke song, right? Hold on.
This is a good song.
We'll see.
Breathe in.
All right.
Look, breathe in so deep.
Pretty good.
This air is blessed.
I'm driving tonight. It must happen. It's my only chance.
Night is wild, so calm and dull. These hearts, they race from self-control. Your legs are smooth as they graze mine. We're doing fine. We're doing nothing at all. My hopes are so high that the kids might kill me. So won't you kill me? So I die happy.
Ain't the right one. It's too nasally. The original one's less. No, it's the right one. That's the EP. Oh, God.
My heart is yours, fill her first. To break up our words are hush. Let's not get busted.
I don't like it. Yeah, Jim, these are these guys make breakup songs, not love songs. These guys, huh?
True. Although I only like the dashboard songs that are more like not unplugged.
And
like when he's playing it with more of a band type feel to it.
And it doesn't help that he's a rapist, you know, like a pedophile. So then you
Was
just
he a rapist too?
Yeah, there's allegations, but I guess most of the bands had them. Brand New, Mersh's favorite.
Didn't Saves the Day singer have allegations too?
Well, he's gay, so it's okay. It was just another guy.
Gotcha,
it was a guy told the whole story about what a psycho the singer Saves the Day is. He like obsessed. It was this whole ice dancer story, and then like all the songs I thought were about girls were about this poor guy. But I have to get some Brand New on the playlist, huh? Jim, what's the Brand New album you like? Deja Intendu?
It's got to be because I was never huge into Brand New. Because that's that one album, right?
See, I knew you'd have a Gino answer because he doesn't know. I knowingly asked that. But yes, Jim, right answer. And maybe this is the one that goes on the...
I'm super surface level with Brand New. I mean, I like Taking Back Sunday more than Brand New.
Yeah, it's best to stay there, I'd say. You don't want to be tweeting songs from Devil and God Rage Inside Me, like Mersh. No, that's a good album. It's perfect for his age. Right? He's got 8 months on me. I don't want to hear it. Oh my God. But this one's about a car accident. And if I'm going to be driving, let's see.
We saw the western coast. I saw the hospital. And there's the shoreline like a wound. Because of lovers' trysts, we're neither clear nor descript. We kept it safe.
Okay, all right, hold on. Are you hearing this, Jim?
Yeah, this is where it kicks back in, and you remember. You remember why you love the track.
Am I having an episode? Wait, what did he say? Look at this. He's not talking about a car accident. Jesus, pay attention, people. Now, I don't know. She's from California, right? So Western Coast. No, New Jersey? Same thing. Find at the room. There we go. None of that part counted. Right.
Yeah, that don't count.
Oh, yeah. Remember, Jim, Star Eyes instead of Hard Eyes were neither clear nor descript, huh?
Mm-hmm. And well, Star Eyes also with the eyelids and the original picture. So,
oh my God, the eyelids are the star eyes. That is the all right, Jim. You get to say one sweet thing to her, and it's that. Brixton, your eyelids are the star eyes emoji. They're that beautiful. They light up. Actually, Jim, we do want a culture around here where everyone is hitting on her. So it's fine if you want to sneak in some more safely.
Well, be careful. That's what Mersh did. So
yeah, but I hear her. I perceive her. She likes that.
All
right. And you know what Mersh did? He ran away from that. He would joke. Oh, did I tell you the line of she brought up Gingerbread Man from SmackDown, and he said, "So what? Can we just speed run it when you leave me for Scampoli?" And then she was like, "No, I love Gino. He's so funny." But
did he really say that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my God.
No, not back to oh my God. No, this is like, this is where
I'm oh my Godding his reaction. Him being like if he's thinking that, then he's not like to what you're talking about before, where you were saying that you were going to make that gesture, you were going to do the drive, or going back to the scrub scene, we're waiting for someone to say something.
Make a decision. Yeah.
Even though he's talking, he's not making the decision. He's like admitting defeat by making comments like that. So I'm not reacting to your situation. I'm reacting to his thing, what he's saying.
But it is bringing us all down a little because he's our best friend. We're the same. But you're right, Jim, that, he didn't decide in that moment, I love you. He decided you love him, and he was right. Mm-hmm. But also, he ran from it. He stopped listening to the show because I would bring her up every episode from the return. No. And then, but meanwhile, around here, I'm going to be making sure you're bringing her up every day. I'm not going to run from it. I'm going to monitor it real closely and make sure it's lust, not love.
So wait, you're going to make sure that for you it's that's him
I want
doing
this
that?
whole server to want to see her naked but never see it. You understand?
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So you're You're telling everyone there just to like hit on her and
no, Jesus, that's him saying it. Don't hit on her, but want to, for Christ's sake.
Want to do it.
Yeah,
okay.
but be afraid to, right? Like Frankie was.
Yeah, be worried.
Yeah, I like that, Jim. You get it now. Or no, actually, instead, I'm just going to be Kanye West and she's naked with me all the time.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can walk backwards. Oh. She's a butt person. It's not a funny bit for someone who has anxiety issues. Just picture everyone looking at you naked. You have to play the day. Listen to this. Boring me to death, except when wind in the rain. Oh, they lost me here, huh? Oh, damn it. Ew. These bowls are getting gross. See that, Jim? This is about how you need to send more emojis instead of just these bullshit words.
Yeah, the emojis are a picture's worth 1,000 words and 1,000 emotions.
Do you know my new favorite one?
It's not the star eyes one?
It's the bug eyes one. I don't even know how to find it. I think I just copy it sometimes, or it's in my recent uses. But yeah,
so it's not the two eyeballs that are next to each other, right? It's like the smiley, but has the big eyes, like wide open.
I have it. It's this one here. Look, she said Jim is funny. And then there's the eyes. You can't really see it. I'll post it.
Yeah, kind of see it.
Let me copy it and get it to Discord. Because this is the literal face that brought us together. You know, the eyes looking up. You know, Jim, oof, you guys are interchangeable. It's beautiful. Jim, so this emoji represents the eyes and eyelids. Look at this. Did it even work? It didn't work on my desktop. It worked on my phone.
If it worked on my phone. I'll check on my phone because I see it in the desktop, but it's not showing.
I like that. It's private.
Yeah, it's just for us. No, this is a good one.
We use it all the time. It's a good react. It's a good standalone. Put that with a wedding ring. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah. Because it's saying like, you don't want to marry me, do you? And it's like, but if you did, wide eyes.
No, when I do it, it's saying, this is why I want to marry you. This face, these eyes.
Ah, okay.
You got to see the angle. It's so cute. And it's all over her, it's her selfie angle. So she'll have the cutest dress on with a coat over it and her bag and her glasses. And then the bug eyes. It's like super close to the eyes. So the eyes are big and then you still see the nice. It's adorable. You got to see it.
And the eyes are the pathway to the soul when you think about it.
Yes. And that's the thing. And also the complicated brains we have.
Exactly.
And let's see what else Jim thought was simple enough for his little brother. He already picked the wrong song from Milli Vanilli, the wrong song from Boxer. Metallica, Jim, we don't bond over that. A live song?
What would have been better than Blame It on the Rain? Come on now.
Well, I guess
do you think Don't Forget My Number? Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 baby.
If you're going to get one right, you would get a Jackson's one right. Can you feel it? So this one, oh, wait, let me hear it. I think I get it. Let's see. This might have an origin.
I love when Michael comes in on this song.
I was thinking it might be Dance Machine. Because remember, I made the first Jim in that intro out of Dance Machine.
Yes, I was actually listening to Dance Machine recently, and I was thinking of that. But this song, I think the song is an awesome vibe and it's great, but then it gets elevated because it proves when Michael's voice comes in, it's like fucking magic and it brings it to a whole new level. Because it's like the Jacksons at first just kind of doing all their shit, but then when Michael comes in, it's like, let's go.
I might be wrong, but it might be here. Let's see.
It's a little before that, I think. Okay. Like when it's like all the colors of the world.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yes, yeah. So do like the Can You Feel It Before? Yeah, like that one or whatever.
Here we go. Here we go.
Immediate. Oh, message to my brother.
Yeah, what's the message? You're not getting a birthday gift again?
No, the message is my presence is a present.
What's my meal? I haven't eaten in a week. What the fuck?
You haven't eaten?
Yeah, I don't eat anymore.
What are we ordering? I'm ordering it now. I saw someone asking in the Discord if you were going to get me to order your food. I'll order your food. What are we getting?
I'll have a Soylent strawberry.
From what's that? What is that?
Oh my God, you're my brother. Look at this. What is that? By the way, Brixton said Jim is funny. And that's the thing, Jim. There is a misconception. She's from the other side of the dabble drama with you. And there is this perception you're just the Corey Feldman like dork. But they don't know you have Scampoli in you. You hide it.
Yeah, well, no, the thing is, like, obviously, yeah, we're hyper-focused on something, so if you're not into the thing we're talking about, I understand. But we do other things. I mean, we keep it for part 2, though. Yeah, there's layers. There's layers to this thing. There's, there's more to this shit. But also, these people in the Dabbleverse that think that when they're sitting there talking about Aaron Emholt for hours, like, fucking relax. Don't act like you don't know what we're doing.
It's the same
you fucking
thing.
sacks
No, it's
of shit.
because you dare talk about someone they aren't. If you did the same thing about any of them, for one, you'd do it better, so they'd have to be impressed. But two, it'd be hack, and who would give a shit? You have your own segment that no one is doing. Now, I hate it. I've hated it for a year, but I know that it's going to be something else eventually, and probably sooner than later. And I understand the rush of it's working, so I'm going to do it. And after years of fucking slaving, it's about fucking time I get to do it. And there's no better feeling than knowing you're uploading something that people are going to like, and you're going to have 1,000 likes in like an hour. And just knowing it's going to be 1,000 likes, 10 dislikes, no doubt. The comment, they're going to love it. They're going to love this one. And there's so many years for both of us where you don't have that, and then you hope it comes back, and you're getting a wonderful take. Where's your silver play button?
No, we're not there yet. I mean, I'm hoping, but yeah, no, you said it perfectly, and I obviously you get it because I always think about going back to when we were living in that apartment on Tropicana. And we had I forget what it was. It was like an onlineradio.com account or something. And we were just playing Michael Jackson songs on it and talking about Real Kid Radio, like mixing it in with our own promo productions that we edited. So like, yeah, I mean, we've been the drivers of this shit. Like even if other people and celebrities want to make podcasts and stuff like that, like we've been out there for the love of this game and trying to do that. And yeah, I mean, that's not to say I do enjoy what we're talking about, but I did Jim and Them, or we done Jim and Them for so long, and for the longest time, even when we had things that worked, we would be like, oh, that was great, that worked, and then we try to do a new thing, and then keep doing a new thing and a new thing, and that doesn't help build an audience. You got to kind of find your niche and fucking roll with it. That's like how it goes. And you did just do
30 hours that were definitely mostly not that, but it's also great too because it's building networking opportunities where Gino's sitting over there praying to talk to Violent J one day. And then JCW makes it so easy because they want you to do companions and send it in. And but Gino hasn't cut one clip. I'm over here doing companions with him. He sits on his ass with a Mac Mini sitting there. He doesn't do anything. Is it the fan ever turned on? So he's not doing anything to get anything done for himself. I'm doing everything. I don't know why I'm yelling at Gino now. But the point is, you're doing networking Gino can't do because you found a niche that interests different segments, but they're all it's weird. It's different people are coming together to talk about Corey Feldman because you guys are, and they're all from different parts of the world. It's like what Frankie said to me the other day. Yo, the type of niggas you bring in here, it's like all different backgrounds.
Yeah, no, exactly. Well, and also for Gino, I have Violent J in my phone. I mean, I guess you can't really see it, but even on Christmas, I was like, Christmas at 1:15 my time. Merry Christmas, big dog. Sending great vibes to you and your family. Much love. And then like an hour later, much clown love, fellas. Best wishes this Christmas. New year coming. Keep on killing them. I love Violent J. What a fucking kick-ass dude.
I love him so much because we watch JCW every week, and he's like the best part. Because then you learn about his life and what health issues he survived, and then it's not funny anymore when he's waddling to the ring. When you realize he did it for wrestling. He was a wrestler first. He had and his heart issues, and I don't know, his promos are adorable. You can tell he's trying his best. And you just know he's the mastermind behind it all, so no matter what he does, you're like, that's cool. Good job on the show. So, and he's just a likable guy. He seems like, I've watched watch interviews, and I can't imagine him ever being an asshole. Like anyone who meets John Cena, you're meeting an asshole. It seems on video. If anyone meets Violent J, you're getting a hug.
I mean, I don't know if I'm even supposed to talk about this, but there's this other dude that hit up Mike that listens to our show. He's in with the photographers for WWE because they were in town for WrestleMania and invited us out. We went down to the MGM and had some drinks. We met a bunch of different media guys for WWE. And I've learned that how like you want to get in with a wrestler because he'll pick you as you're my guy. And like we were talking like Roman Reigns guy, we're talking this other guy, like a lot of their social media guys. And a few of them did say John Cena's like a robot and he's a fucking asshole. Like that was essentially what they were saying. Like, he has this image. Like I'm sure if you're like friends with him and he's a good guy, he does the Make-A-Wish things and everything like that. But I think as a working relationship, he's kind of a jerk. But then again, maybe that's more of a whiplash situation where it's like tough love. I'm a perfectionist. This is how I've gotten to the level I have because I'm not afraid to tell you that you suck. So who knows?
Well, I just favorited his tweet today. Maybe I'm coming around. Look what he said. Minimize envy. Just because someone else wins doesn't mean you lose. Do Nightwave tonight.
Yeah, there you go.
Hashtag do Nightwave tonight. But I liked that tweet. I actually put it in the Discord, then deleted it. I don't know what I was allowed to do anymore, so I was just waiting. But I liked that one. But yeah, it's weird because he does have, I think, an overall perception of being such a nice guy. And he just does interviews right. But then if you dig any deeper at all, even kayfabe seen as an asshole. Like his Total Diva stuff with... It was like a bit for the show where he was just the most controlling boyfriend with his home. She wanted to live with him. And like, why does this counter have a splash of tomato sauce on it? Because I cook for you all day, but there's a mess here. And so the real guy, look, here he is. Do we believe this guy? The same guy who speaks Chinese? Look.
WWE Universe, hey, John Cena here, standing in Thunder Alley outside of Benchmark International Arena in Tampa Bay.
I get a DJI mic.
I have a major announcement inside this building that is going to shock the very foundation.
Yeah, a Ford dealership. This guy's genuine. Maybe Shawn Michaels was for me. At least we know he was an asshole later and he found God. John Cena's going to be secretly an asshole forever.
He definitely feels like this is so robotic, like... And I guess, like, good for you if that's your dream is to just be the spokesperson for whatever the hell that will pay you, I guess. But yeah, you could tell whoever comes in with a check and asks him to do something, he's going to do it.
Gino, we should do our other segment tomorrow then, because we could have taught Jim about El Grande, but I think it's going to probably be like 30 minutes. And... I don't want to be too loud after 10. Jim, I still have PTSD after the condo, the apartment above us in Vegas called the Cops.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You used to have to reel it in at a certain curfew time.
Although this neighborhood's been great. The barking dogs seem to cover up anything. But Jim, what about Vanessa Carlton? So I thought this is just a distance one, 1,000 miles.
Yes, and plus I think it's kind of maybe not even ironic at this point because it's still somewhat of a nostalgia song. It's just a good pop song, but yeah, it is the literal like you're going thousands of miles away. So yeah, there you go. Like, it's self-explanatory at that point.
Wait, so Gino, if Brixton says you can do whatever, I'm following you, that means leave tonight?
I don't say you leave tonight, man, especially after what we just went through, this entire pay-per-view. We had this great Scampoli 7. I think you need to get amazing rest. So
I'm not tired.
For Monday for the drive.
You're tired. What are you talking about? I can sleep in the car. Got 20 hours in it. That's not a good idea. This is a beautiful song. Here we go. Tuesday is going to be awesome.
Making my way downtown, walking
Whoa,
fast,
I hit the post.
faces
There we go.
passing, I'm homebound.
I think this one made me cry on the plane, actually. Look.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A few
I
of
love
them
that.
did. Yeah, because I was scared. I was leaving America. Oh, my gosh. And then Jim made me songs. It's terrible. My whole first thing I recorded is me in France. I was just trying to see what it's like to hold the camera and talk, and it was terrible. But it was me walking to Burger King at night. Yeah.
And actually, where in Florida is she?
By Jete in Ocala.
Oh, it's Ocala?
Central. Yeah,
I was
we're
gonna say
going.
that could be 1,000 miles too. Is that 1,000 miles? Does
I
this
hope.
song work
It
for
fucking
both?
better be.
1,600. Fair, close enough.
Yeah, that was another thing. I tried. I didn't tell this story. This is probably the best last story about it. I tried to end it.
What do you mean?
I lost it all. Thursday night, I gave up after everything. All the stories we told, the infinite coincidences that don't form a plan. What the fuck was it? I checked. It was after the Uber thing. I hadn't quit yet, but that didn't work, and I was feeling like shit. And then at night, I happened to look up like, all right, what's the route again? And I thought it was a 10-hour drive because I'm an idiot. I'm in Europe still. Everything's right by each other. And I saw it's 23 hours. And I just saw all the planes were like, you don't want to know the number. And I wasn't even thinking like, well, I was going to get a car anyway. I was just thinking of how it's impossible. And then also I was thinking like, I'm a sucker. You know, like this is Australia again. This is collarbone again. This is whatever other situation where I'm going to be doing all this stupid fucking shit. 23 hours now. And all I've gotten is broken promises. Because at that point, nothing had been done yet. And Passover happened and it was a week of waiting. And it just felt like I'm a sucker. This is a bit. I'm a mark. This is kayfabe. So I sent a message like after bedtime, hoping I could just go to sleep and it was over forever. And this comes back to the Scrubs thing. This is why that clip came up. And it was like, it was a sweet one too. But can you search iMessage, Jim, on your phone? No, I don't want to. It was
you could search.
Oh, perfect. All right, let's see.
If you just go to iMessage, I mean, don't go in the specific message. When you're just in messages, there's a search at the bottom. So it'll search all of them, but it still should find what you're looking for.
Well, I know I said thank you for the special time. So I think, but no, maybe I didn't because it's not there.
Or just put maybe special time or thank you.
Thank.
Yeah.
Always say thank you all the time. That'll never.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How about this? The Breakman came up. That was the big song of the week. I can't. This is just for her, but let me just read it. I wrote, "It's not 10 hours. I was wrong. The promise can't be kept." Blah 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 blah. All right, should I read it? Is it okay? I'll let her decide. You know what the message is. I'm just not going to read it because I'm embarrassed because it's a soft message, Jim. This is why when Nightwave happens tonight, I'm going to be made fun of.
Oh, you think Nightwave's got the messages?
Yeah.
Oh, you think that's the work? Okay, that's the setup. Yeah.
So I hear vibrates, but I'm way back there. I can't need new ones. Damn it. She said, oh, do I read it? All right. Now I got to find it again. So, Jim, you ever send any sweet messages? Or was it just me? Oh, I have. All right, here we go.
No, I send the sweetest messages. You know what? If someone did a bit and tried to take my sweet messages, I'd be so embarrassed.
There we go. It's not 10 hours. I was wrong. The promise can't be kept. I wanted this more than anything, but you have a boyfriend, and the Breakman isn't turning my way. I love you. Thank you for the special time.
Aww.
That's right. We said the word. What a sucker. But so then I went to sleep, right? And then Scrubs happened, Jim. Remember? What happens? Two people look at each other. And it wasn't just silence. I tried to break it off. It was more than silence. Jim, the cocoon got too tight. I panicked. I freaked out. I tried everything. I thought, all right. But then she did call. And that's the thing. Then it felt like this can't happen ever again. Like if I'm going to do with like I'm leaving thing, that can only happen once. You can't play that card more than once or it's like you're just a fake dramatic idiot. So it was very real when I sent it and I was ready to suffer for 3 months and then continue life. But yeah, so knowing that that's a move you don't make again, I feel okay. If I ever do it again, I should kill myself. That's unacceptable, Jim. Threats of leaving is manipulation. You can do it once, though, I hope.
But this is a little different because this is more so because of the circumstances. This is more of a legitimate, you love something, let it go, let it free. If it comes back to you, it's yours. If not, then it's never meant to be, like that whole thing. Because it is essentially... I mean, from the sound of it, without knowing all the particulars, it was this breaking point of like, is this real or is this not? Ball's in your court, and then it I guess she came back, and then there you go. That
Oh,
that's
and that
the-
meant everything. That like I was
Yeah.
different ever since then. Every day was different, wasn't it? I was like, well, because then I was like, okay, well then it was so much. That was more than psych. That's my number. Like that was
Yeah.
the emotional version. So then it was like, okay, I feel so much better. Because ultimately it's just doubts and I'm sure boyfriends make those doubts worse. I wouldn't know, but Jim, I had a Passover. It was terrible. It's okay. She's a woman. She was bleeding. So we avoided anything catastrophic, I think. I trust her. It's fine. I don't want to know. But I got selfies in the bathroom at his house.
You did?
Yeah,
At
in the
his
mirror,
house.
like peace signs. She looked so sad in them. It was the saddest fucking weekend ever. She was super sad in her faggot hoodie. What did it say? Faggot and I have a gun. It says nigger, faggot, something. And she just looked devastated. It was the saddest weekend of my life. And Jim, I survived a week after that. It was a week of being almost normal publicly, and then I did the Uber thing.
So wait, so with Passover then, so this was in early April? Because I'm trying to look up when Passover
all
was.
this now, I should tell you, all this happened since like May 12th. So May
Gotcha.
12th was the phone number psych thing, and we were texting or whatever. And then those 4 days are the greatest blur that ever happened. And then, yeah, everything is basically since then as far as like texting or threatening or Passover. And that's the other thing. I was okay with Passover because I just said it was my fault. Look at this timing. I had like months I was sending pictures to Frankie, not her. What the fuck am I doing? So,
Frankie.
And another complicated part we never mentioned is that all three of us have birthdays in the same 2 weeks. So Passover was his birthday, but still, don't bring it up. So anyways, I was like, this is my fault, and I kind of get it. I tried to do a dramatic thing. This is before Uber, the Passover. The night of it, I'm like, just come here. What are we doing? I need a drill. I have a birthday coming up. Bring me the drill that I picked for him. And look, we'll just do this now. Why not? So that was the first time an extreme Scampoli idea got shut down. A second one did. So that's why the rental car Uber happened. I'm like, this one's happening. I have to. I can't let you delaying this destroy this because she's avoidant. I was going crazy. But Jim, what a story. Is this like how you met Stella?
I guess a little bit. I think there was like a situation of like this isn't gonna work type deal, and then that did propel it into a real thing. Like it was the looking the end of something in the face, and then both deciding. And again, going back to that scrub scene,
right.
We kind of did have that moment of like, are neither of us going to say anything, or is this going to become real? And then it did become real. So that's why I don't like what you're saying. Like it's manipulation or, threatening to leave. I don't, what you're describing is more of a thing as if you're already in a relationship and you're in an argument and you're like, fine, I'll just go then. Like that's more of the, like, I'm threatening to leave, or you don't even want me here anyway, do ya? Like that's something different than what you're describing that happened here.
And we were kind of raised on tactics like that, so we can identify them before we do them. Sometimes we choose to do them anyway, but we know what they are. And I was afraid that was a dangerous gray area because you don't want a foundation that way. But the foundation was, I guess, it called for it. You're saying it was a necessary thing. It seemed to work, but I just still kind of. It's weird. Jim, I'm such a romantic. I feel bad for saying it. She didn't deserve to feel that way,
Well, it was more so, I mean, I guess, again, because from what I'm gleaning of this idea of, well, is this real? Because if you're still in a relationship with someone, are we going to go to the next step or not? And it's not really the same even as like he's calling it an ultimatum, but I think an ultimatum has more of a negative connotation than this should have. It really was just saying, hey, ball's in your court, because it's up to you to make the decision if you're team Kevin, if you're team Jess or team Dean,
I think what decides it for me is like, if it was a fake thing, it would have been wrong, but I knew it was a genuine thing. But then it worked, so I felt bad because she's so sweet. How could I say? Jim, I have to adjust to happiness and believing I deserve it. Right, Gino?
That's what I keep telling you. I keep telling you deserve love finally in your life. And you actually keep on being against. You keep on being against such happiness. You don't think you've earned it from all the shit you've gone through.
Where's your playlist, Gino? We need a song.
Because I don't make playlists. I don't need to use all these musics to find what really fits me. What really fits me is just being in the moment. Like I don't need a specific song that fits me.
So I'm trying to get you to make a movie with the computer I got you. You can't even make a playlist?
I can't really think of anything that really fits a whole like story narrative with the music.
This guy, he's far away. But
What
Jim-
about the Net-In Game by Einstein Clown Bossy?
Oh, hell yeah. That's our new boys. All right, so that's going to have to be closer to the bottom, huh? No? Netting game? Oh, is that in ours, Jim, or are you suggesting one for him?
No, it's just a goofy ass like dating game ICP
An
song.
amazing love song.
Let's hear Fastball, Jim. I don't know this one, so maybe this will fit our life right now.
It's just a good pop rock song. It's it was I feel like maybe this was on Scrubs, maybe not.
We should just watch Veronica Mars.
Oh, I love Veronica
It's
Mars.
the best. I'm going to have to block this Canada girl. This is creepy.
Uh-oh.
The only way you can contact me, Canada girl, is by sending money on Buy Me a Grapefruit. So if you have anything to say, I will read it. There's literally just a wall of Christina liked, Christina liked, Christina liked. Get the fuck. She was so gross. Did I ever tell you about the fat girl I avoided sex with for 3 months, Jim?
You've mentioned her, but I didn't know about avoiding the sex.
It was your fault. I was like, because I was so happy to get out of there. The check's coming. I booked the flight, and you put she was all devastated about me leaving and like touching me, and then but then you were being a dick and making me feel worthless. So she made me feel like she wanted me there. So I'm like, I guess I'll be here a little longer. Jim can mail the check. Just go to work. Go in your room. So then that you trapped me there in basically a studio apartment. There was a slight divider, but that was one room.
So was this like a situation where you're ducking being raped by a fat girl every night?
Creating arguments just so we're not sleeping near each other. And then the positions I'd lay in just to... One time, this was horrific. I'm sleeping in my sleeping position, Jim, which is on my side and like my top leg bent. And I'm kind of on my wrist with my head. And she's trying to touch my pee-pee. She doesn't even go for my tushy. She's reaching around, reaching for my pee-pee. And I'm awake, pretending to sleep. And she's squeezing, but I don't know where it was tucked, but it saved me. She couldn't find it. So she's like grabbing, she's squeezing boxers, and it wasn't there. I had no pee-pee. Lucky me. So she didn't
lead in with like a back rub or a shoulder rub or anything like that, and then it was just immediate, like just like roar, like reaching in trying to grab your pee-pee.
She did not know romance. Her idea of a sexy line was, I don't like giving head. Oh, I hate her. And now she's liking my pictures like I thought we had a special time together. Every conversation was like talking to an actual retard, not an autistic genius where the conversations never stop. And I talked to this girl, it would turn into sound effects coming back. Like it would be, and then they never fit the fucking scenario. So it was like, this is awesome. Oh, not even. That would make more sense. I can't do it. She was so dumb. She would, and anytime I wanted to elaborate on a conversation beyond the base point, it would seem like she would just seem to pretend to daydream and not listen. So it would end. She was so in every game she brought up, Jim. Like I went through a phase of watching a YouTube channel called My Retro Life. And it's a guy my age, but with a Nintendo upbringing. So I want to see what that was like. And she's always like, I remember that game. I was awful at it. Like every game she was awful at. And I'm just thinking, no shit. I saw you try to do the tutorial and fucking, what the hell? Age of Empires 4. And she acted like that was her favorite game. She couldn't even do the fucking tutorial. She kept getting her fucking leader killed. Because you're not supposed to go. You're supposed to select them all. She couldn't even select them all when it asked them to. Select your infantry. And she's going, this isn't letting me get past this part. This is a fucking retard.
Do you think she was just pretending to like it because she knew it was something you liked?
I guess. I fucked a retard. When I got there, I had to, Jim. It had been 6 years and I owed her for the place. And then I made the mistake of having sex with her the first night. So then she thought it was going to be all the time. And then, so then she got me the second night. And then that's when it was like, I think the first week was all three. So a couple days went by, then there was a third. For the next 3 months, it was me doing fight camp, getting in as many rounds a day as possible by myself in there. And then going in the bathroom to shower and looking in the mirror going, this is the night. I don't know how we're going to get out of this one, man. I've done it all. I don't know what I can do tonight. She's going to fuck me tonight. Oh, it was terrible.
It's so amazing. You're like a fucking sugar daddy, but like you don't want to be. And you're like, fuck, time to pay the piper. God damn it.
She's buying all the weed and all the vapes and all the food. This just sucks. This place is terrible.
It's like it's kind of like the there's that it's like a viral video, like a meme video where there's like this girl that is filming this like nerdy guy and she's like, who bought you all this Chinese? What are we gonna do? And he's like, eat Chinese food. He's like, and who bought it for you? He's like, my girlfriend. He's like, yeah, who did all that? He's like, my girl. But he almost looks scared where he's like, all right, I guess, yeah, can I have the food, please? But man, I didn't realize there was a situation like that. That's my bad, my fault.
Well, it's because I wasn't able to interrupt you soon enough. IceDancer read my mind because we're the same. It's not Mersh and I, it's her and I. I was just thinking about, I had to be a girl. This is what women are.
Yeah.
But you can't pretend to be asleep with me because then that's like our game. I make that a game early. So you need to not be in the room. But with this fat girl, I make it all the way to the end. It's like the end. It's like the final day. My Uber is the next morning. And she's God, I skipped a lot. Because every time we had sex, all 3 times, the most unsexy thing would happen. If I would try to enjoy it. Like the first time was when she told me the story. I don't like giving head after. And I'm just like, oh, fuck, 3 months. She doesn't like giving. Now she's not allowed to give me head. Because when I already don't like that because it feels, Jim, I'm a romantic. And this is they're not getting enough out of this unless I have my knee between their legs and I'm like kicking them. But so then I don't like it. It takes too long, and then there's pressure on me. So then my legs start shaking, and she laughs at me, and I got to start over. It's terrible. Not with this fat girl. But so now that I know she doesn't like it anyway, that's not allowed. So this 3 months is ruined. And then so that's the first time. The second time, I finished or something. Sorry, Jim. We never talk about this stuff. It's weird. But I go to push her off, and she goes. And I'm finishing, and she goes, what are you doing? Like in the most like annoying way, in the most unsexy way. What are you doing? I'll tell you in a minute. Wait. Jesus
Were you pushing
Christ.
so you wouldn't finish inside or?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that she saved us all. Because I was ready to, the first time we had sex, I was like, I'm finishing inside. While I was doing it, I said it. She goes, don't. I go, oh, thank God. Oh, whoops. So then.
Yeah, no, now you'd have a Canadian baby.
Yes, but I guess that would be wrong, some people think. But then, okay, so then the third time, the unsexy thing. What the fuck? Maybe it was just it happening. So every time there was something disgusting, and then I got 3 months away. The last night, she says, it's like a callback. She wanted points. She's like, I can do the thing now since you're leaving. Right? And I'm like, no, it's fine. I'm just going to sleep. I just rolled over. I'm going to sleep. It's my last night. Leave me alone. But I'm just thinking that.
Was she emotional, sad when you were leaving?
Of course. Jim, every day was me on the couch. If it was a work day, I was happy because I got the room to myself, the living room. And I would be on my laptop. And during her break, she would come in and like sit next to me and touch me. And I would just be frozen up like a cat on the laptop. Like, did you see this law enforcement video? The cop shot his friend. Yeah, the cop got shot in this one. Oh, it was so terrible. And then there would be so many like breaks where, and she's so fat, never exercised, but acted like, oh, I can't exercise this week. My schedule's weird. There was always some like vague excuse our mom would make that isn't real, but she'd always be eating some slop. And and I was on the laptop on the computer, and she came in she would sit there and just eat on her break for all 15 minutes and communicate with the cat as I'm sitting there. But it was like awkward because you could tell she would use the cat to try to talk to me, hoping I would get involved. She'd be like, she would call me the cat's friend. Maybe your friend will feed you today.
Oh, no.
Every day. Maybe your friend will feed you today. I never fed the fucking thing. No, I did. I finally did. And then I had to be the one to give the cat treats. And eventually, though, me and the cat bonded hardcore. I loved this cat. The cat loved me. The cat never knew anything but this fat slob for like 15 years. And cat would lay on me. I bought the cat a little bed that suction cups on the big window she had. So the cat was above the town. Oh, the cat. And that was the sad part, saying goodbye to the cat.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's when you got emotional. You're like, maybe your friend's going to say bye to you today.
Yeah, maybe your friend wants head today. No, I don't think so.
Maybe your friend wants me to do the thing.
No, his friend wants you to be in the bathroom and not come out. I'm not going to check on you.
Yeah, the cat's just like, take me with you, please.
Also, the bed I got the cat was her birthday gift. I got it for the cat. Oh, it's happy birthday or whatever. Or Christmas. Oh, I spent Christmas there. What did you do to me? You could add Christmas and Thanksgiving with your brother.
I think you were coming either. If you ended up coming, it would have been after Christmas either way.
I'm Was it her birthday then? What did I? Oh, that's terrible. Some holiday. I don't know what month. Valentine's Day, maybe. I got the cat a toy. Oh, it was so wonderful. But her gifts were worse. Like, I wish I had a cat so she gets something cool. She got me like slippers or like a champion hooded sweatshirt. And she's like, this one's really warm. Well, actually, one cool thing she got me. I'm sorry, Brixton, but this ain't going anywhere. My cool socks. Look. All my fashionable, she bought me like an 18-pack of socks. I grabbed 2 random ones a day and put them on, Jim, because they still match because they're fancy.
I can only kind of see them.
They're great. But also she fucked up the socks because like this was what made her dumber, is that I just walked across the world. And I felt like she had no concept of that. And that like she would say stuff that is like, do you know I was just traveling the whole life? Not the best example, but here's, I guess the socks works, where I did a hike. I needed wool socks. And suddenly I bought like thick ones. Oh, these, and I've been wearing them for a year, so I'm used to it. So it's not like I, had like an iPhone Air and then jumped to an iPhone Pro Max and was like, it's so heavy or something. Maybe that's, Jim, I can't do comparisons now. I'm tired. But so anyways, it is like that. It's like I got the Pro Max. I felt the weight difference. The socks were so different, right? But then I had to hear her talk about how great they are when I knew they weren't great. Because I had just bought my own socks to walk across the world. And she's telling me, yeah, they're wool. And I'm just thinking, mine are wool, but actually wool. These aren't wool. Yeah, they're breathable. Trying to tell me sock information, which would be cute if she made a PDF with a glossary and table of contents, like an autistic genius.
She was showing kind of how pedestrian she was, kind of how, but she was also trying to act like she was speaking from a place of authority or something, which was probably just very annoying.
That's a very woman thing anyway. But yes, how dumb she was made it 100 times worse every day. And then I'm out there smoking cigarettes on the porch in the snow. Fuck you. Fuck, open a window. So cold in Canada. Oh, this one's back. This must mean something. And then Gino, so what? She's with you now, right?
She's not with anyone yet. I did recently see it. She DM'd me after finally following me on Twitter, not knowing like what my Twitter was all this time. So like I might check what the DM is.
Please don't bring me up. She will, just ignore it.
And who knows? We'll see what comes up, what she decides, and what could happen.
You know what's even sicker too? So I get through the last night, no head, thank God. I roll over, fall asleep. Don't get killed in my sleep, luckily. And then the Uber's coming, and we're at the door. I'm about to go downstairs. And we're looking at each other, and I hug her. And she goes, can I have a kiss? And I'm like, all right, I have options. If I want to be nice, I could give her a kiss. She let me stay here for 3 months and smoke all her weed. But
oh, no.
And then I think, I'm home free, though. There's no reason to kiss this. Why would I do a Passover right now? I can quit right now. I can just go. So I go, no, I don't want to do that. She's like, and I think I hugged after saying no, so she couldn't really reply. No, that's cool. I gotta go though. No kiss, Jim. That's how loyal I was to Brixton before we even sent Star Eyes.
That is bold because it'd be very easy to just crumble under pressure. Like you said, like, hey, it's been 3 months. Like, it's the least I could do. I turned down the head last night, so I can just give you a little peck on the lips or whatever, thanks for the weed and the place to live. But you were like, nope, you were steadfast in your conviction. And that's the Kevin Scampoli way.
And Brixton says she would kill herself if that happened. This girl, though, the fat girl in Canada, she not only seems to not get it. I've told these stories before. A lot of these, like a lot of this is review for Virgyy Lissam. She's heard them. I call her fat. I say I only liked her cat. I say she's disgusting. Then I get messages like, Kevin, I thought our time together was really special. I just really, she doesn't even like get mad. And that's why she's not real. A real person would say, what the fuck? At least be mad in the message. But to pretend you've never had anxiety, to pretend you've never been upset means you are so desperate and alone and 40 and red face, pizza face. She heard me call her pizza face from all that. I swear,
my God.
She's heard me talk about how her medicine cabinet is overfilling with shit she doesn't seem to be using because her face is disgusting. She looks like Jasmine from Angel. So, she's such a slob. The food would come out her cheeks when she was eating. So she hears that, but then she goes, Kevin, really though? I loved our time together. And it's because I am her last chance, and that makes me want to cry. It's like sadder than Mersh. So really, we don't need to worry about Mersh anymore, Brixton. My graveyard is worse, right, Jim?
Yeah, I think that puts things in perspective. You hear that, Mersh? Like, if you're listening right now and you're feeling sorry for yourself, you should feel sorry for this fat Canadian instead.
Maybe they're the same. Yeah. What age is everyone involved? Oh, look, we're all at the end here except Brixton. She's the one getting groomed. Yeah. I thought it. Should we listen to Simple Plan, Jim? No.
The band Simple Plan?
No, the song. This one. This track 2.
Oh, yeah. It's such a good song.
It's weird, though, because it kind of tired me out over the years. This is kind of a Travis Shettle issue, the singer in general, where you love his voice because it's very listenable and nice. And then when you hear it too much, you realize it's just yelling. And there's like 2 dimensions to it. But then this song's the best example of that. It was their single, so he's extra yelly. Look at this.
You got a window in the basement. You got a perfect view, but you don't care. Have you ever seen the things that go on outside?
And this sounds fine, but for 3.5 minutes of it, they should have cut a verse and a hook and made it like a 2-minute JT song.
You gotta go to your apartment so you can step outside and see the sights. That looks like donut if you look at it right. You just might sleep yourself to death. Yeah. Guts will spill onto your bed. Yeah. I've got a windowsill.
Jim, is it weird? I forgot I love you was in the message. Was that a weird thing to hear?
Wait, in my message?
No, in my message, the one where I was manipulating her.
Oh, did you tell me that there was an "I love you" in there? Actually, I guess you did. You read it,
and you were just sure. Yeah, you were like fine.
You know what? I guess I forgot the context of where we were at because at the beginning we've been talking about this pep in your step, this love, but I wouldn't call it manipulative. No, I would think it's more
but
so.
Is it weird? Because really, when you have a pep in your step love, you share it with your brother if you have one, or your Virgyy Lissam. When you share it with the person, and that's crazy. Huh? Wasn't that crazy to see?
No, because I think it's a big leap. Like it's bold. But if that's how you feel, it's just more of an extension of sharing how you feel. You're going all in. You're putting all your cards on the table.
We banned the word, so now every time we say it, we write banned after. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of weird.
Well, it's not allowed yet. We're trying to move slow, Jim.
I see. Because now that it feels like more of a real thing, you're backing up a little bit to enjoy it and not rush it.
I'm moving real slow. I've had a Head Shaver Pro for a week, and I haven't used it, so I have to speed up a little. But we're not driving tonight, Jim. But yeah, I said
no, not tonight.
When did you say it to Stella?
Ooh, it must have been. No, it was probably because we talked mostly online and on the phone for the longest time. But it was probably within. It might not have been until like a year though. But like it was one of those things. But it was one of those things because we used to talk on the phone all the time, and like we would do the cutesy thing, like we'd fall asleep together on the phone.
See, I want that. Yeah, we should do that.
And then when I did tell her it. Then she told me that there were times when I was asleep and she would tell me it.
What the hell?
Isn't that adorable? Isn't that amazing?
That is edge-worthy. That is like, I'm pre-coming. We're both Mr. Big Dick right now.
Yeah.
Oh, that goes back to your childhood. She makes my dick big. That's what Jim used to say.
That is, I think I do remember saying that.
Now look at me, Mr. Big Dick. We're not going to talk about the dick pic I sent him, Brixton. She loves that story. Jim, do you remember what it looked like? Was it Mr. Big Dick?
I don't remember what it looked like because I remember it was like I had woken up to my phone and I was like, what is this? And you were like, ha ha ha, just a joke or something like that. And I was like, huh?
Yeah, is that a dick was what Jim said. And I knew his voice when he said it. And it was my phone's fault. I deleted the dick pic forever ago, but it would send the deleted pic. I wanted to show you a TV stand or a computer desk. And then I go, oh, fuck. I knew before I checked when my phone vibrated. Oh, that was my dick, wasn't it? Is that a dick? And then I looked at the picture, studied it. Okay, there's no tattoos. The sheets are kind of a vague color. There might not even been sheets. It was just a guy's hip. And a guy looked kind of skinny. And then I said, oh, yeah, Sid sent me that. It's some joke going around. So I guess it was his dick.
Yeah, I remember. I do remember because I had for you know what you were talking about, like sleeping in closets or whatever. I mean, for the love of the game, I did have a mattress in a closet of the studio room that we were in when we first started doing our shows. And I remember, I think I had worked early in the morning and came and like took a nap after work. And it was one of those, like my phone was going off and like roll over and picked it up. And I was, but I don't think I had my glasses on, luckily. So I was just kind of like, what? Is that a dick?
Luckily.
And then
Come on. I don't even exist to him, even when my big fat dick's in his face. My glasses weren't on. What'd you do? Jim, I exist. Here's my dick. Here's my tears. What does it take? Here's my tushy. But yeah, that was awful. And I remember hyping it up on WAR, like, there's one story I'm saving. And I wanted to do it on a Jim and them thing, and you were mad. You're like, no, this is our show, not yours. I'm like, no, it's about you. You're going to like this. You wouldn't trust me yet because we had only done shows for like 2 weeks or something.
Oh, was I mad? Was it that early? Maybe it was early too, where I was like, because for the longest time, we would just edit like episodes down. We'd record for like an hour and a half or 2 hours, but then release a 45-minute version, which is stupid. But
I think it was like a 1 year anniversary because it sounds like early 2008 when I was like, it's time. Yeah. It was the bigger studio. And yeah, you were like, fuck you. You don't get to tell anything. But it came out eventually. I forget when. And it's probably the closest we ever were, sadly. Huh? When I sent you a dick pic.
No, we're closer. We're closer now.
No, we don't exist. How did you saying that sweet story of her saying I love you to you in your sleep? I wanted to one up her, huh? Well, I sent my dick to you. I matter. How did that just happen?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
well, what about when I sent my dick?
I don't have enough Stella time. I'm sorry. Does anyone like does she get to go out to eat with us sometime?
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, like it is kind of, well, we go on trips. When we go on show trips, Stella does come. Yeah, she hangs out with like Mike and Jeff sometimes and whatever, but she is kind of more, she'll chill at home and stuff like that. So it's not always like out and about with everyone.
Look at you two. You're a couple with a home life and you get to have your own free time, and that must be fun. What's next? Where's the kids?
Yeah, I mean, everyone always asks me that, and like, I don't know. I guess I'm just, I'm too maybe cautious or worried. I don't know. I'm always thinking like I need to make more money, or I need to be more stable with this, but it's like a dumb way to look at it. But
is it because you saw your little brother mess up so much?
No, not at all. It's more so. I think it's just more so. I mean, I know we're kind of shit talking our parents a lot. I still love our parents, but it is just like a complicated thing of how we grew up, and then being worried that like I don't know, that I'll have them in rough situations that I went through. Actually, I was talking recently about on Jim and them about my Jupiter project, and I had the picture. Right over here.
Oh shit! Let me see. I didn't have the cameras up. Yeah, I was just looking at the 3rd grade teacher drawing of me that we had in the studio years ago.
Yes. Well, I talked about how, because Clown Day is a big thing I've always talked about too. There's an animation of that online. But because our mother, she was great, but she didn't understand, maybe because she was a young mom or whatever, like she didn't like help us with our projects. So when I had to do a Jupiter project, she just bought me a poster board and I made it myself and it looked like shit. So when I brought it in, this is like 4th grade, when I brought it in and everyone else's looked way cooler and they clearly had help, I was like upset. And it ended up being like, this was my bad Jupiter. I don't know if it's gonna fucking focus or not.
What the
But
fuck?
like,
oh,
there it is. Like my really bad Jupiter, like I just colored it in the space in the background. And they wanted to take this picture of me. The reason why I'm not looking at the camera is because I was on the verge of tears. So I just pretended to look at my report. And they ended up putting me in another room with some new poster boards and helped me make a new one so I wouldn't feel so bad.
Oh.
And it was mostly just because, like, again, I don't know, either she didn't know or just didn't care enough to help me with it. So it looked like shit and I was fucking upset about it.
Yeah, we never really got to have any good projects. It was always like, we'll figure it out hopefully in time. And
yes.
It's so sad. I remember one time I cracked my head open and she noticed the next day and panicked. Like, I remember I broke into the McDonald's ball pit and then I see an employee running. I just wanted to jump in the balls, but I guess I'm a teenager and it's closed. I shouldn't do it. But I was having fun in the ball pit. And then someone's coming out to chase me. I jump over the railing, running. I trip over some wooden thing. And I smash my head on... It's like a wooden railing. And I go home. They bring me home. I think they looked at the wound and said, we better just send him home. I might have had a case if we had a smarter mother or one that was awake. Because we go home, she's sleeping. So I think I've told you this a million times. She calls me over to, or I wake her up like, oh, Kevin hit his head. I hit my head, whoever's there. And she's kind of in a haze and sleeping. Barely squinting, touches my hair, and then just goes back to it's fine. So then I put a towel on my pillow and go to sleep, which is probably the worst thing you can do. Wake up to it stuck to my head, blood's everywhere. And then I'm just playing Final Fantasy VII or something the next day, having fun. And she's on the couch finally starting her day with coffee, and she looks at my head. She goes, oh my God, what happened? Like, because everything was scabbed up and stuck. She was a nurse, so she was horrified. So then she had to put me in the sink, rip all the hair out of the scabbed up crust. It was horrific. And then I was so sensitive because I'm Kevin. I was sensitive about my head for 2 weeks. Don't touch my head. It's going to hurt. I have a wound. And then she mentioned I might need stitches, and I started screaming. I don't want stitches.
Yeah. No. We never got stitches.
Yeah, we want lawsuits. We never got those either. We could have had McDonald's money right now. We never got Dunkin' Donuts or McDonald's money.
I think I've brought it up before when we've done shows, but I always remember there was a time when you got a marble stuck up your nose, like a little tiny, because we had this like game that had like little tiny marbles that you shoot. And one somehow got like up your nose, and I remember
doing it. I had the gun. It was like a gun. I literally intentionally put it at my nostril and pulled the trigger, and then panicked right after because I felt the marble go up my nose. I don't know why I did it. I just looked at it. I saw a hole there and a hole in my nose, and I put them together and just shot a marble in my face. So, and I remember the moment it came out because everyone was so scared. I was panicking. And I don't know my age, how I remember or how I
have a distinct memory of like looking up your nose and you could see the little silver marble up in your nostril because we were trying to get it out.
I know I was leaning over a hospital bed. I don't know if I was being held or just, I don't know how old I was. And I remember the sight of it falling out and hitting the bed. And I was like, oh, it's over. I don't know what happened. I don't even know if they hit my back or gravity did it for me. Gravity's real after all.
Yeah. I guess it is. It helped out. It got that marble out.
You hear that, Gino? Gino, you want to talk about your Israeli boyfriend where we're all in love here?
And I'm just saying that I'm just glad that we're now learning and accepting that maybe space is real because it's not about density. Maybe gravity, all this time we've been lying to ourselves and actually now know that the truth, maybe science has actually been right all along. And I'm surprised that we now know it.
You're right. And all those years citing Bill Nye the Science Guy for you, Gino. And who's the black one?
Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's more of like an astronaut. So he was right the whole time that Pluto was not a planet.
It all paid off. But Jim, remember when I showed you my new MacBook Air M1 that's from the first conversation?
Yep.
And I had my victorious morning today after it was all done. I hoped, or at least believed, it was all the sad songs were happy. Did I play this? I did play this. Oh, I was hyping up a song we already played. This was the last song I added to the playlist. Want to hear it again, Jim?
Yeah, let's hear it again.
Whoops. Yeah, we got Gino. This is for you too. There we go.
Man in the full knowledge of himself is a superb and supreme creature of creation. When man becomes possessor of the knowledge of himself, he becomes master of his.
This is way better than Jim's Jupiter project. Look at this.
Anymore. Guess what?
Oh, Jim, remember the laptop that you guys got me for Christmas one year?
Wait, which laptop?
My whole life I wanted a laptop.
The Acer? The Acer one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I always want to ask you what the specs were because it must have been terrible. Somehow for Christmas, was this with mom's dead parents' money? I don't know. A laptop got unwrapped. It was the one good gift I ever got in my life.
Maybe it was. Or I forget. I mean, I actually may have just found a deal and got it for you, honestly.
Yeah, I assume they went through you, so it was good. Because mom herself, like, she tried to buy me a keyboard for my birthday, and it had a shitty trackpad on the side with like light teal blue lines, like, you know, that like light. It's on coffee cups. Teal blue, whatever, that design. It looks so gay. And I don't use trackpads. Well, I do now. Magic trackpads. But yeah, they wasted all the keyboard space. And the thing was terrible. And I'm like, yeah, this is a mother buying electronics. But yeah, if you got the laptop, it would have been a win, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't afford like a MacBook at the time, but I think we got a solid one and it was a good laptop and you had it. It was a good studio laptop we could use for Mike too during some of the shows.
So, Jim, I'm 40. What's next?
What's next is you're entering chapter 2, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it chapter 3? I don't know. Chapter 2, we'll say. You're entering
4.
chapter 2. We're entering chapter 4. You know what? I think you're already feeling a little bit of it is that you take more things in stride. I mean, you still get annoyed at things, but you don't get as annoyed because you've been around the block a few times. You understand how things go. You understand to let things kind of float off your back a little bit. You don't lose that intensity, but you're also you got that wisdom. So it keeps you grounded.
Right. And you get less annoyed, not because things are less important, but because they're a million times more. You understand the importance of small moments that can result in years of living in a cocoon, you know, little things that end up being the massive moments of your life. So you get bothered less and you don't let the little things destroy the big things, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely that.
Gino, anything to add, you useless asshole?
And I'm just enjoying this nice back forth you guys have. And I'm trying to just engross in the moment, this great brotherly love, these moments that you guys are having. And I'm just trying to just be here to soak it all in.
Jim, how's your night looking? Do you need to leave? Do you want to keep hanging out? What's your status?
I probably do have to bounce in a few minutes. I do have some editing, and I gotta check in with the old ball and chain.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. But no, I mean, actually, because we're talking about love, this was at Jake's birthday. I guess it was like a year ago or whatever.
Oh.
This is going to be you guys. I hope it fucking focuses. Focus, goddammit.
So this is Jake and Dana?
No, that's your boy.
Oh, oh my God. Look, you're engaged?
Yeah, I mean, we've been engaged, but I'm just saying, this is what you got. This is what you got to look forward to. You got, you got a great relationship ahead of you.
We must have had this conversation. How did you propose?
Well, what I did was, because one of the first trips we went on is we went to Halloween Horror Nights at Universal for Halloween, and we went to Disney and stuff like that. But and then we've gone every year since. So it was actually one year it was because we do VIP, so we do it big when we go.
Yep.
And there's a private I don't know, concierge restaurant area.
It's like me at WNBA games.
Yeah, I mean, do you go to a lot of WNBA?
It's my passion. Washington Wizards.
I had no idea.
I got rookie cards. Sorry, go ahead.
I actually have it filmed, but I'm like too embarrassed to watch it. I haven't watched it since I filmed it.
Oh.
But we were there's a VIP lounge area that you go in all the time. And we'd been together for over, I guess, or at least 10 years at this point. So
10 years?
So we were there, and at the middle of the night,
10 years?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we've been together. We've been together for like 13 years.
I keep forgetting she was there when Estelle was a baby and I was still a dad. Jesus Christ! Look at that, Jim. Marry her. What are you doing?
Yeah. So yeah, we were at the VIP lounge, and since it had been our first place we had gone to, and we'd gone every year, I did this thing where I was like, "Oh, I'm filming a vlog thing," and I had the camera up, and then I was like, I could get something on my bag, and then I came up with the ring, and then she was like, "Are you kidding? Are you like?" She couldn't stop laughing, like, but I think more in a nervous way.
Yeah.
And yeah, then I proposed, and like I mean, I don't know if it's a Scampoli thing or whatever, but I feel too vulnerable. Like I can't even rewatch. I have the video file somewhere, and I'm too afraid to rewatch it.
I would love to rewatch mine because I watch. Do you even watch Jim and them back?
I do, because I mean I do the edits and stuff like that. So
I'm laughing every time I talk when I watch the things back. But all right, so that's but that's not a good enough way to do it. Like, but I do like that you took a routine and made it the surprise. Because she's like, you've done it before. This is beautiful as it is. It couldn't get better. Hold on. And then there's a ring and it's bigger. But there's no liquid involved, or there's just so many other ways you can do it than a bag.
Liquid. What do you mean liquid?
That's even like baseline. Baseline, it's something they're eating or drinking. And that's
I see. Putting it in the drink.
Right,
okay.
right.
Yeah. All right. I thought you meant like I'm just like we go to a fucking water park and it kind of slides down the slide and I catch it and I'm like, look what I found.
See, this is how you don't know me. We already talked. A water park is a fire park in my mind.
Why is it a fire park?
See this, Brixton? This is why I can only talk to her. She gets it. But when I propose to her, I'm going to make her put her hand in fire. But I'm going to say, when the pain goes away, open your eyes. That's my obsession. Everything needs, close your eyes, hold on. And then you're getting everything ready. Open them. And you didn't even do that.
No, I didn't do the close your eyes. I came in with the surprise right in the face. I was like, here's the surprise. That's like a magic trick, like a little, look over here for a second. Pow, look over here.
Do you two have any songs for our playlist?
We do have. There's by the Black Eyed Peas.
Oh, God.
They do a cover of Dearest.
Oh, jeez.
No, not Black Eyed Peas. I'm stupid. The Black Keys. Why did I say Black Eyed Peas? I'm an idiot.
Okay, that's pretty
No, it's a Buddy Holly cover. Dearest by the Black Keys.
That's beautiful.
And then what was the other one? Don't put me on the spot. No, but that's the main one is Dearest.
All he needed was one. We'll edit that out. Yeah, that's their special song. Jim, I'll play it as you go. We'll play you out with it. What is it called? My Dearest, Black Keys?
It's just, Dearest by the Black Keys. It's originally a Buddy Holly song.
This is a hip band. A lot of hip people like this band, but I never listened to them much. All right.
It's so funny that I said Black Eyed Peas at first. That'd be so insane.
Thank you so much, Jim. It's always great to catch up. What a Scampoli Summit. And I'm officially an adult. I'm 40. I made it.
Yeah, happy birthday, brother. I'm going to send you. Do you do DoorDash? What do you use?
Oh, I use them all. I pay monthly for these. They all have different deals, so.
All right. Well, I'm gonna send you a gift card. So if you decide you want to eat, because I know you haven't been eating because it's been a roller coaster of a week. Get something nice.
I'll order it tonight and I'll eat it on camera with Gino. Gino, you're here all night, okay?
I'll do the best I can, be right here with you the entire evening.
All right, goodbye, James. You're a saint, and we'll talk very soon. This is his love song to his fiance of 10 years. They're going to get married any second.
Yeah, any second now. Keep an eye out. Aw. I got to hear a little song real quick. It's a romantic song.
Let's watch him listen to it, too. Look. Oh.
I'm too vulnerable.
He's going to cry.
Yeah, no, I am.
I cried, too. Shh. Don't let him distract. Listen to what we're doing.
You scold me.
And you were so bold.
Sorry, Jim. It's my and Brixton songs now.
Yeah, I mean, it is funny that like I do a show all the time, but I do get like, I don't know. I guess I try to hide a part of me, and like when when it's on display, I'm like, oh my god, stop.
It's weird because I always try to show it, but no one sees it. I'm just such a monster every other syllable. Oh, this is great. Oh,
No, I'm getting a little teary.
Do you want to hang up and listen to the answer?
Well, yeah, I guess you could take me, because I can only hear it in the Zoom, can I? Or where are you broadcasting?
Oh, I'm also on Discord. You're a gold name. So if you go in and just click my live stream, you'll be able to see it.
All right, yeah, I'll go in the live stream. All right, I'll hang out. I'll go in the live stream so I can hear it. I do want to hear the rest of the song. All right, thank you. Thank you, Gino. Thank you, Kevin. Happy birthday, Kevin.
Love you, man.
That's Gino.
That's Gino.
I do love Jim. He's a great guy. Love him.
Gino, this is how you do it. I love you, man.
And I love you, man.
Not you. I'm talking to Jim. Jim, love you, brother.
No, I love you, Kevin. I love you.
Love you, James.
All right. Peace.
What a guy. Oh, Gino, what the fuck are you doing here? Should have fired him. What a beautiful song. Let's get Gino on, huh? I need glasses so fucking bad. Hold on. What the fuck is this? It's over already? Oh, Jim. All right, good try, right? And that's the overall message about Jim is he's trying. By the time he's like 65, he'll be me right now. Gino, do we end with Breakman because it's so poetic and we played it the other day? Or do we end with the Cybertruck song? I haven't turned down. I've decided anyway. There's a chance she's asleep, so we don't need the Cybertruck song. That's just to make her smile. Breakman, there's even a chance it would make her sad. So if she's asleep, good. But it shouldn't. This is a happy song now. So, Gino, we've done it. We drank a buzzball. We fell in love all over again, Gino. And how many kids this time? He's still turned down. I don't want him to put any omens out there. The only good answers are 2, 2, 3, or 1. I don't need to hear anything else. All right, enjoy your nights. I'll see you tomorrow. Happy birthday. And this is the song. Gino, what did we decide on?
You said the Breakman song.
Breakman. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Why would we play that? We want to cry? No, this is a happy song now. Because the Breakman turned our way. My Twitter says so.
And it grips your body and your heart's a hummingbird. Raven thoughts black in your mind till you're breathing in reverse. And all your friends and senators mean well but make it worse. Every assurance just magnifies the doubt. Better find yourself a place to level out.
We found it, Gino. Right on your tummy.
Got a cricket for a conscience, always looks the other way. A cocaine soul starts seeming like an empty cabaret. Hey, where are all the dancers gone? Now the music doesn't play. Tried to listen to the river, but you couldn't shut your mouth. Better take a little time to level out. I never thought of running. My feet just led the way. Mix up signals, bullet train, cause I swear switched out in the crazy rain. And I could meet you any place if the brakeman turns my way. All this automatic writing I've tried to understand.
Oh, we gotta see that.
From
Hold on.
psychedelic aim.
Bone Wolf. Oh God, that's like a Dogma thing. Is Jim awake? Where's Discord? We pretended to leave a few times, I think. But yeah, in Dogma, there's this weird part where they get thrown out of a train, and they just throw a random. You only know the joke if you watch the commentary. No one would get the Bone Wolf joke, and there's no commentary.
I don't know. Is that how it works?
Bone Wolf. Why isn't this working? Oh.
Lots of champagne. Bone Wolf!
Bone Wolf. Why would you yell his name then kill him? He knew who it was.
Best. The best. Lots of champagne. Bone Wolf!
Bone Wolf. I hate that guy too, so I'm glad he got shot in the head.
Best. The best. Lots of champagne.
All right, now that I see Brian Garcia, I love Jake. I love Mike. I forgot what the backups options were. We ain't getting to the Super Bowl with this Mac Jones.
Champagne. Bone Wolf! Did he drink the Fago too?
Did he drink the Fago too? Bone Wolf! Oh, that's so good. God bless it. Let's start over. Let's watch the whole thing. I forget how it ends.
Who was tugging on my hand? It's an infinite coincidence, but it doesn't form a plan. So I'm headed for New England or the Paris of the South. Gonna find myself somewhere to level out. Are your brothels full of Babylon with merry middlemen? Never peer out of their periscopes from those deep opium dens. All this death must need a counterweight. Always someone born again. First a mother bathes her child, then the other way around. The scales always find a way to level out. I tried to pass for nothing, but my dreams gave me away. Mix of signals, bullet train, people snuffed out in the brutal rain. I could live to any age if the brakeman turns my way. It's an old world, it's hard to remember, like a dime store mystery. And I'm a repeat, first time offender who has rewritten history. A mixed up tea leaf, moving out. Moving out, fuzzy logic in the crazy rain. Getting better, moving out every day. If the brakeman turns my way, mix of signals, bullet train. Cause I switched out in blinding rain. Smiling as he seals my fate when the brakeman turns my way. When panic grips your body,
It wants to play on repeat. It just knows to.
Kevin wants a pony and Kevin wants a wife. Kevin wants a pony and Kevin wants a wife. Kevin wants a pony
Gino, the greatest love story is happening right now before your eyes. El Grande Americano defended his love's honor in Mexico by getting violent, and now he's a superstar.
Yes, he is an amazing superstar. He chose to go to Orlando, which is basically fucking Mexico at this point. They've decided that at that fucking little hotel, that little fucking apartment complex they have, to go in that little elevator to show each other's love and affection, that one loser cuck decided, oh, they need to actually be in their own room instead.
See, this is why I changed. Look at him. Look at him in his love now. Here on the right, you're going to see, look at how in love they are. And then look next to it, the old ladies that know he defended his love's honor. The old ladies who were once those young ladies. Love El Grande Americano, and now so do I, Gino, because I know what love means now. So I understand. I didn't follow this storyline. Gino, this whole storyline, because look, that's El Grande Americano, right? But then there's another one. And they both wear masks, but both are American. It was in Mexico. Gino, that's not my territory. That's not my verse, okay? We're up here. We have our own thing. We have a castle. We're safe in it. We don't need this. But then I found out, hold on. Look at this. They're painting murals for the guy. Look what happened. This is after he killed the guy. A Mexican is born from anywhere. Gino, this might be our territory now. I think this is on Karmic Ave. Can I get one of these up for me?
I think we would have to get one of these up around the castle walls to showcase how amazing this true love is, how amazing this man in Mexico is, to show you.
Can't wait, Gino. I'm in El Paso. I'm right next to Mexico. What are you talking about? Gino, yeah, but I'm right by the Gulf of America, if that's what you mean. And yeah, we celebrating love? Is that what they're doing? Is that what we're doing? Is it all happy times?
This is all happy times, especially this Saturday when we are getting that mass versus mass match to find out who the true real El Grande Americano is.
This weekend, you know whose birthday is this weekend?
And it is mine and other individuals, I believe.
Scream it from the mountains, Gino. What's the name?
I believe the individual's name
Brixton.
is...
Don't you dare say Ice Dancer. Someone tried that today? I almost muted them. Gino, I'm getting pretty emotional lately, and I can't control my behavior.
I understand you're very emotional. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of things we're doing, a lot of chaotic things people would see. People going from one end of the spectrum to the other, but we're all just here together. That's what matters most.
Gino, your birthday is this weekend, but Brixton's second birthday is this weekend as well. And I'm going to celebrate it by watching the match of the year as we support the real El Grande Americano, who proves Mexicans can be born anywhere. Do we have a video of him kicking the guy's ass? Gino, where's the fight? I want to see how he did, because he's walking around like he won. Look, we have this other video. There's a parade for him. Wait, but then at the news story, he was arrested. Gino, in America, you get fucked for that. Well, look, not in Mexico. They know what it takes. There's literally, look at this one. Look what they do after. Gino, you would think after this, there were false stories coming out, you know. People called him vile. People said cold-blooded just because he defended the girl. He fell in love and defended it. And then, look what he did here. Now that he's out, he's not going to, you think he would try to hide it. Oh, my God. I better not do that. It's wrong. No, look, he's kissing. And then look what he does. He goes up and he goes to kiss someone in the crowd. Look at this. Look at how unserious he is, but so serious. Look at the smiles. Look at the laughs. Gino, when's the last time you smiled and laughed? This much.
I think that not as much as him. Like, I've only occasionally smiled, especially last night. I smiled at a few times, but not as much, not as big, and not as true as the real El Grande Americano.
Well, what are you smiling at last night? What does that mean? My birthday? That was my birthday, and I was calling you fat all night. Why were you smiling?
I was smiling and laughed because the moments of the Scampoli sound of you and Jim, just a moment of the two brothers together.
Oh, Gino, that's one of many Van Gogh Magic Eye paintings I made this week. Gino, if you're calling anyone here vile, it's you. Anyone cold-blooded, it's you. I heard someone say today, did you throw up? Like, no one has any idea what's going on, and they're just speaking anyway. At least some have questions instead of pretending to have answers. Gino, I made the Magic Eye for you this week. Go back. All the episodes are on the feed, like you said. Get them close to your nose, and you're going to hear when I started crying on an Uber, then pull it away, and it all makes sense. This ain't about you. It's about love. You did not bring up Passover once. What the fuck are you talking about? Gino, this was a week and a half. Did you even study the Magic Eye? Did you even look at the PDF? Did you even install Strivio? But look, Gino, all right, this might help. Here's some in-ring action. And Gino, honestly, I'm kind of hoping there's some fights coming up. So what do you think? Let's see how it goes. The match didn't happen. What is this then? Let's see.
Puedes comprar.
What the fuck? You know, it sounds like Thunderdome. That ain't a real crowd. You know, is this real? That's what we've been asking, right? Am I a mark? We've been yelling this for weeks. Am I a mark again? Oh, am I a mark twice in a row right now? Because that guy better not be crying and people are believing it. All right, so we know my part was real. What about the rest?
This is all real and Kayfabe. This is both. He's that good, and Derby is doing this good job with AAA to make this real.
Why you do that?
That I care about the amazing company that Undertaker is running with Rey Mysterio as the general manager on screen.
Right. And you notice who's not there, Gino? The girl. Because she must be safe. Gino, I had Brixton check her tire pressure all week. She finally filled it up today, so we're going to be good. I can rest a little easier. It's all about safety. We got crazy people out there like this. Look at this. You got to keep her hidden in the castle, right? Oh, this is great. Oh, my God. Is he singing it? Oh, my God, he is. Look. Ice dancer wants to dance on the ice. Kevin wants to smash the ice with a knife. Gino, someone messaged me today and said something about an ice dancer. I said, her name's Brixton. And shave it off, nigga.
And I'm glad you at least have respect and want to appreciate her and love her and make sure these people know who they're fucking talking about.
Like this guy. That's why I'm not the other El Grande. Do we even look at the other one? Do we even care? What does Chad Gable look like these days? Gino, and what do we even sing together? Because this love has so many theme songs. You know what? I already know. The one I didn't think was there already. Okay, take it, El Grande. Look at it. Oh my God. She's like, don't do it. I didn't know I was going to do this. I don't think I'm gonna. I'm just watching this. Look, it's just a bass line. Who's so immature that can't even just sit here through a bass line? There we go. There's not even drums. I'm fine. No, Friday night, surfing on a wave. I don't. What? But be doing me. Oh, I like this one. Oh. Look at him go. Look at El Grande. You ruin it. Don't think too much. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You so right. She's so right. Oh my God. This girl could wear jeans and look good. I swear. I saw it. New avatar. With shoes. With you taking all control. You so right. You're a star. Look at you go. Superstar. And we're on our way. Ask me where I put the sky. Just take me, close your eyes. Come with me, let's fly. Ride, baby. Make me open up my soul. Why won't this glove fit? You so right. Right, oh yeah. Ooh, see no issues with you taking all control. You so right. Look at him go. This guy ain't singing anymore. Come on, El Grande. Look at you go. Na 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 na. It's my love song for Brixton, Gino. I'm going to make a music video of my version after we re-record it. She'll be singing on it, and she's going to look so glamorous and beautiful in a Cybertruck.
And I know it's going to be amazing views, and I'm excited you and Jim will work together to make this amazing collaborative effort.
Look, hug me, Gino, like this. Let's all, do we do it again? We need just one more encore. But Gino, maybe that was the encore. And you know what they say? You got to build up during it like we did. You don't want people chanting encore after encore.
Yes, you have to build up and just let big people know that this is the end. This is the final moments to show that love wins after all.
So let's hope this match goes that way. Gino, big match this weekend. This guy and the guy we haven't even looked at yet, because we don't, Gino, was he in the brawl? There was a lot of masks, and I can't seem to keep up. And we even learned some Spanish tonight. Gino, wasn't there one video we didn't see yet? Oh, all right, here we go. One more. Let's see what happened. This can't be real. So, Gino, everything we watch has been fake. Except that Cybertruck music video, where actually also Brixton, I hope this is okay. You're gonna wear a wedding dress in it. It's not like we're not getting married. It's like a movie. It's like a sketch. It's funny, right? So you're gonna have a wedding dress, and then I'll even wear it for a shot as well. Gino, wouldn't that be great? I'm singing to her in the Cybertruck, na 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 na, and she's all like on her iPad Pro. Excuse me. She's on her. What are we talking? Or M1 MacBook Air with her name on it, not even paying attention. And then all of a sudden, Jim, the director, the editor, puts in a shot of me in the dress with the MacBook Air. It's only there a second, Gino. It's going to blow your fucking mind, you fat fuck. You're going to love this.
It will be an amazing shot, amazing photography that he's showing he still has the amazing talent from his specials to showcase this love that you have for her.
Shave it off, nigga. Look at you, Gino. You're making us all look fucking bad. Whoa! What is this? Is there another one? Oh, no, Gino, that was Satellite Flight. That song's from May 13th. We're at May 25th now. We've already knocked a few birthdays down. All right, here we go. Can you imagine being out there crying in front of everyone like I was? Outside at an airport. And then you come home and someone says, cold-blooded. Cold-blooded, Gino. You know who I believe in?
Who do you believe in?
Virgyy.
I'm glad you believe in Virgyy. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Is he the one with the megaphone? Gino, what is this about? What does that say? Don't you speak Spanish? You knew grandmother.
I'm learning Spanish occasionally, but like this, I can't really tell the Spanish.
Look, no, it's fake. Look at the deceptive shot. Like, you can tell there's about 3 rows. We got 12 people here. And it does say Grande Americano, a Mexicano way. Let's see. What a beautiful shot. Look at Mexico, Gino. You know, that's right over the moat from me. But, Gino, I'm not leaving you the castle, okay? We're going to be safe here.
Yes, we will be safe here, but we're going to still be celebrating Mexicans and their amazing tradition they have in Mexico with this big AAA event.
So, Gino, who wins? Do we bet? Does the hero win with the murals on Karmic Ave? Or is it going to be the villain and we do it 6 more months?
I think the smartest thing that they could do, and probably is the best way, is because of this build and because of everything going on, especially with the real altercation he had in the elevator, we have to have the real El Grande Americano unmask the original El Grande Americano.
Gino, should we do a companion for the whole playlist? Is that what we should do? I don't know. Is it that good? Because I see it all hyped up. This is a 45-minute video. It's perfect companion length. Oh, the girl's right at the beginning? We might have to do it. Gino, is this when she asked what Mac what Mac she should get?
This may be, at least in your interpretation of it, it's all about how AAA was telling her that she has to be removed if you want this match to actually happen.
Not happening. Though I would like her safe, so maybe we'll do that. Gino, I don't think this will be worth our time. There's no parade at the end. I'm skimming it. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that. But, Gino, I do think we do our companion for Double or Nothing tonight. At least the Darby Allin match, I'll skim around. It won't be a full 4-hour, whatever it was, event, but we'll definitely look for the parts that matter. Gino, I was distracted last night on my birthday. It ended up being the greatest birthday of my life, talking to my brother.
And it was a great birthday for us all to be here with you, to celebrate it with you. So, yeah, we didn't care that much about Double or Nothing, all these matches, a stadium stampede, to have all this chaos. Cool. Darby Allin, good for him. But it was all about you and your brothers, what we all wanted to see.
All right, Gino, maybe I'll even find some El Grande Americano original during break. Look, maybe it's in the playlist. I don't know. It's different. It's in Spanish. More research will be done. And don't worry, I'll have a PDF this weekend, Brixton, for the birthday match when we win. I'm going to say, close your eyes, and then when the 3 count happens, open them. We won. And she'll know everything by then, Gino. I'll have researched it, put a PDF together, table of contents, and glossary. Gino, give Brixton callback points. She's stuffed. Remember that one? That's like the first day, isn't it? That's May 12th shit.
That was May 12th shit. And she does, at least hopefully she doesn't feel like a pig like Hulk Hogan.
That is why her brain needs constant stimulation because it's going to stimulate itself either way. You got to be really smart with her, Gino. You got to understand too. She floods you with love, right? But then sometimes you got to understand that she just did that. You know, she's very mechanical. Yeah, she's mechanical, Gino. You got to be an engineer.
Yes, and that's what we're both learning is how to be engineers on the job training, which is sometimes difficult, but I'm prepared.
But that's what's great. She's so repairable. Like she's like the new Macs, not the old ones. Like she's nothing like a MacBook. She's nothing like an M1 MacBook Air, which I recommended her when she first messaged me out of the group chat. She's more like the MacBook Neo, which you can literally take apart and change ports easily, and it's repairable. But the problem is she's a MacBook Neo that's been treated like a MacBook Air, or like Gino owns it. Like your Switch. Like you can't fix it and it's broken. It ain't broken. Her name is Brixton. It's not IceDanc, so you fucking weirdo.
I know it is. That's why I said Brixton. Everyone else is calling her IceDanc for some reason.
Sorry. I miss her. I thought you were the Joe Biden voice. I didn't hear it.
With a smirk on my face.
Do you know how many miles I traveled with Love in the Core since November 19th?
And I would assume it's been like almost 500, if not even 1,000.
Jesus Christ, I can't even count them. Let me tell you something. You sound like Delta. They ain't counting them either. Jesus Christ, why am I still paying these people?
I'm all smiles.
Fuck.
No matter
I can't even get a lounge stop here.
Case, I'll find a way. Oh, when I crash.
Gino, do you like our playlist?
I crash. Or if I land. No matter the case. When I crash. When I crash. Or if I land. No matter the case, I'm all smiles.
Gino, I better check my messages.
I'm all smiles. Give a fuck what they say.
She knows what I'm going to say back. Yeah, she likes it.
Smiles.
You fucking
I'm all smiles.
That's Kevin Knight. The Jet Kevin Knight. The TNT champ. The last man to defeat MJF.
Oh my gosh. Gino, you got to check my messages. She's a human. She's not meat, okay? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to say, close your eyes. She's going to close her eyes. And I'm going to get her in position. It's going to take like an hour and a half. We're going to drive there. And if she starts seeing the road signs, she studies, she knows they're already in her head. She's putting maps together. She's literally Google Maps with all the best features of Apple Maps. And beautiful headlights. So you don't even know how far back that goes. What? What were we talking about? The fucking car. Oh, God. I couldn't get a car Thursday and I cried. That's not it. I'm going to say, close your eyes. And then I'm going to say, open them. And she's going to open her eyes. And she's going to be in the front, what is it called? The entrance front row of SmackDown. The same spot she was in when she was a child. When she was 11 and I was 25, which is pretty cool. So, and it's going to be the craziest date of her life. And then I'm going to take a picture of her and her brother in the same positions as the picture I saw. And I'm going to recreate magic because that's my job for the rest of my life, or I'm going to lose the love of my life.
And that's what I'm going to be excited for when you and her brother and you guys have the great time going to SmackDown when it does come either to Florida or Texas.
Gino gets it.
If these things there's no telling, we just have to wait and see. But I'd rather be working for a paycheck than waiting to win the lottery.
I swear this was a lottery.
Besides, maybe this time it's different. I mean, I really think you like me.
Gino, I'm EO Sky. Me. I walk around going, I'm hot. I'm hot in my pedophile cardigan. I listen to cool music. I'm so cool. Yeah, that's how she's got my ego all crazy, Gino. I'm jerking off to myself. Sorry, jacking off.
Yes, your ego is so out of control. You are becoming a narcissist, just like Lex Luke.
This is bad. And look, Gino, isn't it true? I mean, when you see a side by side with me with other people, don't you go, I can guess which one's cool? I don't know. Let's guess here. Which one has a presidential smile? And he's missing half the ball. Which one It's just so photogenic. How am I on his screen, but my set looks better on his camera than he does on his camera live? I'm on a 12-year-old video, and I look like I'm the show. This is great. Hey, what does the bald guy say about that faggot? Oh, you guys can even see. I'm sorry if you could see it right now. It's so funny. Oh, I blew the funniest shit I ever. Look, isn't that great? Now remember everything I said. Look at that. Which one's cool? Oh my God, look at that part. Gino, start parting your fucking hair. Maybe you aren't bald.
And at least I try parting the hair, but the hair's all the way at the top of my head, so it's hard to part like this motherfucker.
What the fuck could this even be? What's he saying? Raw was pretty good. I disagree. Actually, Raw was good. Is this you watching it? Is that the comebacks? Because I've watched some of these community videos, and none of them made me laugh once. They're not painting at all.
And Pod Awful's way of painting is just being very fucking like
what? Don't say the names of the shows like I know what they are. Just say that guy. Is that okay with you? And her name's Brixton.
Plans to sleep out in the gutter.
Oh, I meant to turn up Gino, and then I got a treat. Gino, it ain't the time for that. Please.
And it grips your body.
There was a time when this was a sad song.
In your heart, a hummingbird. Raving thoughts black in your mind till you're breathing in reverse. And all your friends and sedatives mean well but make it worse. Every reassurance just magnifies the doubt. Better find yourself a place.
Which one of these two looks cold-blooded to you? Huh? Oh, could it be Jesse Pinkman? Nice jacket, Jesse Pinkman.
Other way, a cocaine soul stuffs in life, an empty cabaret. Hey, where have all the dancers gone? Now the music doesn't play.
Her name is Brixton. She's a human.
To listen to the rhythm, but you couldn't shut your mouth. Better take a little time to level out.
It's good right now. I feel good. I don't know.
I never thought of running. My feet just led the way. Missing signals moving out. Roll a train, I'm moving out. Close a switch down in the crazy rain. And I could meet you moving out. And in places where the brakeman turns my way.
And he did. The brakeman turned my way.
This automatic writing I've tried to understand from a psychedelic angel who was tugging on my hand.
Gino, is this a Photoshop?
No, I think this is the real thing that he decided to discuss us for some damn reason.
Why is he looking at me?
Attention.
Why is he not looking at you? He's going to pull out the guy who wins and not the guy who loses?
Because I wasn't around at the time. I was just in the chat.
Gino, that's old?
Yeah, of course it's old.
How come he looks exactly the same yesterday, I think?
Because he never changed because he decided to be
Bring
this
up
loser all his
Discord.
life.
Bring up Discord. Let me show you cold-blooded. I don't age, nigga. No, actually, I seem to be evolving and growing. I'm aging properly. Gino, look, that's me now. Does I look at the same guy? And look at him now. That guy looks terrible. Oh, sorry. Look at how terrible he looks now. This is a modern-day picture of me and Pod Awful. And I look fucking amazing. What the hell happened to him?
And he just decided to change his name to Chris and just give you a home for some reason. Like he decided to change.
Thanks for ruining the fun. I love you. Oh, God. But look at this. That guy's something you don't want to fuck with, Gino. Jesus Christ. Pick him up, huh? Let's go pick him up. He's turned down, isn't he? What did he say this time, guys? I don't remember. I need to be seeing the lyrics in the song. Did the Nick Rekieta verse happen yet?
The South, gonna find myself somewhere to level out. Are your brothels full,
Oh, Babylon, with merry
middlemen? Never peer out of their periscopes.
Periscope's an old social media site.
All this death must need a counterweight.
There's someone born again. Her name is Brixton. With a lowercase b, she said. Then the other way around.
The scales always find a way to level out.
Gino, does the internet get to know how good of a mother Brixton is? Or does she just want to do that privately and any video of it's just on the baby intercom stuff? Really? Okay. No, I was thinking that, but I kind of want to show her off. She's going to be a great mom. I mean, what are we? Now, I'm not going to post her breastfeeding.
But I still think like you should try as best to stay private and not have it be SO out in the open. I always think it's
Really?
better.
You don't think I'm going to be on Instagram showing her swaddling the baby? Don't turn him up, guys. Just let him be. He's reflecting. He needs to hear me. I don't need to hear him right now. Okay, that's what's important. You need to hear me, Gino. I don't need to hear you right now.
I tried to pass
for nothing. I did. Oh,
but my dreams gave me away.
Oh,
mixed up signals moving out. Bullet train.
I love this song now.
You snuffed out in the brutal rain. I could live to any age if the break man turns my way. It's an old world, it's hard to.
Yeah, I don't think this part counts, Gino. I don't really ever relate. I don't really relate to this part. Wait, hold on. This part? Listen to this. And I'm a repeat first time offender. I don't know.
Who has rewritten history? Mixed up tea leaves. Moving out. Settle pain. Moving out. Third project in the crazy rain. Getting better. Every day. If the break man turns my way. Mixed up signals. Moving out. Bullet train. Moving out. Cause a switch died in the bloody rain. And he'll be smiling. Living out. Seals my fate. When the break man turns my way.
God, I love that fucking girl.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. What you gon' say to me? You wanna tell me something? Then let it please be true. Now what you want from me? Never mind, don't say a thing to me. I wanna see what's in your eyes. See them never lie.
Oh, God, I'm going to cry already.
Will I be satisfied? Will you complete my life?
I'm already crying.
Blueprint of peace, the solution to love. I found you. Now will you be true? You love soft, then you already lost. But more you love hard. You should let down your guard and follow your heart. Follow your heart. Follow your heart. Follow your heart. Now what would you say to me? Girl, if you get mad at me and we lost our groove, would you build me up? Oh, just to break me down, I need me some stability and consistency. No, you promise me, I promise I'll upgrade your life. It's the blueprint of peace and the solution to love. I can protect you if you protect me too. If you love soft, then you already lost. But more you love hard. tell me, do you love me? Yeah.
The internet won. And what a whirlwind it was. The internet won, Gino. And I have broken teeth right now. Pod Awful beat me. The henchman beat me. Are you happy? I've never broken up with anyone in my life, Jim. I thought you broke up with people because you hated them. And here I am breaking up with someone and I'm in love with them. How does this work?
It's called maturity, my man. I mean, I don't know. It was a mere, 10 days ago at this point? It was 10 days ago. I was sitting in this very room talking to my brother who I love so much, and he was telling me about this newfound love. He was talking about his whole life was in front of him, all this opportunity. Everything was falling in place. It just goes to show that time is fleeting because it could be snatched away at any moment. But it's maturity at the end of the day. Because when it comes down to it, my brother loves hard, but he's got a brain up here. He's not going to let someone play him. He's not going to sit by and think he can change someone. He's going to see the red flags. He's going to make the hard choices, and he's going to tell you how it is. Kevin Scampoli, ladies and gentlemen.
I've spent years with people I hate, Jim. You know that. You were there. And you stopped me from spending decades with someone I broke at one point. And I finally break up with someone. And the internet wins. Let's message Pod Awful and tell him. Does he know yet? You won. Where is it? All right. Oh, Twitter's always up. Wait, not that one yet. Oh, my God. Don't show me that. What the hell was that? That was the greatest night of my life until we went to my mentions. Oh, wait to hear about that night. Jim, we'll do an Instagram run through of the week. All right, let's go to DMs here. Oh, wait, there she is. Look, who am I? It is like that other tab. Look, who's in. Kevin brought up his DMs, and he talked to IceDanc3r one day ago. He said he misses MySpace. She said, I didn't reply. All right, look at this. So where is it? Where's my friend? Oh, we're not ready for this one. Stop. All right, we got a message Pod Awful. Here we go. Oh, my God. You won. You won in all caps. You know this guy, Jim, the guy with the Addams Family hair?
I got roped into because it was like the day after your stream, and I got roped into one of his videos. He was live streaming, but he was saying that he also cucked Mersh. And I was like, oh, is this the bit? He
cucked all of us. We all got cucked. I got cucked the most. How come when Mersh breaks up with IceDanc3r, he doesn't feel it? He's the only one. Ethan Ralph's been drunk since he met her. I'm about to cry tonight. And Mersh was like, hey, who wants to go on a cruise? Oh, listen to this. It's not Kanye, it's B.O.B. Oh, all right. You won. All right, here we go. And then we got to tell him, this girl needed me. And you sickos... Oh, Jesus, this is tough. Gino, is it okay if I call them AEW sickos? Is this going to offend you?
I won't offend me, but it might offend Potoff. So I think that's what you should call him, a sicko. Thinking he's a part of the group when he knows he's not.
Here we go. You won. This girl needed me, and you sickos pushed her away. I hope you're happy.
You'll never notice the surface beneath it. I'm Scorpio and I'm stroking yo bitch and yo bitch. Yo bitch, yo bitch and yo bitch. Shooting shots like Stojakovic. She just won and it's over with. Gambling with no poker chips. Scrambling like Mahomes and shit. Whamming it off the backboard. I'm slamming my own assist.
Jim, listen to this song.
I needed it right now. I needed it right now. The arrival of my child, I eventually piped down. But I still needed affection. In the eyes of my beloved, I see a reflection. Heartbreak after heartbreak. Shit kept going left like I needed directions. Is monogamy for the broke? Is misogyny just a joke? If I tweet these words, it's a note. But if it's in a rap, it's a quote. I'm the GOAT.
We should have left this world alone.
Oh, yeah.
Wish we went left and took the wrong turn.
This is not Kanye. It's B.O.B. I swear. This is not AI Kanye.
Is that actually Wizard and B.O.B.?
Dude, I know. I'm spoiled. This is what we need. Jesus Christ. With a buzzball? In a vape.
But shit went left and took the wrong turn. We should have left this world
it's a buzzball. But don't worry, tonight we will leave, Jim, with a goal for not just Ice Dancer, but Mersh, me,
Well, I thought her name is Brixton, I thought.
Responsibility for my crimes, and I salute the couples that can be two celebrities in the same house without causing too much embarrassment. Ain't no keeping no secrets, my nigga. This ain't the 70s. Everything's on the internet. Honesty is everything. Honestly, I tell my woman everything. Everything. Shit probably too much. I wallowed in lust. The hollowest clubs, the treacherous tricks. The bottles I fucked, I bottled it up. Like fuck tomorrow, cause tomorrow's not a topic to me.
I thought I was schizophrenic. It turns out I have ADHD. I don't know. Twitter's redefining things. I thought ADHD meant you ran around a lot. Turns out it means I'm like bipolar. Like this is.
Is it a creep? I'm an adventurer, word to Ace Ventura. You gon' vent to her, I'ma raise the temperature. Off the deep end till the ship sink, then it sink in. Gotta let the dream in.
Left this world alone. Why didn't you help your brother, Jim?
Wish we went left into
Don't talk over the song. We should have left this world alone. Let's read another DM. Jim, remember Vegas 702?
Oh, of course. Vegas 702 and OG.
Who? Yeah, she goes back to the Mersh days, right? 2007?
I mean, Mersh doesn't go back that far. I don't know where that fallacy
Jim,
came from.
You haven't been reading my mentions all week? That Mersh and I have been friends for 18 years, and he's helped me so much.
I have read the whole 18-year theory. That can't be true.
Well, look, I could have really used him for 11 of those years, but I did meet him once, like 16 years in.
He thinks he's Sid of VTA.
We can't hear this song yet. Oh, hit all the. Oh, it turned off. All right, so Vegas 702. I messaged her for advice because she's like, I know Mersh lore. Is this real? And then, all right, let's see. Let's go up, Jim. Let's see.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, especially right now with what's going on, I feel like the work theories are going to be going crazy. Everyone's going to think this has been a work all along.
Okay, so Vegas 702. I asked for advice as someone who's been there since the beginning. I just got through 2 hours of the audio. I like how you and Jim did it. This was our Scampoli summit, Jim. How Kevin met Brixton. Now this is how Kevin left Ice Dancer, and it's heartbreaking. You can catch up and reminisce. Don't have any more kids, she says, unless you are married. And already I'm like, you're crazy. Rosalie, didn't you even listen? And then she said, don't be... This was the key part that we need to keep in mind because I didn't get it then. And she said she didn't either. Don't be drinking every day with Ice Dancer. Hey, Jim, have you had a buzzball in a while?
No, I don't think I've ever had to ask what that was.
I got it. These are... Wait. That's good buzzball. Jim, you got to have one of these. They're amazing.
Is it mixed with anything or is it just straight up buzzball?
It's a women-owned company, and they make alcohol that'll make you free yourself inside. And oh my God, did it happen all week. But Jim, this isn't here to be that way. Just keep that in mind, Jim, because oh my God, we didn't know what it meant, and then we learned what it meant. And basically it meant the internet won.
I mean, that's what it sounds like, but that's why I'm thinking people are going to think this is a work. People are thinking you're just trying to get everyone riled up. You're trying to get you and Mersh been buddies for 18 years. You teamed up on some sort of work to work the Dabbleverse.
Jim, the craziest thing I heard, I didn't watch any of the Mersh clips until like the end of the week, which was a mistake. Because Jim, at the beginning of the week, the internet was a joke and it was secondary and we were having fun and showing off. But then by the end of the week, Jim, it became, oh my God, the internet's primary. And the clips meant more. But apparently, Jim, I had some sort of victory laps that I didn't realize I had. I watched the clip that said, yeah, Kevin's having a gleeful victory lap. Well, clearly that's about to be over, Jim.
Well, I did watch some of the Mersh clips, and I mean, maybe I was falling for it, but I was like, oh man, this is rough. This is rough for poor old Mersh over here.
Well, I didn't really do any victory laps until the worst week of my life was over. Like, I took his breakup worse than him. And if she just did it when we knew she should have. If there was no Passover. Does he even know what that is? You know what Passover is? Saying that toilet selfies from his bathroom? Does he know what this stuff is when he's saying I had some victory lap because I could finally end the worst week of my life that I didn't know would just be a week? And yeah, we celebrated positivity. Gino, El Grande Americano won, okay? He beat El Grande Americano original, right, Gino? So we were just celebrating that.
And we were just celebrating love, true love winning over this fucking loser, trying to take away true love, true Mexican heritage that tried to make it as if he could make it himself when he could. The original was fucking proven wrong, that we knew that love would triumph over evil.
Oh my God, Gino, you got to ruin everything. Jim, I was going to cry though, and he numbed me. Is that good?
I think that's good because, I mean, that's actually what you did for Mersh. Because like you're saying, Mersh, I mean, I guess people could call it cope. I'm not necessarily saying it's cope, but he was saying that because you guys were doing a victory lap, that's what made it not feel as bad for him.
Why? Because I was in her room holding up a Switch 2 box. Jim, if you followed the week on X, it was like, just have fun, be positive. And by the end, I'm like posting screenshots of Mersh quotes from a week ago going, things you say to your cats. Like, there's no doubt that the weight of the mentions began to shift, specifically at the peak of the week, when her and I couldn't be happier. She put on Joker paint. And look, I didn't know exactly what it meant, but I knew it meant she felt beautiful around me and it was some special milestone. And we were so happy. We'll get to that part at another point. But Jim, even with the things you say to your cat, I was taking the high road. You saw everything.
I mean, yeah, it did seem like you were taking the high road, but maybe because again, I've only heard some of the details, and I think everyone's like waiting to hear some of the specifics of what happened. But it does seem like maybe as things got more and more unhinged on your socials, it was parallel to how things were getting unhinged in real life.
Well, things got more unhinged in the castle, in Discord. That's where cracks began to show the most. And luckily, no one was paying too much attention to any of that, because apparently we're in a vacuum. Those castle walls are effective. But Jim, yeah, and also why it shifted. Like the beginning of the week, all the Ethan Ralph stuff was funny. And then by the end of the week, it's like, are you sure you're the last loser podcaster she's going to run through? And I was like, they began to read differently is because it felt like the end was a possibility. And if things ended, like we said before, the only way we could prove everyone wrong is through time and love. Like, we're going to last forever, have kids, family. And they'll see. But if we end in a week where everything they've said all week, and we're worse.
Well, that's what I guess what we'll need to get to the bottom of tonight is was this based solely on external forces, or was this just reality? Was it the reality of being in each other's presence rather than being through the glow of the text message and the Discord?
It was Magic, Jim. Is that what you want to hear? You want to hear Magic's name on Discord? Because he wants it. I'm not playing Magic by B.O.B.
I mean, you got to cue it up just in case.
Let me answer your question with a different song. Let's see. I heard this one on the train. Okay, let's see. And with B.O.B., you're going to get through the beginning sometimes to get to the song. Let's see.
Look how I feel on the night when I'm this high. A better life.
Did Ethan Ralph ever do this?
A better life.
Guys, listen to this song here. You're going to get it. It's about a brake man turning my way. Yeah.
Who doesn't contemplate suicide?
And a plan. No, never mind.
Looking through your eyes. Looking through your eyes.
It's an infinite coincidence, but it doesn't form a plan B, Bill.
I'm a train wreck, a Superman that doesn't fly. Affection from women, my kryptonite. Like something inside my mind was crippled when I was 5, and I made it my only purpose to get a deal and be signed.
Wait, hold on. Wait for it.
A deal and be signed. Selling millions of records.
I'm trying to answer you.
I went over the world, one fan at a time.
Have healed.
But once I got that under my belt, it wasn't emptiness. Still inside my stomach, I felt a void I couldn't feel with all these plaques on the shelf.
There we go.
So many flights, still I'm looking for steps.
Flights.
A wise man said you can study to death, but don't know shit without the knowledge of self.
I think Gino said that.
You know me better than I know myself. Trying to save the world, maybe I should help myself.
No.
Buy loyalty, no matter the wealth.
I do fight camp, Jim. I'm fine.
No matter the wealth. Before you cross me, look right.
Who
look
is
left.
Ethan Ralph?
Before you cross me, look right, look left, because I'm a train wreck.
He dresses like
I really don't know.
I thought you knew.
I'm not even trying to be a jerk. I'm sure people don't know who I am. I don't know who that is.
Don't ask. Go to Kiwi Farms.
I know something about an ass eating, but I didn't know how true that was.
Shut up. It's not true. Is it?
I'm cautious.
Go to Kiwi Farms while she's sleeping next to you.
Problems your own. Are they your friends?
In Joker pain.
I spread myself thin, making all of these toasts.
Listen to this song. Jesus.
The internet.
This is who Ethan Ralph is.
That silhouette is not your friend.
Oh,
Excessive praise is not your friend. Them bitches fucking on your niggas.
This is the most important part of the song. And Jim, this is one of the final songs on the playlist because of this part.
I was going to say, is the playlist still in motion? Are we getting rid of the playlist? Is it the death of the playlist tonight?
Oddly enough, it's still going, but I don't think I'm going to add to it since these. But sometimes I'm like, what song was that? And I go to the playlist, and we're both still in it. Is that weird?
That is a little bit, a tiny bit.
Why? Because we're in love forever. It doesn't change that we're in love. It just means Pod Awful won. That's okay.
That's true. It's just star-crossed lovers. I mean, there's always going to be the playlist. That's like, hey, this may have been fleeting, but we always have the playlist.
I can't believe how I let this one go, though.
Silhouette is not your friend.
We ain't finding this one ever again. The things that we did, you won't even understand. Listen to this part.
The internet is not your friend. That silhouette is not your friend.
This is a real fight we had.
As a praise.
And I got punched in the mouth twice that night. Wait till you hear that story.
Oh, no.
Oh, and there's a big twist in it, too. Oh, you're going to love that night. Oh.
Friends are they stunting your growth.
All right,
I spread myself thin, make
the
it all
internet
of this
is not your friend. Always here.
The internet is not your friend. That silhouette is not your friend. This as a praise is not your friend. Them bitches fucking on your niggas, not your friend. Behind your back. Don't give me green circles, cause we not close friends. Sometimes I feel like I ain't got no friends. All these rappers dying, my fears is not gon' end. I'm trying to elevate, trying to stack commas, but all commas do is separate. And now I speculate.
I always doing some sort of nigger talk.
But all I do is
I get what he's saying. That was an expensive gift.
Strangers know me better.
Do not send that gift back. Jim, you didn't tell me if I block someone on iMessage, it's only on the device. And then I open up another device and there's like 7 messages from someone I blocked on the plane. And
is that real?
Yeah, what the fuck? And then, so she said, like, I can send your stuff back. Please don't. Jim, we're not ever going to talk about the stuff. This isn't a Switch 2 situation. She deserved those gifts. And if they show up on the doorstep, I'm going to Elliot Smith a steak knife through my chest, a dagger twice.
No, you should get that stuff back, man.
Guess we could sell it. No! Jesus. And Jim, when we thought we were the same, and then we found out we were the opposite, and we never made sense of any of it.
Ooh, that's poetic. Put that in a song.
And you just had to see us in public to know. JT knows. Is JT still here? We met with JT. We should go through the Instagrams. I was so extra in public, and she hated that because she was so scared in public. But Jim, I felt like I was pulling her out of her shell. Because remember, I'm really respectful in public, actually. Like,
I was going to say, usually you're not that outwardly in public. I mean, you're pretty reserved, I would say, typically.
Yeah, and very nice. But when I was with her, it was like, we deserve respect. We could be, I don't know who that girl is. What is that? We should be, we could be taking these Instagram reels anywhere. Why the hell are we being ignored? So, and also I knew she was super nervous in places, so I would make a scene. Like in CVS, that was the worst. I was the whole CVS. More than like 80% of it was like shelf space to be checked out, but no one was there and it was closed off. And there were 2 self-checkouts with one huge fat guy just looking at them. And come on, it's all there. It's fodder. And she's scared and I'm not, and I want to bring her out of her shell. So I pretend I'm outraged and like, by the end, like we're walking out and the guy says bye. And I'm like, not now, sir. Like, which I would never do that. But no, I want her to feel like, hey, let's have some fun. And she keeps going, I go here every day. Oh, I can't go to CVS anymore. Like, have some fun. What the fuck?
It sounds like, I don't get why she's not understanding. It sounds like she was getting a goddamn 24-hour TWFS. She was your audience, so you weren't turning it off. You were going to go, no matter where you went, you were on, bro. What the hell's the problem with that?
Well, that was my mistake, is because the whole relationship was built on me presenting her as beautiful when everyone else is trying to call her a skank and all these things. And I wanted her to be spoken up with respect. Her name is Brixton. And like Ethan Ralph's like, I'm not ever going to say what he wants. She's IceDanc3r forever. But I didn't, that mindset should probably be for Discord, not the fat guy at CVS. But Jim, it's fun. I just knew I was her once, but I'm me now. Let's get you to me now. Because one day she's going to walk into that CVS and just start throwing stuff on the floor and laugh. And that's what life is. That's freedom. These people don't count. Oh, but they counted more than me.
Yeah, it was trial by fire. You were trying to show her these are NPCs, and then the only people that mattered were you two. I mean, she can't be putting on Joker makeup in the sheets and then being all shy in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
That was actually my favorite part because we would do the most insane shit one night because of a buzz ball. Keep that on screen. And then the next day I would be joking about it. And she goes, "Stop, I'm shy." I know, that's awesome. Squirm. Remember this? What does this smell like? It's not that. Stop. But Jim, let's go through. Let's go day by day. Jim, stop. You're sick. You're disgusting.
Well, I need to get to the three faces of Brixton here because we got what? We got daggerpussy, we got IceDanc3r, we got Brixton. Is there another personality?
No.
Is the Joker one of
I
them?
learned there's one face in the end. But Jim, let's start with the first day, the flying day. Remember this? Here we go. Let's hear the song too. This is important. Jim, where's the song on desktop? We can't hear it.
No, it should be. Where's the little speaker icon? It should be in the corner.
Liam did say this. He said he couldn't hear the music art, so I'm gonna have to play it. Don't worry, Jim. I have
maybe it wasn't on the
playlists.
post.
Look, it's right here on the playlist. Here we go. You
Remember
remember this?
Hold on, real quick. I didn't mean to cut out. Has it always been called Always Here? Because I did notice it's called Always Here. Is that always?
This
been
is a new playlist.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, you know what that means. No one else does. That was the end. That was Joker night. Always Here. I've never read that in my life. I've never gotten it, never sent it. But I read it for the first time that night, and it was, I can't compete with this. Always Here.
Find yourself a place to level out.
Always Here if Mersh wants to say hi. And don't worry, Jim, we'll have a goal for Mersh and a goal for IceDanc3r and everyone by the end. And everyone gets to live and be happy. You'll see.
All right.
Cocaine souls start seeming like.
Let's just hear the song. This one means something way different now.
The dance is gone. Now the music
doesn't play.
Tried to listen to the river, but you couldn't shut your mouth. Better take a little time to level out.
Jim, I took the same picture on the flight back yesterday because I went to the same terminals. And I was like, I wonder if Ethan Ralph knows Terminal T5, the Dunkin' Donuts, that has this shot that I've used twice. Oh, Jim, this is the worst terminal I've ever been to, and I've been to it more than any other.
Was this a self-fulfilling prophecy that the cover photo is "These Hoes Ain't Loyal"? Like, were you calling your shot?
I cropped Mersh out of it. No. Moving on.
Any place
if the brake man turns my way. This is the most heartbreaking story you ever. Because, Jim, I just wanted people to know. I got to read all these awful things about her. And this better not confirm any of them. Because none of them understand her. I do. That she did need me, like I said to Pot Awful. I was such an important part of her life, but she's not ready. And you'll see the walls that I could never break through.
I mean, yeah, I'm already starting to see them here. The walls of the T3 terminal Dunkin' Donuts.
You want to see the next one? This next one is going to break my heart. Do you even understand what this picture does? Now, when I got this on the way there, and I was like, that's so hot. She's like, it's raining? What? I was pitching to zoom on the glasses. They're wet. And then I won't say, Jim, this picture became a tool for me. Well, during my time there. Stop it. You're sick. Gino, what did I tell him what I meant? He's being weird.
I don't actually know what you meant. You were using like the idea of her being a tool, using this as just some form of like advantage you would have over to manipulate her. I'm not understanding either.
Jim, it better not have been that, because I already had so many physical advantages. Jim, I am yoked. Remember when I was saying how she was gassing me up last week about I'm hot? I am hot. I'm not only am I hot, I'm really hot. I heard that. And then what else? I'm really hot. I'm so strong. I am super strong. You should have seen the bruises, Jim.
Bruises already? It's the first week.
We didn't get to that one yet. We're going to X later.
All right.
JT says Kevin couldn't break the ice. You have no idea. So this picture is just... I told her, get this one printed out, frame it, and put it on the wall right above the bed here. No, I wanted 3 of them. This was just the center. Because, Jim, I don't want to have to look left and right to find this one. And then, look, isn't this romantic? Wait, the song's not playing. Right.
Yeah, what's Slat?
I don't know. Some fucking Zoomer shit. Some little B shit. Some Blade shit. Look at this. This is a fucking romance movie. Look at this post. This is the greatest thing I've ever done. Secrets in history. Moving out. Phantom pain. Moving out. Making a crazy rain.
Getting better.
Oh, every day. This is the most important song of my life.
Well,
Jim, will you listen to your brother's most important song? Hey, go back to the rain.
He was smiling.
She's so mousy. I made her squeak. Stop. You guys are sick.
Jesus.
She's not a fucking dog toy. She's a dog. You guys don't even know what that means, nigga. Stupid, though.
Well, yeah, I mean the full circle. I mean, I saw your Victoria's version of singing this song with Gino, and you're pouring your drink on your face and shit. And now here we are, a mere days later, and it's completely flipped, and it's sad, and it's instead of pouring liquid on yourself, you're doing spit takes like David Lynch.
David Fincher. Panic Room, Jim. Jodie Foster, for Christ's sake. But you're right, Jim. It went from a song about how we were meant to be to a song about how it was never supposed to be, and you fucking knew it. What were you thinking? The part where he says, I never thought of running, my feet just led the way. Jim, you read the final message. Now, actually, Jim, now that you know, I thought I blocked her after that message. Now that I didn't, is that still a breakup text? And if it's not, is this a breakup episode?
Well, I think it's both. I mean, you could, even if you don't block them, it's still a breakup text. But then also it's
I'm crying. I can't cry anymore. Jim, I was crying at the airport, but I had Apple Airport Max 2s, USB-C, and I put what I would do is I would grab my grit shirt, the gray one, cry into it, put on noise cancellation, and I was no longer at the airport. I was in a piss heaven.
Oh no. Wait, why does it smell like piss though?
She has a lot of cats.
Well, yeah, and people were walking by like, I think that's Kelvin Scarpelli from the whole fucking show.
She has a lot of cats. Yeah, I was thinking that. Everyone in Atlanta knows me. Isn't that Gino's friend? Because Gino's from there. I'm literally crying walking through the airport, but I'm just hoping the Airport Maxes are so cool. They're looking at those.
Well, I just remember you telling me the story of the rental car lady being like, maybe take your headphones off. So she's still thinking the same thing when she sees you crying in your shirt, sitting there for your layover or whatever.
They didn't see this picture of her being so mousy if they were thinking that way. Isn't this the sexiest thing you ever saw, Jim?
I saw some edits of this where they made her have huge glasses, and I thought that was very funny.
She bought new ones, so those are being fulfilled right now. Jim, don't you love Come Town?
Not really. I saw that she was liking Come Town in the chat. I mean, I don't dislike it. I like it. I don't like the, there's a vibe to those shows where it's very disaffected. Who gives a fuck about the show? Like, we're almost too cool to do the show. Like, they're very funny, but like the tone of like, I guess we're playing PlayStation and talking to a microphone or whatever. Like, that stuff kind of rubs me the wrong way.
Well, I got to hear them for days, and I didn't know whose voice was who, but I knew that one of them was a past conquest of hers, the one that looks like Gino. Yeah, Gino,
Stavi.
take a victory. Yeah, Stavi. So I just saw 5 Stavis talking to each other in my head, because I don't know who's who. I'm like, is Sam Roberts laugh him? That couldn't be him. No, it must be the other guy. So I'm just laying there for 3 hours thinking, am I being cucked? And then I was thinking, well, at least this is better than yesterday when she would just lay in the corner of her bed with her phone huddled against her with her own personal clips. Like, this was her trying to include me in her life on that next day. You know, that was fun.
Huh. Okay. So, well, actually, because I was going to ask, so the Stavros thing, that is also not a bit. There's some truth there. I saw people saying it, but I didn't know if there was a goof.
Yeah, that is a real which is good. I don't know. Everyone acted like her fucking Ethan Ralph was a big super diss. And maybe it became one once I finally read Kiwi Farms and saw more. I didn't know it was a picture book. I thought it was just a little bit of a bullet point, and I could imagine what it looked like. Now I know what clothes she was wearing and shit, and what phone she had, the phone we couldn't find when we needed the signal key. Jim, we didn't get to that night yet. Oh, yeah, we could have had a win. But, Jim, what was the question?
Well, I just wanted confirmation if the Stavi thing was real. I didn't know if it was a goof that people were saying.
Jim, it's real. But I was saying yes. But that's good. Ethan Ralph is good. If she, like we joked a week ago, if she fucked George Clooney, I'd be worried. But she fucked Mersh, and he didn't even like do what you want, so it was fine. But like these are good. You want people to fuck someone who's 5'1" with red hair and never sober.
Well, what do you mean, do what you want? You did like a motion there. What were you getting at?
Like I was digging for a pick, you know?
Yeah, like that's what she wanted, right?
Well, yeah. Well, she lost. I was finding. What was the question?
Well, because it's like you were hinting at something. You're like, he didn't do what she wanted. Like, does that mean? Are you talking about something specific?
Gino, is he talking about how you harvest baby organs?
No, I don't think we're talking about the baby organs right now. We're trying to make sure what you're trying to get, because we're trying to figure out what you mean by that relationship that may or may not have went the way that you thought it may.
But when you say the baby organs, you're confirming that you harvest them? This is about you
confirming
now.
anything. This is all confirming and denying all these things. There's no way of proving
Jim,
yes
none
or
of
no.
this matters unless, because here's the thing. The way this gone, I know that girl so well. She'll either just go on like a computer like it never happened, or literally I'm fearing for her life. And both of the things are equally horrifying. But the only way any of these questions you guys are asking matters is if there's an autopsy done in the next few weeks. And look, there's no marks that are going to be found on any part of her body. She has a couple bruises on her armpit because I was teaching her how to punch. Is that no one ever taught her how to punch, Jim?
Well, I mean, that's at least if there's one thing she could take away from this whirlwind romance is that she knows how to punch now.
Now, I don't know if she needed someone to teach her how to strangle someone to death.
Well, maybe she did. It sounds like she was begging for it.
God, how did I let this one go? This was the greatest fucking week of my life.
Well, are you also saying that after she listened to Come Town, she would just turn to her corner and stare at her phone and ignore you?
Does that sound bad? Because the final night will sound worse, and she acted like I was crazy for bringing it up.
Oh, no.
But listen to this. Stop it, guys. We're happy. We have buzzballs. Here we go. So look, this is the song that's on this Instagram post, but on desktop, Gino, get off. But on this desktop, it won't work, right? Here.
It might. Let's see.
Oh. Look at that. Look at how happy I am. I've had the AirPod Maxes on all week and today until I had to put these cans on. Hey, Jim, I'm an audiophile, so I need to hear all my music in Apple AAC compressed.
Mm-hmm.
You're a star, look at you go.
Is this what he meant by victory lap?
With you taking all control. Who's your eyes? It's your pussy, baby. You're a star, look at you
Is that what she's holding?
Yeah, buzzballs became a definitive.
She's got a buzzball.
And do you remember what Vegas 702 said?
Don't drink every day.
Superstar, you're an electric wave. Headed high, babe, we're on our way.
I need to buy some black pants.
With the sky, just take me close your eyes. Come with me, let's fly. Sitting in with shoes. With you taking all control.
Oh, Mock.
You're a star, look at you go.
Jim, you see my bag down there under the desk? I hung that back up, okay? I have a hookup on the wall, Jim, in the man cave. You know, I'm one of them now. And this bag was up there after the Camino. During one of our calls in there on my bed, she said, "Why do you have a bag on your wall?" Oh, you know, it's a symbol of the last year and a half. Now it's a symbol of the last year and a half and then a couple weeks. And it's staying up there, right, Jim? We're not taking it down for a while.
You never know, but yeah, at least for a little while, it's staying up there.
And we saw Cybertrucks while I was out there, which a week ago would have been like, oh, a Cybertruck. By the last day, I'm like, a Cybertruck. Looks dirty. Remember what a symbol that was?
It was going to be in the video. There was going to be Cybertrucks in the music video to woo her.
Because I thought only Gronk had one. Or Seth Rollins. Now everyone has one. Jim, have you ever got punched in the face and then you have dust in your mouth because you're chewing your own teeth?
No, and I'm very intrigued on what the particulars are behind this. Was this you're bitten in public again? You know, I know there's something going on with some park rangers I saw from your socials.
Jim,
so
we didn't get to that day yet. All right, so then and Jim, on this post, you'll see Junction 18 commented. That's your friend, right? Who runs this account?
That's Yo.
Oh, that's awesome. Because look, I acted like I was in the band. He goes, hey, where's Kevin? I live in El Paso, but I'm in Florida for the week. Jim says we got a big show coming up. I'll be there. I miss you guys. Please record and let me mix the stems. And as you can see, it was a pretty good day. And he says, you're a world traveler. You're coming out. Sweet. Absolutely. So, Jim, I saw that. And then the next post had to be a Junction 18 song. And of course, Jim, I'm schizophrenic. Hold on. It turns out I just have ADHD. I checked X. I thought ADHD meant you were hyperactive. No, it means all this other stuff. So I found a Junction 18 song that fit everything perfectly.
All right, which one?
How do you not know? Do you not know your brother? Dissonant Me.
Oh, Dissonant Me, of course. Yes, of course. Now, actually, has enough time passed can Mersh do a victory lap, or is this too close?
No, he can, absolutely. Mersh won, and he'll win even more by the end, because I have a goal for him. And I have a goal for Ice Dancer that will make everyone happy, and it'll undo all the pain that's been caused. Not mine, but who cares about that, right, Jim?
But well, Mersh's victory lap, he called the shot was that she was going to be a single mom with a broken collarbone, and that's when he wasn't going to answer those calls anymore.
Things
so
you say to your cat.
I feel like maybe you did Mersh a favor, and then Mersh kind of did you a favor in return. So you guys are still friends for 18 or 19 years at this point.
I owe him a steak.
This ideal morning, car crashed and scraped my eyes. I wandered out here to mop up the lies and assign the dotted line. Can't wait on the way.
This is the worst post of the week. I just didn't have pictures from the day. Thanks for the dear life, but I heard you. I was still happy. She was playing Poca Pia. Shout out Mersh. Oh, never mind. Forgot.
Oh, was this a red flag right here?
No, this was a special night. I forgot this was this day.
Oh.
Now she's not as look. I took a bad picture. That was her new outfit. Her mom got that for her. I said it looked great. Leave us alone. We're in love. Fuck you. I bought that candle that's lit. It was a pine scent. That's my favorite, Jim. That's the scent of the Forest Undies candle. Spoiler. Oh. Jim, if this song didn't have a guitar solo, it would be perfect, huh?
You don't like the guitar solo?
I don't like any guitar solos. They ruin every song.
Let's go for a guitar solo walk real quick. Let's bask in the song.
I forgot we're talking to the guy who fucking put Sum 41 on my playlist. Sorry.
I didn't put Sum 41.
You wanted to. You wish you did.
No fucking way, bro.
You love that shit.
No way, bro.
Good morning. What is this? This is worse. Look what you did to me. Look at these comments. Virgyy knew. Oh, that was me. What's the last one? Oh, this is big. So, Jim, I followed her lead so much, and that might have been the death of it. Like, I just let Passover happen. Certain streams we did weren't on Rumble to appease the love of my life, and I just did them on the podcast feed because, I don't know, to stay in my little echo chamber. But then texts like this end up out, and I don't know how or who, but I assume Virgyy got this one because somebody tweeted it and put Virgyy knew. And when I first saw it, I'm like, good, fine. What am I embarrassed by? We're going to have kids. But now that I pot awful one, should I be embarrassed about this? Look, so this is my mess. And Jim, look, my favorite part at the bottom, it says, Kevin unsent a message. Isn't that the thing you say I do?
You do, yeah, Kevin. I'll wake up to 4 unsent messages that I assume are calling me a Jew, N-word, piece of shit, or whatever it might be. I saw this a few days ago, and I couldn't quite glean what it like if it was something that you had sent or had been sent to you. So actually something that had leaked to the public.
Well, she screenshotted it and sent it to someone. The people I know she was talking to, I don't know who the people are, but one person is Serenity Now, which I thought was a guy, but it might be a girl, and I don't know. That sent to someone. They betrayed her. They betrayed them. And this, I think, went to Virgyy, but how? In what context?
Well, again, I don't know who Virgyy is, but I did hear from Mersh's stream that he was even more upset than Mersh was when this news came out. Virgyy was even more upset.
Yeah. So I wrote you, and this is like, is this embarrassing? I think the whole thing is today I woke up so numb after crying for days, and I'm like, I don't even know what this show is going to be because I might be mad, I might be happy, or I might not feel anything. But let's see. You feel grateful for the most basic gestures, which is true. I don't know that my love is overwhelming or unique. It's new to you, but you deserved it your whole life. And I learned a lot about her life this week. And if I'm carrying some sort of vial, and she was acting like a girl was, of special love, you're who I want to use it on. Edited. When Gino accidentally drew an 8 == D, I had to take it out.
It's understandable. You make some mistakes. You make some like grammatical errors. Maybe you didn't use commas and periods. Maybe you wanted to use semicolons. You had to change that to make sure it's at least as grammarly specific and appropriate as it should be for a proper D.
I was happy it was out a week ago. Now that feels weird. Jim, that's special stuff. That's the vial.
Well, I didn't even realize. So yeah, that screenshot, that's from Pod Awful because I guess now that I see it's on his like red bar type setup that he has.
Yeah, and remember, he won.
I mean, I guess he won, but I guess you probably don't know. Was he saying like, there's nothing really wrong with that. If you're saying that to someone that you have feelings for, that's just you being honest with your emotions. But unless are we on like, since we're on our Shock Jock radio shows, and believe me, I mean, I have my own Shock Jock radio show. Are we pretending that we are not men that love?
Well, because they don't see her like I do. So this is lol-call level, and I'm proud of it then, if that's what that is. I want to be lol-call. I like it, Jim. But yeah, you're right, and that's why you and I are going to be King Jew within 3 years, because we're injecting a lethal dose of poison into this community that they've never felt before. They felt it privately, and now they're going to learn it's okay to feel it publicly. And how does this song not make you feel it? This is the greatest song ever made, and this is the song for the next day's post, Jim, which was magic. This was a very special picture. This was on our Apple Notes checklist of things we had to do. I'll be in the sky. Next to fuck, lactate.
Is this the peak? Is this the peak of the visit so far then, this day? Is it all downhill after this?
I feel like the next day is peak, but it's also when it abruptly goes off the Tom Brady cliff. So, yeah, kind of. I mean, how the fuck did I ever think I'd be wearing a Muhammad Ali tank top looking that good? It took one eating disorder, and now I have another one coming. I'm gonna look like Virgyy in a week. I'll be fighting at fucking bantamweight. I'm Dominic Cruz.
Remember when I leave, that the one in the mirror ain't me. It's just someone that I call B.O.B. It's kinda me, but it's not. It's just a mask that I got so that I can rap and get off my block. Reminiscing my past when I was a toddler, sitting in grass and playing with blocks. To fail in my classes, now I'm on lockdown.
Jim, are you wearing your AirPod Maxes enough?
No, not. I mean, after I'm seeing all these pictures of you wearing them, I realize I'm not wearing them enough.
I live in them. They are so great. They are weightless. Why is everyone mad that they're the most heavy headphones on the market? I don't feel a week and a half and it's a feather. I'm buying another $500 pair because they're on sale. Jim, what color do I need? Purple?
I think you're going to get the blue ones, but also I guess this is in line. Well, I know you're saying you have ADHD, but I think autistic people wear headphones all the time, so I think you're right on line.
No, it's the same thing I found out. ADHD is all of it in one. If you have everything, that's ADHD. I'm schizophrenic. I have, what is it? Oh, abandonment, reclusive disorder, autism. It's all ADHD. Oh, really? ADHD should have 6 more letters like the faggots. And a flag. In the sky. This is shit niggers would never understand.
I'm here, I'ma find my way. That's my forte. That's why I'm here. Shit to open up here and speak this real. Be walking down your block with the suit. The gold teeth don't really match with a suit. Nowadays, folk would rather rap than go to school.
Oh, Jim, I just remembered her eyes. She had the best eyes. No one on the internet gets her eyes. They call her retarded and all this shit. And I'm like, that is a fucking... You know, Jim, the universe is on Orion's belt. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, it's the cat's collar.
Don't bring up her cats. What the fuck? I'm not crying today. All right, let's see what the next picture is. It's so long. Sayonara. Oh, Jim, look, I'm a handyman. Mersh was never a handyman. He got a $200 drill for his birthday and acted like Passover was worthless.
I thought this was the biggest green flag that I saw when I saw the social media post. I was like, oh, he's over there building furniture. This is an amazing sign.
I was perfect. That's the thing. Oh, Pot Awful's coming.
I like you always sneak Pot Awful in your
Jim
social gallery.
He won. I told you. I just didn't know yet. So, Jim, should I have felt bad that I didn't get a birthday gift on my first birthday that we were together and I flew out to her? Is that weird that I felt bad about that?
I do think it's a little not weird on your end. I think it's a little weird on her end. Like it wouldn't even have to be. I mean, I don't know her financial situation or anything like that. So
she makes She makes a lot of money a year.
Really? How?
Because she works for the city. But Jim, so here's the thing. Remember, our relationship was built on gift advice.
Sure.
The ashtray for Mersh, the drill for Mersh, every gift he got, I helped with. I didn't pick. And then, like, my gift was like, she even told me, I have this great callback. And then it turned into I panicked and didn't get it. And this is her personality. Also, there's a story of Mersh punching a wall that I never learned until the last day. And I should have learned that earlier because I already knew how she was before that. But it was a week of me not punching walls. And the way I wouldn't punch a wall is I would grab my pack of cigarettes and crunch it and throw it at the wall. Or I would take my lit cigarette and throw it into the woods, hoping it would burn it down. I would throw things. I would throw my own iPhone Air knowing it's light as a feather and would just come back to me, float back to me. Like stuff that wouldn't cause damage because I always knew Mersh punched a wall. I knew that. I never really knew why. Didn't really care why. I just knew, okay, I'm not going to punch a wall. And thank God, because I would have fucking shockmastered her wall.
Wait.
Oh, what? Huh?
Why were there so many instances where you had to stop yourself from punching a wall?
Because we're so incompatible and so in love, and it's so bad. Really, there was one night where we both mentioned killing ourselves and definitely meant it.
So together, like a group suicide?
Probably in separate rooms, but we'll kind of know they're doing it too, and there's no doubt because I know
you're
that
too
person.
shy. You guys are too shy when it comes to your suicide.
I just know if I hear Blade from the closet, I can play Kid Cudi from the bed, and we'll both do it, and we'll be found together in love.
Well, hold on though. You said that you know her more than anyone. Do you think if you guys are the type to do a separate room suicide, who's the one that's gonna fake out though? Who's the one that? Yeah, that's what I'm sorry. That's what I thought you were gonna say. Yeah,
she's gonna go. Wait, he just built my vanity mirror. I haven't used it enough. I have to do Joker paint.
Oh wait, I haven't finished my icy.
Jim, is there a chance we still end up together? I had to restrict her on Instagram. Does that hurt my chances? I broke up with her. Does that hurt my chances?
There's always a chance, dude. There's always gonna be a chance. It's just like Dumb and Dumber. So you're telling me there's a chance. It's always going to be out there.
This isn't the song for this day. Jim, how long were you babbling?
I was just babbling for like 3 songs.
Jesus. So look, I built this thing, and then here's your boy. Watch out for Scampoli. You know, this guy is crazy. He's got muscles. But I go, yeah, he's bald, so I don't care. No one ever calls B.O.B. bald. This is all right. Look, he's bald too.
That's so funny. He's bald. I don't care.
Meanwhile, this guy has Adam's family hair. I can't tell you how special this week was, Jim. Jim, how do you keep 38-year relationships? How have you never lost a friend? You lost one mother. You send me a happy birthday to her every year. You've never lost anything real.
What are you talking about? What'd I lose? What,
Butters, your friend who beat you up? Is
that
it?
Dude. I have a bunch of old friends that, yeah, they're gonzo. They're gone to the way of the dodo bird.
I should just go fly back right now and fucking kidnap her. What do you think?
Maybe not kidnap, but you could. Now's the time you rent the car and drive out there and do the big the display.
The sad thing is that would save it. If I kidnapped her, that would satisfy so many of her desires.
But you don't want that.
She wants that, and I don't. It doesn't matter what I want. That's the problem. Do we have to hear that other song again for B.O.B.? But yeah, look at this guy. This guy that won. Did he reply yet, Jim? Did Pod Awful take?
I was
going to
say, did he reply? I think this is the start of the Pod Awful friendship arc. Friend of the show, Pod Awful.
You won. This girl needed me, and you sickos.
Oh, he's typing. He's typing.
Oh no!
Let's go. He's typing. Pod Awful. Let's go.
Gino, what's he gonna say?
We're gonna see. This gonna be live reaction before he can even edit, before he can delete it. We're just gonna be watching him, and
Yeah.
he might be stream sniping us for all we
might
know.
be.
He doesn't want us to see that he's responding.
No,
So he's-
come on,
he's
Pod
shy.
Awful. You won.
Come on. It's the friendship arc, Pod Awful. We're gonna be buds now.
Take off the wig and reply. Nigger. Come on, we say that all the time. Nigger, who cares? I'm listening to a nigger sing and rap, and it's awesome.
The gold teeth don't really match.
You know, did you know she's a Jim? She's a Jew, and I didn't care. I was ready to make Jew kids. I still am.
I guess that's all the Passover talk, because I still don't even know what Passover is when you're referencing it.
Passover is we knew we were together, but she didn't break up with him yet. She went to his house one last time. She was on her period, and I think that saved us, but I doubt it. Mersh, never tell me. I don't need to know what happened.
He's going to tell you.
I don't need to know how airtight the airlock was in the front door. But Jim, I got selfies there of it's so long. She looked so sad too. It's the saddest selfies. It was the saddest day. And if we just avoided that weekend, it probably would have went a little differently. Jim, this doesn't make me a simp or a cuck, of course, right?
No, of course not. I mean, because again, you are man enough to understand that. Hey, who's that?
Pod Awful. That's the love of my life. What, you got a problem?
Well, you were man enough to understand that you had to make a decision. You couldn't let this. You couldn't just like hang out and let this just fizzle and die.
Oh, stop.
Oh, there we go.
Look, he's sending gay porn. Gino, I've already showed you all these ones, right?
Yeah, you already have shown us all this. So yeah, he just knows that he streams heavy, trying to get you take off, thinking that we're not just on Rumble where this would be fine. He doesn't realize that we don't multi-stream like everyone else.
I like this.
Yeah, I don't
gift.
know who he-
Jim, the joke's on him. I'm loving it.
I was gonna say I don't think he knows who he's dealing with, because I don't think you care about any of this.
Do we send him anything back, or do we just let him take his victory lap?
You could send him a link to invite him to the playlist, maybe.
No, let him take his victory lap. Oh, wait, I got something for him. Here we go. This will really seal the ice. Will this make us friends, Gino? This picture of you holding up a crunch wrap?
The crunch wrap.
I
Yeah,
think
that's
it'll
a
also
great
go
one.
with the crunch wrap, and then since I was seeing your DMs, since you're leaking them a little bit, go with those emotes that are good. Close first friend Neckbeard always does at the end, like his response. The whole little like heart eyes. and
Who the
fucking
fuck is
rainbow.
Neckbeard?
We know you love Neckbeard. You best him a week ago. Neckbeard housing.
A week ago. I don't know who that is.
AW Neckbeards. You know.
Oh, Jesus. This guy's a genius.
He loves my picture. Good.
Just shut up, Gino. I'm talking to a genius. Jim,
Can
we get Pod Awful in Gino's seat?
Maybe we could send him the invite. We got to get you got to send him the gif of I don't know if you have it ready to go, but when Gino's got his Asian kids, that's one of my faves.
We're never going to be King Jew at this rate, Jim.
Well, we got to make a few friends first.
Yeah, if you get rid of Mike and Jeff, we'll get there quicker. Who the fuck played this song?
A cocaine soul starts seeming like an empty cabaret. Hey, where are all the dancers gone? Now the music doesn't play.
I'm not crying. I can't cry anymore.
Tried to listen to the river, but you couldn't shut your mouth. Better take
Wait till you hear about the last night.
to level out.
I can't wait.
What you say is going to be so important. I already know what it is because I know you and I know her, and I already know the conversation that's happening sociopathically here. No, wait, parasocially. I'm too smart.
Bullet train, moving out, cause a switch stack, crazy rain, and I could meet you moving out.
It's gonna be awesome when we come back tomorrow and just watch JCW.
Man turns my
And I have an Emmett Smith jersey on going, yeah, Gino, the draft is coming up, right? A.J. Brown.
All this automatic writing.
But I am going to literally edge to her for the rest of my life.
From the side.
She's everything. She's everything I ever wanted and loved. And Jim, you know how I am. I don't break up with people well, now apparently I do, but I don't separate from people. I devote 10 years to them. And I'm too old to keep doing this. Now I'm not going to get married till I'm 53 like Skip Bayless. And I can't give another decade away, right?
You can't give another decade away, but yeah, you're gonna be over this. You based off what you're telling me, you did the right thing.
What if I buy Mersh's cruise ticket and go with him? You can throw me off the side. If I live, I live.
Never peer out of their periscopes from those deep
Wait to hear about Nick Rekieta.
All this death must need a counterweight. Always someone born again.
Now it's me born again.
First a mother bathes her child, then the other way around.
That's so hard.
The scales always find a way to level out.
Has Pod Awful ever been in love?
For nothing.
Jesus! These people are soulless!
Dreams gave me away. Mixing signals. Bullet train. People snuffed out in the brutal rain. I could live to any age of the break.
Jim, these buzzballs opened up Ice Dancer. She was so honest, and I learned I feel like 25% of her life, and it made me want to protect her so much more. There's one story that I can never shake, and it's not the one she'll ever think. It's the one she was most happy to tell me. And it kind of coincides with the new meme that's around X. And oh my God, I can't believe what goes through the mind of women.
It's a dark, twisted place in the mind of an average woman.
Yeah, right, Jim. You're living in Pleasantville. You're in fucking, what's that Scarlett Witch show? You're in that show. WandaVision. Yeah, you're in black and white.
I'm in WandaVision,
perfect.
man.
You have 2 floors to your house. I'm in a duplex with a 6-foot Mexican. You don't even know what it's like. He's making.
Do you think he might?
You have chicken parm.
Do you think he might stab you in your sleep?
No, but she would have, and I wanted it. There's no doubt. This girl put Joker paint on, and I was like, she will kill me in my sleep one day, and I want it. She could have done anything. She would have wanted anything. I would have given it to her, and she knew it. And she loved me back, and she still loves me, and it's fucking tragic. And Pod Awful's laughing at us, sending me gay porn.
Well, the Joker makeup is a red flag because we know Nick Rekieta has a Joker painting behind him during his shot. So that was, I think, a subliminal.
Jim, do you want to see the gift I bought her that's coming right now? And I bought it thinking we'd be together forever, and now we're not together apparently, even though we're in love forever. And now this gift's going to show up at her house. Do you want to see what it is?
Oh, no. I was going to say, hopefully it's coming to your house so you could just return it.
And over a month.
No.
And not even once did it start to make sense to me.
Look at this. Hold on.
Well, maybe I'm a little bit slow.
Get this on Kiwi Farms with the Plan B bill. I have the receipt. No, she bought it. Never mind. And then I yelled at the CVS guy. That was when we paid. Hey, not now, sir. We're buying a Plan B pill. Open up the fucking checkout. What do you think? We're black? You think we're going to steal the Plan B pill? They lock up the Doritos in that fucking town. No wonder.
I was going to say, don't you have to get it from behind the counter? Where do you get it from?
Well, you get it from behind the counter, then you go outside, and then a fucking girl punches you in the fucking face, and you're chewing on your own fucking teeth. Do you remember the night that I got punched in the face by the girl 3 times? You know what's even sadder?
What's that?
Ice Dancer got punched too.
Well, I was gonna say, so it wasn't Ice Dancer that punched you, right? It was someone else.
Wait till you find that out.
A lot of teasing.
I blew it. You happy, Pod Awful? And why did that dick have a condom on it in that gif anyway? Do you even know who I am?
Me up and then
Jim, do I look healthy?
Yeah, you're looking good, man.
Do I look
Hold
like
it
that?
together.
Do I look like that English guy who got stabbed and arrested? Do I have his hand color on my face?
Wait, which guy?
Oh my God, are you even a Nazi? Which guy? Oh, George Floyd, the white one in England?
No, when did this happen?
Every fucking. Do you ever know who Arena Sabalenka is? The girl that got stabbed on the train?
I do know who that is. Yes,
All right,
yes,
good.
I do know.
She also lost yesterday at the French Open. Jim doesn't know anything. What an idiot. Sorry, Jim, it's not an Evil Dead reference, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, hit me with an Evil Dead reference or an Army of Darkness one.
How do you stay in love? How do you stay romantic? What do you do? Because I was the most romantic person that ever lived. You saw the candlelit dinner. Do you do it more subtly? Do you just do the laundry like ladies? You faggot?
No, I think you're doing the right thing, but obviously it wasn't the right person. I think that was clear, and that's why you did what you did. That's why you made the decision you did.
Yeah, but after one buzzball, she's the perfect person. Can we keep her drunk like Ethan Ralph every second?
I mean, maybe get an IV or something. That way, she's always got a drip going on, and she's always on one.
Jim, I'm trying to show you the gift. On what? What is she on? Say it again.
Who knows? On one with her alcohol IV, just getting fucked up all the time.
Okay, that's fine. Thought you were being one of those Twitter mentions. Before I go off, back to the middle of nowhere. I need Mersh to see the gift I got too. Gino, do you know what a moon? Jim, do you know what a moon phase print is?
A moon face?
A moon phase, you fucking heretic. The hell is wrong
I thought you were
with you?
calling her a moon face.
Oh God!
So this isn't like when you name a planet or a star after her, is it?
Kinda. What? Is that gay?
A little. It's a little gay.
What if I'm in love?
No, if you're in love, it's allowed.
All right, good. Because I was on Instagram, Jim, and every Instagram ad I get is like, get this bracelet. If you push the button, she gets vibrated. And I'm like, you know where to put it. Smell what I'm cooking, Gino. Shut up, Gino. I'm talking to my brother. Jim, do you like Gino?
Yeah, no, I love Gino.
So does she. What's that about? Is it because it look like Stavos?
Oh, it could be that maybe it's the Stavi baby. I mean, because the thing is, she's got to be hurting because Stavi is like super famous. He like shot to the top.
Yeah, like Jake Sprague. Look, this is what I got her. Look, I got her a moon face print.
Oh no!
Get this on Kiwi Farms right now. I'm so gay. And, you know, it's still coming, and she better not send this to me or I'll kill myself. Look, so it's look, Jim. Do you know what this moon means?
Was that when you guys first talked or something, or first fell in love?
When do you think that is? What moon is this?
It's got to be. What was it in November? Was it the November moon?
Yes. I looked up the time. Gino, Jim, I looked up the Albanian time when we had our first group call with Mersh.
Oh no!
And I got the moon print because Instagram said I could. Look, the first rodeo.
The first rodeo.
You have grit.
have grit.
I love you.
You have grit. I love your grit.
So what do? You make her coffee? Like, what are you doing that's different than what I'm doing? Why does it
No,
work?
I mean you could still do stuff like this. This isn't bad. Especially, I mean, you're in the honeymoon phase, so
are we still? Can we make up? I don't make up breakup. Can I once?
You don't want that. You don't want that. You're just in a spot right now. All these emotions are confusing you.
Jim, why is Mr. Stevio calling me Boston Simp Boy? Because I'm in love. He's never been married. What's his problem? How many
who is
kids
that?
does he have? It's someone who I thought liked me, and that's been a trend this week. I'm getting DMs from like people I thought were awesome, and they're going, "I can't support what you did." So, Jim, what did I do that was wrong? I think I know though.
Well, I mean, it's the bro code. People think that you broke the bro code by taking Mersh's girl.
I learned that so late. Sorry, continue.
Well, I was going to say, I only kind of, I know the surface level story, because didn't he do the same thing anyway? So that's kind of like turnabout is fair.
I don't know. I don't think she ate Ethan Ralph's ass, so I don't know anything. I'm the only guy thinking certain things because no one sees her like I do. But yeah, Jim, one day I put her, she was on the bed, I was on her chair, and I said, I think I know why people hate me. And she goes, yeah? I go, yeah, like,
All enthusiastic.
like it's like marriage, right? When someone's married, you don't like send them star eyes, and if they even if they send you their number, you don't text it, right? So that's like the same thing with boyfriend girlfriend, isn't it, Jim? So I violated something.
Oh yeah, but I thought you knew that. I thought that was your victory lap, like Mersh was saying.
No, I thought two people fell in love, and he was just this problem.
He was just like, he was kind of collateral damage.
And
like
then I got a week of mentions with one about Nick Rekieta that really put a splinter through my life. And I think I understand why everyone thinks I'm a piece of shit and they're canceling subscriptions.
Well, in your defense, when you watch a rom-com, there's usually a boyfriend involved, but they make him a villain.
Yes.
So you don't care too much. So, like, you were the hero of the rom-com. You just thought you were vanquishing the villain.
Yeah, I'm like, we have a daughter named Rosalie and a brother tentatively named Jack. Gino, tell everyone how Mersh treated you like a piece of shit. He's a bad guy, right?
He's not that much of a bad guy because, again, the big thing that still shows me that I at least have some respect for Mersh.
Do you know how much she is laughing at that part? She loves Gino, Jim.
Yeah, no. I mean, Gino's great. Gino, Mersh got you a flight somewhere?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Because he's a man of his word, which is what I'll always respect about him, no matter what. In my heart, I'll always have love for Mersh because he did say on the show one time that he was going to give me and Kevin a flight to Vegas for Mania. That's why I was there for that Mania.
Gino, why is money the only thing that matters to you? And we know how the flight went. You got abandoned at the hotel. But he paid for it. Yeah, he paid. And I know, I smelled. It's my fault. I didn't shower. Well, take a fucking shower and get a backbone. And if there's one thing I learned this week, it's that buying a flight doesn't mean shit. So fuck you.
I'm just saying, morally, it's something he did. He kept his word. That's what does mean something still to me. It's someone does mean what they say.
Gino, message him. Tell him he won and Pod Awful won. And Kevin needs a steak. He's starving. He hasn't eaten in 2 weeks.
Well, I tried messaging him. I sent like a little message about what's going on before. And then he said, for him, morally, he wanted to move on him. Not block me, but at least unfollow me. So we pretty much cannot.
Do you want to see what I messaged him? He blocked me. I ignored him. Because, look, I'll tell you why. It's not meanness. Jim, again, I didn't know about the bro code. And now all this seems a little different, but I was in love. And, Jim, if we got married, it would have been okay, right?
Yeah. If you got married, if it turned into this, whirlwind fantasy story, fantasy tale, then it would have been okay. Because, again, it would have been the rom-com where the villain got vanquished.
All right, so we got, here we go. This is the Mersh DM. This is fun. All right, so he says, dude, is what I'm hearing true? And Jim, we had so many funny punchlines for this. It was like, is what I'm hearing true? Yeah, you left Gino at the hotel in a smelly fucking stench bubble? Yeah, it's true. Oh, it was just a million things. Oh, yeah, your airlock is airtight? Yeah, it's true. Like, we could have went on and on. Doing callbacks from the last 2 weeks. But basically, I said back, for a while, I didn't think it was. Mixed up tea leaves, Phantom Pain. And she said he hates riddle talk.
Wait, say that again?
She said he hates riddle talk. I heard a lot about him.
Well, I mean, yeah, when you were responding with other stuff, when you knew what he was talking about, I think that kind of shows a little bit. You knew a little bit about the bro code, kind of. You kind of knew it wasn't a thing you wanted to talk about.
Well, you got to remember, this was the title of an episode, so this was my way of saying go back and listen. Huh? And then I thought this would have the message I tried to send yesterday, but I was blocked. It didn't. But it was like your victory laps tomorrow. And Jim, are you taking it with him? Huh? You're on his side?
No, I'm not taking a victory lap. We're just we're just spitting the facts, man. We're just out here layering this all out.
Sorry, Gino confused me. Oh, look, now Charlie has a buzzball, Jim. Mal has a buzzball. We're all enjoying buzzballs, which were the fuel for the greatest week of my life.
Yeah, but maybe the buzzballs were the fuel and also the igniter for the explosion that happened. It seems like
no, it was more external sources. But all right, so there was a couple things I couldn't let go throughout the week, and this ended up being destroying things. Let's start. There was a small thing that I could let go. Jim, is this weird? Because I'm trying to figure out. I don't think she's autistic, really. I think she's crutchtistic. That's what I said to her. Jim, is that condescending?
Well, it depends. What do you mean by that?
So we go and do laundry. All right. And I'm about to leave the laundry room. I think we're done. She goes, hold on. I got to do the payment. Okay. and she's fiddling. She does it. I wait for her. I hold the door. And then she's done with the payment, goes through the door. I feel like it was a sprint. I don't know. She was 12 feet ahead of me in no time, and I'm just walking behind her like, this is weird. I'm looking around. She's way up there. And so then I make a bit out of it. I have fun, right? I go, excuse me, ma'am, do you live here? Like I need help. Is the
Good
laundry room?
bit.
But here's the thing. She's crutch-tistic. So then jokes aren't funny. Now I'm an asshole because I'm doing a bit. Oh, come on. I didn't mean to. You know how I am. And it becomes like every little thing was I just didn't encode it or decode it right because she encodes things like no one that ever lived. But is that just what autism is? Because if it is, it's going to kill me.
Well, I'm still trying to follow crutch-tistic. So it's like she's leaning on it as a crutch, Huh.
How much medicine do you need before this thing can't come up every fucking time something is miscommunicated?
Well, it is like if you're clearly, I mean, I guess it depends. Were you putting a tone on this or were you clearly doing a bit? Were you
all the time. Well, no, I was doing a bit, but once she immediately, Jim, you know, women, and I thought I did too. A month ago, a lot of these fights, like a month ago, I'd be saying stuff like, women aren't logical, idiot. They're emotional. But then I'm in her bed going, think about this. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, and you know that's true, and she just has a wave of emotion that is not listening, but I would know that a month ago, but when I'm in this situation, I don't know that anymore.
Well, that is kind of a lady thing. I mean, I go on my diatribe sometimes. We watch this movie. What the fuck is the name of the movie?
28 years later, Boneyard. Bone Wolf.
No, but it was about this group of witch women that worked in a mall. But then all they did is backstab each other and treat each other like shit. And when it ended, I go, that's why women can't have friendships. I was like, guys have friendships with dudes they've met in kindergarten. Women, all they could do is backstab each other. And that turned into a big fight. So, you know, sometimes doing bits doesn't help us.
Well, you watched The Descent too. I haven't seen that one yet. But you're right. So, that was the thing where, and this is so sad because we didn't even get to we're still on Instagram, right? We didn't get to the Joker night yet. Jim, by then things became Instagram stories, not posts. You know, I'm the old guy, so she had to teach me these things. She taught me how to do a story. And is there a way I can watch those? I wish I could ask her. Gino, are you young enough to know?
And I rarely check Instagram, and now this guy's still but just TMing. God damn it, Jesse, being very lazy.
I don't know who that guy is.
That's his real name is Jesse.
Oh, who is that?
Jim, I know Gino, I know who Jesse is. I'm talking about someone else. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, but who was in the picture? Was that Nick Mullen or was that someone else?
Was that a skateboarder?
Nick Mullins from Cumtown.
Stop it. I don't need to know that. Jim, I had to listen to that all morning. I only know 4 hosts. There's 4 Stavroses. So you're telling me there's a 5th guy?
Yeah, there's 6 guys. There's 4 Stavroses. There's Nick Mullen and Adam Friedland.
Well, finally, Jim, we got to an Instagram day that deserved this song. This is a song I've decided, and maybe this is another win for the toe, another win for Pod Awful, but I think this is the greatest song ever made. Because for 3 straight days, I would go on a smoke break with this on repeat. And she knew that smoke breaks were bad. Like
that's right.
I would throw her leg off me and go, I need a cigarette.
Fucking mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my fucking mind. GG got it, oh my.
The internet won, Pod Awful won. And I just kept telling myself I love Nicki Minaj, that's all.
Like Nostradamus and Da Vinci combined. So paranoid of espionage. I'm watching.
B.O.B. is the greatest songwriter ever.
Brains on vacation, they're telling me. And I'm bipolar to the severity. And I need medication apparently. And some military convulsive therapy. I am a rebel, but yes, I'm so militant. Still eligible for disabilities. I am psychotic, but there is no remedy. This is not figurative, this is literally. If these niggas go dumb, I go to the mental facility. See, man, I'm so out.
The bench, the rocking chair out there.
Need a feature. They don't want my eat 'em, I like heart when I'm on this beat. If you feel the same as me, then you gotta.
There here's the thing: the courtyard in her apartment place is basically a stage. Every door points at it, every window points at it, and I'm just pacing around this thing crying for 4 days or 2 days. If we left 2 days earlier,
What's your name, POB? So they calling you Bob.
This verse is so real.
Stop playing, nigga. You know that I'm known for the Bob.
Oh my God, that's so true.
Couple
Go
hit
back.
songs that you thinking you a heartthrob.
All right. Wait, we're supposed to be looking at the Instagram post, but you got to see this verse, dude. Nicki Minaj, dude, she's her. Look at
Name
that.
POB, so they calling
This is Daggerpussy. Where's her SoundCloud? She must have done this beat.
Name POB, so they calling you Bob.
Oh my God.
Stop playing, nigga. You know that I'm known for the Bob.
Don't get me started. You don't know.
Couple hit songs that you thinking you a heartthrob.
She gassed me up.
This thing so good, make a nigga wanna solve.
I ain't crying tonight.
You don't need a feature, nigga. I'm the feature. You gon' be the priest, and I'ma be the preacher. You gon' be the him, I'ma be the shooter. You gon' be the grim, I'ma be the reaper.
Got airplanes and the night skies like shooting stars.
Well, you gon' really need a wish right now when my goons come through and start shooting stars.
Jim, are you allowed to bit around your love? Can you do bits?
Yeah, but I've definitely found that the bits can be sometimes unwelcome.
Yeah.
Sometimes the bits are not appreciated.
Do you find that the bits that make you vulnerable get a instant stop it? Or like, because I found if I did a bit where I'm like Jon Snow with a longsword destroying the Nightwalkers, I'm super cool. But if I just try to start a bit where I'm Arya and I'm just a little girl doing a little pokey poke, but I'm still going to kill the final boss at the end. I'm going to kill the Nightwalker. Wait for it. But she never let me get it going. It was always stop. Like, you know, Jim, if I ever said tushy, it was wrong. Jim, I tried to eat a slush puppy in front of her and she wouldn't let me.
Oh no! So she didn't like when you weren't showing your strong
Right.
masculine side.
And I thought that's okay between the sheets. I can do that for you. But in day-to-day life, I'm not Superman all the time. I'm very sensitive.
Yeah, but she wanted to see those muscles. She wanted to see.
Yeah.
She wanted to see. You know, you were very hot. you were like, yeah, you were Superman. And
Oh my God. I heard that you're so hot, and I believe it. I'm hot. Ethan Ralph never heard that, right? Don't tell me. Don't go to Kiwi Farms. All right, is there audio on there?
On Kiwi Farms? I don't know.
Sorry, I tried to play the song.
There it is. Drunk for a booze Bacardi. I told baby when I get my new advance and my blood, that motherfucker on a blue Bugatti. You know I graduated summa cum laude. That's why they thinking I'm Illuminati.
Oh God.
Matter of fact, let's kiss and make up. I'll help you escape on my blue Ducati.
I'm so in love. I don't care. I'm going to torture myself for life. I'm going to love her secretly.
You're still in love, huh?
I'm the only one who gets her. And I had to push her away because these sickos.
Out of my fucking mind. I'm out of it. I can't seem to come out of it. What's going on?
But yeah, Jim, so that little crutch-tistic thing, that like laundry room thing was minor, I swear. But a few things weren't. And you can let me know if I was right or wrong in not being able to let these go. And it's really not about right or wrong, because then in the end, it destroyed everything. But, all right, so there was a broken... the first promise ever made was broken. Whatever. It comes up now every time we talk. Whatever. But here's the other thing. I already asked you. She didn't get me a birthday gift. And what was your final verdict on that?
I do think it'd be kind of like a raised eyebrow. It'd be like a red flag type thing. Because, again, you guys are... in a honeymoon phase. It's kind of like just becoming official. It's like you guys are both having birthdays. Is that true? Like within days of each other or something like that?
I valued her birthday. I donated mine to hers. Is that why she didn't get me one? That's fine. Right. Now, there was one day I went out on a smoke break and listened to Out of My Mind 4 times. And I came back and she had painted on a lighter for me. It said B+K with hearts. Is that a gift? That made me happy for 2 days.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it wouldn't even have to be anything big. It could be something homemade. I guess that's a homemade gift.
Yeah,
if you will.
And it worked for 2 days. But then once those 2 days that should have never happened, everything seemed to change. And Jim, we forgot to spotlight this day where we met JT. This was the song of the day. And look, I met JT, and this is JT filming. I start singing an MJF JT song into a lit cigarette, peak aura.
Well, but why were you listening to Out of My Mind? So something was nagging behind in your subconscious. Something was bugging you.
Jim, I love hard.
Yeah, but I feel like there's something more going on here. I think your psyche was fighting against your heart, dude.
I love heart and she doesn't. So that's what I'm saying. Is it autism or crutchtism? And then all of a sudden I'm going on X and Instagram and they're telling me what ADHD is plus avoidant something disorder. So I'm trying to, these fucking Zuckerbergs are dictating my thoughts now, Jim, plus all the mentions on X. So, but out of my mind was, there's every little interaction was starting to get a little off a little bit. And Jim, I love hard.
I mean, there's one thing that no one can deny. It's that you love hard.
And she kept saying, I don't know what I'm doing. Just I'm trying to learn and things like this. But like I said, if I left 2 days earlier, maybe we could have planned a fight camp trip in a month on a cruise.
Well, what's going on with the cruise? Is the cruise still happening?
I had nothing to do with it. So Jim, here's the post. This is me meeting JT and hugging him. Someone on X, like a girl, posted, not an embarrassing boyfriend at all, which is a great post. Because one of the Mersh things I read later was, there was a screenshot where she said she's embarrassed to be around him. And he's like, good luck with Scampoli. And here I am singing to a cigarette. And this was the day we met JT, and this is the park, Jim. It's the state park in Florida. It's the Silver Springs Park or something. And we go in, and that same cigarette got me yelled at. Because I finished it, and I'm like, where's the trash can? I'm looking around. There's not one. So I just threw it down. We're not even in the park yet. We're at the gate. The fucking fat lady at the gate goes, hey, pick that up. I'm out of it. And I swear to God, I looked for it. I looked for the cigarette and I couldn't see it. I should have pretended to pick it up and said, yep, got it. And pretended to eat it. Nom, 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 nom. It's all gone. Don't worry, fatty. Here's a currency. Here's a language you can understand. Chewing. I'll just pretend to eat it. But instead I go, fuck off. I don't know what I said. Jim, remember, I was embarrassing and I was trying to demand respect. And if a fat lady is trying to lose $2 for us to get it, $2 a person, we're going in there to look at the park, Jim. I wasn't smoking in the park. And she's trying to embarrass me in front of the love of my life. And JT, oh my God, I threw a fit.
I was going to say, because it's two of your audience members. You got JT and IceDanc3r, and so you weren't going to let that happen. Not TWFS Kevin Scampoli.
I went crazy, and then the lady's like, "I'll call the park ranger." I said, "Fuck the ranger," and I literally turned into daggerpussy. If you've ever seen the pictures of her going, "You on my profile? Here's a clue," and she's doing middle fingers down at her vagina. I was like, "Fuck you." And that's the thing, Jim. I thought we were trying to kill daggerpussy all this time. Turns out I was trying to bring her out, I guess.
I mean, it sounds like you were trying to force the daggerpussy from the internet cyberspace world and pull her into the real world. Like when they try to pull Freddy out of the dream so they can murder him at the end of the movie.
So as it turns out, JT got it wrong when he made the song. Jim, I didn't know if we'd work this in tonight, but did you ever hear the JT song about IceDanc3r?
I don't think I have, no.
What the fuck was it called, Gino?
I don't remember which one was secret playlist.
Oh, you're the best. I love you. I'm paying you this week. Jim, did you see on Discord that night I was out on the rocking chair in a courtyard? Everyone had their light on, seeing who was rocking the chair so hard. As I was on Discord saying, fuck Jim, 4 Eyes, get contacts, fuck Gino, steal my money, faggot. I was going, fuck Ben, band. Jim, I was loving super hard that night, huh?
Yeah, why were you going off on everybody? What set you down this dark path?
I fear that I'm daggerpussy.
Kevin's got a secret plan.
I don't know. That might have been the Joker Pate night. And we're getting to it. It's the next day. This is where Nick Rekieta won.
IceDanc3r wants to dance on the ice. Kevin wants to stab the ice with a knife. Kevin cracks the ice. Says it's really nice.
Going down south. I'm not checking pot awful, Gino. Oh, sorry, Jesse. I don't want to know what he said. He won. Let him win.
Kevin wants a wife. Kevin wants a pony, he just wants.
This would have been the perfect wife, Jim, if I could tame her. But I learned this week only one man can tame Ice Dancer. We'll get to that before we go.
Oh, okay.
It's not you, Gino. Settle down.
Kevin wants to stab the ice with the knife. Kevin cracks the ice, says it's really nice.
Going down south for Kevin.
Ice Dancer wants to dance on the ice. Kevin wants to stab the ice with a knife. Kevin cracks the ice, says it's really nice. Going down south for Kevin. This is called Kevin Flow.
The Kevin
whole
Flow.
fucking show.
Look at this.
Kevin wants
We're a gay biker.
This is called Kevin.
We're a gay biker, JT. Look at the guns on that guy. Look how fat I look here. Oh, God. No wonder. No wonder it didn't work. I look like Pot Awful. I look like Pot Awful with the wig off. This is fucking sick. This is Pot Awful without his gold dust wig. This is Dustin Reynolds. I'm fucking disgusting, Jim. No one will ever love me. I wear red pants. I'm a faggot, bro.
No, you're being crazy. I think you've built up an image of what Ice Dancer is, and you're holding on to what your mind thinks that she is, and then the reality didn't quite measure up.
Do you know the hickey she had here that phone was covering? I was biting. Jim, what are you saying? I couldn't have made her what she was? I know what she is. I know better than anyone, and she could be that, but she resists me.
Well, does she resist you, or is she just not what you thought?
I told her to stop drinking these energy drinks, but she tells me to stop smoking. And Jim, what could? Oh, look! Do you know what this day was?
Was this the day? Was this Joker Day?
This was her birthday, and I got her McDonald's breakfast. She told me she liked the biscuit and egg, no sausage. Actually, I fucked it up the day before. I was so excited to order a I got McDonald's breakfast every day. You want to know how expensive that is? It supersized me, didn't tell me that ordering McDonald's breakfast every day in 2026 is literally like $500 because I was getting sugar-free iced coffee vanilla. I was getting her special order, but Jim, the first time I got it, I'm like, oh, I'm nailing this. I'm removing what I think I'm supposed to remove. Stupid me, I'm ordering my own favorite thing. I removed the egg, not the sausage, and she likes the egg and cheese, no sausage. She's a vegetarian, and she can't tell you why.
Well, I mean, you're still eating an egg, though. That's not quite vegetarian. Also, she kind of looks like when Milhouse takes his glasses off.
Yes, isn't that so hot? I'm the only one who's ever going to love these eyes this much. And that's why I posted in the cats, Jim. Do you even know their name? You fucking heretic.
We got Izzy and Cosmo.
Oh, you're so close. Jim, it's Muck and it's Wolf. The Wolf Pack, Jim. You're not in the Wolf Pack on Discord?
I mean, I'm not to tell tales out of school, but those are not great names.
Yeah, well, Jim, look, women love their cats and they think things they don't and behave the way they don't. Once a girl lives with a cat for a year, she creates a different cat. And when you come over, you learn all about the new cat.
Well, Mersh also loves cats, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And by the end of the night, we're going to have a goal for them too. And I think everyone can win. And Jim, it's okay if I lose, right?
It's okay. I mean, it seems like you're okay with it. You're handing out W's to everybody for people that were attacking you. You're handing out W's and you're taking the L. So no one can deny that. But also, in their eyes, like I could see how you think it's a loss, but in their eyes, how is it a loss? Because they were saying you were stupid for even wanting to be with her. And all you did was say, yeah, I guess I don't want to be with her. So isn't it like a dub? Isn't it a dub across the board at that point?
I don't remember saying that, but Jim, everyone was right, so that means I lose. And Jim, you heard
But they weren't right. They'd be right if she dumped you.
No, but that was inevitable. They knew it would happen, and all I did was pull the rug soon on the fucking crypto, right?
Sort of. I mean, we're still kind of getting to the bones, to the foundation of what's going on. We've only been dancing around the specifics. So, but again, it seems like you just made the mature decision because you realized it wasn't going to be what you thought it was.
See, you know that because you know the message, and we will get to. All right, so now the posts are done. And like the peak night, she taught me what stories were. And you know how old I am. And now I got to find them. And I don't have her to help me. So let me find them so we can get to the night that changed everything.
Well, they expire though.
No, they stay in a calendar.
Oh, they do.
You need a younger wife.
Yeah, because even I don't know. So I'm like, I thought they just expire.
I'm going to my archive. Oh, look, I found them. Look at these. I'm going to cry tonight. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to cry. Look at this.
Yeah, get ready, Kiwi Farms. Get ready, Clippers.
And Mersh was streaming while all this was happening. And we saw the clip later from like Styler or whatever. And Mersh was like, my ex is going through a manic episode right now. I'm worried about her because she's posting these Joker painting. Jim, does your wife ever do Joker paint?
No, not that I've seen.
We should have left this world alone.
Oh, this was the best night ever until the third one here.
Whose idea was the Joker paint?
She's been doing this her whole life, and I guess the idea was you make me feel sexy again. I'm gonna bring it back. And it was a great night, and then until we had those cigarettes.
It's over, but I still proceeded forward, and my people looking at me. My people looking at me. They watching like this nigga is tripping. I had a photo album full of your pictures. Was it drugs or was I just in my feelings? I was deep in emotion, high doses of oxytocin. You never noticed the surface beneath the Scorpio, and I'm stroking your bitch and your son, your bitch, your bitch, and your bitch. Shooting shots like Toyota, she responding, it's over with. Gambling with no poker chips, scrambling like my.
This girl is the best, man. I can't even tell you. You guys don't know what you had. She's not going back to them, Gino. And now, Jim, she lost her soulmate. They took her soulmate from her. And now she's trapped in a void, but she's going to find happiness.
God needed directions. It's monogamy for the broken.
Look at this.
It's misogyny just a
What
joke.
a magical day.
If I tweet these words, it's a note. But if it's in a rap, it's a quote. I'm the GOAT.
We should have left this world alone. Wish we went left and took the wrong turn. We should have left this world alone.
You don't even know, Jim. You'll never understand.
I mean,
This is like
it's getting a little unhinged here.
This is like
it's
a Nick Hornby book. You don't even know who that is. You never saw High Fidelity.
I was going to say High Fidelity. Yeah,
this
of course.
is the first ex you call.
About a boy, my man.
The first and last. Just give her one more chance. Are you sure you don't want to do Joker Paint again? Just for one weekend?
This is like Marvin's Room. You should be listening to Marvin's Room by Drizzy.
Shut up, you fag. What are you, her? What are you, her?
I am her.
I was ready to teach her about Kendrick Lamar. She's missing out.
Same house without causing two.
Kendrick Lamar.
Gino, am I drunk? These buzzballs are making me ice dancer like her.
I don't think you're drunk. I think you're fine. We're just having this great time together. We're enjoying. We're celebrating life and
So
love.
this night was like so good. She was comfortable. I was comfortable. Is the caption about doink on this? Hold on. Yeah, what is she doing with this fucking doink shit anyway? Because I was like, whatever. I'm old. Not cheesy enough. And she loved that. So anyways, we go out for this cigarette. And I go to my Twitter mentions because, Jim, up to this point, the Twitter mentions were funny. They weren't affecting us, I swear. And then we got one, and this is the simpiest time of the night. Oh, my God.
This is real simp hours now when this hit.
Look at this. At Pod Awful, who won.
I did see this,
At Nice Guy Mersh, at Kevin Scampoli. We're right next to each other. Where's the picture? With the cigarettes right there. That's us. And then I bring it up right after this. And I go, this is going to be a big fail from Scarebro. Nick Ricada shows his DM window on X and reveals he was communicating with Ice Dancer 6 hours ago.
That's crazy. What were the communications?
So it turns into, she turns into a clean slate. What? I didn't reply. What is it? I'm going, do you understand why this person knows this is important? Like, can we at least meet in the middle? And Jim, how we handled this together, how she handled it and how I handled it. This is why Pod Awful won. This is why the internet won. This should have been from a henchman account. This fucking spotlighted how incompatible we were. Because it was a point, Jim, where I'm laying in bed, like hands behind my head, talking so calm. And her replies are like she's beating me up. She's shadowboxing. And she doesn't realize it because she's 26. She turned 26. It was her birthday. Wasn't that her birthday? Oh, my God, Jim. Keep
this
the
was
gift.
the night of her birthday?
Yeah. And it was like, oh, new year, new life. And it was just... it was, I think, the night we said out loud, I said out loud, incompatible. And that's when she left the Discord server. So it wasn't even over yet. When I said we're incompatible, and there's a lot in between that. It wasn't just seeing this and then. And Jim, I don't think Nick Rekieta is going to get with IceDancer. It's not that simple. It's so nuanced, and it goes back. So all right, you know what she did? All right, I'll tell you this much. So her reply to seeing this was what? I didn't reply. So look, I look at it. I go, what is this? And this guy is so creepy. Just look at him. Look at this. He has a Joker painting. This guy is so creepy.
And she was in Joker makeup. That's what tied it all together.
The way I describe Nick Rekieta to people who are like, who is that? I go, he's the guy where if you're at some function, you're like, why is that guy here? Like, look at him.
311. So some of you, it occurs to me,
why is that guy here? And then you dig a little and find out he threw the event and invited everyone. He got everyone there. He's the reason you're there. You're like, what? Who?
And I'm going to show
But
you.
it's all on Signal.
I'm going to show you. There's a fresh picture.
He's the reason she was with Mersh.
Other people.
Oh my God! Wait, what is this mention over here? I love. Is this the picture you brought up where she has?
Yes, yeah, that's the one I saw.
That is
where they put
all
the
right.
really big glasses.
Brixton, new plan. Get this one on the wall. That is the hottest thing I've ever seen. Jim, do you not know why that's sexy?
I mean, I guess it's sexy in like a Muppet show kind of way, I suppose.
You get it. Thank God.
That's wild.
All right, so that's wild.
Nick Rekieta to me is cokehead Tim Tracker for anyone that watches Tim Tracker.
You always have a way of putting it better than me. All right, so there's that. And then I look at the screenshot and I'm just, and again, I don't know. This is like the one guy where this would bother me, and it's so stupid. It's really dumb. I'm an idiot. So look, here's the screenshot. IceDancer. Oh my God. I'm okay. I was just swallowing funny. I'm not crying. IceDancer. He sent some YouTube link that was like, funniest punchline ever. Timestamp. So she's like, no, I didn't even reply. I'll show you. And that was the worst thing she could have said.
Mm-hmm.
Because
she was trying to bluff you, you think?
Well, no, the trend this far, if I haven't said it, is she says things accidentally or doesn't mean them. Every conversation was, did you just say that to me? And she's like, I meant this though. And that's where it's like, I can't even believe the words. And then this is where like the Mersh breakup got in perspective of like how shocking it was to him and the way she worded it, where it was like, I didn't even know what I was getting into. So, this fucking thing, she says, I'll show you. I go, okay, show me. She shows me the phone. And she didn't reply. She was right. And the reason she didn't reply is because X was uninstalled because everything was so like overwhelming, right? Because Pod Awful won. The Henchmen won. No one can beat them. They're the best show ever. Put me in the intro. I love you, Addams Family Hair. I want that wig. Put it on Pod Awful Shop. I'm in the Pizza Club. But all right, so what was I saying? All right, Jim, so she shows me. But the app, she had to install it to show me. And it's the only reason she didn't reply, because the last time it was installed was 3 days ago. And guess when she replied to him last?
3 days ago.
And the word she put, everything was perfect except one line. She said something like, I'm just in love, that's all, melty face. But then on its own line were the words, where's the playlist? This was the end, dude. Always here.
Oh.
And again, I don't think they're going to end up together. That's crazy. He's married. But I know enough about the nuances of this phrase that I've never heard in my life. Always here. I never got that one. Oh my God. Like, because And then it became, get the fucking signal up right now. We need a win. This is a loss. We need a win. I needed a win that night. I even have the tweet written. You want to see the draft? I think it's saved. And you're in it. So the whole thing, I didn't send this tweet because it needed a picture. She said she had a picture of him bloody from his wife hitting him. Because what would happen, Jim, is he would get in a fight with his wife and then talk to fucking 20-year-old girls or 22 on Signal, where like things auto-delete anyway. So, and then she's like, I'm trying to log in. And then, you know, this crutchtism, or as you call it, autism, breaks in. She's tearing her fucking apartment apart, looking for her old phone because then she can log into Signal. And I'm demanding it. I'm the cause of it. She's going through closets. She's ripping shit out of the kitchen. She's doing dishes. I haven't ever seen her do that once. I don't think it's in there. And but the whole time, her fucking shitty yoga book is next to me with the Signal QR code just waiting for the phone. And I'm laying there with AirPod Maxes on, listening to B.O.B. out of my mind, just watching the chaos around me on my phone going, this can't work. And I just knew Gino was doing a victory lap, Jim.
Well, yeah, that's one thing I know about Gino. He was doing a victory lap. But I don't understand. What did she need the QR code if she was already signed in on the other phone?
Well, she got a new phone, and then the old phone had it, and she had a 17 now, and the old one was the Nick Rekieta phone. So
and also, wait, real quick, what was her history with Rekieta? Was it just like he flirted with her when he was arguing with his wife?
Me, I don't need to. I asked Grok while she was sleeping next to me, and he only knew what I knew. And I don't need to know.
So the cat.
Always here. That's the fucking background. Always
All
here.
right.
And I'm just telling her, these people aren't your fucking friend. Play the song. These people on the internet aren't your fucking friend. And then we watch this Mersh clip where it ends with Nick Rekieta sending $5 going, always here for you, bro. And I turned it up super loud. Mersh's reaction is perfect. He's like, yeah, Nick. Yeah, always best friends, dude. Like, meaning you're full of shit. Fuck you. And I'm just looking at her like well up a little bit. And she doesn't cry because she's crutch-tistic. And I'm just looking at her, do you understand? She's like, I agree. And everything's a fight. When I'm right, it's the biggest fight. But this fucking song right here has the fucking verse. Not that one, Jim. We heard that one. Skip ahead. This has the big lyrics. Don't worry. No, it doesn't. Jesus Christ.
I chose. I'm cautious when I get close. The outcome of making everybody's problems.
Jim, is this gay that I'm going to songs this much? What do you think?
No. I mean, it's setting the tone. You're putting people in a time and place and a mindset.
Here it is.
I ain't got no friends.
Look at this. Listen to this. And this is what caused me to get punched the next day. This never ended. Because I told you there's a couple things I wouldn't let go. One of them was not getting a birthday gift after gifts were the foundation. She told me she had the perfect gift. And I cried about it. Not cried, literally, because later we would cry literally. So it's important we make that distinction. But whined about it early enough that she could have went on Walmart Plus and got me a Cody Rhodes plush. Instead, I did that for her. Well, look at this.
Don't give me green circles because we not close friends.
Oh, we're right.
Sometimes I feel like I ain't got no friends. All these rappers dying. I spread myself thin, making all of these.
Here it comes. Listen to this.
The internet is not your friend. That silhouette is not your friend. Excessive praise is not your friend. Them bitches fucking on your niggas not your friend.
And here's the thing, I'm using logic now, and I know that's wrong because I know her fantasies, and I know how Nick Rekieta aligns with them, and I know that she knows he's not his friend, and if she thought he was her friend, it would have ruined all the fun anyway. It's that sick, and that's why these fucking memes on X are fucking me up, where it's like how your girlfriend looks at you when you say, block the guy who raped you, quote unquote, in 2019, because they fucking love it. Oh, Jim, there's no hope out there, huh?
Has this set you back? Has this set your estimation of women in general through the floor?
No, Jim, you haven't heard the Saves the Day song yet. So, Jim, this will lead us to the... All right, so how we handle
what's the tweet? What's the are we still building to the draft?
Wait, the draft. Hold on. What happened, Jim?
You had the tweet up that you were going to send that you didn't send because you needed the picture.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I've had too much buzzball. I have that. So where did that? Oh, it's over here.
Because you had it for a second. I didn't get a chance to read it.
This was the win we never got because I never got the picture. And here's the other scary thing about it. I know that phone exists, and I don't know why we didn't find it. And I knew we would find it at some point, but I might not find out that she found it, and it would still be used. It is what it is. So I said, at Rakita Law, it's important. And Jim, I've been winning on X all week. I should show those first. But this was supposed to have a picture of him bloody in it that was only sent on Signal.
Yeah.
It's important you understand that Brixton isn't your friend anymore. Call the others when your wife beats your ass. Call your wife when I do. Look at this. And some advice, beg Jim and them to let you pick his prey and you could learn something.
Oh, put me in there. I love to see it.
This would have been my only win of the week. I wanted to call in a fucking Hipstar. Do you know Hipstar, Jim?
I don't.
Hipstar is this fucking show that I know we can make into something. For some reason, he has 11 viewers every show. But Jimmy's in shape. He likes wrestling. I don't know. I like him. And I've gotten a lot of DMs like BYB or whatever that is. Jim, my BYB was in 2011. It was called Blame Your Brother. And that syncs with you and I. But it was these Southern guys who loved war. And they had a show called BYB. Now BYB is some fucking cripple with a fucking two-face that I'll never talk to. Fuck your fucking show. This is Pod Awful's win, not yours. Fuck BYB.
What BYB say? I think I have seen their clips before.
You want to go
his
to
clips?
Let's go to those DMs. That's a fun thing.
Oh, there were DMs.
Yeah, BYB thinks I'm going to call into his fucking show. And actually, I thought I was going to too, like an hour ago. Fuck him. Where is this fucking shit? BYB. Let's go to the top. How does it start? Hey, I'm Quadfather. Really kill yourself. You can't even walk, I heard. What did I do? I'm Quadfather Derek. Oh, this is confusing. Jim, I don't have my Zoomer wife to help me.
There we go.
I've been following Mersh for a while. I've spoken with Ice behind the scenes. She's cool. I was curious if you're doing any interviews. And Jim, this is how everyone messaged me, like they're my friend. And believe me, after my fucking 6 years in solitude, I don't ever fall for anyone pretending to be my fucking friend. I went on a Camino, and where the fuck were you? I was curious if you're doing any interviews. Would like to have you on. I would only go on Kevin Brennan, and he didn't message me, and talk about the new developments. So I talked to fucking Brixton, and she says, actually, that guy's okay. He would always make me feel welcome. So look, I start replying nice. Actually, I was kind of mean. I remember a different BYB from 2011. Not you, yeah? They had Southern accents. I'm open to talking. Let me get my permission. No way I get it. So I talked to her. Brixton says, you've been nice to her in the past. So see, Jim, I always put her first, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus. Do you even do that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Gino,
yeah,
do you?
Sometimes.
Gino, do you put your mother first?
I used to. Now I don't really put women before
Yeah,
myself.
since she
I always
died.
have a number
Since
four.
she's been laying dead in the bathtub, you don't, and she's a skeleton?
No, she's still alive and well. I'm just saying now I take my own priorities first.
God, Jim, should I just fly to Gainesville and kidnap her? I know where she lives. She would like it, trust me.
I'm reading your message here, and it really goes for a turn.
Oh, I forgot what I said. Brixton says you've been nicer in the past, so I like you more than everybody else. But trust levels aren't there. Not that I need that to tell my story, but I do have my own show, and it blows your little project away. If you're still up in 2036, reach out. Jim, this is why the first part of the week was so good. I was winning, at least secretly. We should read the whole Pod Awful DM. I was big league in them all, Jim.
Yeah, no, I can only imagine. I mean, Pod Awful's doing his victory lap right now, though. I'm sure he's sending you more gay porn gifts or something or other.
I was in the castle saving Brixton at the time. So look, then he says, I understand. But then I felt bad because, I'm a real person. I have nothing but love in my heart. He said, just started in 2022. But all right. And then I said, you're good. Very nice reply there. Maybe we can talk after all. See, I'm a pushover, Jim. That's why I fly across the fucking world a million times in my life. Are any of these people going to marry me or what, Jim?
One day. There's that special someone. She's out there right now.
And then he said, I mostly enjoy blah, blah, blah. He hates Mersh. I'm live here. Mersh hates me. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm falling for all this. She says you knew. Nice answer. I wish I forgot that ever happened. Brixton is safe. Look at how gay all this is. Jim, I'm a fucking loser. I need to find an Indian girl.
So, I mean, well, this didn't really go badly like I thought it was.
Well, this is the last message yesterday after I did, I think. Are you available to come on? And he gives me the time. I'm not going on this fucking show. So we brought up a clip. Remember, Jim, so the last message sent to Ricada was when she had installed before. The 28th, it was 3 days before Joker night. And she said, always here or always there, whatever it was. At that same time, we were watching kind of clips that were going around. And one of them was BYB talking to Ethan Ralph being a fucking faggot. So these people are fucking fakes like I knew they were.
Oh, so was he shit-talking you on his actual show? All right, being nice in the DMs. Okay.
More importantly, her. So I trust her again. The same trust that gets my fucking screenshot of my love sent out, presumably to Virgyy. And I trust her again. And the same trust that Nick Ricada, who sends $5 to Mersh saying we're always going to be buddies, bro, after years of her doing God knows what on Signal with him, because she's always there. I can't fucking deal with this fake ignorance. Like she doesn't know what's happening all around her, and she loves every second of it. Oh, God damn it, Jim. I have to kidnap her, and then we can change her name.
No, you don't have to do that. Once you kidnap her, then you're going to regret it, and you're going to have to break up with her again.
Should I call into the show?
I don't know. Well, I tried to email these guys to ask them for a clip of Chad Zumach that was mentioning us that they stream sniped or something. He never replied. So I don't know about this dude.
So the Joker night was the night before the final night. And yeah, everything was... We got Domino's, Jim. Remember, did you see the cheesy bread? Jim, Domino's is special to me. I even got it with that fat pig in Canada. And look at this. Oh, Mal, do you have that meme or that thing she posted? Fat pig in Canada posted some SpongeBob picture of when you fall for a guy you weren't even asking for. And then he shows his true Joker paint. I don't even know what it was.
Oh, no.
And I'm
do you think she's doing a victory lap right now?
Oh, fine. She needs the fucking calorie burn. Do whatever you need to do. Max, buck your way across the ring. I'll be CM Punk for you because that girl is a big pig with red... And this is not Ice Dancer. This is Christina in Canada. Jim, Ice Dancer is my queen who I can never be with because Pod Awful won.
So, I mean, does that mean for this particular Joker, Harley Quinn, is she the Joker and you're Harley Quinn?
I tried to tell Brixton she's not Joker, she's Harley Quinn, and she didn't like that. She would smack her lips at it. So I think she wanted more. But
I think she wants you to be Harley Quinn. She's making you her Harley Quinn,
Look,
dude.
I tried. Look, here's what I said here. There's not enough cheese on this cheesy bread. Jim, you got to understand, I've had Domino's in Spain, Canada, and now Florida. Look at this. So then I go
It's your cheesy bread.
Need some new cheesy bread.
It's not cheesy enough.
See how good of a time we were having? Oh my God, Jim. And then we go out for the cigarette, of course. And everything turned that night, of course. And then the final night was the next night. And Jim, I don't know if we'd recovered. There were panic attacks. There was breathe with me's. And then, Jim, that became was the panic attack even real or just a way to skirt the issue? We never found the Signal phone. And I had it in the back of my head. She'll find it when she wants to find it. As in, maybe, quote, she doesn't know where. Maybe she does. Maybe she doesn't know where it is. But when she needs it, she'll find it. And will I find out? So this really was the peak of fun. And instantly, Pod Awful won. And it turned everything.
Well, but see, the thing is, again, I'm kind of pushing back. I mean, I guess, the Pod Awfuls of the world got what they wanted because it ended. But I feel like you're not taking a full loss on this.
I think so.
You saw the signs. You saw the signs on the wall, and you didn't ignore them. You didn't try to brush them away. You made the choice that you had to make.
Then we get to the final night. So this night was a disaster. It was we never found the phone. Everyone was crying. Was this the night she slept on the couch and then came back? No, that was the final night. That's the next night. So the next night's even worse. So the next night, Jim, let me know if I'm wrong here. So you sided with her on the laundry room thing. You sided with her on the birthday gift. All right, so let's say I fly out there.
I didn't side with her on either of those.
sure, you're autistic. You're crutchtistic. So let's say now I've been out there a week, magical night. You saw the Instagram posts. And then the final night happens. I brush my teeth to go to bed. For some reason, we agreed Red Bar would go on. This is pathetic. Don't even say that part. But anyway, she gets in bed. I brush my teeth, get next to her. This was before my teeth were, or after my teeth were shattered. We'll get to that still, Jim. The night's going to be told in reverse.
Okay.
But she goes to bed, lays in her side with her back to the rest of the bed. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, that's a little weird, but whatever. She's laughing at Red Bar. She's not asleep. This is so pathetic. And then I'm supposed to be King Jew by now. So then I go to bed and just lay there like it's my last night. Her back is a wall. And I made the mistake of using that phrasing when I can't help myself. When I stupidly said something. So anyways, I'm laying there for a little while. She's laughing at Red Bar. I'm like, it's my final night. She's crutchtistic as fuck. Because all I see is and Jim, you know how old I am. I've slept in beds where babies are used as dividers. I know what this body language means.
Uh-huh. Yeah. This isn't your first rodeo.
Oh my God.
Just like it said on your moon face poster.
So I decide I need a cigarette. I get up, put my pants on, whatever. We should go to X too. I put my pants on. I go outside with my Crush Camels. I go down and cry at the swing for 3
Wait, you're
cigarettes.
already crying?
Of course, it's over. She's got her back to me, Jim. What am I supposed to do?
Well, again, I don't think this just means you saw the writing. This was you piecing it all together, dude. This was Sherlock Kevin, coming to his final hypothesis and realizing that the relationship was dead all along.
I'm too real. So I go down there, and here's what I decide. I make a decision. I'm going to go up there, and I'm going to go to bed. Because, Jim, this night, the context makes it worse. All right. We had just gone on our final date. She brought me to some Ethan Ralph special at some fucking restaurant walking distance where Ethan Ralph can get there without needing a water break. It's a free willy walk. You got to water him every now and then. This guy's 5'1" and bought the first Plan B pill. Is Kiwi Farms up to date? How many did we get? So we walk to this restaurant. We immediately sit next to two fucking blonde ditzy retards in this restaurant. Now, the food was so good. She orders black bean cakes for appetizer. I ate more than half. It was so good. I've never had black bean stuff that was good. But these dumb blonde girls are next to us going, they're like in a polyamorous relationship with another girl. And they're calling her an ex. Yeah, my ex was like this. And she's totally doing that. And then Brixton could tell. I'm making a scene already. I'm like, I'm going to go check if that booth's open. I pretended to go to the bathroom first. Immediately left because it smelled so bad. Came back and said, the bathroom smelled so bad I couldn't even fake it. But I saw a booth on the way. I'm going to try to get it. And she could tell I'm going to make a scene again. So she starts having fun. And she's brilliant. She starts doing their voice to me. It is so funny. I'm getting so embarrassed. I have to laugh into my water. She's going, yeah, totally. I wanted to fuck this guy. And then he had pus coming out of his dick. I don't know what she was saying. But it was so funny because she sounded like them and was saying what they would say. And Jim, I had to push that away. I'll never have it again.
Yeah, but you're glossing over the reasons why. So, all right. So you're making fun of these people that are in public sitting at a nearby table, correct?
They're right next to us. They can hear everything, and they're just too stupid to know.
All right. They're listening to the whole thing. Okay.
Oh, and it was great. So anyways, we survived the meal. No one's hit yet. No punches thrown. But we're there so long having fun. She takes pictures of me. I never got them. But the first take, I tried to do the Mersh pray and look up, and she wouldn't let me. Stop. Because, Jim, every time I'm not He-Man, every time I'm some faggot in a baseball cap, she makes me not do the bit.
Well, you're just doing the bit so you could be He-Man.
Yeah, but
what does she not understand?
But she knows how big my dick is. She knows I'm not him.
Not who? Mersh?
How would I know?
Or the proverbial him, like when the kids are like, I am him, he is him.
So I start flexing, she takes pictures, we have fun. The waitress comes up and says, we're closing the restaurant, you can sit at the bar or outside. We go outside.
And then you're like, fuck you, get the fuck out of here, because you're on.
Cool. I loved this waitress. I was so nice. And if I was just respectful the whole time, this could have worked. But we go outside, I take the drinks, and we're sitting there. And somehow the birthday gift comes up again. We're drunk now. Remember, Vegas 702. Don't drink every day.
Don't drink every day.
Every fight, the Joker paint, we were so drunk. Because getting drunk opened her up. But then getting drunk opened up this tone of everything I said was, what? Like, it was like I was literally a father again, which I want. But anyway, so we're outside drinking, and somehow Nick Ricada comes up again. I don't know how. Jim, these are things I couldn't let go.
So this is after, and this is the night after the signal night.
Yeah. Final night.
Okay.
And it was.
So you can't help it. You got to bring it up again.
There was so much pressure on me to have a good final night because I'm leaving. And I have to go through 2 plane trips and a bus trip and a layover. And also just the next however many weeks with this being the last thing I leave. And the whole point of being there was my demo tape. And if we just left 2 days before, it would have cost the same. And we would have been out of there at our peak. Oh, so anyways, it's this last night. And I don't know how this stuff even came up. Jim, we were drunk as fuck. We had so many of these grapefruit martinis. We just kept getting them. She was paying for the first time because I brought up the gift earlier. On the way there, we fought about how I didn't get a birthday gift. You know what she said? That pissed me off. We're talking about the drill she got Mersh. We watched, the internet won. We watched a Mersh clip before leaving.
Oh my God. Yeah, the internet did win. Why are you doing that?
He was talking about the drill she got him on Passover, the weekend she shouldn't even have gone. And it was a $200 drill. And his review of the gift was, I'm not a handyman. You should have got me a shotgun. And I'm just thinking, how much was this drill? A shock? I didn't even get a birthday gift. So we watched this clip a week into me being sad about not getting a gift. I'm holding a fucking free lighter that I bought that she used her fucking paint on to put a B and a K. And yes, I got Burger King, and that tasted better than your shitty fucking gift. Oh, and I just see him say, you should have got me a shotgun. And I'm out there just thinking, you didn't get me a birthday gift. What does that mean? You never told me why. All I heard is you panicked and didn't get it. I've never done that. And it was so painful to me that I had already whined about it a week before and she didn't do. So anyway, it kept coming up. So then the Ricada thing comes up. And this is where things get really feisty. We might have to play out of my mind. Because we're outside now. We're in public. And things are getting heated. And first, she tries to get up and walk away and leave. This song actually calms me down. Let me play this. She tries to leave the confrontation, which is smart. All week, we had both been kind of doing this, me more so. I would, in the middle of a fight, I go, I'm having a cigarette, leave. And then I get outside and just go back in. This is stupid, right? So
you take a minute, you calm down, you're okay, now you're good to go.
It's like I'm running away. Why? So I go back in, sorry, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you like that? And then, so now we're outside. We can't just, Chrissy Mayer in the bathroom. That whole section's closed. And it smelled so bad. So she tries to storm away, immediately comes back. Oh, I can't leave. Oh. And later in the night, she would kick me out, but not. She would get out of my apartment. I go, you want me to leave? No, just lay down. So there's a lot of this fight, flight, a lot of fight. And so she comes back. Now, I do the same thing, and this is really bad because I forget she's crutchtistic. So I grab the lighter. And when I'm ready to go, because she's going, Nick Ricada comes up. She goes, I agree with you. And I'm going, what the fuck? And then I grab my lighter. I go get my lighter. And I throw it. And I forget she's my dog. She's my crutchtistic. She literally gets up to get it. And I'm not processing what she's doing. I told her to. She gets up to get the lighter. I threw it in the street. There's no walk signal. You can't get it yet. You can't walk the dog. It's a red signal. And so I get up. I go get my lighter. I throw it. I get up to leave. This is where everything gets really bad.
Oh, no.
So I'm walking towards the direction of her home more than she is because she's getting the lighter. I turn back and see her with her back to me. And I go, oh, okay, we're going that way then. Meanwhile, I told her to, and she's crutchtistic. I threw the lighter. It's my fault. And she's like, I'm getting the lighter. And I'm like, why would you? I'm so abusive. It's just that alone. If I throw a lighter and say, go get it, and you get it, I mean, what the fuck does that say, Jim?
I mean, it says that she was your dog. She was trying to follow she was trying to do a trick.
And I let
she was
that
trying
go?
to follow the orders.
Jim, I'm never going to get that again.
Maybe not. That could be it.
So
That
anyways,
could be like sand through your fingers.
This is where I become everything she never wanted. I see her going that way. I look back where I was going to walk, and there's just two women standing there in the distance.
Uh-oh.
So I go, oh, you're going to go that way. I'm going to walk by these whores. Super loud.
Out of my mind, out of my fucking mind.
Yeah, your boyfriend's not embarrassing at all.
Yeah.
These whores are like 6'2". The big one it looks like Jim Norton's wife. I swear to God.
Fucking mind. GG got it on my home. I was doing fine. Once upon a time, till my brain left in it.
She immediately starts walking towards me.
Like Nostradamus and Da Vinci combined.
And she goes, what? You heard me. Dude, I don't know how this happened. I was so drunk off those. Somehow she punches me 3 times.
I am a rebel, but yes, I'm
Immediately?
Dude, instantly. I don't even realize she's near me.
Like
Apparently,
right after you said you heard me, she just started lighting you up.
I've been doing fight camp for years. I've never had the bag punch back.
I don't need a feature. They don't want my eat on my like heart when I'm on me.
And I'm just shrugging while I'm getting punched. Like, is this happening?
I'm out of my mind, out of my mind, out of my fucking mind.
And this was so perfect after the thing with the park ranger. This was inevitable.
I'm out of my fucking mind, out of my fucking mind.
What's your name, POB?
Oh my God.
Stavros would have never done this, dude.
You know that I'm known for the bob.
Oh my God. And this is the best verse ever.
Thinking you a hot throb.
Airtight airlock. Mersh, let's be friends.
You don't need a feature, nigga, I'm the feature. You gon' be the priest, and I'ma be the preacher. You gon' be the him, I'ma be the shit.
Royce, talk to him. Talk some sense into him.
The night skies like shooting stars.
I was on a fucking plane for 6 hours yesterday.
You know I'm all about shoes and cars.
Abandoned.
Who's Bacardi? I told baby when I get my new advance, I'ma blow that motherfucker on.
Stop this song. This ain't the song. Jim, I got
You wouldn't have been able to do anything anyways. What are you going to do? Punch the lady back?
No, and this is actually key. Because remember, Mersh said, hey, you're going to have a broken collarbone, right? This idea. This is where I really proved that wasn't true. Because this girl punched me like 3 times and then tried to choke me out. My neck still hurts. I'm not being a bitch. It just hurts. And also my teeth are like, my 2 front teeth on the top and bottom are missing the front layer. It's like sandpaper. And
Jesus.
This is how I flew home. So they're whiter. I hope Monty and the Pharaoh are happy about it. But, and it gets worse because she tried to choke me and I shake it off. So now I should have had my hands behind my back, but I didn't. But I'm now going crazy at her, like with head movement, going towards her. Like I look like a fucking psycho. Because all I want is this tranny to swing and miss. That's my win. And I got it.
So you're just bobbing and weaving, like just ready for the next one?
Like Brandon Cheney's coming at me.
So you got out of the chokehold then? Like you scurried away,
but
and now you're...
The chokehold, more happened then than I knew. This is coming in just a moment. So anyways, I go at her with the head movement. The tranny woman, the 6'2" woman, throws a hook. Jim Norton's wife throws a hook. And I go back, she misses and hits air, and that's my win. I'm done.
That's a dub.
I go, what's up? And she tried to call me little dick. She's like, I can see your little dick. By the way, I looked down at my red pants and there was like dry cum all over them. And I'm like, this is kind of embarrassing. I knew we washed the sheets. We forgot my pants. So I go, little dick, do you know what she calls me? And I point at Nice Dancer. She calls me Mr. Big Dick. And this is really a real quote. Gino, I said, I fill her up. And I don't know that made the point I wanted to. So anyways, that's...
So then she starts beating her up.
Well, hey. So she misses the hook. I win. And also a bouncer from the bar across the street had come over and separated us. And you know what? Me and this bouncer had an interaction in about 4 minutes. We'll get to that. So we're separated. I'm walking away, and Brixton shook up, and I'm trying to calm her. And this is just like, how do you look? This happened to Charles Hamilton. Not only did his relationship end, his fucking life ended, and it happened to me 3 times.
Before
Look
I
at
even
this.
open my mouth.
It's a me.
You should already know what that poem is about.
You'll see with the hook. So we get to the light to cross the street, and she mentions I got punched. My first thought is, I punched her?
Watch everybody.
I punched you? No, she did.
Everybody count.
And I'm like, what?
Rumor been in everybody.
And she's like, thank God you didn't notice. You would have killed her. Now, what I would have done is tackled her and just held her till the cops came, because we saw a cop in a minute. And I stupidly waved it down drunk with my girlfriend punched. Oh my God, with neck wounds.
Big crack, all the chit chat, you will get slapped.
So I find out she's punched, and now I'm looking at her. Where the fuck did it go?
Oh, yeah.
I'm freaking out. She's like, no. And she kept calling me babe, which is like an inside joke. She's like, I don't know how to calm you down, like she said a week before. I said, just call me babe, it'll work. It didn't work.
Yeah.
It got you punched. She's touching my back going, babe. Getting punched by a stranger, there's no way this can work, right? Mersh never got her punched in the face. Get this on Kiwi Farms. Hold on, so listen to this part right here. Where the fuck did our song go, Gino? Oh, here it is. Gina, I hit a button.
I mean to do that.
Oh, I mean to do that. Listen to this.
Chest tag, I'm it. And
I mean to do that.
I mean to do that. I mean to do that.
yeah.
I mean to do that. I mean to do that. I mean to do that. You punched me though. I mean to do that. So this is when Charles Hamilton got punched by the girl. And Jim, stupid me, we get home that night. I think everything's cool by then. I'm having fun. I'm like, that was actually kind of cool. Like, I showed I wouldn't beat up a woman. Everyone thinks I would. She punched me. All I did was get one bob and weave, and I was happy, right? Like, this was good. She all of a sudden was very distant. I'm laying on the bed. She's sitting on the chair with like the chair turned around. No, this is a good night. And I stupidly go out for a cigarette and send her this song like she's going to like it.
I mean to do that.
I mean to do that. I mean to do that.
I mean to do that.
You punch me now.
Well, doesn't this beat blow your high? So it's no surprise that the coldest guy.
She didn't even reply. She didn't even react to the video.
The mic and turn it to emotion.
Didn't even give you an I'm always here.
It's like, don't act like you aren't wet as fuck right now.
But they can't be me.
I don't see any bruises on you. I can't feel my teeth. I'm chewing on my teeth. Relax.
Y'all full of bullshit. Rat name is old.
This is fun. Like, I'm just thinking this is cool.
Hey, don't play. Flow is
And this is everything she doesn't want. She just wants to not exist. And I'm starting fights with women.
Talk about
No, you see what's happening is your Logan Eccles, where you're like, love should be epic. Fucking, wars, bombs, everything.
Yes, and she's like, I have to go back here tomorrow. Why, you're bringing Ethan Ralph here? I'm not coming here tomorrow.
You punch me though.
Yeah.
I mean to do that.
Yeah.
I mean to do that.
Yeah.
I mean to do that. I mean to do that.
But yeah, I can take a punch. And Jim, this makes me want to fight more than ever. I wish Mersh and I weren't friends already. Doesn't this stream make us friends again? Like, I took his breakup worse than him. This guy's happier than ever. He got Virgyy in the divorce. I lost, so I chewed on my own teeth, and now it's time for, but unfortunately we can't spar. I want to fight Jim. Can I get Andy Worski?
Who is that?
See, that's a whole episode.
Yeah, I said it. I meant it.
So yeah, we get home, and the whole chair bed thing happens, and I kind of take a picture just to remember it and make a mention of it. And she's like, ha ha ha. And again, Jim, the whole week is, I said this, but I meant this. And there was a lot of emotional talks of like her saying, I'm trying. This is new to me. I don't know how to do this. Because I can't tell you about her past relationships, but they're very different than I was.
Well, I mean, that was that text kind of where it was like, you don't think you deserve it, or maybe my love is too overflowing. And But then again, so what was going on in these other relationships? What is Mersh like? What is Ethan Ralph like? What is Stavi Baby like?
None of those bother me, but there's one that does, and I can't even mention it. But this is the creepiest story I ever heard. And it's not the one she thinks it is. It's the one she was so happy to tell me about. Jim, you saw the meme on X. This fucking...
Yes, it's from the movie Obsession. Great movie, by the way.
And here's the problem. I feel like I saw the after effects of that person when I was with her. I can't say more than that, Jim.
All right. You're not going to get into details on this one? Just going to leave it at that?
All right, fine. I'm in love. Is that what you want to hear?
Yeah, of course. I want to hear it over and over again.
Gino, is that what you wanted to hear?
I didn't really want to hear this. I wanted to hear about us talking about El Grande Americano versus El Grande Americano.
Oh, my
greatest
God,
matches
you're the
of
best.
the year that we've ever seen.
Yes.
That's what I've been wanting this whole
What
day.
night was that, Gino? What was the date?
That was my birthday, May 30th, 2026, the amazing day for
So
everyone.
that was the Ricada night, the night of that match, the night before her birthday, Gino's birthday.
The night that you were fucking pissing off everyone, just yelling at me, yelling at Jim, yelling at everyone. When we were just in the VC watching this amazing match, and I was like,
dude,
what the fuck did I do?
Our whole symbolic story, Jim, was I am El Grande Americano. I got the girl. I won. No disrespect, but we're happy and just live with it. It's not a victory lap, right? So, but then this night with the Ricada thing, this was Ricada night. It was just like, we're not going to win. I was laying in bed watching this match, wishing the original El Grande Americano won. I was rooting against the good guy, who I had been symbolically making me since our last stream before I left. And then it was just like every time Chad Gable almost won, I'm like, yes! You know, I would become alive. And then eventually the good guy won, and I thought, fuck, that's not my life like I thought it was.
I mean, that again, these are just, I'm giving you credit because you're picking up all these puzzle pieces and you don't want to put the puzzle together, but you can't help it. You put the puzzle together. It was shaking you up inside. It was getting you beat up by tranny whores or whatever was going on there. And then it just led you to only one conclusion, and that's what you had to make your decision on.
That's why they thinking I'm Illuminati.
So her walls to me during Red Bar on the last night. After I get punched in the teeth. After we go back and it's colder than usual. After a week of I know it's cold, but it's new to me. I'm trying. After me reading Kiwi Farms that night before. And then realizing she said the day before, actually, the Plan B pill's 50. I don't know how I know. And then I read on Kiwi Farms how she knows.
Down a bit. There's an announcement I like to read now.
And again, none of that's that bad, right? I forget.
Well, why did you want the Plan B pill? I thought this was the plan. I thought Plan A and Plan B were already Rosalie and Jack.
Because I'm too experienced, Jim. I've gotten people pregnant the first day 1,000,000 times.
To the kiosk.
And they change.
Yeah, that's
true. That's why they call me B-Dot. Been a maniac.
So all right, her walls to me, her back. I go out for 3 cigarettes and cry. And I just tell myself, you cannot start a fight tonight. This is your last night. You just got punched. Go to bed. All right, so I go up. This is crazy. This is crazy what happens. I go to bed, take off my pants. I'm bottomless. My little dingling's flapping around. And I go to crawl into bed. I don't know how this happened. It must have been subconscious. I somehow fell on her and woke her up. I don't know. Like, literally, I have more than half the bed. I just have to, whoop, I'm in bed. AirPods are on, go to sleep. I fall on her, and she has to work in the morning, and it's 3 a.m., and it's like, oh, I fell on her, and she's like making a noise. What the fuck? She's groaning, and I go, sorry, my queen. And then I lay down, and then I'm laying there going, well, she's awake now. I have to say something because if I don't...
Oh, no, dude, no.
I had to.
So this means you didn't accidentally fall on her.
Right?
This was all, yeah.
Is that what it means?
Because you're like, oh, now I could say something. Yeah, it's exactly what that means.
Because for the rest...
since you're up, maybe we should talk about Ricada again.
For the rest of the night, I was telling her, I just wish I didn't fall on you. But if it was subconscious, then, oh, God, I wish I did, apparently. But yeah, I'm convinced it was an accident because I swear to God, I picked every spot my foot went here, my knee went here, my hand went here, and then my whole body dove on her. I don't even know how this happened.
It's like in a sitcom. Shit, I know this happened specifically in a movie or show. I can't think of which one, but where it's like, you slam somebody down on the ground, like, oh, you're up, and then it's like, all right, well, real quick, since you're up, anyways, let's. So yeah, man, that's like 80% of your mind convincing yourself it was an accident when it was not an accident.
I tried so hard not to have a fight. I cried to myself and said, listen, if you fuck this up, you're going to kill yourself, and you know it. So go up there and go to bed. I fell on her, and I laid there, and I still tried to go to sleep, like, not going to kill myself. But then she's still kind of going, and I'm going, you didn't even say goodnight. Like, your back is a wall to me right now. It's my last night. Like, you don't even. I'm over here having a panic attack. Like, I start panicking. I start freaking out. She instantly turns into kinetic energy. It's like she goes from asleep to why'd you fall on me to I'm up out of the bed, and if I had a knife, you'd be dead. Like, she does not want. Oh, this song. Listen.
Yeah.
This was the last thing she wanted to hear.
What you gonna say to me?
Oh my God.
You wanna tell me something? Then let it please be true. Now what you want from me?
Find that fucking phone when you're up.
I wanna see what's in your eyes. See them never lie.
I need that Rakeda black eye.
Yeah, you fall on her and then you start playing this song really loud. Oops, sorry. Did I wake you up? Well, since you're up, here's some wizard.
This guy isn't messaging you because he's in a fight with his wife and he values your opinion. He thinks you're fucking a young girl with a vagina. He's not your friend. And you know that and like it.
You should let down your guard and follow your heart.
Jim, it made it so much worse that the whole week I couldn't stream, which was the point. It was, okay, we're the bad guys, just be positive and show it. Show the long-term love. But by the end of the week, I just wanted to call into one of these fucking shows. And Hipstar was the one I wanted. What night was this fight? We go out, we come back. I'm having a cigarette on the swing I cried at a million times that week. And she's next to me, and I bring up Hipstar's show. It must have been Wednesday. I don't know. Is his name Millhep? No one knows who he is. But Pod Awful, is that who Millhep is? So Hipstar had been messaging me to call in. And I bring it up. I'm sitting next to her. My cigarette's almost done. I'm like, let me just call in and show you. Like, I'm going to call in and say, she's safe. Her name is Brixton, not Ice Dancer. But we're going inside. Goodbye. This is one of those things where what she said and what she felt apparently wasn't the same. Because somehow we're yelling and I'm throwing cigarettes and the whole fucking thing's on the courtyard stage and where we had our date out with our candlelit dinner. But now we're walking up the steps yelling in a whisper voice, like trying not to yell, but everyone hears it anyway. Because it's the quietest fucking place in Florida. It's Gainesville. Nothing's happening. A bunch of crocodiles are sleeping and then we're screaming. So, we're going up. I'm throwing cigarettes. And I'm just thinking all right, so what she told me is her side was I was hot and sweaty. And it's humid. I get it. I was too. And she didn't want to have to sit out there for this call that long. And my point was, I fucking know. I was going to fucking call on the way to the fucking door, you fucking idiot. And door, it was going to be 30 seconds, idiot.
Oh, no.
And that was just like, and then I had to message Hipstar. I said, I wanted to call, but I got yelled at. And of course I told her that's what I wrote. And that's a whole other fight. Plus, she didn't get me a fucking birthday gift, Jim.
I think this whole when you're breaking down these days of this week or whatever, or I guess how many days are out there fully? It's like 4 days, 5 days?
No, it was a week. It was like 8 days.
So, but it's almost like each day was like a year. So you went through like an 8-year relationship in the span of 8 days because it really had it all. It had these like unbelievable peaks and these huge valleys that just came to its foregone conclusion by the end of it.
Dude, it was Gilmore Girls seasons. Every day
Yes.
was an episode. So yeah, she's awake, and I have to mention the back. Your back is like a wall. I couldn't have said the worst thing. Nuclear eruption. I just went to sleep. All I did was go to sleep. I can't even go to sleep. And I'm just laying there calmly going, "You're being crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy." She didn't like that.
And this is after you fell on her?
Yeah, I woke her up and I started this.
And then you're like, "You're crazy.
Yeah.
What's wrong?" That's gas. Like you're the classic gaslighter.
After
Wow.
I told myself not to wake her up, "You're crazy."
Wow, reel it in. You're out of your mind.
She's throwing.
Out of your mind. Out of your mind.
She is slamming shit, throwing shit, and I'm going, "What the fuck? You trying to get me kicked out of here? Your brother's upstairs. He's gonna hear that. Who do you think is gonna get in trouble?" She's like, "No, it's me doing it." "Yeah, what do you think's gonna happen?" Oh my god, it was so insane. And by the way, that door should have been closed the whole week, and it was open the whole week. I'll just leave it at that. This is some sick fetish.
Oh no! What door? Oh wait, the fuck door.
I loved it.
There was a brother nearby.
I
Is that what you're
loved
saying?
it. I left a fucking cork in the door. I loved it. I left a glass by the door in case you walk by. I want everyone to hear everything, and so does she, Jim. We're sick, and I'll never have that again.
So damn, yeah. There was trying to cuck a relative. Was it a brother?
How does four Stavroses let this go? How does a whole come down cast let this go, Jim? They could have married her because they never saw her like I did, and no one ever will.
I mean, I guess they're just surrounded by him. Maybe this is they get a new one of these every night.
And here's the thing, Jim. We need her happy. We need everyone happy, and I think I know how to do it.
Oh yes, is this the mission you've been alluding to?
We can just get Mersh and her back together. He's the only one that can tame her. He didn't care enough. That's what you need. She needs someone who barely gives a shit. That's a real dog owner, Jim. A dog owner isn't at work going, "I can't wait till I get home to see my dog." No. The dog owner's at work going, "Why didn't my dog buy me a shotgun? This fucking drill sucks." And then the dog is going, when does Mersh get home? And then that is the only thing that can really give her what she needs. I am too nice of a guy. I don't know, Jim. I don't think anyone's for me.
No, I mean, yeah, I guess. Jesus, I don't know. I think it's hard to gauge because some of the things you're talking about were sabotage, but I think you were sabotaging it because your body was rejecting it. Because you knew there was no future here. You knew this was not reality. Once you guys were in reality, it wasn't the same anymore. At least that's what it sounds like to me.
Well, her thing, she kept saying things she didn't mean, apparently. But one thing that came up was, and she kept saying, "I'm not trying to diminish it, but maybe it's all so fast."
Yes.
So, Jim, I'm trying to be wise and old, but I'm still too fast.
Well, I mean, again, maybe that's because you're talking about kids and marriage and everything, and she's used to just toot it and boot it. I don't know.
And Jim, I pooped myself in front of her, and she didn't even notice.
Wait, why? How'd that happen?
Well, I don't know. I had, Jim, it's hard to poop in front of others. I got to wait till she's at work or whatever, snoring like a walrus after a stressful crying night. And I don't know. She didn't go to work early enough one day, and she just picks when she goes to work. She doesn't set an alarm. She doesn't get fired. And I had I thought I just queefed. And then I had sat down on the chair and got up. I don't know. But I left for a cigarette, came back, and I saw the biggest shit stain on her chair.
Oh, my God.
This is the worst part, and this is where Crutchtistic saved me. She's in the room with me. I'm there. I noticed the shit stain. The chair's almost like it's to the left of me. She's in front of me. We're a triangle. I literally lean over, full bend over, DDP yoga, cat cow, or whatever, bent bar back, and I look at the poop stain eye to eye, and then stand back up and then sit on it. So I went to hide it, but first I spotlighted it. Apparently she didn't notice, so I'm throwing hints all day like, Yeah, see that trash can in the courtyard? I threw my red pants away. I only have one pair of red pants now. And she's like, what? And then on Discord, I put, yeah, I pooped myself in front of her, waiting for her to ask. And you know, Jim, she only wants me to be He-Man. She only wants me to be Jon Snow, and they don't poop themselves. So she never asked me to elaborate. So I pretty much had to tell her I shit myself today and you missed it.
No, yeah, the thing is she probably didn't miss it and she just kept trying to give you opportunities to not bring it up. And you are much like the man that woke her up after falling on her when you're like, don't say anything, don't say anything. And then you just said something anyways. You couldn't just let it go. You couldn't just all like live in the lie for a little bit about the idea that you shit all over the floor. I mean, did you clean it up off the chair at least, or did you leave it on the chair?
Oh no, I washed the chair and I even told her, hey, you notice your chair looks new?
Yeah, you were dropping some heavy hints, dude.
You notice how pink your chair is? Because there was a big pile of shit on it in front of you earlier. And here's the thing, the chair smelled so bad. I don't know, she has sinus issues. So she missed that. And yeah, Gino or Jim, comes back to how, yeah, I have to be Jon Snow. I can't shit myself. I can't say tushy. I God forbid I have a blue raspberry slush and it tastes good. And I start going, this is slushy. I want to boof it.
This is slushy. I shit myself, by the way.
Stop shitting yourself. Stop eating a slushy. I need a girl who will accept me for me, Jim.
Well, actually, so then we've gotten through the last night. We've heard about the shitting on the chair.
Yep.
Now on the morning of, or whatever, the day of, what was the goodbye like? Did you say this before you left? Was this like when you left Canada and it was like how about a kiss, like that type of thing, or no?
Well, it was a cold night. The wall was to me, and we fought for hours. And I didn't even get to the end of that.
Okay.
So it ends up with her. It was weird. She's like, first she says, get out of my apartment. And I say, you want me out? She says, no. And then she says, I'm sleeping on the couch. And I don't know what this was. I think I was supposed to go say, what are you doing? But I went to sleep happily. Because here's the thing. I was like a whiny baby all night about, Nick Rekieta, what the fuck, your back's to me. Then at a certain point of the fight, I clicked everything into, hold on. I was perfect this week. What the fuck are we fighting about? You're having a fight.
No.
I'm perfect.
And
I literally was just like, well, I don't even know what we're fighting about. We're incompatible. That's your problem. I don't even care. And in that moment, I didn't. I literally rolled over. It was so comfortable.
You pulled the old switcheroo, dude. You emptied your tank. You emptied your anxiety or crazy tank and filled hers up. And you're like, I'm good now. Now I'm sleeping. Yeah. You better not fall on me.
Once she was out of my spot, I was able to roll over into the piss puddle and just lay and go to sleep. I was in a waterbed feeling great. And she went to the couch. And it was weird because this is when I really started to think this is the night she kills me in my sleep. So I was so comfortable and wanted to drift off, but I'm like, hold on, she's going to kill you. Stay away. You've seen the kitchen. Every fight tool in there. So eventually I drift out to sleep, but then she wakes me up coming in. And this is so bizarre. And this is autism, not crutchism. She comes in just to grab her Blade drink cup. So her brother got her this awesome Blade cup from the UK Blade. Jim, Blade's a white rapper who mumbles.
Oh, because I thought it was Wesley Snipes. All right, so thank you for explaining this.
I wish. That was Australia. Yeah. That still could work, Jim. Tell her what happened. You gotta send her an email. Jim, Liana from Australia called the cops on me via email. So
I did hear about this, yes.
I think you can find my daughter that way. So talk to Jessica. But so she comes in, and I'm awake. I sprout up, kind of my eyes open. And I see Brixton come in the room, and I'm in her bed, laying in piss. And she grabs her Blade cup and walks out. I still wonder why. What in her mind made her, does she think I'm going to piss in it? Does she think I'm going to steal it? But all right, so literally she grabs it, walks out instantly after she comes back in and comes to bed. I don't know why she had to remove the cup. And I'll never know. But then she comes in, kind of comes towards the bed, and I open the blanket up. Come on, what are we doing? And then she comes to bed, and then we're laying together. I'm big spoon because I have to be. I can't even be little spoon, Jim.
Yeah, no. Well, in this situation, you should be big spoon.
Yeah, so she lays in, and I'm saying, you're perfect. I love you. I kiss her eyes. Oh, Jim, I kissed her eyes so much. She told me she'd kiss my face. She never did once.
Wait, she in this moment, or you just mean the whole week?
Whole week. So I'm kissing her eyes. And then she falls asleep. We wake up. She's like, I'm so glad you let me back in bed. And she had a general mood of like, yeah, you cried in front of me for days, and it's weird. And you got beat up in front of me, and you got me punched, and I don't like that at all. But don't worry. Like, we weren't saying I love you anymore, like on purpose. It was weird. Like, because she left the Discord server. She told the castle. She kicked me out, then told me to stay. She went to I said we're incompatible. I'm just as guilty. I fell on her and woke her up. I'm the reason it happened. So the whole morning was just a vibe of like, don't worry, but we're not saying I love you right now. But don't worry. So like, and then I have to go through this travel day that's just fucking hours of layovers and planes and Ethan Ralph's itinerary. And I land in Atlanta where Gino lives, and he's not even there to buy me Burger King. I'm at the Dunkin' Donuts terminal recreating pictures, and her and I aren't. So the goodbye though.
That's what I was going to ask. Yeah, what was the goodbye itself like?
We eventually wake up, and I look like a zombie. I think I took pictures of me in her mirror, and me in this mirror when I got home. I look like 10 years older, and she was even more tired. And it's really important for her what she went through, because she doesn't like cry a lot. She's on like Zoloft, she's on medication. So like, but like this week was so heavy that none of the medication worked, and we were just fucking pathetic. So she wakes up, and she's a zombie. I'm a zombie. And you know I love her eyes, so her zombie eyes are even more her eyes, and I'm kissing her eyes again. But the morning is generally cold like it always is. But I'm so emotional about it's my last night. And that was part of the fight. Like, I'm laying calmly in bed as she's freaking out. I'm going, look, it's my last night, and I'm having a panic attack. You should probably just care about me right now, because I'm leaving tomorrow, and obviously you're showing what that means to you. But by the morning, it's like, all right, I'm now crying in daylight. She's cold as ever, and I'm not even thinking about it, but then she's saying stuff like, look, I'm just in a rush to get to work. I woke up late. So she's still like scared of me. Like there's still that dynamic of, here's why I don't like you right now. It's not really that I don't like you. I'm just lying to you. And I'm like, I'm not even thinking about that. I'm just thinking about my mom. I left my ashes in Spain. And now I'm, whatever's going through my head, Jim. You remember Anchor? Yeah, that was probably in there too.
You don't be crying for Anchor.
Jim, I owe him so much. So I tell her that's not even on my mind. I get it. She goes to work. I have an hour and a half there alone. And I assume her brother just has vents with me echo crying through them. I take a shower. I go out for one last swing set trip to have 3 cigarettes on the bench and cry. One last cry on the stage that is the Gainesville Silverlight apartment complex, or whatever it is. And God forbid I want a fucking McDonald's order, Jim. Every time I order something to this place, they go to the wrong place. I'm walking through the rain like her. Can we look at the mousy picture again? This is when they delivered her food wrong. And I went through this with her, but she looks so pretty in the rain. And Jim, we didn't go through the X yet.
What do you mean? What X?
Here, remember, these are the X updates. Remember, it started so positive. I was so cool. I was the big winner. Look, it starts with like, oh, look at this. Someone said, one of the henchmen, Jim, do you know the henchman? Look, it's a pod-awful henchman. They won. The henchman said, I can't wait to see what IceDanc3r has in store for you. I'm rooting for her. And here's a screenshot of our convo with the fucking sexiest picture ever. It's the background. And it's her saying what she's going to do to me. Because I said, I think I have a badonkadonk. Should I ask everyone all the time loudly? And Jim, she never lets me do that. I have to be He-Man. And she said, I'm going to kill you with a gun. So that's what she's going to do to me. And look, we're having fun. Her name is Brixton, I said. It was all positive. Look, Instagram links. And then, Aaron Amolte. Jim, you know Stilta?
I do. I saw that he had some words about this.
Look at this. He says, IceDanc3r, the E-Thought, Ralpha Male Poop Eater. There is no Brixton. Only
Wait, I don't think
IceDancer.
we don't have it up on the screen. I can't see it on the
I'm
screen.
sorry. What are we looking at?
No, you're good. We're just looking at the.
No, I'm an asshole. Sorry, I didn't pay attention to that. All right.
No, you're good.
Here we go. Wait, hold on. I pushed the wrong thing. We got it. Where's the screen? I'll do this. So, anyways, all right, I'm gonna read it to you.
That's fine.
Steeltoe says, of the last 4 men she fucked, Stavros is on top, and that's pretty true. Let that sink in. So I reply, I'm gonna let that sink in, but it's having trouble fitting next to this ample helping of your wife feeding kids cocaine and fucking guy with a Joker painting. Now, Jim,
Get him.
This was a get him until a few days later, huh?
Yeah, it's still kind of a get 'em. Like it is. It's wild for that dude to kind of comment on any of this. I mean, I guess he does a show, but whatever. I mean, I don't know anything about their show. All I know is he was in like a polycule that was like disastrous.
Right. Like I said, we're going, why is Nick Orcada here? And then everyone's going, he invited me. On Signal? Yeah. Here's the Signal key. I'm going to lose this phone when it's least convenient. So I thought I owned him. Then I lost. Fucking Pot Awful one, Steeltoe one. Look at his big reply. Thank God I dropped that bitch. Yeah, you win. Not on her collarbone. Like your finishing move, which, by the way, is actually a chair shot off the top rope. And then he says, excuse me while I talk to my children, who he sees every other weekend. I will draw you a diagram. And so I say, seriously, you can delete that tweet. Before the ratio, and just tweet out that you're sorry and her name is Brixton. Or fight me. Wait, we tried that 2 years ago. You're a heavy bag and know it. So, Jim, nothing comes from that. It's just bullshit. It's a waste of time. And in the end, I'm the only loser.
No, I mean, like again, this definitely blew up. It blew up probably a lot sooner than anyone thought. But I think this is probably the best option for you.
Look at her. She is the best option for me. I'll never find a girl who does bug eye selfies again.
Yeah, I don't know if these bug eye selfies are all that.
What do you think of this one? Jim, this was a great one this week. Here's a great sound clip from Pot Awful, who won. In case you guys don't know how much he won, here's one of them.
He fucks IceDancer. I will, trust me. Like, Scampoli knows that, like, if he fucks IceDancer, I will murder him. Like, there's no question.
Play it again. Play it again.
Like, he knows.
She loved this one, too. We played this a lot.
Yeah.
And then I choked her.
Trust me, like Scampoli knows that, like, if he fucks IceDancer, I will murder him. Like, there's no question. Like, he knows
that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good look into the camera.
He knows about that life. So then, Jim, I quote that, and look at the picture I put. It's a black and white photo because it's quite graphic, if not. And it's, wait, where is it? Jesus Christ. Sorry, we got to scroll down. So I quote that, and look, it's a black and white photo of her in her bed with no sheets and her phone next to her, and she's in the egg position, which, Jim, that's our conception position because I thought I was going to have slat.
But why? Yeah, that's where I'm confused. So where'd the plan B come from?
Well, Jim, we can't have a baby yet, but we had kind of finished inside because the dirty talk got crazy. So we're like, we can do that one more time a whole night if we just get the pill tomorrow. But look, that's not the point, weirdo. What are you talking about?
So I'm just saying, you're talking about conceiving a child and plan B's like within the same like 12-hour time frame.
Can we overcome all this, Jim? Look at her. Isn't she made for me? This girl was literally conceived for me. That's why you guys don't get her, right, Jim?
Well, what did she say? Because you thought you thought you blocked her after you ended it. But then, so what did she say after? Well, actually, I mean, do you want to get into your final message first?
Oh, you're right. We should get to that. But first, look at the replies of this. Look at how dumb these people are. How did they win? So, look, J-Bone knows her name is Brixton, but one of the henchmen has the stupidest fucking replies. He's like, where is it? Maybe it's hidden. But it was like, where are the sheets from Lennox Brooks? But somebody called us poor for not having sheets. Look at this. Look, why is this ugly bitch pooping on my timeline? Buy some sheets, you pores. And look, I just go, yeah, where'd those go? Maybe they smell as much like piss as my fucking bag does. But yeah, so the point was like the no sheets is a win, not a loss. But Jim, is it a loss now?
No, it was always a dub. That's always a dub right there.
God, I'll never find her again. We found her and lost her. And then after that one, Jim, this was our X week. We met JT. Oh, the JT videos. Look, here we go. Play it, Gino. Hit play, Gino.
The N-word in front of Booker T. Booker, come here. What are we doing? Get over
Bring it in.
And there she is, embarrassed. Oh my God, we're in public and he's...
At the N-word.
You're in a parking lot. Why is she embarrassed?
I don't think she was, but somebody quoted that with like, look, here's Katie. Katie said, yeah, not embarrassing boyfriend at all. So I said, I got us kicked out of the park before we got in by throwing a cigarette on the ground and yelling, fuck the ranger at the fat lady who managed ticketing. We went to Mojo's and laughed about it for hours. Yeah? Gino, hit play.
Look at him mugging. You're still mugging for the camera.
Can't wait, Kevin. We're recording gay bikers. Oh, yeah, you got a video going, huh? Look at the guns on that guy. I mean, that
Look
guy.
at how positive it was. And then look, up here, there's the Instagram. Happy birthday, Brixton. We saw that day. And here's where things get crazy. Nick's trying to steal your bitch. And look, I try to no-sell it. Meanwhile, this is where it all went wrong.
Mm-hmm. That was the point of no return right there.
He can't handle her, and I post that picture of the Joker paint, and then my last gasp of victory of the El Grande Americano, and then what my lowest point when I finally go at Mersh,
this is rough.
Nothing was anti-Mersh, and then we watched those clips on the last day, and he said she'll never have it this good again. She doesn't know that yet. But when she's a single mom with a broken collarbone and heart, it won't be, I won't be here to clean it up. And I said, things you say to your cat. And that might be my last tweet ever, huh?
That was, I mean, you're hitting the man while he's down.
No, a week later, he's taking shots at me first, Jim. What the fuck?
Well, when was this sent out? Was it sent out on the 1st?
Well, I posted it on the 1st. This was like his first reaction when it all happened.
Yeah, I was just saying he was raw from the moment. He was raw from the realization. He was just lashing out.
So the final message, Jim. Oh, my God. Let's find it. Jim, because like I said, I sent this and then I blocked because that's what I had her do to Mersh, and it's par for the course. And I kind of felt like it's going to be a relief for her. My whole travel day, we were avoiding each other. Like we said goodbye and... a kiss on the forehead. No, I love you. Just I miss you. Be safe. All that stuff. So, and then throughout the day, just sparing messages. She sent me this weird artwork. Let me see this. Hold on. Let me bring it up. And keep this. Don't send the gift back to me, Brixton, please. I will fucking
send it. Send the gift back.
Send it to Jim. So she made this, and then I'm thinking like, oh, what a beautiful. Wait, what are my iMessages? It's nothing. So, I said, what a great green protector, and she doesn't reply. And then I go, did we unshare locations tonight or yesterday? So that's just a weird message because that's like everything she doesn't need right now. This idea of like you're tracking me, and I wasn't. I was just like, I'm kind of curious right now. Not curious, but if it's even shared. Not that where she is. I don't care where she is. But if she's in... where is he? Where does he live? If she's somewhere else, I'll know. But I check and it's not shared. And I'm in a plane, Jim, maybe that's why. But I'm on Wi-Fi, so no. And it's not there. So I unshare mine. I go, did we do that today or yesterday? I didn't unshare mine. Lame plane, something about Wheatley's, and then then I send it. Let me read it. Because maybe some parts don't need. Let's see.
Well, how long in between messages were those where you didn't get a reply?
So I'm on the plane, and my plan on the plane is I'm going to get home. I'm going to go live on Discord and ask James and Zoo Animal what I should do. I'm going to tell them everything I told you tonight and just say, do I break up with her right now? And it's terrible, Jim, because she's made for me. But I don't know. Some of these messages started to read differently. So, but then I decided on the plane, it's just, I think I'm going to send it. I wrote the message in a note, and I thought it's just too perfect. So I said, I can't cook. Let's see. Is there a song? Jim, what song are we playing?
Ooh,
Breakman?
Fuck. Which one?
This one. Remember this?
and your heart.
This song defined my life last week as a will the gods let her make the decision that lets us be together. Now it's will I make the decision to let any of us survive.
Mean well, but make it worse.
Never broken up with anyone. I don't even understand doing that. Why would I start it if I can't end it?
It's the doubt. Better find yourself a place to level out.
And Bright Eyes is so fucking awesome. It's not gay at all. It's like The Miz. You don't get it, bro.
For a conscience always looks the other way. A cocaine soul starts seeming like an empty cabaret. Hey, where are all the dancers gone? Now the music doesn't play. Tried to listen to the river, but you couldn't shut your mouth. Better take a little time to level out.
And yeah, her replies are here too, which shouldn't have happened. She was fucking blocked.
My feet just led the way. Mix of signals.
Moving out.
Bullet train. Moving out. Cause a switch start in the crazy rain. And I could meet you. Moving out. Any place if the brakeman turns.
Look, Mersh, you win. We're friends, right? You didn't even care. I cried over your breakup in mine.
You
won.
I've tried to understand.
I tried too hard.
Psychedelic angel who was tugging on my hand.
I'm sorry.
It's an infinite coincidence, but it doesn't form a plan. So
no one will ever love this girl like me.
Or the Paris
That's
of
true.
the South. Gonna find myself somewhere to level out.
I'm going to New England. I'm going to see Andrea.
Are your brothels full of Babylon with merry middlemen?
Ricadaverse.
Never peer out of their periscopes from those deep opium dens. All this death must need a counterweight. Always someone born again. First a mother bathes her child, then the other way around. The scales always find a way to level out. I tried to pass for nothing.
Right.
But my dreams gave me away. Mix of signals, bullet train. People snuffed out in the brutal rain. I could live to any age if the brakeman turns my way.
Does this guy even know what he wrote? He has no fucking idea what he fucking wrote.
He wrote your theme song.
And I'm a repeat first time offender who has rewritten
history.
A mix of tea leaves.
Moving out, phantom pain.
Moving out, fuzzy logic in the crazy rain. Getting better. Moving out, every day it's the brakeman turns my way. Mix of signals, bullet train. Cause a switch died in the blinding rain. And he'll be smiling as he seals my fate when the brakeman turns my way.
Jim, at one point we were making love and I said, I was thinking of the mouse image in the rain. And I was like, get your fucking glasses right now, you Jew bitch. And
Oh,
she's
no.
like, they're over there. And I'm like, bad girl. You know, because Jim, she wanted to be a good girl.
Uh-huh. So did you get the glasses?
No, I had to bring up Instagram. You fucking retard. What's wrong with you? What
So
else
you just brought up Instagram while you're.
Stop. You don't know what the can of worms you're opening. We can't do that. Where's the buzzball, Jim? God, it was the best week of my life, and I'll never find that again, huh?
Well, you know what? It's only special because it ended. You know, if it was always going on, if you were having weeks like this all the time, it wouldn't be as special now, would it?
So you're saying I'll never get bug eyes again?
I'm not saying that. I mean, there could be bug eyes in your future. There could even be her bug eyes in your future. This might not be the end. Who knows?
Oh my God. Someone said you're really turning into Ethan Ralph. I've seen Ethan Ralph pictures and videos in the last few days, and he slurs quite a bit. Have I had that many buzz balls? Have I become a 5'1" redhead?
I don't think you've gotten that far, but yeah,
good.
maybe you've had quite a few buzz balls.
Oh, Jim, it was tough. All right, so the message. All right. Whew. All right. I messaged on the plane, flying back, and it just sounded right. I had to say, and I just kept thinking, maybe this won't mean anything to her. I kept thinking she's going to screenshot this for Virgyy. No, she's going to screenshot it for Gwen, and they're going to go, wow, he's even perfect at breaking up. Wow, he's right. So I can't keep crossing my fingers and hoping you actually have no idea how to treat someone you claim to love. And even if that's true, I haven't seen you make any effort to learn. Because she kept saying, like, I'm trying. This is all new to me. And then it would be more cold. And then Instagram would post more avoidant threads messages for me to sign up. I'm not doing it. So I said, Passover, broken promise, no birthday gift. Yeah, that never went away. I gave her a week to get one. Always, did I say the always here? Always here, Nick Ricada.
Ooh.
Cold final night. And today as much as any of it. No man with any self-respect would stick around. We can't make each other happy. I don't trust you'll ever come here. And she wouldn't. Come on. I was going through the travel day thinking, why? If she even accidentally did this once, it would be like, I should have went on the fucking cruise. And I said, and I can't go through these travel days to be treated like I was. I love you.
And that's that, huh? And then block. Hit her with the old blockaroo.
At least I thought so. So then I get home and get on the Mac, and there's messages. She says, I can send your stuff back. Please don't. I'm sorry. I love you. This is a lot for me, and I know it's a lot for you. Gonna try to be radio silent. Get home safe. Don't get an eating disorder. Again, be good. So be good being the final message says a lot, huh?
Well, is that some sort of insider thing, or is that just, you know?
I think it's her way of saying, I'm going radio silent. Maybe you should too. So was I good tonight?
You were great, man. Okay. I mean, she has to understand, if she knows who you are, that you're not going to not go on your stream if you can go live.
And it was my first chance in a week. I wanted to call Hipstar. Could that have changed everything? And Jim, did we want anything to change everything, or did it go how it should have?
I mean, again, I keep coming back to this idea. I feel like this, based off the course of events, based off of an 8-day trip, this was the inevitable conclusion. Not to say maybe if there's hope amongst hope, maybe something could be different in the future. But I think this was the natural decision that you had to make. And it also sounds like she didn't fight it. Even, you blocked her, so you didn't see these things, but then you saw them after the fact. And that's not really a protest at all. So,
right.
Yeah, I think that's kind of damning.
She doesn't need a guy who cares about her. She needs a guy who says, hey, want to have a night every 2 weeks? And is like, hey, I'll put you to bed, and then I'll just go fuck around on the computer and make Scarlett clips. Or, hey, you can make Scarlett teasers, and I'll just she would compile bits for him, and he would play them and be like, I don't even get it. And he would have the worst takes. But that's what she needs. She can't have someone who loves her. She's not capable of this. She needs someone who hates her.
I mean, forgive me again, because I'm very clueless in some of these things. What is Scarlett clips?
Scarlett is this blonde girl I should have fucking messaged because she just broke up with Ethan Ralph, and now I got to move on in my conquests. And she's the one who's like 91 pounds. So she's like a drug addict, and I can probably kill her.
Well, if you fell on her again and try to wake her up.
Yeah, that would be dangerous because I would fall in a choking position. So that could be the future right now. Jim, is the future just 10 years of I love you, nice dancer? I wish you existed. One day you might, but you're always in my mind anyway.
I don't think you need to do that. I don't think you need to dedicate 10 years of obsession and keeping her in your mind. I think you've done the classic thing, and you what they say to do. You love something, you let it go. If it comes back to you, it's yours. I think I said this last time, but talking about Mersh, because Mersh let her go, and then she didn't come back to him. So, you're going to let her go, and if she comes back to you, it's yours. If not, it was never meant to be.
And you're right. So, Jim, our goal is for her to come back to Mersh, right? Because that is her happy place. Mersh is where she can feel disrespected enough to be aroused.
I mean, yeah, maybe this does show that her and Mersh are the podcast Dabbleverse it couple that the community needs right now.
I think that's what. Gino, what do you think? Mersh and Ice Dancer, we fucked it all up and let's fix it.
I don't think there's ever going to be a way to fix because I do think Mersh is a man who sticks with his values, and if he says something, he does mean it. So I think it is absolutely done. He's never going to be back with her.
No, I think he can take her on the cruise still. It's a couple weeks out. We didn't waste her days off in El Paso, and he doesn't care about Stavros as much as me, and he hates her, right? So she's the one, Gino? He's the one?
I don't think she's the one for Mersh, and I don't think they're the ones for each other. I think they both are just going to move on their separate ways, and she's going to still be fine. Just be happy.
Jim, this is why I needed you here. Because Gino doesn't get it. Like I said, Ethan Ralph has never recovered. I'll never recover. Mersh, though. Mersh tames her. And I was some like symbol of freedom for her, briefly.
I think you and Mersh both go on the cruise together. Couple single fellas ready to mingle on the cruise.
See, if Royce agreed, it might happen, but Royce knows the truth. I was just some symbol of a freedom she didn't actually want. I was a Mersh test. Like, she even thought I might have been when we thought we were marks. Like, oh, God, this is a Mersh test. And it was the whole time, just in her own mind. So, Mersh, please pass this test. She's worth it. And it couldn't be me. Look at this. God, she's so fucking beautiful. Look at that.
Don't get mad if I'm laughing. Blame the caffeine for all the 5 a.m. phone calls. I haven't slept a single night in over a month, and not even once did it start to make sense to me. Consistent. She said, unpredictability's my responsibility.
Pot off will stop winning for 1 second. I didn't cry tonight. Let me get away tonight.
Everybody's hanging out just like they hung out before. You didn't have to do.
I swear to God, if that's the white rapper she fucked, you're dead, bro.
Wait, did she fuck Blade?
She fucking wishes. I'll never be in love. I fucking love this guy. Gino, you're fired. I got pot awful now. Go on. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me.
Spit me out, and I'm not supposed to let it bother me. But maybe I'm a little bit weak. I let my frailty take the wheel. She said maybe there's a bit of me waiting for a bit of you, baby. But you're waiting
so perfect. I could have changed it all. But you pot awful one. You wouldn't believe the shit we're saying. I ain't finding that again. That's deep web shit. You gotta pay a girl to act this way. I literally breathed on her and she squirted. I swear to God. I was breathing on her. My knee made her come. All I had to do was think it and she came it. She'll never find that again. And it couldn't be me.
Genre sap. Fuck you.
Oh, shit. What? Is that guy a badass? That's all I wanted. And you know, I would have went daggerpussy with it, with the middle fingers down. You already know what it is.
The whole fucking show. The whole fucking show. Kevin made a mistake. Shit's all over the place. Why does Brixton have clown makeup on her face?
Can we just live through Jack Perry? He's a badass, right? Look at this fucking badass. Gino, I'm a badass. I was in a girl's room like this. Look, Gino, girls' rooms have glowed up in the last 8 years. Or maybe Australia's the only ones with wicker ceilings still. But there's just something about these American rooms where I want to go back. Gino, the LED light's a big part of it, huh? And Brixton's LED light is from the vanity mirror I built her. So I hope it's that color right now in honor of me, that little hot pink. And God, this was me, only I wish. This was what I wanted for a week to stream. Remember we were gone for a week, Gino? I didn't get to sit behind her. Well, she used her awesome iPad Pro M4 to stream, but let's see what happened with Jack Perry. And my first thought watching this was, wow, what a teenager, grow up. And then I realized we're all teenagers until we get married. Are they married yet? Until he gets married, that room's a girl's room that he's sitting in, right, Gino? He can't fix it yet. Gino, I can't put a fight camp bag until I marry her.
Yeah, until you marry her, that's why Jack Perry's just wanting to be a part of her stream, knowing that this is her community, her thing, and he was just wanting to be like, I'm going to be here to support my girl.
Hold on, where do they fuck? Gino, do they have one of your setups where you move the big bed out of the whole room? I don't see anywhere to mount. And Gino, when you're trying to not pee on each other, you wouldn't understand. You need room. Where's all the room? The hardwood floors will help.
And address some of the stuff going on. It's not a big deal, but just a lot of stuff going on online.
First of all, he's embarrassed as he should be. A girl is talking. First, he should be hosting. Then again, you've heard him talk too, Gino. His voice is as thin as hers.
I guess allegedly the source was someone I used to work with, and he no longer is working for me.
Look, see, that's all I wanted, Gino. Hey, go live. Yeah, and she would go in the Discord thing where we were live and talk to Zoo and say, should I marry him? Guess what he just did to me? It was after a few buzzballs. And Zoo Animal would be like, I ain't your dad. And we laughed so hard at that because she had just told me a story about her dad. Sorry, Gino, this is about Jack Perry. Look, Jack Perry doesn't know what this is like yet. He better capture these moments, and don't think I didn't. Gino, I'm the type of person that's always screenshotting thinking this will never happen again. You better squeeze the hand tighter right now. And I remember the smell of the room, and he's not, look, this idiot doesn't know. He's on his, whatever Gino phone is, the S27. Gino, you better have the Edge variant to get the iPhone Air effect.
All right, I said I would never get that iPhone Air effect. I said I'm not going to be a part of this Tim Cook gay billionaire enterprise anytime soon.
God, you make it sound so awesome.
A few months ago, so...
Gino, that's what this room is. It's a Tim Cook gay billionaire thing, and I lived in one for a week. And the cats loved me. The cats loved me. She kept saying, God, Mersh would be so mad right now if she saw how much this cat loves you. Literally, I couldn't get it off my back. It was, it was like fucking...
I don't know exactly.
It was fucking Marvel Rivals. I was Groot. This thing wouldn't get off my shoulders. And no, wait, that was her.
If that's true or not, but it apparently came from him.
Gino, have you ever seen Groot manhandle a rocket? Bring it up. Let's watch the movie. Gino, forget this bullshit. We're watching a companion. Oh, wait, no, this is great. So, look, Jack Perry locked in a women's prison, drinking her energy drink. No guy drinks an energy drink with abs like me or Jack Perry, so he's just sipping on hers.
If that's true or not, but it apparently came from him. The only
Here we
thing
go,
out
look
of
at this.
everything that's been posted that's true is just that my contract is coming up, but that is it.
Watch
That's
him. Watch him.
Not a big deal.
This is all I wanted right here. If I could have just called in a hip star and done this, I would have been happy.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, everything else that you guys have seen
Wow.
is pretty much BS.
So, in other words, Sean Ross Sapp, fuck you!
Oh, shit! What? Is that guy a badass? That's all I wanted. And you know, I would have went daggerpussy with it, with the middle fingers down. You already know what it is.
Yeah, I'm glad that he's showing off that he loves this fucking woman. He's going to be defending her, knowing that Sean Ross Sapp, as we all know, not just from him, but even Selena Vega knows he's a fucking asshole and doesn't deserve respect.
Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. Now, then you remember the guy's like 5'2", but that doesn't matter. You know, have you seen him do a flip? He actually lands them, unlike Sammy Guevara. They're the shape that they're supposed to be, unlike Sammy Guevara. When they say 630, they don't mean 471. You know, this guy does a 630. Look at him.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, everything else that you guys have seen is pretty
Should have been a shotgun, this fucking thing.
much BS.
So, in other words, Sean Ross Sapp, fuck you!
Jack.
There it
In other
is.
words, BYB, fuck you. I did that. Now BYB is some fucking cripple with a fucking two-face that I'll never talk to. Fuck your fucking show. Oh, but you know, I had to wait a week, you know? If I could have done that on a Thursday, oh, life would have been good. Look at her. This is how they all are. They love it, though. How wet is she? They love it. That was my face for a week, and he gets to stream. This guy gets to stream. Break up with this fuckhead. Oh, Gino, these fucking men don't know what they have, huh?
But that is it. That's
Here
it.
we go. Yeah, that's
Not a
it.
big deal.
He wants to make sure she's done. Look, that's it.
That's it?
All right, my
Yeah,
turn.
that's it. I mean, everything else that you guys have seen is pretty much BS.
So, in other words, Sean Ross Sapp, fuck you!
This guy's not a badass. What a homo. I would have done it so much better. Hip star would have been out of his chair. He gets me.
Oh, Jack.
Now that's a friend. I think Hip Star gets me better than Mersh, King James.
There it is. That's what you really meant to say.
No.
Yeah, tell her. Tell the fucking bitch.
Jack.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's what
Here's the breakup text you meant to send.
you really meant to say.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No. Also,
And he's like, whatever.
Get a
it's
real
whoever
job.
it's whoever said these things.
Well, it's both of them.
Oh, it's all of them, Gino. No one's safe.
Yeah. Well, anyways.
I'll take it from here. And then you just grab the MacBook. This is mine anyway. Oh, Gino, that's what you want to do. Now, but I realized the third time watching, he's not a badass like you always say. He's not Kevin Nash. He's not this guy who got to talk to Kevin Nash. Do you know, if we're trying to like get out of this slump, you know, we're trying to look ahead. If we want to be Duke Drosy and not the dumpster, then we got to find real badasses to inspire us. Because, you know, that was the lesson we learned. Brave leaders need to be brave. Brave leader can't mean scared partner. It can't be code. You got to be brave leader all the time. Like, look at him. This is what I mean. Show him. That guy right there, but also Kevin Nash. So, Gino, let's find a little bit of, what do they call it? Machismo? Is that the word you use? I think there's some in this video.
It's the whole fucking show. Kevin's out of control. Brixton was alone when Kevin went home. Kevin went home to the whole fucking show. The whole fucking show. Kevin made a mistake. Shit's all over the place. Why does Brixton have clown makeup on her face? Yeah, but I don't.
Okay.
Like, I just see this and I think like I like
my
he's
life's not like super duper fantastic
like this guy
but,
gets to like fucking bang the chick I was in love with and then like dunk on me and then also be right and then also beat her and like dude, like when do I get to win, you know? Sorry man, it just hit play, it's fine.
I would like to make a confession. Did I plan to get punched out? Yes, I did. For lack of better words, it was the best idea. What? Nobody getting me jumped. Label didn't say to create a publicity stunt. But now I can just stunt publicly. Now what rapper wanna fuck with me? I don't buck and squeeze and cut no keys, but I do know the ladies got love for me. Did I go there? Yes, I I did. I'm anti-domestic violence, no fear. No, I didn't have to call the law, so I act like the nigga that sing off the wall. Mike or Chris, though I do Chris the mic, and this chick I'd like to kiss. So someone tell Fenty to call me or shout me out on stage like Aubrey. To say I'm
Chris the mic.
Why are you like working up with a pussy? Life is a box of chocolates.
Chick I'd like to kiss.
Life is a box of chocolates. I'm glad to be alive. Show black. Glad to be alive. So glad to be alive. A little bit. Did I sleep with Lacey?
Yes, I did.
So here's the deal.
Like working up with a pussy.
I can either put it out and get in trouble, or I can sit back and keep y'all waiting. What to do? What to do? Holla back, y'all. Haters say I'm retarded. I just say I'm retarded. Like life is a box of chocolates. Life is a box of chocolates. I'm glad to be alive. Glad to be alive.
Oh my God.
Glad to be alive. This is Mr. Hamilton in your mind. Yes, I do.
Gino, I'm either a champion or a lol cow. I mean, on one hand, the cats loved me. That's champion stuff. But on the other hand, Mullet was able to form a rebel faction out of a nigger ball team. Something about the Gary Beers. And I think Ernie worships him now and is finding Jesus through him. It's been a bizarre 2 weeks, and I've been too distracted. But the good news is B.O.B.'s retired.
It is good that B.O.B.'s retired, but we're just glad to be here in this community together to honor both the champion and locale that we both are together, since we're all dragged into this together.
All right, hold on. Maybe not retired, like maybe just one more. Like this. Look, listen.
I'm out of my mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my fucking mind, out of my fucking mind. I'm out of my fucking mind, out of my mind.
This is the one.
Out of my
Is this what I looked like last week? Is this why Mullet left?
Out of my fucking mind, GG, golly, oh my.
Is this lol cow?
Once upon a time, till my brain left and it didn't say bye. Don't look at me wrong, I'm out of my mind.
Wait for the Nicki Minaj voice. There's no way I could butcher that.
Espionage, I'm watching my doors and checking my blinds. My brain's a vacation, they're telling me. I'm bipolar to the severity.
Yes.
And I need medication.
Do you know I even have the same gap in my teeth?
Impulsive therapy.
I called it the Elvis Costello gap. Now it's the B.O.B. gap.
Disabilities, I am sick.
Hey, Boop.
There's no remedy. This is not fig.
Hey, Mongoloid.
Literally. These people
still. You know, is that Virgyy?
Hey,
my life hasn't been that great.
Slap fives. I don't need a feature.
Kevin Scampoli, scum of the earth. Brixton's a whore. What the hell got into Virgyy?
Out of my mind.
At one point, Mersh has to be like, let Kevin cook. Virgie's like, yeah, you're really showing you know her. And he's like, he is. Stop. He's right.
Mind.
Okay, I'll hit play. Out of my fucking mind. Oh, we missed the other verse. Let's play it again. Gino, that wasn't me a week ago, right?
And people could call you that a week ago, since you were just playing songs like a teenage dreamer, like people said in the chat before. So like that's just you having your moment that you needed at the time. It was just very much emotional.
Oh, look at that. Look at me and Ice Dancer. Did I post that? Or is this from JT's camera roll? Gino, it's kind of disheartening how much AI art has made it into these communities whose whole mindset should be anti that, right?
It should be, but they don't care. They're just all our fucking degenerate scum that decide that we want to use AI instead of be creative.
And how come they're going to use a real Mersh picture and a real Ice Dancer picture and then AI me? I can't grow that beard. We've established this. But all right, so apparently Steel Toe's the top show in the world. I searched Scampoli Mersh. It's me if I didn't shave my head. Gino, I'm just kidding. That's the retard on the other side. In the funny chair, the chair that's keeping him alive, that's my hair when I don't shave my head. You can see the line. But, you know, who's your favorite clipper now that they're all clipping you?
And I don't know if I have a favorite, because like I don't know if anyone's clipped us. I mean, the only clippers I've seen are just like the normal ones that normally just clip everyone else in the Dabbleverse. So I've not actually seen a clipper of you and me.
So there's two. I don't think it was past. Gino, I think I'm a Stalin guy. right? Is he the one that I watched? We should just search my history. One's 36 minutes and one is 40 something minutes. And it's tough, Gino, because the extra minutes are Virgyy being mean. And Virgyy's voice being on this is what really broke me, because he was supposed to be a key part of the future. And I put extra weight in his feelings. So when I say his voice broke me, it's not like the comments on YouTube that just call him a baby and a child. To me, he was the most important adult in the room. But by the end, it seemed to be that he's the most misguided. I thought he knew her the best.
And I thought so too, especially because I decided, instead of the Clippers, I watched the entire stream, the whole team, them both being drunk and over the top. I wanted to hear exactly with full context. So I know Clippers sometimes just clip fully out of context. So I actually listened to the entire multiple hour stream of Kim, Mersh, and then eventually Adonis Paul joining in and them talking about all this stuff to the point of even bring up my DM with Mersh.
Is that
but
a
I thought he was private. I thought everything was going to be nice and just emotional, but they had to bring shit up that I don't think was even necessary.
Gino, I'm not at that level yet. I'm still trying to find the clip about me.
I left a glass by the door in case.
So I don't like how this speeds it up. All right, so this was Pest, but which one did I comment on? This is Pest as well, Gino, but this one's longer, so this must be the one. I'm so. Is there one I should have otherwise? All right, here we go. Pest sitting down because
she was.
But then we have Stalin. Gino, which one do you watch the most? This one, right? Let's see.
I watched the actual stream. I actually watched Virgyy
Gino,
stream.
start clipping this shit then.
Watch this. That's why I figured if you're gonna watch it, I'm like, I'll watch. I'd rather watch it with you.
So yeah, this is the one I put it on and it hit me in the heart. Oh my God, my goddamn Virgyy. In my alternate life, we were going to convince him with our love first. And Virgyy would infect the rest and say, it's real, it's real. And now he's on here saying, Nick Rekieta trafficked her. I mean, the stuff they say is outrageous. And then they hate when I take a joke, or I make a joke, like I'm being insensitive. Look.
Scampoli breaks up with Ice Dancer. Nick Rekieta involved?
Oh, that hurts.
Oh my God.
You don't want to hit fly.
No.
I know it sucks. It sucks.
No.
Sucks.
Can I be honest with you? I didn't want to.
It sucks.
Wait. Oh, you have something else.
No.
Gino, so you like Virgyy because he's a VTuber, right? I liked him because he was an important friend and the most important person in my life's life. But you like him because he's a VTuber and you've been working on your VTuber?
No, I've been just enjoying what his perspective is because I want to hear from everyone's side of this. So when I saw they were together for hours talking about us, I was like, okay, what did they have to say? What did Virgyy have to fucking talk about?
How would you know? You're not. You wait till you see the 9-hour clip show if you like this. Look at this.
Oh, no.
We're adding to it right now.
I just thought.
Gino, after tonight, it might be 9.5 hours.
Something. No.
All right, this part. Honestly, this doesn't get good for 10 minutes, but I'll let him cook, as Mersh says later. Listen to this dumb bit from Virgyy. And I thought this was like a Kevin is dumb thing. My whole perspective, because the first comments I saw were, the best comment was, because Jim and them, my brother. So because it was me and him, the breakup clip was going around, and one of the comments was Jim and they, them. I thought it was going to be the same reason Mullet left. Lol cow, not champion. Crying over what? It's something I admitted was stupid. Why do I even care about this DM, right? So I thought he's going to go on a little Rekieta bit. And I thought this was a Kevin's a lol cow idiot bit. But all it is a we're drunk and sad bit. And we're trying to do something funny. All right.
Nick Rekieta vouched for her.
Yeah. I mean,
Nick Rekieta vouched for her. No, you have no idea what I'm about to drop on you, and you are gonna need to take a shower. Nick Rekieta is a cuck. I bet you Nick Rekieta hasn't Ice Dancer. I bet Nick Rekieta seen what Ice Dancer was, and that she was an internet horror.
Oh, he's checking off to all of us.
Who could use that word about Ice Dancer?
God.
No.
This isn't her friend, Gino.
He's sending her around to get by as many dudes as
But that's
possible.
what I'm saying.
Put on the BLB song.
Before
get us all
he f***s her.
By the way, Mersh makes kind of a good joke here. But then he does the most Mersh thing ever. And later on, towards the end, This comes up again, and he just does the same joke. Remember, Frankie, we were watching tennis with him, and he kept saying, that girl can't dress as the same color as the tennis ball. That's not fair. And we're like, ha, 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 ha. And then like an hour later, he said it a 7th time. It's the most Mersh thing to do. You can't laugh at a joke he does.
He's compiling the ultimate Snowball.
Yes.
Hey, Snowball, that's funny.
Yes.
That's horrendous. That's not funny.
He's literally using her to harness
sick
all of the power of the internet.
Yes.
Wait till you see their reaction to me trying to make fun of real life.
To everybody.
It's like, how could he? He's evil.
He's going.
And they're saying
her back to his cave, and he's going.
This is why I also love hearing like BYB DM me. I didn't reply. It was like, you're just the wrestling show, dude. And what the fuck show are you?
All right.
The Talk About Me show? I have a lot more content to cover than you.
Like,
we're not sitting here calling spots.
Gradation like thing going on there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I don't like the fact that I was part of Nick's.
What are you, the Pot Awful verse?
Yeah, you.
Fuck is your show?
Part of Nick Rekieta.
And again, we're all gonna end up that way.
You're in the Mersh makes the same Nick Rekieta Snowball joke verse. That's a pretty cool thing to cover. Hey, I'm dipping my toe in tonight. I can't.
At least.
Yo, Aaron legit rolled up to his house one night, rang the doorbell, and then stood there awkwardly while somebody came to the door.
That's like a trend, Hugh. So we might have to start closing the gate. People show up at people's doors a lot, and I don't think it's going to be Scarlett Hampton knocking on the door. And on Saturday, it wasn't Ice Dancer when I sure she was gonna.
The other.
And you guys got to get on my level. Do better. You just do what I do and hire Virgyy as your producer, and then he'll vouch for a girl one day, and then she becomes your girlfriend, and then she cheats on you. You guys got to go old school.
That's technically true.
Yeah, there you go.
But she tried not to. She really did.
You know, she showed up. She showed up in
I
Ice Dancers. Not Ice Dancers. That's Ice Dancers. She
This
showed up
is
in
big.
Keanu's chat.
Yeah, because, I remember laying in bed with her, and she hated the Dabbleverse, but there was a couple chats she felt safe. Keanu, Gino, tell us who that is.
Keanu Thompson is the woman that's married to Gino Piscante, one of the worst human beings.
Yes. Yeah, that sounds right. Gino, you know what to say to me. So that was a chat where she felt safe. And if we were still together, maybe it was safe when we were together. But apparently, look, it's not now. Look. And remember, she joined our Discord and left for a second. What was that for? Liam.
The other night, like early this morning, and everybody was like, no, it's not happening.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Is that funny, Virgyy? Because I'm not laughing. I'm wondering. I feel for her. Because if her last safe spaces aren't safe, she needs a castle again. Just tell everyone to be nice. No one hates her. All the people that hate her left and watch DCW.
We all try to be nice. See, I always try to be nice as well. I reach out to Mersh, be like, I'm sorry about all that happened, and everything goes on. And yet he shares my DM with Virgyy. They think I'm a fucking asshole. It makes no sense.
It's not happening.
Dude,
and the funny thing is, like,
so happy he's in one of these. I didn't see
I'm
the
upset
Gino
that
clip.
they talk negatively about him when I try to be nice.
You're the happiest guy.
And everybody was like, no, it's not happening.
What the fuck was I going to say?
That's Ice Dancer. She showed up in Keanu's chat.
Yeah.
The other night, like early this morning, and everybody was like, no, it's not happening.
That's really funny.
Yeah, it's not happening. Dude, and the funny thing is, like, me and Nick, like, we didn't talk to, like, I'm starting to realize, like, she talked to Nick more than I did. I don't talk to nice. Like, that's another.
This is interesting. Because the more I listen to Mersh, I was impressed, even though we missed the most basics of me at points that hurt me, as supposedly my friend of 18 years. Once he was watching the clip and hearing what I was saying, and look.
Big red flag. Like, I don't talk to none of these people. And she's always talking to these people. Like, she's talking to them as recently, like, while she's doing this shit with Kevin. I'm thinking, like, I talked to Nick, I might DM, I might text message him twice a year. What is going on? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a big.
I never thought the reaction would be that. I thought it would be, oh, Nick, what do you care? Because these people know that guy, and they probably just think he's a guy. But I'm like, he's a Joker painting. And I go, I don't know who he is, but he bought and paid for everyone I know. I turned him into this thing in my head that can't be real until you look at court records. I don't know. It can't be fake. So, but they're just like, he's like, I text him twice a year. So I thought it would be Kevin's a retard. But it's like, I should have been that way. It was his reaction.
A year. What is going on? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a big thing that I should have been like, what is going on with this? And it was brought up, but it was.
Gino, when I'm on your VTube show, don't make me a purple cat, okay?
All right, I got you. But he wants to be a cat. See, he wants to be like a detective cat because it kind of connects to Fallout 4 with the whole detective synthetic dude.
Make me the Fiend.
I'll try to find a way to make you a Fiend in the VTuber studio.
I can't find a way to not make him one right now. This thing ain't working.
It's never like a thing that I was like, you need to not. Like, it was just always me going like, yo, why you always seem to be around?
This is it.
Like, why are you the Forrest Gump with a pussy? Like, why is it every time? You know what I mean?
Go, this is going to be a big fail from Scarebro. Nick Rekieta shows his DM window on X and reveals he was communicating with Ice Dancer 6 hours ago.
That's crazy. What were the community?
You could call this, especially out of context, like overreaction of the year. But instead, he's kind of like, why didn't I care more?
Communications.
So it turns into
this woman is like the grim cucker, dog. Like everybody who.
All right, so I watched the other clip because there was a little thing Mersh had said in the other clip by now that was like, Virgyy's trying to talk him up, and he's like, it's a perception issue. They think you're arrogant. And I was just realizing they're like year 3 of my 19 years psychological Gemini journey of the duality of host. But it was cute to see. And, I don't like these clippers. They're not consistent. Everyone should pick a clip and I'll share it, huh? Liam's in charge from now on.
That's what it should be. Or people decide instead of just clipping all the stuff in the way they want to, clip the entire thing. Just put the entire
put the whole thing
instead.
up, like me in my 9.5 hour video that this is going to end. And, I don't like the audio differences. Never speed us up. I talk too fast already. Then everyone's calling me annoying in the comments because I'm at 1.8 speed.
touches her gets cucked. So, like, I don't want to hear nothing about it. Like,
yeah. So her and
Virgin.
anybody would introduce you to her.
Whoa,
Yeah,
fuck
exactly.
her. I'm not saying fuck her.
Huh?
No, I was going to say just unbelievable, man.
What? I didn't reply. What is it? But I'm going, do you understand why this person knows this is important? Like, can we at least meet in the middle? And Jim, how we handled this together, how she handled it and how I handled it. This is why Pod Awful won. This is why the internet won. This should have been from a henchman account. This spotlighted how incompatible we were.
You see what I mean?
Because it was a point, Jim, where I'm like,
What?
Like, he just, like, he knows this shit. Like, he lays in these little, like, I'm telling you, man, he knows what he's doing. Every little word he chooses is, like, when he's like, oh, this is why Pod Awful won. Like, this whole thing feels just gay.
I've been thinking about that line for a day. I think I get it now. First of all, I get why it's gay to him. Apparently, Pod Awful and Mersh aren't friends, Gino. So the fact that he elaborates, we've heard the sounder of he gets to, fuck my girlfriend, beat her, when do I get to win? So all that, then on top of it, for me to be like, Pod Awful won, is apparently, it would make it way gayer and worse, right?
Yeah, that's what he was thinking. Is like you were just doing this all to attack him. Still, you were just doing all this subtlety because he even brings up like the exact words, the words specifically you choose. You know what you're doing with them as like almost attacks on him and on the people around.
That was a different thing I thought about. Where I'm like, because you think about how Mersh treated all this. He did it well. Nice guy Mersh changed the Twitter handle, gave up Goonin to a rainbow image. That tricked me more than twice while I was there. And he went with nice guy bits. I think he even finally went cute core. Not the one that looked cute, but just his own version of nice core. So he looked at how he treated it, and then he probably had in his mind, how's Kevin going to treat it? So now everything seems super deliberate. Now, in his defense, though, I did write that whole show. That was the most written episode of all time, and it was very specific. I had to say "Put Awful One" many times. So he's not wrong.
Yeah. Because it is.
Laying in bed, like hands behind my head, talking so calm. And her replies are like she's beating me up. She's shadow boxing. And she doesn't realize it because she's 26. She turned 26. It was her birthday.
This was the night of her birthday?
Yeah, it was, I think, the night we said out loud, I said out loud, incompatible. And that's when she left the Discord.
That's really funny. So that lasted like 6 days?
I don't have timestamps, but I feel like we need the other version. I think it was supposed to be like 9 minutes. I just kind of remember. Let's see. I'm good with numbers. I have ADHD. I can always guess the time.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a big thing that I should have been like, what is going on with this? And it was.
Yeah.
And it was brought up, but it was never like
we're still almost there.
I was like, you need.
I just want to make sure I have the right clipper. These people, we already missed like 7 minutes we should have heard, but we're not going back.
But can I be honest though? And I'm almost loath to give credit where credit's due, because this person might actually want that kind of credit. Might be one of the worst. Probably the worst.
No, her.
Maybe the worst ever. Like, I'm not joking.
And it's Gina. We almost said the same thing. I'm like, have you seen High Fidelity? This is the first ex you call and the last. You want a Joker paint weekend? Sorry, Gino, I'm working on the stage show with this. We're going to sell the script. And Gino, you're not in the movie. You're not part of this story just because you clipped yourself. All right, someone else has to clip you.
Yeah.
Like maybe the worst. Like, there's been.
But yeah, now he's saying she's worse than Morgan, which is another ex.
Where it's like, I'm like, wow, that's.
Does anyone know what the toothbrush thing means? He'll bring it up.
And wow, dude, come on.
It's like impressive in its own way.
Yeah. There's some stuff that I go, damn, like there was a there was a top time all greatest like Elden Rings level villain girl in my life. Right. Well, there might have been like 2 or 3, but there was like the one adult one that you go, that's the one. And
she tried so hard.
Is the more I put thought
she
into
destroyed
it,
our
really
thing to break up as nice as she could.
Like, she's starting to make Morgan seem like maybe,
Morgan.
Maybe she wasn't the worst.
Yeah, leaving mementos is like.
Well, I mean, she was doing that shit like when it was good.
Yeah.
She always used to.
This is Virgyy makes a weird point here that I don't get, but you read the comments, that's a trend. Gino, I left a memento, and not one of your toilet ones. But getting mementos is good.
Leave little things all the time. And I'm like, oh, that's good.
Yeah, the problem is that when they start doing that and then they keep doing that.
Well, I told you the toothbrush thing was the funniest thing.
What is that?
Pretty funny.
Funny look.
She must have taken her toothbrush.
Like I was like, damn, there were signs. I could have probably figured this out a week earlier.
See, the thing that's fucked up with
during Passover
signs is that usually you go, man, there were signs, and you go back like a few months.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, November there was a sign. She asked me to video call Kevin, and you know what? I shouldn't show this, but Gino, I went onto Discord. You know, when I found out she deleted you, look, here's our Discord. Shout out Frankie Click, Flavio, Hughie Lissum, Huge Ass. And I went down to the Nightwave one. And look, the last thing in the welcome room is November 19th. Kevin joined. Ice Dancer joined. Go to Green Room. He was trying to figure out how to video call with us. And I don't know, Gino. There were signs. And then what made it worse, too, was the Scarlett breakup happening the same week as this breakup. I know it did. I know it added time. Because Mersh is out here tweeting, ha, 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 who would ever break up with Ethan? And stuff like, imagine getting broken up with. Oh, and it was just like, it can't happen yet.
That was pretty nuts.
Meanwhile, and then he's over here going, everyone's so fucking evil. No one thought of me. And ultimately, Gino, he's kind of right. We should have thought of him more. But, I thought of love. I thought of positivity.
Like, what?
Like Gwen said, don't let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband.
Yeah. When I noticed the toothbrush, I was like, damn, you were the first person I messaged. I was like, damn, nigga.
She must have done something crazy to his toothbrush.
Just realized.
Damn, bitch.
Yeah. Blink, that was like funniest punchline ever.
You know,
I would just swallow. You liked my Nick Rekieta voice. Following funny, I'm not crying.
Okay, you're gonna make me like.
Well, like I didn't hear any of the other shit before, and like I paused it a bunch.
All right, well, just
yes, sir.
I'll play it straight. Leave me alone.
He sent some YouTube link that was like funniest punchline ever. Timestamp. So she's like, no, I didn't even reply. I'll show you. And that was the worst thing she could have said.
Because she was trying to bluff you, you think?
Well, no, the trend this far,
Here we go. Listen to this.
is she says things
Yeah.
accidentally
Mersh loves
or
this.
doesn't mean them. Every conversation was, did you just say that to me? And she's
Yeah.
like, I meant this though. And that's where it's like, I can't even believe the words. And then this is
Yeah, no, you totally know her very well.
Oh.
No, actually, he's.
This is the most telling part, Gino, where either Mersh and I are the same, but regardless, Virgyy, the guy I thought knew her most, showed his colors. And I get his role in this video. I get he's there to support his friend, but don't challenge. If you want to challenge if I know Brixton, this ain't it. She would fucking bow down to this. I'm taking the words right out of her mouth. And then he tries to take this little subtle approach. And God bless Mersh for how he handles it. Right. And then this is.
Yeah, no, you totally know her very well. No,
actually, he's.
It's that she panics and she tries to fix things.
Nope.
Yeah, let him cook because he's
not entirely wrong.
Nope. The panic's there, but what she does is she panics and doesn't get a birthday gift. You could fix that with Walmart Plus delivery if you want to panic and fix. There's just a panic. And the fear of the panic, a life driven by panic. And when I was in CVS, I was trying to chip away at the panic. JT, when I was fighting the park ranger, I was chipping away at the panic. JT didn't panic and I didn't panic. She was safe. And at Mojo's, she was sitting on the inside of a booth with me. She's never been more safe in her life.
Not entirely.
I'm not sitting across praying.
Wrong, but she says shit and then she panics when there's a negative reaction.
No.
And then
let him cook.
This is where the Mersh breakup got in perspective of how this is important. They mishear me here and this upsets me. Listen.
Let him cook.
This is where the Mersh breakup got in perspective of how shocking it was to him and the way she worded it, where it was I didn't even know what I was getting into. So
what?
So right there, they think I'm quoting her, that she said she doesn't know what she's getting into. She never said that. Well, when she sent me Scarlett's number,
let him cook.
When she was asking for gift advice from Mersh, she knew what she was getting herself into. But I'm saying, it was seeing the breakup text with Mersh was so different than what I thought it would be. And that's when I started thinking, I don't know what I got myself into. She was saying it'll be so surprising to him. And I'm like, yeah, okay. But then when I saw that text, and then I had to cut it down to 3 lines, and she didn't keep my version, the realistic one. But when I saw that, it was okay, this is different.
Let him cook.
And look, they're going to think I said she said this. Words. It drives me a little nuts that they think that. This is where the Mersh breakup got in I was clear how shocking it was to him and the way she worded it, where it was I didn't even know what I was getting into. So she says, I'll show you. I go, okay, show me. She shows me the phone.
No.
And she didn't reply.
No, he went back to the other thing. She didn't even know what she was getting into.
No, I didn't
she
say
didn't
that.
Even know what she was getting
I didn't
into.
say that.
Bitch. No.
And she's not a bitch.
I believe that's what.
That's what I'm saying. I believe that's what I'm like. Let him.
No, maybe that's true too, though.
No. I believe him.
Why not?
I believe
just didn't
him.
say it yet.
Shit.
No, because I've seen the other things that Ice has said to other people to try to
Gino, her name is not
weasel her
Ice
way
Dancer. It's Daggerpussy. She's so much worse than we ever thought.
out of accountability. And that sounds like something Ice would say.
Dagger.
Bitch.
I want to hear him cook. By the way, dumb bitch.
Whoa.
I'm probably more likely to become friends with him again before I ever fucking speak to you.
Not if you talk to her about her that way. Gino, the only way Mersh and I are friends again is if we can bond over this love that split us apart. In the end, we might be the same, and that's the sad part.
I think what we can do is we can build this bridge that we did burn from both of our ends. Build this together, not have it be at all about Ice Dancer. Just be the same. Move on from her and find true love.
Let's
and
start it
camaraderie.
over. Gino, we missed the part where he says Kevin saw her naked, so that's why he doesn't like her. Maybe it's coming up. But he's like, Kevin wants a 91-pound person. He saw her naked. It's like, you don't think this maybe came up digitally before she even broke up with you? And that's why technically she cheated. I didn't ask for pictures. Well, just the stomach ones because of Passover. I owe with that. But that was addressed.
Said that.
Ever fucking again.
You said that. Like, dead ass. Like, no shit.
You know what? I'm going to be friends with Gwen before anyone.
Like,
in Virgyy.
Like when she was like, I want to get with Mersh. So, like.
And I was like, I'm gay. You know, I like his voice more than yours. Why does everyone hate Virgyy's voice? It's like his best feature.
It's because people like you deep down were telling that people should have low pitched voice, but now you like this one guy that has a little bit of high pitched voice. That you finally are liking some high pitched voice.
Own it. Move all in with it.
Me and shit. I was like,
you were the one that said I was gonna cheat.
Yeah, I was like, you don't.
Oh yeah, she told me that behind your back. I'm not trying to.
Watching this did make me feel more for Mersh.
I'm just pointing,
like Jim did.
And it was funny that she pointed that out before we dated. She was like, you said like, yeah, just hook up with him, hang out, and have some fun until he finally cheats on you or whatever. And it's
Yeah,
like,
which is very funny. Tell
I
me you
think
didn't
back
laugh.
looking, and I'm like,
I don't know if it's Nick Rekieta Snowball funny. I mean, but Gino, what's the point of doing this if we're not trying to improve? So they're just getting better.
that's so funny because like I did.
These guys are like two Stavroses right now.
Like I literally,
It's very funny.
I actually like tried to.
Yeah, I know. It's up.
What do you think I
Like,
did?
You could have just cheated on her.
We're in
and,
love.
like, it would have been better for you.
That's fucked up.
Back then, when I had a girlfriend, I used to laugh.
Gino,
Just
At least
shut
it was a
up.
good lie.
why would you cheat on someone when you can just act like they're lesser than you and indebted to you an entire relationship? While also being very open about you're going to leave me and almost making it happen.
I think it's because deep down he genuinely cared for her, just like they both cared for her, because they
Right.
thought they were helping her from the route.
See.
So it doesn't ever get to see them as a
You're right.
lesser.
So
they
we're the
did actually
same.
see her equal.
We
deep
cared for her. We just both showed it in wildly wrong ways that weren't the same, but in the end, it's the same. All right, here we go.
Look at this fucking bullshit.
She was right. And the reason she didn't reply is because X was uninstalled because everything was so like overwhelming, right? Because Pod Awful won, the henchman won. hates No one that. can beat
See what
them.
I
They're the
mean?
best show
See,
ever. now we're caught Put me up. in the intro. Now I we're caught love you, up. Adam's family hair. Give me. I want that wig. Put it on Pod Awful show. This part's crucial, by the way. That's the beginning of the Pod Awful 1 Rumble short. Gino, I got my first Rumble payout. Now I'm doing everything they want. You want 30 shorts? I'll give you 80. Up. I'm in the pizza club. But all right, so
You see what I mean?
what was I saying? All right, Jim, so she shows. Yeah, first of all, none of that. All that was improv. You know, Pizza Club's funny. I'm Virgyy now. That was funny. Right. But the app, she had to install it to show me.
Interesting.
The only reason she didn't reply is the last time it was installed was 3 days ago. And guess when she replied to him last?
3 days ago.
And the word she put, everything was perfect except one line. She said something like, I'm just in love, that's all, melty face. But then on its own line were the words, where's the playlist? This was the end. Always here. Now, Gino, let's just react. Isn't it great? We're reacting to a reaction. And that's the way it should be. Let's react to the original video. Gino was always here. Was that anything to worry about? Or was Nick Rekieta really building a snowball? Did the Joker paint mean anything to do with the Joker painting, because that's what the henchmen are saying. But they're also saying, I want to destroy Mersh because he stole you from me. So it seems like they've gotten nothing right to this point. Why would I believe them now?
Just like they're also saying, and fucking Pod Awful says it's about he won and he cucked Mersh too. It's like, I don't know if I can even believe him.
He did.
If he even really won.
He pretended to be a Blade fan. I got to listen to that. That was something that was jarring to her. She only sold it for a second, though. And then she went back to life. Man, that's why I don't trust people. That's what I'm telling you. These people aren't your friend. Put the B.O. Gino, these people aren't your friend. Put the B.O.B. song on. I tried to fucking say it. Dude. Always here.
Oh.
And again, I don't think they're going to. But yeah, now the henchmen are like, wait, Scarlett text reveal that she hooked up with Nick and she hooked up with so-and-so. And I'm like, I don't trust Scarlett either. Like, we need better sources. Is this that verse, Gino? Up together. That's crazy. He's married. But I know enough about the nuances. Then again, hold on. That Virgyy laugh might have just said everything. I'm too smart. Because, yeah, what the henchman said, Gino, is she hooked up with Virgyy and Nick. Scarlett text reveal. Ethan told so-and-so. Gino, it's telephone. Who wins?
I don't know if anyone really ever wins. I think the real winners are the friends you make along the way.
But
because
I
there's
know
nothing else.
Sorry, Gino. I didn't mean to do that to you. I really didn't. End up together. But listen to this laugh. That would never happen. He's married. And that laugh could be many things. It could just mean the public legal stuff or the stuff that's private and should be more legal. Crazy. He's married. But I know enough based on henchman feedback and that laugh, I think I'm coming out pretty glowing. Gino, no more lol cow. I'm a champion. Play the song. Right. The nuances of this phrase that I've never heard in my life. Always here. God, I'm too smart. I never got that one. Oh my God. And then it became get the signal up right now. We need a win. Every joke I make bothers them. She did the dishes. I don't think it's in there. And they're like, oh, how could he? After they're calling her a whore and all these things. But, I'm so proud of this episode and all the ones like this because it's important. You have to be in the moment, You have to feel what you feel. But you also have to be 10 years from now and realize you're going to hear it back. And did you say what you should have said? This is a loss. We need a win. You need to have your own back, especially when no one else does. And then it became in the moment, it hurts a little to say certain things, but you got to get it documented, Gino. Oh my! It's not nice guy Kevin, and it never was. For a week, I went radio silent. That was a favor. My God, and then it became get the signal up right now. We need a win. This is a loss. We need a win. I needed a win that night. I even have the tweet written. You want to see the draft? And look, me and Mersh are the same. That's what Mersh said. Remember? Whereas, when do I get to win? Gino, wins are important in life, and I didn't get enough that week.
But that's why we're just all here to just look back and see that everyone really is winning because even though we don't want to hurt anybody, IceDancer had her life experience that's still in her 20s, needing these types of must have really find that true mystery.
You're right, me. Everything is a work in progress, Gino, even relationships. I know we're on chapter 2. Gino, wait, it's not over yet. She's going to show up on my door this Saturday. All right.
Yeah, but I don't.
Okay.
I just see this and I think my
life's not super duper fantastic
this guy gets to fucking bang the chick I was in love with and then dunk on me and then also be right and then also beat her and dude, when do I get to win?
You see, we all want to win. That part's coming up. But this thing's fucking classic. Isn't it way better than we thought it might be? Virgyy was dumber than he could have ever been. Mersh was smarter than he could have ever been. And you're in it.
You know what, honestly,
so
man?
The whole thing, I didn't send
I just this kills me because I don't do this shit, right? I don't do the shit he does, right? But he's not wrong. And I don't know, man. Dude, is that my life? Do I have to do that? Is that? I don't know, man.
If the henchmen are right, then yeah.
Generally, just think that the people around me are trustworthy, and I try not to be a paranoid crazy, but he's a paranoid crazy. He come on, man.
I mean, it does pay off occasionally.
He beat me. He won.
But then he also goes to I'm ruthless and cold.
Yeah, no, it pays off occasionally, but also look at the rest of his life.
Yeah, I get it, but look at my fucking life.
I mean,
you know.
Where you?
Yeah, exactly.
Where you do?
And that's a big part of it. Like Gino, he understands. He went through it too. When he says we're the same or look at my life, both of those mean he's putting up walls and he knows I understand what they are. Like, and also any shots he took at me were kind of mild. It's not like we never ever went at each other. And it was almost, and I know a guy like Mersh, like me, looks at someone's flaws as trophies. And it's like what we like, why he likes me anyway. So he's just holding up trophies of me, Gino. He likes the collarbone thing. More importantly, he likes how I've handled it since.
Yeah, that's why like he doesn't mind like watching this back, but especially he had to do with his friend Virgyy to make sure like he can handle all this. Because deep down he knows like with our discussion, we're not actually gonna make fun or talk shit about him because you are the same as him. You both go through the same struggles, and so we just want the best.
Sorry,
for you.
Gino. Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt
love
you.
you guys that care about you both. That's what we're all here for.
Yeah, that Gino. I didn't watch Pod Awful yet. Is that what that one was about?
I mean,
you know.
Where you?
Yeah, exactly.
Were you doing super great shit prior to like the last, I don't know, 10 years?
Yeah, but
he's talking about me doing something bad. But what's the 10-year point, Gino? Is 10 years when I did my worst? Because collarbone was 20 years ago. I think I had a bad 10, 20, 30 years. Is that his point?
I'm trying to think like what Virgyy's point is. Like, would it be like when ROTC? Because ROTC didn't start 10 years ago. So I'm trying to figure out like what his comparison for Mersh's life is like in the upscale from
I
like.
think he means
himbo
Kevin's
juice.
the biggest piece of shit he's ever been, and you've been great for 10 years. Because when I think beyond 10 years, yeah, Mersh knows he was a scumbag. That's why we like each other.
Okay.
Like, I just see
I guess we grew apart.
this, and I think like I like
My life's
he's
not like super duper
like this guy.
either,
This guy
but,
gets to like fucking bang the chick I was in love with, and then like dunk on me, and then also be right, and then also beat her. And like, dude, like when do I get to win? You know? Sorry, man. It just hit play.
When do I
It's
get to
fine.
win? Virgyy. Because inappropriate. Gino, laugh like that.
I don't think I could ever laugh at such a high pitch, but I'm also wondering, like, does Mersh think, because I'm also trying to connect to that one point that he brought up, dunking on him. Like, does he think the social media posts were you dunking on him, like, with you taking pictures with her? Like, was that his mind thinking, at least in his drunk mind, that you were dunking on him that
that's
way?
a heavy part of this, Gino, is seeing the Mersh perspective in a way we didn't consider, but out of kindness. We're not sitting around going, let's fuck Mersh. But Mersh, of course, this must hurt, he is thinking, sitting around thinking they fucked Mersh. And that's the majority of his drunk rambling. Needed a picture. She said she had a picture of him bloody from his wife hitting him. Nick Ricada. Because what would happen, Jim, is he would get in a fight with his wife and then talk to 20-year-old girls or 22 on Signal, where like things auto-delete anyway. So, and then she's like, I'm trying to log in. And then, you know, this.
Neato. I wonder if Ralph knows about any of his.
See,
Signal
and this is
chats.
stuff I didn't know. King James had to say, oh, Nick Ricada's down and out on that damn Kiwi Farms. I didn't know there's more threads on that. I've only been to one thread. It had 6 pages last I checked. I don't need an update. But yeah, so apparently this was news, or it links with other news. They're going to kind of explain. I didn't think I was breaking anything. I thought Joker paint was a bigger deal.
That's what Ralph is talking about when he talks about things that Nick Ricada doesn't want people to know about.
Well, Nick's got a nuke on him forevermore, so he ain't gonna fuck with Nick because he sent pictures of his kid to Nick.
Who is
and
this
I know
fucking
that
Nick
also
Ricada?
because I stance it because she's a fucking blabbermouth cunt. I want everyone to die.
I want to hear that part again.
Nick, and I know that also because I stance it because she's a fucking blabbermouth cunt. I want everyone to die.
Not me. This crutchtism, or as you call it, autism, breaks in. She's tearing her apartment apart, looking for her old phone because then she can log into Signal. And I'm demanding it. I'm the cause of it. She's going through closets. Kinda. She's ripping shit out of the kitchen. She's doing dishes. I haven't seen her do that once. I don't think it's in there. I don't like that. But
You know what? but it's so funny because I see and it's like, yeah, like she really wanted it. Like he was doing this as a bit. It's funny to
See,
him.
what?
And like, it's just, I don't know, man. Like,
sorry I didn't call her Forrest Gump with a pussy. What was my bit, Gino? To ruin all of our lives? That's what he thinks. It was some cold and malicious thing, which is the most selfish way to look at it. And I didn't even, part of me was like, leave it alone because she's going to laugh at it. Because if they saw how pathetic I was in front of her, they wouldn't think I was some Dr. Cox swooping in. Gino, I'm a Zach Braff. I'm pathetic.
And you are pathetic just like I am, but the deep down, I think what Mersh is going through, what he's trying to say is like with his brain at the time, is that he sees the bit that you're trying to do, being the whole washing dishes. You haven't seen her do that once. He actually appreciates the joke, but he's like going through emotions. So like he's like he doesn't want to focus on that, but he will at least bring up the
as a host, he should get it. As a friend of 18 years, he should get it. There's no doubt she fucking gets it and sees through this thing. And you know, because it's also a flip thing. He's nice guy Mersh and sneaks in reality. It's bit with reality. I'm doing reality and then joking along the way. The whole thing is improv, but I had every story written. I needed to get that one right. That was an important episode. We don't usually do that. But I guess it's just something flipped on its head that a friend of 18 years should get. He shouldn't be walking around thinking I'm looking for 90-pound women, actually.
the fact that I just didn't ever sweat things and stress things, and like he was right. He was right, and he was doing it just to fuck with it. Like,
just to fuck with her.
I'm convinced.
Gino, I'm out crying on the fucking swing to fuck with her. I'm ordering. What the fuck did I get? Well, it's fucking, what's the cheesecake place? Cheesecake Factory. You don't fucking order that delivery. You know how much that costs? For a sit-down date in the courtyard, we should have went there and sat down. What a great place to sit at. I'm just thinking that the whole time as I'm shuffling through the iPad, playing my songs on the playlist, going, yeah, this is when B.O.B. sold out. And I hate this song, but we're going to hear it on our date. So, Gino, yeah, I did all that because I wanted to fuck with her and fuck with him. What the hell could be going through his head? And, you know, that must be what you said. That's just the perspective where he considers only himself.
Yeah, because like that's all he could do at the time because he's still brokenhearted. It's still very much emotional time for him, and being drunk, just try to take it all in, really still try to figure out what the fuck's going on because he doesn't understand. And if we do try to see from his perspective, you can't. Nothing makes sense. If you try to see from him, like
yeah, it
the
doesn't. I ordered fucking, what is it, meatball sliders. It was literally 2 of them for like fucking
Kevin did this.
$12. It's insane. He also acts like my show got some boost out of this. You know, a lot of people called me Jim and they, them. That's all I saw.
Things and stress things, and like he was right. He was right, and he was doing it just to fuck with it. Like, I'm convinced Kevin did this to just fuck shit. Like, I'm actually really genuinely, there's a part of me that's convinced in his own head that Kevin thinks he did me a favor. Like, I've known him longer than I've known anyone, and I think that...
Gino, believe me, I thought I was doing her a favor. And she didn't contest any of that. And myself a favor. Gino, Gwen said it best. Don't let your boyfriend get in the way of meeting your husband. And literally, I met her the day like they got together. Like the first thing they did was call me. Gino, the toothbrushes were there. Is that what signs are? I can't keep up. But no, this isn't a... Look at this. Hold on.
He really, at the end of the day, he just wanted to come and get his nut and do his thing. But like,
his nut.
He's convinced himself, like, yeah.
Do you know how much I wish that was true? Do you know how much easier this weekend would have been? I wouldn't have been waiting around Saturday for the second picnic.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been so pissed off that day that you just completely fucking attack everybody on the Discord server because you had so much emotion, blaming me and everyone else for these misguided
Yes, you're right.
misfortunes.
Gino, I am a champion. That was not lolcow at all, Frankie.
And then I'm gonna make her crazy and just be horrible, and it's so funny. And I'll
Oh
just
my
leave
God,
and-
Gino! I once saw it in the company of men when I was younger, and I wanted to live that life. I wish you were my wingman. I wish you had faith that way, but no, I'm a fucking wuss.
And then I'm gonna make her crazy.
I had my first connection in what? How many years? And we're the same. How many years per Mersh too? And he can't consider that we are the same in the sense that we have the same walls. I remember the clip he put up where he talked about when she first messaged him. And he said, don't talk to me. Whatever's going through your head is wrong. And she even told me, she was very gleeful to let me know that he avoided me for weeks and made me want him more. And then eventually went through these other sources through whatever app to sync up with him. But she broke down his walls. And I know they're thick because I know Mersh's mindset and mine. You can imagine how well she had to break down mine. That Scarlett stuff, when you watch the night, you'll see the first episode we came back, I was already being obnoxious, so it's not all her. But I still had walls, Gino. A cocoon. And ripping that off hurts.
Just be horrible, and it's so funny and all.
But no, it was just to be horrible and funny.
Himself like, yeah, and then I'm gonna make her crazy.
I'm not one of the 6 Stavoses.
And just be horrible, and it's so funny, and I'll just leave and get what I want and get what you want. Like, just sick of dealing with people like this.
I didn't even consider this on the plane when I ended it. I didn't even think, kind of actually. I did think, well, we lost. This is a loss. Everything's a win and a loss. This was not a pro and a con, a win and a loss. This was a big loss. It proved everyone right after 1 week. But the extra layer of like, oh, it's even to fuck Mersh even more. Oh,
man, like, I don't know.
I didn't think of Mersh once except don't punch a wall all week. Don't punch a wall.
I mean,
And that drill was what? How much?
kind of a fucked up way, though.
Hey, we're the same. In the end, Mersh and I are still hitting it, standing there holding our dick going, where's my shotgun?
Oh, like...
No.
See, but Gino, because I said that, I'm vile and cold.
Yeah, that's all you are. You're vile. You're cold-blooded. That's the big thing to remember is that you're a cold-blooded individual.
Oh, my God. I wish. I fucking wish.
Don't. I know what you're going to say. Oh, yeah, he did you a favor. No, he didn't. I didn't.
I know. No, he didn't.
I never thought I did him a favor. I did think I did her a favor.
Through
You saw the leaked messages. I don't going to tell you what she said.
fucking with you and fucking your shit up. Like, you know, like, honestly, dude, like...
Doesn't matter. He made his own shit better and fuck him.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't...
Yeah, tell Mullet that.
For you.
They want ECW. Gino, is my shit better? Put the memo out. I know King James knows.
If people think like everything is better, like at least the production is better. We have a great set. We have this whole thing. Rumble's doing so great. We love Chris Pavlovsky. He's not doing anything bad. Rumble is going to skyrocket. So I don't know what we're doing anything bad. So I think we're all just doing great. Everyone's great.
Look, the lights are red. The red light's on. Everything's perfect. What are we complaining about? But you're right, Gino. I did invest. I had to buy 3,000 of MSTR. It dipped down to the 120s, and I know it's going to the 170s. But then I had to get Rumble because it's back in the 7s, and they paid me finally. And I didn't know how good everyone on Rumble had it. I love this platform. Gino, no, we don't like it. That would make it a point of weakness.
Shit better and fuck him.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't for you, but, like...
Fuck all these people, man. Like, I just...
Very clearly, Ice Dancer was gonna, like, eventually do something fucked up. Like, Ice was eventually gonna...
I get that, man, but...
Right, Virgyy, because she panics, right?
This.
And then wants to fix it. Hey, he hears me.
Jesus.
I like that laugh. What is everyone complaining about? It sounds like Joya Pesci. Sounds like Liam. I've heard this the whole time. I like that voice. Gino, where do I find a guy like that? Shitty yoga book is next to me. Probably the one I got her. Should have got her a shotgun. Look at this. With the signal. Yeah, you should have. It would have been Resident Evil Requiem. Gino, I bought that on Switch too, so I can check her status every few hours. And the shotgun's amazing. QR code, just waiting for the phone. And I'm laying there with AirPod Maxes
One I
on,
probably
listening to
bought
B.O.B.
her.
out of my
Neat.
mind.
That's not...
Just like watching the chaos around me on my phone. Yeah, what? You bought her the old shit and I bought her the new shit. What are we talking about here? Who gives a shit? I bought her the iPad Pro that was next to the yoga book. That would have saved Signal for 7 years of Apple updates and then an extra 2 years of security updates. Going, this can't work. We wouldn't have this problem for 2 more presidents. And I just knew Gino was doing a victory lap, Jim. Now, when the old one was the Nick Ricada phone.
And also, wait, real quick, what was her history? Of
that's
Ricada? Was
real.
it just
That's
like
real.
he flirted with her?
Neat. Nick Ricada sent her a phone?
Because she goes, oh, I need to log into Signal because I wasn't logged into my old phone. So he's saying it.
I'm surprised how much they're agreeing with me in this. Because I'm a psycho. This is psychotic behavior.
Like, it's all the
She was literally just telling me freaking out. I wish I never met these people. And this was after the Always Here. So I don't, but does that make it better? Like, oh, they're ruining the only thing that's real. But, and I'm like calming her down, going, just breathe. Everything's fine. And then here I am the next day, get this fucking phone.
Talking to Nick,
She was using her old phone.
But when she tells you herself, her words don't count. You can't.
To continue.
You need action. You need birthday gifts. You need promises kept.
Like, she had her.
You need the foundation built to trust.
Old phone on her.
Yeah.
Or else get the phone.
Specifically to talk
It
to
was
Nick.
the talk to him.
Also, Gino, the I'll show you, that has a connotation of I'll show you because nothing's there. And if something was there, that would be wrong. So that's like the page we're on when we show each other. So then always there.
Had her old phone on her.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Why aren't these guys saying that?
To talk
It
to
was
Nick.
the talk to him, yes.
Oh, cool. So really like how, like, when she was fucking.
The more I learned too, I was like, she really didn't find that phone on purpose. That's all I'm thinking now. I was like, come on. Now that I know there's like Ethan some sort of Ethan. I don't want to, Gino, Scarlett text. I don't need to know. But there's other implications with this information. At the time, I thought it was harmless and I was being crazy. In the moment, I thought that. But now I'm hearing about a second Kiwi Farms thread that maybe this was more important than even I thought. Imagine if I actually thought how it was that important. I would have freaked out.
Ralph.
You know what I love that even now. I know that even Kevin, as much of a psychopath as he is, even he right now is thinking like, damn, like I burned this Mersh shit for.
Yeah.
Come on. What?
Everyone got fucking ripped off on this deal.
That is true, but I keep forgetting to think of his name.
Wise, not very wide margins.
Nobody, everybody ended up short on this deal.
Yeah.
It's a work in progress deal.
Basically,
This is art of the
what
deal.
happened was, really what was happening was.
Wait till Saturday.
She was fucking Ralph because she wanted to fuck you because she couldn't fuck Nick Ricada, who is who she really wanted to fuck. Entire time.
This is all about
That's telling if he believes that, actually. Maybe that laugh meant nothing.
rockets.
Yeah, this entire time she's been wanting to fuck Nick Ricada, but she can't fuck Nick Ricada.
Maybe the laugh was because I said she can't be with him. He has a family, but Virgyy has a family and was with her.
Which is,
I wouldn't even care. Again, chalk them up. Look at these people. Liam, get magic. Hop on. Who gives a shit? Look at these people.
Well, she could.
She can't be with Hughie Lissam. He's over 6 foot. I have a height requirement, and that's about it. Even then, if they're below 155 pounds, Virgyy, it's okay if you're 6 feet.
No, she can.
You look like Dan Hooker.
She can't.
Never mind. Stay away if you do.
Can't fuck Nick Ricada until she's like perfectly.
She can't have.
Here, is this the Snowball joke again?
No,
Jesus.
she can't. She can't fuck Nick Ricada until she's perfectly seasoned.
It seems like the only bits Virgyy has are Nick Ricada rotisseries. And that's telling to me. He's bothered by him too.
To Nick Ricada's taste. She has to get plastered.
This is sick. Gino, I can't do a dishes joke, but they can do this for 6 minutes.
Because it's their little bit they start earlier, so they're doing a callback. See, they pay attention to make this callback.
They're
to the
not
Snow.
doing it right. You got to see the 9-hour clip show to see 20 minutes of callbacks done well.
Many people is like, this is like some sick.
She has to be the ultimate fucking
Snowball. Why is the snowball the same color as the tennis ball? That shouldn't be allowed. She should have to wear a white outfit. No, she can't have the same color as the snowball. Mersh, we got the joke a million times ago.
cream. Like she has to be the ultimate snowball.
Jesus Christ. And she is, for what it's worth. Is that a compliment? Gino, I forget. He said it enough times. I don't even know what it means anymore.
I know we're learning about how the snowball is made by having so many different people see it inside of you for Nick Ricada.
The eyes, Gino.
Yeah.
She's the ultimate set of eyes. That's the stuff I'm saying. And Gino, I'm a sweetheart. Through all the pain and torture this has been, at least I know I've shown the true sides of me finally.
Dude, I'm
the sweetest boy. I just cried too much. And you heard what Dana White said.
like some sick demonic shit he learned in Jamaica while he was letting
Satanic black magic shit.
Yeah, dude, this is like some voodoo shit he learned in Jamaica.
Some grit. Oh, they're not talking about me. This is Nick Ricada.
While he was letting his wife fucking. Sorry, Nick. Fucking Mersh might be your friendo and whole.
Nah, I mean, I'm.
You know, Virgyy says it too now. Is this because you say it?
No, they all have said it. All of our OTC says.
He's on our OTC?
Yes, him and Pessy are like the producers of the show.
She tried to be like, act like, well, I know Mersh wasn't really my friend. Let's be, the 18 years is crazy, but she would be like,
safe.
But yeah, kind of. Yeah, but she would try to make a point that's kind of invalid because I don't think hosts should have to listen to other shows. They know if it's good or not, and they know what they like about it. But she would be like, yeah, it was about my echo chamber. And she's like, yeah, he doesn't even listen. He's your friend. That didn't really work because I don't listen to I didn't know Virgyy was on that. I thought Joya Pesci was Virgyy. I don't know any of these people, but I mean, I still like those shows. I like Daywave.
Trust me, I'm a little less hot.
I met Royce 30 pounds ago. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, well,
like he super chatted me the other night, and I told him to go fuck himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
this is poetry. Gino, this is maybe I am a champion and not a lolcow. Would a lolcow call that super chat? He calls it out, and I'm about to bring it up in the video, and it's another bonding moment, a parasocial bonding moment for Mersh and I. Something we're both very fond of.
He super chatted me the other night, and I told him to go fuck himself.
Okay, yeah, well, good because like he lets niggas fuck his wife. I mean,
fuck him, dude.
Aaron's just another example of one.
Dude, even Aaron's like fucking super chatting, trying to be my buddy, and I'm like, nope.
Go away. This is not your opportunity for goodwill.
Gino, when do we watch the Aaron Hamolte clips? Those ones pop up first, but I can't seem to click on them.
I don't think we ever will, because I know you and I deep down we have a disdain for Aaron. He doesn't really want to do anything that would actually be, good numbers for him. He doesn't actually want to have a fight. He doesn't actually want to have this boxing match.
I'm afraid he and I are the same because he's the lolcow end. But I know how his talent, and I don't want to see him paint that masterful brush with me as the ink.
You don't understand the level of contempt I have for all of you, and I will continue to have that level of contempt. Like, it's that we're not doing this.
It actually makes you look like
just stop. Like, I don't.
Look, Mersh is feeling it. Maybe he'll be a softie.
Yeah, we both hate Ricada, and it's like, yeah, we both do. You're still a though.
Yeah, you ate his cum.
I don't. I'm thinking about the fact that I got very close.
Like, I didn't do that yet.
To being.
Is that the initiation, Gino? Does Nick Ricada wear a white robe and you're gonna drain his balls in front of everyone? I just feel like there's some secret society behind. I don't know how it ain't content driving this verse. It's jacuzzis and sex and Signal. And I swear that guy's got a special outfit and everyone kind of gets together and chants and you drain his fucking balls. And Gino, I'm afraid that I would. That's the problem. What I'm yelling about, what I'm afraid of is when I'm in that position and no one's going to know about it. Am I going to just get in line and be Aaron Hamolte? Am I going to get in the cold jacuzzi and drain balls? Gino, I'm going to get initiated.
Yes, I think you would do this whole eyes wide shut situation right there where you are going to just be forced into this initiation with Ricada when he decides to do the swinger type stuff they used to do with April, and now you just be forced to drain his ball.
I don't know what they did to Ethan Ralph, but they used electricity. Look at him. That guy ain't the same. Like, I met JT, I thought he would be disconnected. He's so there. JT is the most present person you'll ever talk to, and that's shocking because he smokes 10 grams a day like me. It's something outrageous. And also, he's clean. Did you do that for me? He was so clean. And then he's so self-conscious about his disgusting mouth, but he's so clean that it doesn't matter. It's just part of him, Gino. It's like he's perfectly sculpted and the teeth are on purpose.
And he is a perfect man. I'm just glad that you guys had that moment. Hopefully one day you'll be able to come back to Florida and have a nice moment again all together.
He looked so good, I didn't think it was him. I have the video of me doing a slow motion run to him, and Brixton loves that. But in the middle, I kind of stop and then do it again. It was like the second run. Because the first time I'm like, that's not him. That's just some normal Gainesville guy. That's a white guy.
Probably poorly matched with somebody.
Am I the only one hearing a fart there? Hold on. Mersh, don't do that. Don't queef.
To being probably
his tushy
or poorly matched with
that's a tushy. I'm going back, but before or after poorly, it's one of those.
That very close to being probably or poorly matched with somebody.
Probably fart poorly. When is he gonna get a win? This isn't fair. Do you know he can't get a win? It's his studio's fault this time. It ain't my fault.
No, I think it's more just he is just that drunk. He did slur over his words. We're like, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say poorly. I say too pre-P, where it's almost like AI, which you can't really see WWE. It's like poorly. That's what I want to say.
Gino, he didn't say your N-word. He said Nick. He said fart. There we go.
I'm just thinking of the nightmare of having a mother or somebody that would think that that's inappropriate. Crazy world.
Wait, I don't even understand that point, but someone laughed. A child laughed. And also, yeah, maybe you should be checking DMs more then. I don't know what he said. Because you're the father. You're the dog owner in that relationship. Don't worry about what the mothers think. You're in control.
You know what, man? I give up. I don't care about anything anymore.
Oh, wait, I think I know what he meant.
The people that I hire to work and help my show don't care about me or my show. The women I date don't care about me or our relationships. Like I'm in a world where nobody gives a fuck. So
I care about your show. I don't care about mine.
And then when I get aloof or weird, people go, wow, what's your fucking problem?
Now I think this cut out a good moment where he told a very personal story where he said they were laying in bed and he said, I'm afraid I'm going to lose you to her. And then he was continuing. And then Virgyy was doing something else, not paying attention, interrupted.
Do you have an attitude? I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe because I don't care because
we're concerned
nobody
about
nobody else cares. Maybe because I care
we're
and I'm always putting in the effort.
Maybe it's
and
coming.
Then everybody in my life
that's still coming.
Just doesn't care. What are we doing?
What are we doing? Gino, that's one. We are the same. We both say that a lot, huh?
Yeah, you do the same thing. You are pretty much the exact same. And I think the Virgyy part where he does try to get Adonis Paul, that's pretty soon if this actually is done properly when he tries to invite Adonis Paul.
See, Gino, we got to keep up with the Clippers now. That's why we need Liam to take over. The way he has managed that Charles Hamilton channel, he's ready to clip every verse.
God damn, bro.
Oh, God. I don't need to. I asked Rock while she was sleeping next to me, and he only knew what Look, now they changed Clippers, and I'm sped up. I don't need to know.
So the cat.
Always here. That's the background. Always here. Right. And I'm just telling her, these people aren't your friend. And then we watch this Mersh clip where it ends with Nick Rekieta sending $5 going, always here for you, bro. And I just, he turned it up super loud. Mersh's reaction is perfect. He's like, yeah, Nick. Yeah, always best friends, dude. Meaning you're full of shit. You and I'm just looking at her like well up a little bit, and she doesn't cry because she's crutch tested. Yeah. And
comments.
Gino, did I make a believer out of Virgyy there? Now when we get back together, he'll get it that I get her.
And maybe so. That's what we need to hope that one day we can reach back out to both them, especially me trying to reach out to Mersh and hope he doesn't fucking just spoil my fucking DM to Virgyy, even though they're just brothers, they're boys, that will always just share DMs they get from people.
Gino, you've been trying to shoehorn this fucking DM that you got clipped over. Do you have a timestamp or a link, or do you just want to describe it? How do we get it out of your system?
There's just
all right. Who did you DM?
So I DM'd Mersh. It was just a moment where I decided on Thursday. That Thursday when he did the stream, I watched it a little bit after. I was like, okay, so what's happening? What's his perspective? I wanted to apologize, be like, I'm sorry, but all this shit, I have the whole information.
You said I love you, man. You embarrassed all of us.
Not that exact, but I was saying I'm just hoping for the best. I wish things were better. I'm sorry about everything. Didn't
Here's
go
what
on.
you say to Mersh. Mix up tea leaves, moving out. Phantom pain, yeah, moving out. You do Breakman lyrics. You say, I never thought of running. My feet just led the way. I can't remember how to sing it. But you're doing it wrong. You're making us look like fucking smelly retards.
But that's something I'd rather look like a retard, like they originally said, like I just am retarded. But then they said I'm an asshole, being like I'm just trying to be nice and be kind and show that I care. But also, Virgie's perspective was that I was an asshole by what I DM'd Mersh. I was just trying to be like, I'm sorry for all this shit that was going on.
You don't
that I did
know
nothing
how
funny
much of
about.
an asshole you are. That's why you have Saquon Sugars calling you a fat liar. And then you're shell shocked after being an asshole and a fat liar for 2 years. And then you go, how would I know? Gino, you were so disappointed when she called me Mr. El Grande Americano, Big Dick, because you were so sure she was going to get with you. We know you're the real snake in the grass. All I did was find love and it broke my walls down. Gino, you were praying for it.
I wasn't praying for anything. I really don't care about being in relationships. I've accepted being almost celibate to a point where I've just decided life isn't needing of sex when you can just bond and connect in more platonic relationships and having something deeper, connecting souls together.
I don't know
really
if life
bonded.
is a needing of sex, but it's a needing of whatever I did for a week. I don't think that was sex, Gino. I think that was murder.
At least there was the murder of the inner self that you believe you have, that evil, that asshole side of you.
I wish I was
break down those
evil.
walls.
If I was evil, if I was cold and vile, I would have the best audio for you guys. I have 10 minutes of audio, and it's the anal part. It's so fucking insane, but it's just for me, Gino, and I should send it to her, because she better not forget what she was saying.
I don't think you should also send it to her. I think since the relationship ended, we can move on. It's not. It
Didn't end. All I said is I don't trust you'll ever. I remember what I said. I don't trust you'll ever come here, and I can't make trips like this. She's autistic. I'm telling her missions to be treated like I was. What this means is get here Saturday. The pink blanket's already here, right? That's what I said.
Don't expect this. Deep down, I don't want you to be disappointed. Don't have
one
these
week at a time.
expectations.
If it ain't this Saturday, it's next Saturday.
Stop forcing it. Stop making yourself
Sorry, I'm not
believe it.
Andrade with models paid to kiss me on TV. I fell in love, and one martini ain't enough. So turn off the lights, put the browser in dark mode, and let's wait till Saturday.
But it's not going to happen. I'm trying not to get you disappointed.
We're the same. I know her. She's going to be here Saturday.
I see you have this hope, this belief that it's going to happen, and I don't want you to be hurt and be disappointed. So I don't want you to have all this hope, this expectation, and then be disappointed when somebody preaches to you that Saturday.
Pod Awful ain't going to win. They just think they won. I'm pulling the rug this Saturday. Gino, what did you say? Best Saturday is this Saturday? All right. It's that Saturday. If you're here live, it's best Saturday. I'm at a picnic. Gino, what should I get? Subway? It's expensive. It's like $12 for a 6-inch delivered, but it'll be worth it for a day like this. I should have it ready. I already checked when the flights landed.
But I'm telling you that I'm trying to make you not be so upset and disappointed when that day happens, because then you're going to start yelling at people, yelling at the Discord, yelling at me again.
Up? So I did think she was going to do that Saturday and didn't. I didn't freak out, though. I went to bed at 5 p.m. But the night before, like early Saturday morning, late Friday night, I had the scariest time. I don't know what it was. I know what triggered it, but I felt like I couldn't breathe, Gino. Is that ADHD?
That could be sleep paralysis. That could be like depending on that time when you woke up, like if it was part of
I'm
sleep
sitting
paralysis.
right here like a man. I had to take off the AirPod Maxes because they were suffocating me.
I have never actually experienced that. That's
And it
wild.
sucks because you know what was scary? I'm like, I don't have anyone to message. Hewitt just went to bed. He turned out his light. I'm like, I'm not going to knock on his door. So I got up and walked around. I took off my pedophile cardigan. I wear this every day, all the time. And I took off the headphones. And you know what started it? So thinking about looking at Discord and just thinking, Mullet's not here anymore. Like, that was the scariest thing. But what started it, this is going to sound so gay, but it ain't, I swear. I can't even say it out loud. Can we play Mersh being a loser first? Hold on. Let's play.
Yeah, but I don't.
Okay.
Like I just see this and I think like I like
my life's
he's
not like super duper fantastic
like this guy
either,
gets to like fucking bang the chick I was in love with and then like dunk on me
He
and then
has no
also be
idea.
right and then also
No.
beat her and like
He has it backwards.
when do I get to win? You know?
He has it backwards. I get to bang him and I dunked on her. I don't think this was sex. I don't know what it was. We couldn't even feel anything. It was it was like Demolition Man. We might as well had VR headsets on and flashes of pain and what? Oh yeah. So Gino, what started it? I still was.
Come on, you could say it, man. Just open
I
your
couldn't.
heart.
All right, is this what you want to hear? I couldn't remember her voice. Okay, is that what you want to hear? Because I remember thinking it's kind of an obnoxious voice. It's not like a soft voice like Janelle Guthrow from Massachusetts, or it's more of like a Aussie. It's like a punchline voice. She's built up this defense mechanism of comedy, and it's and she laughs obnoxiously at videos. And if I just thought of that, I wouldn't have freaked out. But I couldn't think of the voice. And then I thought, fuck, I could put on that 10-minute video. I didn't think of that. I have a 10-minute video of her voice.
Yeah, but you were just that anxious. You're just so depressed hearing that voice, just wanting to hear it. That just got to you. Like, you just can't hear it. You felt like there's no way you could
This ain't
hear her voice.
lolcow stuff. This is champion stuff. Okay, let's not forget. King James will tell you. So, but also, Gino, that 10-minute video is mostly just audio because the phone wasn't needed. We put it down. And so I needed Instagram up. All right, back to Mersh. Something about I won a bunch. Let's see. Remind me what a winner I am. Let's see.
By as many people as like this is like some sick.
She has to be the ultimate fucking cream. Like she has to be the ultimate.
Is he saying it
Snowball.
again, or did I skip back? I know he's saying it again. He's saying it I swear we didn't go back. I went back 5 seconds now. The joke is happening a third time. And then he's like, man, this girl, I loved her. I don't even know. She was indebted to me. What's this shitty fucking drill? Oh, God, Gino, you got to know. Gino, I didn't take her. The show did. I became the only show she liked because she actually watched it. And it became a new universe of characters to learn. Who's Joe Cronin? Who the fuck is Nia Jax? Who the fuck is GOC? Who's the gingerbread man? Who's the pretzel skid man? You don't even know that one. So it was the show, and it was like she could literally gush over it and see through it. So many things my friend of 18 years couldn't do.
She has to be the ultimate fucking cream. Like she has to be the ultimate snowball.
We know.
Yeah, dude. This is like some sick demonic shit he learned in Jamaica.
No, we heard this already.
We went back.
I just want to believe he said it 5 times because I know 2 more are coming. Gino, we are really hardening the fall for him. All right, let's go ahead.
Mersh's reaction is perfect. He's like,
yeah, here we are.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Nick, yeah, always best friends, dude. Like, meaning you're full of shit. You. And I'm just looking at her like, well up a little.
I did have some wins here. I seem to have gotten everything right.
And she doesn't cry because she's crutch tested.
And but we cried a lot. Laugh about that. Is that funny? God, we cried through all that medication a lot.
Comments?
Just let it go. Let him go.
I'm just looking at Gino, is cooking still good? I'm old.
Yes, that is still a thing that the young kids say. So we're gonna be learning from that sexy BJ about like what really is still brain rot. What are the kids say besides tunk tunk tunk? So
You understand? She's like, I agree, and everything's a fight. When I'm right, it's the biggest fight. All right, so how we handle
What's
that?
the tweet? What's the
Virgyy, you know what? Like my biggest, literally, like all I had to do was be like the same way. Like he literally
that wouldn't have helped.
He didn't care.
Gino, it was bad timing. And like Jim tried to compare it. He's like doing what? Here's Mersh saying what I had to do. There's nothing. There's no toothbrush that can fix it. It was bad timing, Gino. She just met me a little late, like a day late, 2 days late. And that's how we rationalized it. Now that I failed, maybe that's not true. Maybe there's a different reality, right?
And maybe we need to accept the real reality we are in, that we just were in such a terrible situation. We jumped ahead, you jumped the gun, win this relationship where you probably shouldn't have, especially the bro code that should still be honored. I think that we just
See,
were jumped too
you're
far
the
through these
content.
hoops.
You're the content guy. I'm the pursuit of happiness guy, and that's why you're the shouldn't have guy, and I'm the would and could guy. And if only she was a would and could woman. This Wednesday, she's gonna prove she is. You remember that's a callback too. And not what this Saturday she's gonna prove it.
Be like the same way, like he literally didn't care. So like he had that.
Didn't care
level of like, yeah, no. Like,
I wish.
Like if I had like.
So these are the critiques on me, and she must cackle at these because I over cared. No one ever cared more. If only Mersh had an apartment in the stage courtyard, the complex that was in a square, all looking at the crying stage, didn't care.
Right about this shit. Like I put up with her talking to like
and if I didn't care, why did I care so much about these fucking messages?
Level of like, yeah, no, like what are we doing here? Like if I had like right about this shit. Like I put up with her talking to like to this day, and I'll just say this, like
I'll never forget, Gino, when I first messaged Scarlett, and it was her the whole time. It was IceDancer. There was the first selfies that were so adorable. Bug eyes, of course. Nothing crazy. She had a boyfriend. We're not being crazy. Just selfies. That's not cheating. And there was Tito's vodka in a drinking game. Just the Tito's. And apparently he was on a call later and he goes, "Why's your vodka on your bed? That's weird. That's weird." And I would never think that, Gino. So he's crazy. Or is he right?
He's right to be protected because he was seeing the signs, like you said, when he was noticing that her toothbrush that was always there at his place, that she took it. That was just moments where he realized, oh shit,
Why do girls wear makeup, Gino? She's never been more beautiful than that night. What was this selfie? The Tito. And then the last date. The worst pictures I have of her I took on the last date, and it's because I hate these women put up with this makeup and the hair and
the whole reason why.
They become a different color. Just be your skin.
Like I was,
especially Indian women,
able to kind of like snap out of this quickly and come back and do my.
Sorry, what are you saying? You pathetic piece of shit.
Show and figure this out. Like the reason we were all able to figure this out was from the ops. Like it was dudes that
Serenity
were like, fucking with
Virgyy,
me all the time, and the dabble for like there was I'm not gonna say
Hell
who,
yeah, dog. They had a ceasefire.
They were no, but for real, like, and she was, and when she was talking shit about our relationship behind my back,
ops, all you had to do was listen to one of my fucking podcast episodes.
To them,
the one that Skip James is watching ECW over,
thinking it was
on an alt account
relationship. They were always.
We know you're drop dead, Fred.
It's just like hell yeah, fuck that nigga, whatever, right? But when she started coming to them with like, I'm about,
Gino, is that cold of me to say?
I'm leaving shit with Kevin and all this other shit. They were like, yo, wait, what? Like, huh?
Yo, so
who?
And they came to me,
the wrestling guy,
like that
one guy. Someone called me an Italian wigger.
A weekend, and
the Italian wigger. Thanks, Jigs. That's your fault for sure.
We're like, yo, like.
Well,
Jigs is the Italian. No, Frankie, that's you. Frankie, how about this? When you talk now, talk how you type. Gino, he never types nigga every fifth word.
Like,
we have our fucking differences and shit, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yeah.
This is some demonic level shit.
Well, it sounds
like. Does he say that 4 times too, or do we hear this?
Sounds like she tried to like prime them with like the problems and little shit that like probably she was telling me, but like
I just can't. Gino, help me. How is it demonic how she did this? She tried her best. She confided in so few people, and it emotionally weighed on everyone involved. It wasn't delayed for a week to make it worse. It was, we all know it did. It was delayed because Virgyy said she panics.
But I think it's the reason why it's demonic is, again, trying to go from their perspective of all of this, where none of this is at all knowledgeable to them. All this shit is just, they think everything's fine. They think everything's good. That this relationship is just perfectly fine. But then you realize, yes, there's all these sides. And then to just leave her for this guy, I guess,
and more importantly, they're thinking she's indebted to him and us. Everyone has some stake in like her owing them something but me in this. Whether it be Mersh, the whole relationship, making her fight for 2 weeks to get a reply and then still go through other people. And then that feeling never left. It's always like yeah, you want to have a night? You're lucky to be here. And then Virgyy holding this friendship over her head. I just saw from 2 degrees away, and now to see how he's reacting to all this, that wasn't even a real friendship ever. I was even concerned about. I'm always fighting the wrong wars, and I'm on the wrong side. But yeah, she's confiding in people.
You know, not
no. What it sounds like is that him and this bitch both were priming for a Dabbleverse.
This is my favorite. This was our plan. A Dabbleverse takeover. Meanwhile, my plan was I'll take a week off. Come see you. And I won't even stream.
Bitch.
We could have taken over the Dabbleverse, but I said it was going to be another, what did I say, 3 years?
little shit that like probably she was telling me, but like
Listen,
you know,
here's
not
the-
being-
What it sounds like is that him and this bitch both were priming for a Dabbleverse.
Her name is Brixton.
A little bit of a mutiny.
Mutiny.
A little bit of a fucking coup.
Takeover. Coup.
Pop.
Like, get the fucking, you know what I mean? Get the whole community behind us. And then
If only he knew how out of that she wanted. Gino, our castle wasn't good enough, though. It had Ben in it. And Ben was just more of that verse. She was literally like screaming and crying that she never wanted these people in her life. But then again, we saw Always There. So, Gino, this is so off. It was like,
and it's more money coming in. It's a big.
when you ask a girl to block the guy who raped her, just block them all.
Pop.
They all raped her.
Like, get the fucking.
They're not your friend.
You know what I mean? Get the whole community behind us. And then it's more money coming in. It's good for my show. It's good for you. It's good for a nice dancer who wants to just be loved in the chat. Like, I think she went and reached out to a lot of dudes that were against me.
See that, Gino? She wants to be loved in the chat, so she should come back to the castle and, you know, hey, smiles and laughs.
But I don't think it means like he's trying to say like all chats, not just ours, like also like Karmic, also fucking Keanu, because she did go to Keanu chat and then she was fucking deceived.
The chat, Discord, Gino.
And then once the fucking coup started, they were like, whoa. They came back to the king and we're like, yo. It's just to show you, like, you know, because like for anybody out there that doubts it and thinks like, well, me, you know, maybe, you know,
the
maybe
original
I say that
Grande.
she's so cute and ooh, she's such a cute weirdo, cute girl.
Yeah.
That, like, maybe she doesn't know what she's doing.
She's
She
a
knows
mouse.
what she's doing. And I know because I've seen screenshots of shit. And like, when I found out what was happening and when I was able to do my show that night and say like, hey, this is what she's doing.
Gino, I picked disappearing ink for those pictures.
For those pictures, but like I do think the one that I do kind of see from Mersh's perspective, like what did bring him like fuck this bitch, was that DM where it was like her giving to someone, I forget who it was, but gave the exact text that she was going to give to Mersh, the whole like breakup message and LOL. Like that's
so. What
like,
did
I
that
see
mean
his
to you?
perspective.
What does that mean to you?
Like that would mean to me, like if I was from his perspective to see that, I'd be like, yeah, I want this bitch fucking dead. I don't need this bitch anymore in my life because of what she did. By thinking that all this breakup was actually just a joke in one way from this person.
So
that
the
that
LOL saved us, like I thought. Because imagine if you thought that fucking message was real. I love you. I miss you. It's all real. LOL. Thank God. Jesus Christ. I was fucking disgusted when I saw that breakup message. What did I get myself into? How surprising was this? Because she's acting like every sign was there on her end, and then he's acting like it was out of nowhere. What?
And when I was able to do my show
And then that message. So what's real?
that night and say like, hey, this is what she's doing.
And why did it take another week?
It's not nice.
Literally the day of the birthday trip, I'm on the phone. She has the drill. She's about to leave, and I'm like, just come here. I'll pay for it right now. Let's go. I got everything ready. This is the cake, the coup we planned, the takeover. Do you know how much the Dabbleverse is gonna love this? I'll tell my brother. He'll tell Carl.
Like I didn't remember.
That was a plan.
I didn't even like do a show where I was like, let's kill this girl. I just went like, this is what she's saying to people in private, and like she's gonna whatever. And like she did this thing with Kevin. She reached out to one of the people that shared stuff with me, and literally,
Bro thinks he's the main character.
immediately that night was like, oh yeah, by the way, so that fucking kill yourself. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah. I mean, that was really sensitive information. Was it Virgyy? I don't know who she said kill yourself to. I just know Serenity was a big one and Virgyy was a big one. It's one of them. And that's why he's laughing, huh? Kill yourself, Virgyy. Wow, Gino. Yes, look at this.
So fucking kill yourself. Like, why would you do that?
This was very hot information, Gino. And I was making sacrifices for it. And she thought she was too. And then to be betrayed.
And that person.
And she was saying stuff like, I'm in love. And maybe a couple. This might be the Blade thing with Pod Awful. Because she was kind of talking shit in there. And she talked to this guy for months.
And like wrote back to her and was like, because the level of just absolute unmitigated gall, like the disrespect, like it was on a level that you can't ask people to be cool with this. Ever, like, period. And so for anybody that doubts, like,
I showed your cats on my show.
Maybe even now, maybe she's just a sweet girl who got mixed up, and maybe Kevin.
He had a parasocial relationship with her cats. The cats loved me. All right. Hold on, he's talking about Kevin, Gino. That's me. Nothing about your DM yet, huh? Nothing so far?
Yeah, this because my DM sadly is not that important, these clippers. That important part where they just randomly talk about shit about Gino being an asshole is not important to them because they don't know me.
Even now, maybe she's just a sweet girl who got mixed up, and maybe Kevin took advantage of her. No, he didn't. No, he might have a little bit. But in terms of like, there's something in her
like
that wants to burn shit and hurt people that love her. And I'm just telling you guys, like, that's the way it is.
Yeah, no, like Kevin didn't like take advantage of her by like
any more than I did when I was fucking military wives when those guys were deployed.
No.
I'm deployed too.
Like girls have jealous boyfriends at the strip club because I'd be like,
we're both deployed. I'm deployed further away.
Like, wow, he talks to you. Like,
I'm way more deployed than this guy.
Like, he was just
playing. You know how fucking long that trip was?
In the game.
No, he didn't like fucking he didn't do it by fucking tricking her. He did it by giving her what she wanted.
I was a false freedom.
Played the game.
I don't like this part because I hate the game. I despise the game.
You know what I mean?
My walls are to avoid the game. Like the whole like sad feeling, Gino, of losing someone or abandonment and withdrawal. It's all the hating the game. It's not wanting to. Games are for people in rodeos and players.
We all do. He played the game.
Also,
played
real quick,
the game.
AP,
did I play the year when I sat in a fucking dog piss room for 6 years?
Which is the actual.
I was bad at the game.
No reason. There's so many people here. Did
I play the game when I walked across Spain and fucked no one? Oh, yeah. A whole year in Albania? Fuck no. I'm an American. I'm gonna fucking people. Because I'm not playing games in any country. But I did get one video call in Albania.
Nothing to do with Clippers.
No, fuck you. I did because I tweeted it out early. Fuck you. No, fuck you and fuck AP. All right, fuck him.
No, I'm just playing. There might.
I did good tonight.
There might be. AP tip 5.
Fuck him.
It said, "Yeah, motherfucker."
Wait till they get to my actual breakup text. It's pretty soon, and they act like it's like some. Did he really message about not getting a gift? It's like, yeah, easy to say. Guys with $200 drill on that team, and then I spent the week reading her breakup text to him. Gino, remember you just read it to me. The circled LOL. I don't think I drew any lines or crossed them.
Marriage is probably going to be shorter than Richie's. Just be
fucking shit I read all week. We let the internet win. It's so sad.
Glad you didn't fuck up and marry IceDanc3r. All my best. AP of you, of course. You know.
Fair enough.
You know
who are
you
these
always have an
people?
open invite.
Gino, who's Schizo Sean? Is that Zen Rhino? And who's he?
Those are different people altogether. Don't worry about Zen Rhino. He is just a furry that does not need to be worried about anymore. He had drama with AP and Mersh and Virgyy.
Okay, so he told me he can't be in the chat because of IceDanc3r. He wouldn't say why. He just said, I don't have a pro. And I got the idea he's in love with her because he sent me a bunch of IceDanc3r art. Like, I just picked one I loved and posted it. He sent a lot. And he was very concerned. But he said, I don't interact with her. I don't have a problem with her. But you talk like you. But I can't be in the chat because of her. So he bought her a My Little Pony Switch game before I did.
There's a little bit more than just simply buying her like a Switch. Like there is drama behind the whole shit. Like if I don't have that kind of time, I don't
Did
even
she
remember all
fuck
the
Zen
details.
Rhino too? Just tell me before I give you a Switch too.
Not the Zen Rhino that I'm aware of. No, I don't believe.
Then what's the drama? What do we care about?
There's something deeper behind it, but I don't remember the exact details, like what caused whole chat drama and dissension with Zen Rhino and the shit he was doing outside of just Mersh's chat, but in Adonis Paul's community and what was really going on. There's a lot of drama that goes on.
Is Adonis Paul Millhap? I think he's a wrestler.
Homie, just
and also fuck you because he wasn't the main reason. I brought like a good chunk of people over here tonight.
I know. Well, there's like 100.
Because I thought we were gonna play this clip and we never do.
Okay. Well, now that you're gonna be mean about
Into the draft.
Wait, the draft. Hold on. What happened?
Yeah,
Jim?
you had the tweet up that
There
you
we
were going
go.
to send that you didn't send because you needed the picture.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I've had too much buzzball. I have that.
Just
This
read
was
it.
the win we never got because I never got the picture. And here's the other scary thing about it. I know that phone exists, and I don't know why we didn't find it. And I knew we would find it at some point. Too smart. But I might not find out that she found it and it would still be used. It is what it is.
Why can't I
so
be
I said
dumb?
at Rakita Lots important. And Jim, I've been winning on X all week. I should show those first.
Listen to
But
Virgyy.
this was supposed
I don't think.
You know?
I have.
How does he not think the black and white picture of her on a bed without sheets isn't winning? Or me with a Switch 2 box isn't winning? We did a whole bunch of winning. Pod awful screenshots.
Wow, I didn't see that.
I don't think you have been.
Oh, okay, I get it. They're aware of all the ats I was getting. So they know the pressure that was created.
And then also all of the people that were able to ratio you. So that's also another thing that
What?
you're not really
Who?
winning when people were ratioing.
Who ratioed me? Nobody.
I'd assume like maybe Aaron probably did. And when you're back and forth, I think Aaron
No,
actually had like more
I don't
likes
think he
and
did.
three interactions.
Winning on that.
Yeah, on a fucking Ope tweet.
Yes, but I think there was enough that just
Well,
Aaron
he
would be
had
like,
three
see,
more.
he wanted to
He had 3 more likes on an Ope tweet. I'm top tweet.
Yeah, but to him, then to most people in the air, to be like, see, he won. by
No one's
ratio.
worried about getting Aaron Hamolte. Why is that your example? Shut the fuck up, you fat loser. Tweet something yourself. What are you afraid to? Fuck you.
From everything I see, you're like.
I'm content, not existing. Well, sorry, fatty. We perceive you. Do something now.
Did he really tweet that? Okay, so.
Oh wait,
Wow.
what? No, he said
Are you
this is a draft he
Oh.
didn't send because he needed
he's
a
a
picture
bear.
to go with it. It's important you understand that Brixton isn't your friend anymore. Call the others when your wife beats your ass. Call your wife when
Yeah, he's putting Ricada's shit out there. Like,
Nito.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh my God. What if
God, that would have been a win. All right, listen, Virgie's going to show why. This was going to be a bigger win than I thought, and that's why we didn't find the phone. Magic, we found your yearbook pretty fucking easy.
Out there, like,
Nito?
yeah.
Oh my God. What if Kevin blows up like Ralph shit? Like Kevin puts out the shit that Ralph has been holding over. Like
He won't.
I didn't know any of this.
She won't. They won't. It's not.
See, and then Mersh's reaction tells me we didn't find the phone on purpose. That's what I learned here. I didn't know there was more to it than just what the fuck we need a win right now.
has been
I
holding
didn't know it went back 2 X's ago.
over. Like
He won't.
fucking-
She won't. They won't. It's not gonna be that good.
Yeah.
I'm just being realistic.
Yeah, but I mean,
already know
like,
where you're going.
I know.
Trust me, my brains went everywhere with this.
But let's live in fantasy land for a second. Wouldn't it be funny if they did and then Nick was like, all right, well, whatever. Like, Ralph doesn't have anything on me anymore.
Chain reactions, Gina.
This.
I mean,
Callbacks.
Go ahead.
Yes. No, I was gonna say. I mean, I guess. I don't know.
All right.
You got to see this 9-hour video,
fun, I
Gina.
guess.
To have a picture
I
of
mean,
him.
I'm sorry, dude. Like, this whole scenario sucks for me. You know,
What a great friend Virgie is.
No, it does, man. Like,
I'm sorry.
Gino,
why
that-
are you being?
That laugh is realer than you as a friend. What do we get from you? I love you, man. Where's my money? Is that your fucking message to me and Caniel and everyone who thinks you're their friend?
I never asked for money. Even as you mentioned, as I talked about to you in DMs, like I will I will not bring up money anymore because of how you've been feeling.
Don't worry, my tushy got taken out. It's still in it, but that's not the label. Oh my God. Oh no, did I lose? Oh no, okay. Right now it's 8:30, but look at the beginning. This is so good.
Kevin's got a secret. playlist. He plays it all night.
It's APAC funds every winner.
Gino, you've been talking to Mersh too much. Talk to his girlfriend more. I need to get some information out of that relationship. I have big plans in the future. Actually, talk to Mersh and I'll talk to her. This is the first episode back. And this would have opened the show, but I wanted to make sure she heard it in the chat. He's sick of her yet. That's big. It'll happen. Is he sick of her yet? Yeah.
I don't think it'll ever happen. I think because of them only spend like a good weekend every now and again together, pretty much every other or every weekend. They have their time so they get time away from each other so they don't just get sick of each other.
Trouble in paradise. All right, only a weekend every now and then. Maybe we have an extra room here in Texas, Gino, and maybe she'd like to decorate it for you with me. It's your room and she'll stay in mine. Gino, that's a good plan. Whatever happened to that? Let me guess, you put a squash to it. And then look, Gino, remember with the handwriting? Look at this. This is the love letter. I'm going to do it without a guide, without everything. Watch Kevin Scampoli write a love letter. Here we go. Remember, we made a video about the Tony Khan handwriting, and Gino messaged me. You didn't leave in that Mersh part, did you? No. I was like, no. You should have. Are fucking Mersh. How did we get away with this? Right now. And they're like, well, there were no signs. Right. There really wasn't. There was nothing here. But I was kidding. It was a bit. Never trust bits. That's the one thing she learns. Later. What about later? How's that, Gina? I know you're fucking
it's
Mersh.
nice. He does fit. Everyone sees it. They could read it just as well as Tony Khan. I think you just have an amazing effort with this great pencil that maybe they have a newer version that would be even more better.
I think that looks pretty good. And I think if I was Kota Ibushi, I'd love it.
Yeah, I'm sure Kota would.
I know you're fucking Mersh right now, but what about later?
I just wish
this is a month before.
Extra pay. He's just in
the it's so good.
Needing assistance, and Tony Khan just sent him a letter with nothing else.
I think I spelled everything okay. I'm going to give this a second draft later. I'm going to try it in blue. I think it'll look better. What a fun show.
Mersh could be perfectly fine, especially because this is Mersh's birthday.
Oh, then she called in, Gino. That's in there. Oh, so yeah, that'll be done hopefully pretty soon for you, Gino.
And I'm excited that it will be done pretty soon and just us to see the finished product. And then once we finally accept that Saturday will come and she...
Look at this amazing segue. This is great. I don't have that, I'm not a player like you.
I know you're not, but you're going to get there. I'm sure you're going to find that find these people to be in your DMs.
No, I don't want that, Gino. That's not what I'm chasing in life, okay? I want a pony and a wife. And it's okay. I have a secret playlist to get me through times like this. History is really moving out. Oh my God, the tea leaves. Is that my Twitter bio or not? What a great segue. I have a secret playlist for times like this. And then it's crying at the airport. Gino, does Mersh even know any of this happened? Well, he's talking shit, calling me cold and vile.
Not everything. Because again, he doesn't have all these hours in the day to actually watch everything to know what's really going on. So he has to watch all the clips. So more people need to actually be clipping specific things for people then to see. Skip James, is that your final straw? Do you leave when that goes up? It was supposed to go up today.
It does, man.
I'm sorry. Why are you being a fuddy-duddy about this?
You get my...
He's a fuddy-duddy.
This is so fucked up. That's not fun.
Just hit play, nigga. I was having fun. Shut up.
It's not fun at all, though. I don't. Okay.
Wait, hold on. All right, I'm sorry. I wasn't watching Rumble. Dan Snot says she dropped his toothbrush in the toilet. What? Is that real? He talks about Morgan and Morgan. All right, so Gino, that would be a sign. That's not a sign. That's her being her. But then again, that makes it a sign, knowing her. It's important you understand that Brixton isn't your friend anymore. Call the others when your wife beats your ass. Call your wife when I do. Look at this. And some advice, beg Jim and them to let you pick his brain. You could learn something.
Ooh, put me in there. I love to see.
What is Jim and them?
What the fuck is a Jim and them?
Stupid brother. I don't even want to get
stupid
into it.
Brother. Oh my God. Someone
Jim
said you
and them
really...
were at Hackmania. They're all Vegas boys. It's a whole thing.
They're the Corey Feldman show.
All right.
Kevin's the wrestling guy. It's like, yeah, these are somehow even Corey Feldman himself is a bigger universe than the, what is this? The Stuttering John thing?
Okay.
Ralph. I've seen, and they call this Vegas boys. Gino, I'm a Georgia boy now. I cry in Atlanta.
And I'm glad that you got to cry in our amazing airport, realize just how beautiful Atlanta really is.
Ethan Ralph pictures and videos in the last few days, and he slurs quite a bit. Have I had that many buzzballs? Have I become a 5'1" redhead?
I don't think you've gone that far, but yeah,
good.
maybe you've had quite a few buzz balls.
Whew. All right. I message on the plane, flying back.
Here we
I
go.
can't keep crossing
Here
my
we go.
fingers and hoping you actually have no idea how to treat someone you claim to love.
Oh.
And even if that's true, I haven't seen you make it.
I don't know that I would have read this. It just felt fine. I had a bunch of buzz balls. My brother kept saying to bring it up. He knew what it said. All the green lights were there. But, a few days later, I don't know. They tried to, out of context, maybe it's not right. I don't know.
I think just because, again, everyone has their own perspective. Perception is reality. So it's all about whatever they wanted to believe.
And I perceive you. And I think it was just so long of following someone else's lead and also looking ahead of, I'm going to wish I read it. Yeah, I don't know that it wasn't a hard decision. I can't even blame the buzzball. But the way that these guys kind of react, it's so crazy. When they had screenshots of this, I thought we all was sharing our breakup text.
The effort to learn. Because she kept saying, like, I'm trying. This is all new to me. And then it would be more cold. So I said,
how does that make Mersh feel? That it's all new to her after 8 months with him. That this was her 2 weeks with me was nothing like, it was new to her. It was the only real thing in her life, she said. And again, these are things women say, Gino.
This is all new to me. And then it would be more cold. So I said, pass.
So here's the thing. I have the privilege of hearing intimate details about Mersh, and he doesn't like that. I wish he had that same privilege about me, because it would drastically change about every take he's had that wasn't just let him cook.
Right in her,
That's why we got to get back together. He'll hear all about.
she-
He'll hear all about me.
So how did she go through the entire
Right?
Ralph thing?
Right? Okay, see, I thought he was going to go a different way. Like, because if you think about how crazy and psychotic I was, with the context of her kind of ruining her life for me makes me worse. That this would undo that. Gino, we're a work in progress.
How did she go through the entire?
But she was careful, Gino, to separate it. I'm not breaking up with Mersh for you. I have to process it. Okay.
Ralph thing and not learn that every single thing she says on the internet is public information. Like, how did she not learn that? Like, I don't understand.
See, is that like I crossed a line? I said this, not her.
Dan,
because she genuinely thinks this is it for me.
I did quote her in it.
I'm safe now, and she had a bunch of reprieve with me for a while where she didn't have to worry about this. There was none of this going on. It was
all I heard about was how he would make fun of her. It was like every story she'd Mersh made fun of me for that too.
Never any don't tell him like she was just around somebody who's honest and boring, and I guess
boring and nice. I've never heard any of those stories.
I was boring to her, I don't know, man.
Boring.
It sucks. It sucks to try to figure out.
It sucks when you can't pull off athletic shirts. Gino, I've pulled them off for 2 years straight now. That's all I wore in Albania. All right, he's turned down. Don't worry about him.
Yeah.
Virgyy, are you here?
It just sucks trying to figure out the mentality of a woman like this. That, dude, I loved her, man. Like, I loved this girl. Who'd whatever, it'll get clipped and you make fun of me or whatever.
I said it more. I meant it more. But I showed it more. Isn't that crazy? I showed it more. And how much less time? We got 9 hours of it.
Haha, simp. You know what love feels like.
And I'm not worried about how people feel about it. I'm a lolcow.
No, but I let her into my home and
lucky.
I genuinely
Passover.
Loved this girl, and I and the fact that I actively fought letting her into my life. And
see the walls. We talked about this. I know Mersh. I know me. We both did. Our walls were broken down. Does that make any of the maliciousness real, Gino, on another side? Or is she just good at that? Maybe it was I'll knock on his walls and then my walls fell down too quick.
It could be a bit of that. Like, it's very still confusing to me to try to put this all together because, again, from Mersh's side, like, yes, he was trying his best after Eat the Rough, like, trying to be a nice guy to her, and all she was telling you were all the bad things Mersh was doing. So I think, like, I don't know if she was intentionally trying to make it seem like, oh, you were better than Mersh in all these ways, trying to see if that was a nice way of her showing she has love and appreciation.
I didn't need any help there.
Then to go
I
against
wasn't like worried about that.
everything and then let her in any
She didn't bring him up in the 10-minute video. We didn't have time.
anyway. And then like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, you know, I'm not like a fucking pussy that bitches about woe is me.
I
And
think a period would stop me.
like, I'm not owed anything in life, but like,
On my birthday weekend, you come over on your birthday weekend on your period. Nice, like an extra gift.
You know what I mean? Like, when the fuck do I get a fucking
Let's unwrap it.
break? Like, when do I, you know, wow, you were a good dude. Like, this is
so distorted. You know what we never talked about that was so weird too? He tweeted the most bizarre thing. She initially wished him happy birthday, said I love you, babe, or whatever. He screenshots that later after the breakup and says that was to me, meaning Kevin. Like, that was actually for him, meaning Kevin. It's literally at him. It's his birthday. My birthday's not that. I don't even get the connection. I didn't get the drill. I just helped pick it. And I had other ideas like a tool belt that you never got. So I'm sorry that none of us got a tool belt. But it was so weird. I don't even get that. Gino, you're the voice of reason. What did that mean?
I think what that meant deep down was him trying to process it still, like him realizing what's going on, especially because this might have been him still seeing the DMs of what's happening. So him just realizing, all this was just you. It was all you orchestrating. It wasn't really a serious message to me.
I wish I wrote that tweet. I wish I wrote the breakup text. But the date, I think it was May 13th. It was a very important day. May 12th is the most important day. That was Scarlett's phone number day. It didn't happen on a stream, Gino. It's not in the 9-hour thing. It was at 2:56 p.m.
This is the result of the
Gino, I had to delete the Stevia PDF today. Strevia. It was very sad because that was going to let me watch a lot of things for free.
Being a good dude. Now you have a good person in your life, but I'm just a good dude to a shitty person, and I get laughed at on the fucking internet.
Maybe the lesson in all this is that we just have to let our walls down.
For the rest of my life.
Because you put these walls up and then you act like later you deserve something for it. You're making your life harder and you don't get extra credit for that.
I genuinely
put the walls down and let in every piece of shit.
Genuinely loved this girl, man.
I ain't doing that though.
I love
too many Latinas in this town.
Loved her while everyone made fun of her and talked about what a fat piece of shit loser.
See, and that's the thing. My version I heard of that was he was in on that. It was like, it's not like he called her Brixton. Like, that was a pretty important part of my, if you want to talk about every syllable mattering, her name is Brixton was the most important sentence. And he never did that. He was like the reason they were making fun of her. I don't know. I didn't watch it.
I loved her while everyone made fun of her and talked about what a fat piece of shit.
Sounds like what I did for a week. They sounded pretty aware of my apps.
User fat fuck, piece of garbage, fucking whore she was, and I was like, no, she's not, dude.
Can we go back now 30 minutes to when they talk about how I need a 91-pound woman? And he literally says he saw her naked and that he checked out.
They were all right.
Fucking
yeah, you made
my friend of 18 years.
Everybody who that's what I'm so
Frankie, I've seen your hose.
Fucking angry about, personally.
Gino can fuck them.
With all of it, it's like you made everybody who defended you look like a fucking asshole, dog.
The way Virgyy phrased that is so mean because he doesn't mean it that way. It's like he's being her. What he means is, wait, look.
That's what I'm.
The people who believed in
so fucking angry about.
He doesn't mean Mersh made them look that way, right?
Personally, with all of it, it's like you made everybody who defended you look like a fucking asshole, dog. That's everybody.
Why would he say that?
Like me, Mersh, fucking just every.
Oh wait, am I hearing it wrong? Mersh is not in the story. I thought he was talking to Mersh.
IceDanc3r is making everyone who defended her and they love her as a asshole.
Go back. Now I'm mad. And did he call her IceDanc3r?
Well, pay attention.
Oh, sorry, Gino. I was telling a story. I was talking about that time I went to the park and got us kicked out.
Fucking angry about, personally,
All right, here we go. Go ahead. She's talking about my love now.
Oh, dude, and look at me now. Like they were all right.
Yeah, you made everybody.
Okay.
Like that's what I'm so fucking angry about. Like personally, like
He's using pronouns too much.
with all of it, it's like
And none of them were pony.
you made everybody who defended you look like a fucking asshole, dog.
No, see.
That's everybody.
And why do you think she was afraid to express her feelings to everyone but certain people? And then even they betrayed her. She's all we considered was this guy's fucking sensitivity.
Everybody who defended you look like a fucking asshole, dog. That's
For falling in love, Gino.
everybody. Like me, Mersh,
This Saturday, we're going to show him.
fucking just like every single person in chat who was like, nah,
In chat.
Ice is all right. Like she's cool. Like fuck.
How come this chat still doesn't hate her on Discord?
But fuck y'all, man. Like y'all.
Okay, Gino, you know what was weird about her joining the Discord? So this is why I'm thinking about it. The last time we mentioned it, she left during that fight. And that was like, then the night I was leaving, I just said, because it was like, don't say I love you, but, no heartbroken emojis, no, none of that. Everything's fine. But I miss you, not I love you type of stuff. But I said, hey, she still wasn't back in Discord. I said, so just use Discord to let me know. Come back if that means something. Now, I didn't mean 2 days later, 15 minutes into the fucking diss track. I meant that afternoon, like before I break up with you. And then she didn't. So, Gino, that's not related, right?
I don't think it's related at all. It was just weird again when she did just join randomly. Whether it be like to see what's going on, see if maybe she was still golden, just maybe to see what's going on, and she just leaves not too long after. It was just a very suspicious time.
What was
just to do it in
going
the middle
on?
of the
What do
show.
you search? Your own name? I looked. Everything was good.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what she
It was for
did
me.
at the
It
time.
was for me. It was saying, I'm hearing you. It was saying, I am playing Pokapia, even if my status is off.
And invite them into your home, like
No,
y'all didn't
I
hand them off to your fucking friend of 18 years. Like y'all didn't go through like
Look,
Dad.
hey, look, I talking
You're right, Zoo. You're not her dad. He is.
like
I wouldn't wish what happened to me in the past month like on my worst enemy.
No, I as soon as like I heard what the fuck, like as soon as you told me, like the first thing you said to me was just fucking
I'm gay.
And I've been hearing some shit. And then
It's the last thing he said to me.
I asked you what the fuck it was, and you
I kind of wish he was more forthcoming with that.
told me, and fucking like I
Like Skip James. Who's that faggot not talking?
haven't. I want to say I haven't said a thing to her since. Like I don't like.
Fucking love this girl, man. Like I
Me too. It's fucking tough.
Eh,
Broken promise.
Yeah.
No birthday gift.
Listen to
Yeah, that
this.
never went away.
Listen.
I gave her a week to get one.
I gave her a week.
Always. Did I say the always here? All.
Did he actually send her a message that complained that she didn't get him a birthday present?
Did he actually go on his show and go, should have been a shotgun? This guy got a birthday gift. I don't care what they think about it. I bet Virgyy got one. He got a gift card.
I would imagine he did because he's a psycho. And
A psycho. You didn't even like your drill. That was 200. Do you know how much I would have worshipped that fucking drill? What a symbol. It would be hung up next to my bag that I took down to travel to her. Oh my God, I would have worshipped the fucking drill.
A birthday present.
I even left my gift to her there, kind of knowing we're fucked. And let's face it, if I didn't break up with her, it's not like she's staying with a guy who cries in front of her. That's fucked up.
That complained that she
I knew that fucking iPad was going to outlive. And I left it there. I'm a
message.
psycho. Maybe I am.
that
When Jim was saying return the gifts, he didn't know what they were.
complained that she didn't get him a birthday present.
Pretty big fucking deal.
I would imagine.
Especially when a big part of coming out of a cocoon is I haven't had a birthday or Christmas in a decade or something. Mersh would get this more than anyone.
Imagine he did because
The guy with the drill. You've heard of him. The guy that's always drilling shit. He's always drilling vanity mirrors together, this guy. Me, by hand, 7 fucking hours by myself.
he's a
A cat getting in the fucking way. I'm a psycho, though. The cat's like me. I'm pretty crazy.
She didn't get him a birthday present.
I would imagine he did because he's a psycho, and all the shit that I used to.
Have you ever bought a fucking plane ticket guy that drives there for 2 hours and can literally leave the same day and go home and doesn't even stay the night, claims he loves her? Jesus Christ. I'm psycho.
Watch him do to people from afar and laugh about.
And I like.
What have I done?
That was my point.
Like it's on brand.
Oh yeah, I took his. Oh fuck.
Like that was my point. Is that like?
That's right. I did that.
Bitch, you were such an idiot. You thought this dude was actually angry about you or angry at you about a fucking birthday present.
I made the list. I made it pretty clear. I wasn't hiding much. Yes, and when they hear, Gino, they must hear the full thing eventually. Can we get the 3-hour reaction? Gino, you saw the full thing. They brought up your DM. Did they bring up how I didn't let this gift go for a week? And also a great thing we never said. I started to tell it and was too drunk on buzzballs. On the way to that getting punch dinner that final night where she wore too much makeup, the drill came up on the way. And the only reason it became a fight, it wasn't supposed to be. She was just saying he bitched about the drill and it being 200. And she said, yeah, it was 200 because I give a shit. What? To the guy who didn't get a gift. She said that too. This wasn't just some... this should not have been a non-issue, and it wasn't a non-issue. And it could have been fixed. If someone panics and fixes things, Virgyy, Mr. Knows Her Better... This guy don't know shit, and that's why they're calling her a whore, because they're stupid.
Like,
can I tell you something?
Retarded?
Can I?
Oh my God, she fucked 4 guys in like 5 years. That is not a crazy fucking hit count. There's one coach I'm not very happy about, but that was way earlier, too early. Gino, you know I'm trying.
Tell you something that, and this.
But meanwhile, what if Mersh, like, flip it? Gino, it's sexism. Mersh gets to do that. Those are low numbers for him. Yeah.
This discussion I had with her was probably a month before all this stuff started happening. But would you like to hear? And I think you're gonna laugh when you hear what I'm
No,
gonna tell you.
I don't want to hear it, and I'm not gonna laugh. Go ahead.
You're an idiot.
Thanks, friend.
We were talking one night. I told her about. There was one day, like I had a bad dream that about her.
All right.
I told her, like, we were just sitting there one day and we were talking. I was like, I want to tell you, like,
this story is about being afraid of losing her. Can you imagine being afraid of never getting her? He doesn't. No, she was indebted to him.
My biggest fear.
She was a sure thing. He put up all his walls, and most of them are he's the one who thinks she's disgusting, not me. When he says like, "Oh, you saw her naked and left her," that's his way of saying, "Oh, we're looks matched." And I made sure we were so that this wouldn't happen to me. This guy tortures himself and everyone around him. We are the same. Gino, I want it playing.
Talking almost like I want to tell you, like,
all right, listen.
My biggest fear in our relationship, and we were talking about that shit, and
that's gonna
that she'll become a nun, and then she'll try to bite your penis off. I don't know why.
That she'll try to fuck Kevin Scampoli for no reason the week of my birthday.
No reason.
That would be a weird one.
Yeah,
Christ.
it's very specific.
The timing was bad.
You tell her that while she's like reading a book, and she just looks up at you slowly with like her like
Be careful.
One eyebrow up like the Rock.
Continue.
See how simple it is for people? And then I'm making these deep wrestling jokes. I'm just the wrestling guy. Do you know how much harder it is to do a wrestling joke that isn't a Rock eyebrow every time? This is like Pat McAfee level. You're damn right I'm the fucking wrestling guy.
They
don't know who Dylan McQueen is.
I don't care. Fuck her now because she's a cunt, and I think
she's not a cunt.
Shared more than enough about me. She can die.
I did learn about him. Yeah.
We're talking one night, and I told her what my biggest fear was. Like I told her, I was like, you want to know the truth? I'm like,
I really can't believe Virgyy zoned out of this.
I fear I'm gonna lose you, and I'm gonna do it because you're somebody that needs to again, we talked about her conflict avoidant, that whole thing. I said, and I'm like, you're just the kind of person that will fuck somebody because they're asking you to, and they're being nice and you're being nice.
I didn't see her that way. Gino, is that true?
I will not confirm or deny, but I would just assume from what the Heasley's gathering,
Whoa.
especially with their relationship with Ralph, I would assume that maybe to some degree there is just that her being nice dancer, trying to just be
He was saying
kind
that in bed to her. What the fuck? That's what he thought of her? No wonder he was. I never heard of the show. We're best friends. Hosts don't listen to other hosts. But no wonder what I heard about his show wasn't the most respectful.
I'm like,
see, Gino, it was about shedding stuff like this with me. You're Brixton. I don't know who the fuck these people are talking about. How many people do they think she fucked? It's literally, I've heard 4 names in like 5 or 6 years.
I basically told
Like one's a 2-year relationship.
her, I said, if I'm not around all the
She has to what? Fuck? I've never said that to her in bed. I've never felt that way.
fuck somebody.
I filled her up. Remember, I yelled that in the street. I filled her up. I felt very satisfied in bed. The bed wasn't the problem.
Because they're asking you to, and
I really thought if this girl fucks someone else, she's crazy. After that, she's insane. No one else is gonna breathe on her and get a face of squirt.
That whole thing, I said, and you're just.
I'm fine. He's like, I'm afraid you're gonna fuck the mailman. Gino, aren't you gonna be a mailman? It's always a creep.
No, I already know that she's going to probably be trying to get in touch with Karmic X and have Karmic be in the next one. Then she'll eventually get to Nick Rakia.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You're going to eventually go down that list and have that big ultimate snowball.
I get it now. Karmic X was definitely suspicious.
I'm like, you're just the kind of person that will fuck somebody because they're asking you to, and they're being nice and you're being nice. Like, I'm like, I basically told her, I said,
that's
if I'm
crazy
not
to say to
around
someone.
all the time, keeping an eye on you, like, you're basically just yes man with a pussy.
Jesus, that's worse than Forrest Gump, right?
At least a decent joke, because I actually was a big New Vegas guy, so that did make me laugh. Because Yes Man is that the second best ending next to the Kaisar's Legion. That's what you should always be going with. Kaisar. He is number 1 compared to Yes Man. Yes Man's a fun one if you want the full chaos.
Can you
That's
believe how they're talking about her? And then Gino chimes in. I'm playing B.O.B. songs like Wait For It. It's in the 3rd verse.
I think you said that like, oh, hey, there's.
And that's why we're going to win still.
I should have told Mersh that I was doing this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's not going to know.
There we go.
Hold on 2 seconds.
Wait, so I missed when the story got interrupted, but Mersh is already mad. So look.
Mersh, I'm a retard. Hey.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Hey.
I thought he got the whole story out. It was you're a yes man with a pussy. Virgyy laughs at a joke and says we have a caller. Somehow this turns into a fight. Now, Gino, when you're drunk, it's different. Perceptions change. And I try to be cognizant of that during my 3-hour scripted breakup episodes. Let's see if they are.
Go over your messages. There should be one that has like a AP and you, like me.
Yeah.
Go to that one.
I'm glad
I'm sorry. I should have
Yeah, I was setting up a 4th snowball joke, and you fucking ruined it.
told you that I was making that, but like
no, I'm glad that in the middle of a very deep discussion about that.
I was.
By the way, none of that story was new. I could have told that story for him. We all assume that happened. Mersh lays in bed and says, I'm afraid I'm going to lose you. And then he watches SmackDown and says, oh, can we fast forward? You leave me for Kevin? You say these things and you know these things, and then you pretend to be surprised.
I'm glad you.
It's it's part of the walls. It's the cocoon. And we need to ascend above. Gino, I'm going to be one of those Buddhists that mummifies myself over 12 years. I'm eating nothing but tree bark. And because I want to be a pretzel skin. But also I want to prove my discipline. And what else can I do in life but that? I've done it all.
It's true. You need to prove that discipline deep down to yourself and to everyone. That's why even if Saturday does come, you don't expect anything. Don't have any expectations. Know that you are disciplined. You don't need anyone else. You are the one.
I expect to chop down a tree and eat it. That's my Saturday.
And
if she wants to have a picnic and eat some tree bark,
listening to you. Don't ask me to repeat what you were saying.
I can do a Virgyy laugh. My tushy. That's why she hates the tushy guy. It's Virgyy.
Forgot it.
And Gino, according to a henchman, he's on the list.
I'm sorry.
It was very.
But wouldn't he say it? Wouldn't Virgyy just come out and go, yeah, I hooked up? No, he has a family, right?
Yeah, of course. He wants to show he has loyalty with his family, his wife, and his children. He wants what's best for them.
And that
He's a
wouldn't
real
make
father.
Mersh happy right now. Jim, I'm just watching them look at a paused version of Jim, and I'm praying they'll hit play. Jim is so funny. Oh, wait, no, it's his gay brother, his shitty brother. We're Vegas boys. That's Mersh doesn't even know where I live, and he's my friend.
Telling about everything we're talking about, but no, it doesn't matter.
Last time you went to Vegas, I wasn't there, and you left Gino in the hotel room because he smelled. This is our friend?
God damn it, shut up. I hit the button on accident, dude.
I swear to God, AP, I was like literally like, do you want me to tell you this really deep thing? And he's like, yeah. He just like, no, let me do this instead.
Gino is AP Adonis Paul, I know. Jesus.
Hey, man, I didn't say anything. I was listening to your story.
You weren't, because the first half was on the other call.
I mean, I had it on the watch
No,
page.
he's getting
You told me
lied
what you
to.
had I got to the part where you said your greatest fear was losing her. And I assumed that the response was a little
That
more
wasn't even what I said.
He literally,
No, well,
he literally said it. I laid in bed. I said, my biggest fear is losing you. That isn't even what I said. What an easy relationship this must have been.
Wasn't.
Sorry, man. That's where I got to on the watch page.
He sounds like her.
Go here.
I hate all of you. Just what are we doing here now? What are we doing here now, I guess?
Nothing. I was miserable too, man. I just want to come listen to someone else.
How does this make the clip? We're watching the wrong clipper.
Be miserable. Maybe.
Liam, is your channel up yet? Gino, you can take over, or Liam, you can take over my Gavin Holyfield account. It used to be old Anthony Cumia clips, who I never stopped loving.
You feel a little better. That's all. Be honest with
Mersh and I aren't the same.
you. I was gonna reach out to you last week, but I didn't know. To be honest, I was, like what happened to you was terrible, man. But then I was jetting off to get married a day later, so it was like I felt like anything I reached out
I thought I was too.
and said was kind of like being an asshole without trying to be.
That's funny.
Gino, I was looking at my old emojis here. Look, when I bring up my emojis, where are they? It's not there. Oh, is that it? Anchor. But when I go on Discord, Gino, it has the recent ones and they're not right anymore. Life's different. And I forgot. Is it iMessage actually? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. The money bag's still there. These are right. Caniel doing a Hitler sign. But on iMessage, there's an engagement ring one. And I almost that feels like an eternity ago. Like, wow, things changed from sending that and reacting that.
Dude,
And it's still there. So I'm just reacting nigger hands just to bury it. I'm going to have 6 shades of nigger.
That makes sense. That's really why I didn't say. I was like, what am I going to say? This guy's going to be like, great, enjoy your fucking wedding in Canada.
Good one, Adonis Paul.
So I was
Is this like 4 Genos? I like the other show that's 4 Stavroses.
Like one time,
It looks the same.
it's like his dad died, and I wanted to tell him like, hey man, I'm so sorry about that, but I had gotten a raise that week, so I just felt like it would invalidate reaching out to him.
It is like a death, even though I hate that analogy he's using now.
It was the best analogy.
I think losing someone alive is worse than someone dying.
Probably. I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, man, but you don't have to worry about.
I don't know. The right people haven't died in my life. I just lost my parents.
The internet was going to think you're a cuck, and you're going to.
2 infants.
Dude, I mean, Virgyy repeated it out of the chat, but no one is disrespecting you today.
Pod awful 1.
Yesterday, there is 0% new people fucking with you. Ralph is having a laugh.
I very much understand that. That's not my concern, or was my concern.
Yeah, these ways of reassuring aren't good. Oh, we're at the end. That's why it slowed down. I thought there was more. But yeah, his friends are trying to reassure him, and they're not as good as you. You use the L word.
Yeah, at least show that I do care about that person, love the person, no matter what they're going through. Because that's what people need, is that bond, that reassurance, that actual care and love, not just being there to speak, but being there even when they don't want.
Oh, star eyes, Gino. Star eyes and hard eyes, number 1. I'm going to cry.
Talking about a deep concern before we fucking start.
Oh my fucking Christ! I was trying
I'm gonna kill Virgyy for that.
I
literally set me up to tell. I'm like, all right, man, I'm gonna tell you this.
I am.
Like, hang on, no,
I am
we're setting this
so
up.
fucking deeply sorry, Mersh. I cannot
Virgyy.
Nobody cares.
And Gino, what's the final verdict on Virgyy? So far, Mersh distrusts him. I lost hope in him. Did Virgyy lose face with everyone? Every comment. It's not about Jim and they, them this time. It's about Virgyy being a child.
But Virgyy's still fine, because I've been listening to ROTC still recently. He's still on the show. They still have respect for their producer, one of their 2 producers. So at least they still trust and have faith and still love him as a friend.
We already have Royce's voice. We don't need Virgyy's. But all right, what does Royce think of all this?
And Rory says we talk too much, at least publicly, about it because again, this is all stuff that's still important, but not like depth because like they just will know they still do RTC. That's what matters because that is their brand, but that is what's more important in that sense. Mersh still does it. Everyone still goes. Just do your fucking job, and it's all good.
Okay, dude.
You're becoming my impression of you, and you're saying less than ever.
Would you accept that it was
this guy needs his $28 a week to fucking exist?
Funniest time to interrupt you because it was like the deepest thing you were trying to say.
Very funny.
There you go. It was on character for you, Virg.
I know. I'm an idiot.
Boys.
Salute, boys. I didn't know showing up was going to make it this awkward. I
don't know what's happening.
You guys can go back to what you were saying.
I didn't realize like pulling you in would make it awkward. I didn't. My bad.
Pull me in.
Yeah,
it's not even awkward. I just literally I was like, all right, man, I'm going to tell this story about.
I can be Jack Perry. Pull me in. I can sit there and then go, fuck you, hip star. You know?
It's not even awkward. I just literally I was like, all right, man, I'm going to tell this story about how like my dad died in World War II. And then Virgyy's
I'm
like
a
this
piece of
weird
shit. I fucking
he's
hit
this
the button at the
awkward stage guy, this stage manager that goes, all right, and now, ladies and gentlemen, Kid Rock.
Don't worry, he's got a Nick Rekieta bit coming.
The speech wasn't done.
This is what happens when you.
He'll set up the snowball for you to tee it up.
Hire your producer off Skid Row, dude.
I hit the goddamn button on Discord thinking that it would just add him and then let him join the.
So, Gino, I feel a lot worse after watching it. The idea of it was worse than seeing it. Mersh took my side more than he didn't. Also, Virgyy showed how little he knew her. That was a mini win. I just like the idea of watching it with her eyes. And gosh, they were beautiful. And just knowing she's laughing at the same things I am. They're so wrong. I really want to go back and hear the 91-pound thing. Gino, don't close it yet. Are we done? I don't want to leave it. I'm going to miss Mersh.
You probably will miss Mersh. We all will miss Mersh. We'll miss Adonis, Paul, and Virgyy having the time of their life talking about all
Look,
this.
they're still here. Look, this is why you start at 10 minutes in, so you can watch the 10 minutes when you need it. Here we go.
Nick Rekieta vouched for her.
Yeah. I mean,
Nick
they
Rekieta
probably
vouched
fucked.
for her. No. You have no idea what I'm about to drop on
We
you.
definitely heard that. Jesus Christ. But then I saw her naked. Oh, what could I have thought, Gino? That was a naked woman? Gino, obviously I think that's disgusting, right?
Especially as what Mersh calls her mid. So mid pussy like that
What?
decides like that's what ends
He
the relationship.
says that on his show about her?
Yes. Well, that's not his show. This is Virgyy's show. He doesn't say it on
he
his
said it on here, but I bet he talked that way about her on his show.
I'm not on his show. I don't think he would ever say
So
it
we
on his
just
show.
now started saying such things.
around to get by as many dudes as
But that's what I'm
possible
saying. Like, to
before
get us all cut.
he
The doorbell and then stood there awkwardly
Yeah.
while somebody came to the door, like while he was holding like an Entenmann's cake.
No.
Like I didn't. At least I didn't do that.
he was holding an Entenmann's cake and one.
Was
Nick Rekieta does a lot of things.
and it was brought up,
Imagine holding an Entenmann's cake with a Joker painting behind you.
but it was never like a
Imagine getting a Domino's delivery with a girl in Joker paint next to you.
thing that I was like, you need to not. Like,
Can you just leave it?
it was just always me going like, yo, why you always seem to be around? Like, why are you the like Forrest Gump with a pussy? Like, why is it every time? You know what I mean?
It might be one of the worst. Probably the worst.
Yeah, we're never going to find it. But yeah, he talked about seeing her naked. Do you know, he didn't know me, and then he reinforced how much she did. Do you know, she doesn't know it, but I parasocially watched this with her already, and we had a blast.
I'm glad you at least had a blast, and I'm glad that you're going to have a great time this Saturday, even if
This
she doesn't show
Saturday.
up.
Do you know, we just have to bring it up 2 more days and it can happen. I know it. If we put the mission in her head, she actually is like a computer and has to do it. So say it as much as possible. Gino, I think I added the final songs to the playlist. Should I still be doing this?
And it's up to you if you feel like it's necessary for you to move on in this way to accept that maybe it's not going to happen.
I moved one to the bottom for effect. It's one that she added from our initial talk. And it feels right to hear, you know? But, so does, Gino, you in the mood for Michael Jackson or Glassjaw?
I think I would rather hear Glassjaw.
Oh, wow. Well, you know, we've played this once. It'll be in the 9-hour saga. And I said, this is like a life milestone song. You know, it's not something that means something right away, but it does later. So we're going to put that to the test. Is it time yet? I don't know. I went to Genius and checked the lyrics. I don't know. Maybe he says magic. Do you know I played the wrong one? Trying to bring you down. Shut up. Saturday. Yeah. Gino, I'm the sun. I'm the sun. And she's a star. Are my boobs moving? You just can't be out your breakup with someone.
Then that's why I'm saying we need to accept that it is over. I'm sorry. We need to move on from the start.
Okay, Virgyy. What are you gonna cackle about it? Fuck you.
I'm not cackling. I'm saying I'm trying to help you not be so disappointed because I know if it doesn't happen this Saturday and you have this high expectation, it just is gonna make you hurt even more.
You know, we're all closer together right now, I feel like. Karmic X, you, me, Gino, the Love Sponge, the Bull, Gino something. We're all on kevinscampoli.com together, buying the card again, huh? She cured the plague of the holy child, and all and boom, she said, in a room with the red fingernails and the grip on the answers. When it's over and I'm broken, let's fix. When it's over and I'm sold, let's guess. When it's over, I can explain those bruises. Yeah, 12 feet ahead. It's quite the lead. Liam don't know this. Liam, get clipping, you useless fuck. If you touch it, it's cold. If you drop it, it breaks. If you hug it, it shakes. Hold it, it shakes. Cyber, she said. No, she's like building the ultimate snowball. And I got in there with a shotgun blast. Guy's fucking sick, isn't he? Can you believe he said those things? What a song, Gino. What a pick. Oh. He's busting out that Katie Fahey-ish. I mean, it's not Starlight. Gordon Shumway. We'll play it in a moment.
Mersh needs to learn the grass isn't greener on the other side. It's greener where you water it. This whole clip is such Neanderthal thinking.